7.
The Columbia Workshop presents The Fall of the City by Archibald MacLeish.
Ladies and gentlemen, this broadcast comes to you from the city. The world has watched with wonder for 3 days, not for the common occasions of brutal crime or the usual violence of one sort or another, or coronations of kings or popular festivals. No, but for stranger and disturbing reasons. The resurrection from death in the tomb of a dead woman. Each day for 3 days there has come to the door of her tomb at noon a woman buried. The terror that stands at the shoulder of our time touches the cheek with this. The flesh winces. There have been other omens in other cities, but never of this sort and never so credible. In a time like ours, seemings and portents signify. Ours is a generation when dogs howl and the skin crawls on the skull with its beast foreboding. All men now alive with us have feared. We have smelled the wind in the street that changes weather. We have seen the familiar room grow unfamiliar, the order of numbers alter, the expectation cheat the expectant eye. The appearance defaults with us. Here in this city, the wall of the time cracks. We take you now to the great square of this city.
We are here on the central plaza. We are well off to the eastward edge. There's a kind of terrace over the crowd here. It is precisely 4 minutes to 12. The crowd is enormous. There might be 10,000. There might be more. The whole square is faces. Opposite over the roofs of the mountains. It is quite clear. There are birds circling. We think they are kites by the look. They're very high. The tomb is off to the right somewhere. We can't see for the great crowd. Close to us here are the cabinet ministers. They stand on a raised platform with awnings. The farmers' wives are squatting on the stones. Their children have fallen asleep on their shoulders. The heat is harsh. The light dazzles like metal. It dazes the air as the clang of a gong does. It is 1 minute to 12 now. There is still no sign. They are still waiting. No one doubts that she will come. No one doubts that she will speak, too. 3 times she has not spoken. Now it is 12. Now they are rising. Now the whole plaza is rising. Fathers are lifting their small children. The plumed fans on the platform are motionless. There's no sound but the shuffle of shoe leather. Now even the shoes are still. We can hear the hawks. It is as quiet as that now. It is strange to see such throngs so silent. Nothing yet. Nothing has happened. Wait. There's a stir here to the right of us. They're turning their heads. The crowd turns. The cabinet ministers lean from their balcony. There's no sound, only the turning.
First the waters rose with no wind.
Listen. That is she. She's speaking.
Then the stones of the temple kindled without flame or tinder of maize leaves.
They see her beyond us. The crowd sees her.
Then there were cries in the night haze, words in a once-heard tongue, the air rustling above us as at dawn with herons. Now it is I who must bring fear, I who am 4 days dead, the tears still unshed for me, all of them. I for whom a child still calls at nightfall. Death is young in me to fear. My dress is kept still in the press in my bedchamber. No one has broken the dish of the dead woman. Nevertheless, I must speak painfully. I am to stand here in the sun and speak. The city of masterless men will take a master. There will be shouting men, blood after. Do not ask what it means. I do not know. Only sorrow and no hope for it.
She is gone. No, they are still looking.
It is hard to return from the time past. I have come in the dream we must learn to dream, where the crumbling of time like the ash from a burnt string has stopped for me. For you the thread still burns. You take the feathery ash upon your fingers. You bring yourselves from the time past as it pleases you. It is hard to return to the old nearness, harder to go again.
She is gone. We know because the crowd is closing. All we can see is the crowd closing. We hear the releasing of held breath, the weight shifting, the lifting of shoe leather. The stillness is broken as surface of water is broken, the sound circling from in outward. Small wonder they feel fear. Before the murders of the famous kings, before imperial cities burned and fell, the dead were said to show themselves and speak. When dead men came, disaster came. Presentiments that let the living on their beds sleep on woke dead men out of death and gave them voices.
Masterless men, when shall it be?
Masterless men will take a master.
What has she said to us?
When shall it be? Masterless men will take a master. Blood after.
What has she said to us?
Blood after!
They are milling around us like cattle that smell death. The whole square is whirling and turning and shouting. One of the ministers raises his arms on the platform. No one is listening. Now they are sounding drums, trying to quiet them likely. No, something is happening. There in the far corner. A runner, a messenger, staggering. People are seeing him. People are calling. He comes through the crowd. They are quieter. Only those on the far edge are still shouting. Listen. He's here by the ministers now. He is speaking.
There has come the conqueror. I am to tell you. I've raced over sea land. I've run over cane land. I've climbed over corn land. It was laid on my shoulders, by shall and by shan't, that standing by day and staying by night were not for my lot till I came to the sight of you. Now I have come. Be warned of this conqueror. This one is dangerous. Word has outlawed him. East over sea cross has all taken every country. No men are free there. Ears overhear them. Their words are their murderers. Judged before judgment, tried after trial, they die as do animals. Offer their throats as the goat to a slaughterer. Terror has taught them this. Now he is here. I tell you, beware of him. All doors are dangerous. The warders of wealth will admit him by stealth. The lovers of men will invite him as friend. The drinkers of blood will drum in him suddenly. Hope will unlatch to him. Hopelessness open. I say and say truly, to all men in honesty, such is this conqueror. Shame is his people. Liquors of spittle. Their lives are unspeakable. They're dying indecent. Wait, I have said to you.
They are leading him out. His legs give. Now he is gone in the crowd. They are silent. No one has spoken since his speaking. They stand so circling the governors. No one has spoken or callen out. There is no stir at all, nor movement. Even the farthest have stood patiently. They wait, trusting the old men. They wait faithfully, trusting the answer. Now the huddle on the platform opens. A minister turns to them, raising his two arms.
Freemen of this nation, the persuasion of your wills against your wisdom is not dreamed of. We offer themes for your consideration. What is the surest defender of liberty? Is it not liberty? A free people resists by freedom. It's not locks, not blockhouses. The future is a mirror where the past marches to meet itself. Go on towards arms, peaceful towards peace. Free and with music towards freedom. But face tomorrow with knives, and tomorrow's a knife blade. Murder your foe, and your foe will be murder. Even your friends suspected of false speaking. Hands on the door at night, and the floorboards squeaking. Those who win by the spear are the spear toters. And what do they win? Spears. What else is there? If their hands let go, they have nothing to hold by. They are no more free than a paralytic propped against a tree is.
With the armored man, the arm is upheld by the weapon. The man is worn by the knife.
I wish you could all see this as we do. The whole plaza full of these people, their colorful garments, the harsh sunlight, the water sellers swinging enormous gourds, the orator there on the stone platform, the temple behind him, the high pyramid, the hawks overhead in the sky, teetering slow to the windward, swift to the downwind, the houses blind with a blank sun on them.
Once depend on iron for your freedom, and your freedom's iron. Once overcome your resistors with force, and your force will resist you. You will never be free of force. Never of arms unarmed will the father return home, the lover to her loved, the mature man to his fruit orchard, walking at peace in that beauty, the years of his trees to assure him. Force is a greater enemy than this conqueror. It's a treacherous weapon. But nevertheless, my friends, there is a weapon. Weakness conquers. Against chainlessness, who breaks? Against walllessness, who vaults? Against forcelessness, who forces? Against the feather of the thistle is blunted sharpest metal. No edge cuts seed fluff. And this conquer, unresisted, will conquer no longer. A posterer, beating his blows upon verdicts, shifting his guard against shadows. Snickers will sound among road menders. Titters be stifled by laundresses. Coarse guffaws among chambermaids. And reddened with rage, he will roar. He will sweat in his uniform foolishly. He will disappear. No one hear of him. For there is a weapon, my friends. Reason and truth are that weapon. So let this conqueror come. Show him no hindrance. Suffer his flag and his drum. Words win.
There's the shout now. He's done. He's climbing down. A great speech. They're all smiling and pressing around him. The women are squatting in full sunlight. They're opening packages. Bread, we'd say from the look. Yes, bread. Bread wrapped between corn leaves. They're squatting to eat. They're quite contented and happy. Women are calling their men from the sunny stones. There are flutes sounding away off. We can't see for the shifting and moving. Yes, there are flutes in the cool shadow. Children are dancing in intricate figures. Even a few old men are dancing. You'd say they'd never feared to see them dancing. That's odd. The music has stopped. There's something... It's a man there on the far side. He's pointing. He seems to be pointing back through the farthest street. The people are twisting and rising, bread in their fists. We can't see what it is. Wait. It's a messenger. It must be a messenger. Yes, it's a message. Another. Here he is at the turn of the street, trotting, his neck's back at the nape. He looks tired. He winds through the crowd with his mouth open, laboring. The people are offering water. He pushes away from them. Now he has come to the stone steps. To the ministers. Stand by. We're ready. Listen. He's leaning on the stone. He's speaking.
Let us come to conquer. I am to tell you. I have run over cornland. I have climbed over coneland. I have crossed over mountains. It was laid on my shoulders by shell and by shant, and standing by day and staying by night were not for my lot till I came to the sight of you. Now I have come. I bear word. Beware of this conqueror. The fame of his story like flame in the winter grass widens before him. Beached on our shore with the dawn over shoulder, the lawns were still cold when he came to the sheep meadows. Sun could not keep with him, so was he forward. Fame is his sword. No man opposing him still grows his glory. He needs neither foeman nor thick set of blows to gather his victories, nor a foe's match to earn him his battles. He brings his own enemy.
He baggages with him his closet antagonist, his private opposer. He's setting him up at every road corner, a figure of horror, with blood for his color, fist for his hand, reek where he stands, hate for his heat, sneers for his mouth, clouts for his clothes, oaths if he speak, and he's knocking him down in every town square till hair's on his blade and blood's all about like dust in a drought. And the people are shouting, flowers him flinging, music him singing, and bringing him gold, and holding his heels, and feeling his thighs, till their eyes start and their hearts swell. And they're telling his praises like lays of the heroes and chiefs of antiquity. Such are his victories. So does he come. So he approaches. No man to conquer, yet as a conqueror marches he forward. Stands on your mountains, soon to descend on you.
That touched them. That frightened them. Some of them point to the East Hills. Some of them mock at the ministers. Freedom? Freedom for what? To die in a rat trap? They're frantic with anger and plain fear. They're sold out, they say. You can hear them. Down with the government. Down with the orators. Down with the liberal, learned minds. Down with the mouths and the loose tongues in them. Down with the lazy lot. They've sold us. We're sold out. Talking is done for us. They're boiling around us like mullets that smell sharp. We can't move for the march. They're crazy with terror. There's a voice over the crowd somewhere. They hear it. They're quieting down. It's the priests. We see them now. It's the priests on the pyramid. There might be 10 of them, black with their hair tangled. The smoke of their fires flat in the quick wind. They stand in the thick of the smoke by the stone of the victims. Their knives catch in the steep sun.
And your gods remember.
They're shouting. Listen.
Let the world be saved by surrendering the world, not otherwise shall it be saved. And your gods remember. Let evil be overcome by the coming over of evil. Your hearts shall be elsewhere. And your gods remember. Turn to your gods. The conqueror cannot take you. And your gods. The narrow dark will keep you. And your gods. In God's house is no breaking. And your gods. In God's silence is, sleep is. Lay up your will with God. Stones cannot steal you. Lay up your mind with God. Blade cannot blind you. Lay up your heart with God. Danger departs from you.
It's a wonderful thing to see this crowd responding. Even the simplest citizens feel the emotion. There's hardly a sound now in the square. It's wonderful, really impressive. The priest there on the pyramid, the smoke blowing, the bright sun, the faces.
In the day of confusion of reason, when all is delusion, in the day of tyrants of tongues, when the truth is for hire, in the day of deceit, when ends meet,
Turn your God.
in the day of divisions of nation, when hope is derision, in the day of the supping of hate, when the soul is corrupted, in the day of despair, when the heart's bare.
Turn your God.
A kind of dance is beginning. A serpent of people, a current of people, coiling and curling through people. A circling of people through people, like water through water.
Out of the stir of the sun, out of the shout of the thunder, out of the hush of the stars, withdraw the heart.
A very young girl is leading them. They've torn the shawl from her bare breast. They are giving her flowers. Her mouth laughs. Her eyes are not laughing.
We now the love the air, with the war and the sword bearer. Lead to the mark, withdraw the heart.
She's coming. The drums pound. The crowd shrieks. She's reaching the temple. She's climbing it. Others are following. 5, 10, hundreds are following. Crowding the stairway. She's almost there. The flowers are falling. She looks back. The priests are surrounding her. Wait, something has happened. One of the ministers, one of the oldest, the general, the one in the feathered coat, he's driving them down with the staff of a banner. He's climbed after them, driving them down. They're shouting and yelling enough that they're going. He's telling them off, too. You can hear him.
Men, all men, listen. Twist your neck on your neck bone. The knife will wait in the fist for you.
There is a time for everything. Time to be thinking of heaven. Time of your own skins. Cast your eyes to the windward. Do you see smoke on those mountains? The smoke is the smoke of towns. And who makes it? The conqueror. And where will he march now? Onward! The heel of the future descends on you.
He has them now. Even the priests have seen it. They're all looking away here to the east. There's smoke, too, filling the valleys like thunderheads.
You are foolish, old men. You ought to be flogged for your foolishness. Your grandfathers died to be free. And you juggle with freedom. Do you think you're free by a law like the falling of apples in autumn? You thought you were safe in your liberties. You thought you could always quibble. You can't. You take my word for it. Freedom's the rarest bird. You risk your neck to snare it. It's gone while your eyeballs stare. Those who'd lodge with a tyrant, thinking to feed at his fire and leave him again when they're fed, are plain fools. Were bred to it. Brood of the servile races, born with the hang-dog face.
They're all pointing and pushing together. The women are shouldering baskets. Bread, children. They smell smoke in the air. They smell terror.
Of children and doing the strong man's will. The free will fight for their freedom. They're free men first. They feed meager or fat, but as free men. Everything else comes after. Food, roof, raft, even the sky and the light of it.
The sun is yellow with smoke. The town's burning. The war's at the broken bridge.
Are you free? Will you fight? There are still ages for fighting. There is still a niche in the streets. You can stand on the stairs and meet him. You can hold in the dark of a hall. You can die. Or your children can crawl for it.
They won't listen. They're shouting and screaming and running. The square is full of deserters, with more coming. Every street from the bridge is full of deserters. They're rolling in with the smoke blowing behind them. The plaza's choked with the smoke and the struggling of stragglers. They're climbing the platforms, driving the ministers, shouting. One speaks and another.
The city is doomed! There's no holding it! Let the conqueror have it! It's his! The age is his! It's his century! He's one man! We are but thousands! Who can defend us from one man? Bury your arms! Break your standards! Give him the town while the town stands!
They're throwing their arms away. Their bows are in bonfires. The plaza is littered with torn plumes. Spear handles.
Masterless men! Masterless men must take a master! Order must master us! Freedom's for fools! Lost is the present! Freedom has eaten our strength and corrupted our virtue! Men must be ruled! Fools must be mastered! Rigor and fast will restore us our dignity! Change will be liberty!
The last defenders are coming. They whirl from the streets like wild leaves on a wind. The square scatters them. Now they are fewer. 10 together or 5. They come with their heads turned, their eyes back. Now there are none. The street's empty, in shadow. The crowd is retreating, watching the empty street. The shouts die. The voices are silent. They're watching. They stand in the slant of the sunlight, silent and watching. The silence after the drums echoes the drum beat. Now there's a sound. They see him. They must see him. They're shading their eyes from the sun. There's a rustle of whispering. We can't see for the glare of it. Yes? Yes? He's there in the end of the street in the shadow. We see him. He looks huge, a head taller than anyone, broad as a brass door. A hard hero, heavy of heel on the brick, clanking with metal, the helm closed on his head, the eye holes hollow. He's coming. He's clear of the shadow. The sun takes him. They cover their faces with fingers. They cower before him. They fall. They sprawl on the stone. He's alone where he's walking. He marches with rattle of metal. He tramples his shadow. He mounts by the pyramid, stamps on the stairway, turns. His arm rises. His visor is opening. There's no one. There's no one at all. No one. The helmet is hollow. The metal is empty. The armor is empty. I tell you, there's no one at all there. There's only the metal, the barrel of metal, the bundle of armor. It's empty. They don't see. They lie on the pavement. They lie in the burnt spears, the ashes of arrows. They lie there. They don't see or they won't see. They are silent. The people invent their oppressors. They wish to believe in them. They wish to be free of their freedom, released from their liberty. The long labor of liberty ended. They lie there. Look, it's his arm. It is rising. His arm's rising. They're watching his arm as it rises. They stir. They cry. They cry out. They are shouting. They're shouting with happiness. Listen. They're shouting like troops in a victory. Listen. The city of masterless men has found a master. You say it was they were the conquerors. They that had conquered. The city is fallen.
The Columbia Workshop under the direction of Irving Reese.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Columbia Workshop offers its 9th program in a series devoted to experimental radio. We're happy to announce that Orson Welles' presentation of the first 2 acts of Shakespeare's Hamlet brought the largest male response of any program presented so far in this series. Many of you requested us to do the balance of the play this week. Unfortunately, Mr. Welles is opening his new play this evening and could not be here. However, we are planning to present the other 3 acts at the earliest opportunity. And thanks to your interest, we are also making arrangements to present similar treatments from the other plays of Shakespeare. Tonight, we're dividing the program into 2 parts. The first 15 minutes will be devoted to an original dramatization by Charles Burton, who uses his pen to give us the inside story on the ghost and nightmare racket. In the second half, the workshop, in conjunction with the E.E. Free Laboratories, uses the tools of science to analyze the shadows that walk in the night.
The Dream Maker.
Remember that night you woke up trembling, your body bathed in a cold sweat? You had a horrid suspicion that you'd been yelling at the top of your voice. Probably you tried to trace its origin, blamed it on something you ate, but you were wrong. We're going to take you behind the scenes of dreams and prove it. 2 curious figures approach, as if taking shape from within a bank of fog. One is an aged man. He is accompanied by a young fellow. They converse as they stride along.
You seem in an awful rush.
There's a big night ahead of us, chum. Lots of ground to cover.
Why start out so early?
Really? What do you mean, youngster?
Well, I've always heard that ghosts don't go to work till the stroke of midnight.
Oh, bosh, that's an old-fashioned idea.
That's so?
Yeah. Some of us even work in the daytime.
Oh, what on earth can a ghost accomplish by daylight?
Plenty. Don't you realize how many people there are who work nights and sleep days? Night watchmen, newspapermen, cops, lunch countermen, radio announcers. Oh, lots of folks.
But gosh, mister, you can't very well haunt a house in the daytime. Nobody'd be scared.
Oh, I get you now, sonny boy. You don't understand the setup.
Probably I don't.
You see, 2 big mobs control all the rackets in this business. The Amalgamated Association of Nightmare Breeders and the Ancient Order of House Haunters.
You don't say.
Sure, it's all organized. I'll explain it before long, but not now. We got to go to work here.
In this house?
Right in this house.
Oh, my thrilled. Oh, boy, will I scare her.
Hey, you do what? Hey, what are you doing with that hammer?
Oh, that's what I'll rap on the wall with. Listen to this. And then I'll walk around upstairs like a ghost with a wooden leg like this. Oh, boy, that'll make their hair stand on end. And then after that, maybe I'll rattle a chain. And then I'll yell,
Oh, no, you don't get the idea. We don't operate that way.
No?
No, that's old stuff. Belongs to the opposition. Oh, we're different. Come on, I'll show you. Here we go. Give me your hand.
What are we going to do?
Whiz up into that corner bedroom there. You ready?
Sure.
Here we are.
Golly, there's a man. He's asleep.
Oh, you can talk as loud as you like, youngster. Our voices are pitched in a frequency too high for the mortal ear to pick up.
That's so.
Yes. Now, this man bets on horses.
Oh, that's bad.
Awful bad. Last week he won $100.
Think of that.
So when he gave his wife her allowance, he added an extra $5.
That wasn't much considering.
Of course not. Since then, he's lost $100 and a lot more.
That's the way it goes. He shouldn't gamble.
Tonight, when he handed over his wife's house money, he held out $10. Told her he had to pay a bill.
Oh, my.
Now watch. I'm going to roll him over on his back. Yeah, get over there.
Big, isn't he?
Oh, sure is.
Must weigh 200 pounds.
Yeah. Now, to fix up a nightmare he won't soon forget. Hey, Wheeler. You're a jockey, Wheeler. Get it? A jockey. And you're riding a horse called Iron Monkey in the 5th race. Iron Monkey can't lose, Wheeler. You get it? He can't lose. But you bet your whole fortune on another horse in the same race called Sweet Sue. You get it? You're betting on Sweet Sue, but you're riding Iron Horse. Time for the parade of the post, Wheeler. Go ahead. Start dreaming.
That's Iron Monkey. Come on, sir.
All right, up you go, Wheeler.
You all right? Yeah, how's that good? Tight?
All set.
Well, what do you know, Andy?
Iron Monkey can't lose. He's in great shape.
He is.
The other horses ain't got a chance. Did you get a bet down?
Well, sure. I put my whole fortune on Sweet Sue.
You bet on Sweet Sue? Well, ain't that too bad? Say, didn't you know they're planning on using that nag to pull milk wagons after this race?
Well, what'll I do? You gotta help me, Andy. You gotta help me. Don't you understand?
Sure, I
understand. What'll I
do? Well, there's the call to the post. Use your own judgment. So long.
The horses are now parading to the post for the 5th race. The race will start in about 3 minutes.
Oh, gosh, what'll I do? Iron Monkey can't win. I've got everything on Sweet Sue. What'll Matilda say? Oh, gosh, she'll divorce me. Listen, Iron Monkey, you're going to get in a jam at the start and trail all the way. Do you understand? You gotta lose. Stop that. You gotta lose. Do you understand?
The horses have reached the starting gate. They're walking into position now. There they are, all lined up. Iron Monkey looks every inch the great horse he is. Oh, look at that. He just stepped through the barrier. That horse is straining every fiber of his thoroughbred body. He's just rearing to go.
Come on, back in here. Don't be so darn anxious.
Keep that nag in a slot, Wheeler. Back him in.
Whoa, take it easy now. Don't get excited.
Everything's tense. Everybody's straining as the riders and horses wait for that starting signal. They're off. Yes, there they go. They're off to a perfect start. Sweet Sue takes the early lead. He's way out in front, followed by Polar Bear. There's Bear Sickle third. The rest are bunched. It's Sweet Sue's race right now by a length and a half. The rest are dropping back. Iron Monkey's a bad lap. The favorite looks way out of the running.
The baby, Iron Monkey, just take it easy. We're just out for the ride. Take it easy. That's it, easy.
Around the first turn, it's Sweet Sue opening up a wide lead. Captain Jerry has come up to take second place, leading Polo Bar by a neck. Bear Sickle is dropping back, and Iron Monkey is still left. Oh, wait a minute. He seems to be picking up a bit.
Here, Iron Monkey, cut that out. Cut it out, I tell you. Slow down, do you hear? You gotta let Sweet Sue win.
Going into the back stretch,
It's Sweet Sue, going away, followed by Captain Jerry. Swallow Bar is coming fast on the inside, and Bear Sickle is giving way to Iron Monkey, who seems to be making his bid for fair.
Oh, darn it all. Now look what you did. You lug, let go of that bit. Let go, will you? What's your hurry?
Henry Wheeler, where's the house? And the automobile? And your paycheck? Answer me.
Oh, my God, my God. Slow up, will you? Slow up.
On the backstretch, the track is a sea of mud. I can hardly distinguish the colors. One horse has overtaken the field and is going into the lead. Is it? Yes, it is. It's Iron Monkey. Iron Monkey now leads by 3/4 of a length.
Hey, Iron Monkey, please. Didn't you hear Matilda? What do you think I'm hauling on these reins for? Oh, darn your hide.
Why, all the horses in the field have stopped except Iron Monkey, who continues to show the way. The other jockeys have dismounted and are pulling hip boots on all 4 legs of their mounts on account of the heavy mud.
Pull up, Iron Monkey. You're no mud horse, and you know it. Pull up, do you hear? You gotta get on your boots.
The field is away again. They've overhauled Iron Monkey. His jockey seems to be slow in getting on his boots. It's Sweet Sue by a head, by a half, by a full length. Oh, Sweet Sue skidded. He's facing the other way while he's running backwards. Now he's headed the right way again. He's opening up a gap. As they round into the stretch, it's Sweet Sue by a length and going away. It certainly looks like Sweet Sue's race at this point. Oh, wait, what's Iron Monkey doing? Iron Monkey has leaped to the top of the infield fence. He's running along the rail. He's passing the other horses like a streak of light.
Get down off that fence. Oh, my gosh. Whoa, get off that fence, I tell you. Oh, my gosh.
The crowd is going crazy. Why, this is the most sensational race ever run. Coming up from last place, Iron Monkey leaps to the fence and is now heading for the finish. It's sensational. He's increasing the lead by 5 lengths. 6, 7, 8, 9. Iron Monkey wins.
Whoa.
Look at him thrash around.
A nightmare, believe me.
Sure was. Abuse.
Well, I hope it teaches him a lesson.
So that's what you do.
That's it, boy. What do you think of it?
Swell.
That's why the mob I work for is called the Amalgamated Association of Nightmare Breeders.
But what about the other mob?
Oh, just a bunch of old fossils. No originality. Call themselves the Ancient Order of House Haunters, yeah.
Oh, I see.
They've been established in Europe for centuries.
But they haunt houses over here, too, don't they?
Oh, yes, they try to muscle in. But heck, their antiquated racket may be all right in a medieval castle or an old farmhouse, but here, it's the bunk.
You don't say.
Mm-hmm. But all they're good for is to keep British novelists supplied with material.
Well. And I always thought they were the top.
Yes, most everybody does. That's because they've been established so long. And, of course, all those ghost story writers help to keep the impression alive.
No, I guess you're right.
Just a bunch of old fogies with a trunk full of sound effects. Well, we go in here.
Going to whiz in?
Might as well. Saves time. Give me your hand again. There.
Why, it's a baby in a crib. Don't tell me you're going to...
Wait. Now, this poor little tyke's had a hard time of it.
He has?
Ear trouble. Mastoid. Now, watch. Well, little fella, you're out in the country now. Sun's shining, birds are singing, and the grass is soft and green. And you're riding on a pony. He's all your very own. Isn't it fun?
Just look at him smile.
And your pony's taking you right into an ice cream store. Yeah, help yourself, laddie boy. It's the nicest chocolate ice cream in the world. Laugh away, baby. Ride your pony all night. Every night till you feel better.
Poor kid.
Come on, let's go.
So you chaps do good, too.
Oh, yes, in deserving cases. Anytime we make a baby laugh, we can have the rest of the night off if we like.
Well, say, isn't that fine?
Yeah, but we'd better keep on going so you can get broken into the business properly.
That's all right with me. Where do we go from here?
Hollywood.
Hollywood, California?
That's the place.
Oh, fine. I've always wanted to see that place. Will we meet a movie queen?
You bet we will.
Gosh.
All set to travel?
Sure.
All right, then. And here we are in Hollywood.
Say, we made good time.
Well, not bad, but I made it faster.
This is a nice art gallery.
Not an art gallery. This is the home of Cleo Devine, the movie star.
Yeah, but all those paintings.
Those are her ex-husbands.
Couldn't she make up her mind?
Mine? Oh, yes. No, I guess she couldn't.
Golly, it's someplace, though. Where's Cleo, I wonder?
Yeah, she must be somewhere around here. Listen. There she is. Come on.
Uh-oh, there I go opening the door again. I forgot all we have to do is walk through them. This is peachy.
It's a hard habit to break. Hey, Cleo, cut out that snoring.
So this is Cleo Devine.
In person.
Well, if you ask me...
No, she's not all she's screened up to be.
Gonna teach her any moral lesson?
Oh, yes. I was just getting around to that. Remember you spoke of, mind?
Uh-huh.
Well, now, don't you think we ought to do something that'll help Cleo to learn how to make up her, mind?
Yeah. Sure.
All right. Cleo Devine, it's time to get up. Start dreaming.
Did you ring Miss Devine?
No, the bell did. Fetch me my engagement book.
Yes, miss. Right here, miss.
No, not that, stupid. That's a directory of all the juveniles in Hollywood.
I beg pardon, miss. You asked for your engagement book.
I mean my daily reminder.
Oh, so sorry. Here, miss.
Now, let's see. Oh, there was something I had to do today. What was it? Oh, yes. I'm to be married at 12 o'clock. Who am I marrying today, Hawkins?
I didn't catch the name, miss.
Neither did I. Well, let's go, Hawkins. Whoopee!
Exactly, miss.
Oh, come on. Aren't you glad I'm getting married? Whoopee! Say it, Hawkins.
Yes, miss. Whoopee.
Attaboy, Hawkins.
Am I giving you away again, miss?
Yep. Say, what's everybody staring at?
Well, really, miss, I couldn't say unless it's because you're still wearing your nightgown.
Oh, of course. Well, here's the city hall. Now, where's the blushing bridegroom? Oh, well, come on, let's go in.
Perhaps you'd better sit down, miss.
What's that?
My word, miss. Sounds like a fire.
Say, maybe the fire's in this place. Oh, we'll have to call off the wedding. They must be right outside the door. Oh dear. Oh, stop. Stop the wedding, there's a fire. Stop the wedding, there's a fire, I say.
Please don't be excited, miss. It's not a fire. I just remembered. There they come.
There, who comes?
The bridegroom, miss. I just recalled. You're marrying the Los Angeles Fire Department.
Oh!
Oh, my boy. That's
You've got some imagination, sir.
Oh, it's quite simple after you get the hang of it.
Just a case of making the punishment fit the crime, I take it.
That's it, boy. That's just it. You caught on quick. And just for that, I'm going to let you handle the next case.
Oh, gee, thanks. Where do we go?
Let's see. About time for another good deed, isn't it?
Suits me.
All right. You've heard of the timid soul, haven't you?
Oh, yes. He's a man who's worked for the same firm for 30 years and never asked for a raise.
That's the man.
Oh, sure, I know.
Well, let's make him happy, poor chap.
Fine, I'd love to.
He lives right here.
He does? Let's go in then.
Midnight. So quick.
Time flies when you're busy.
It's a funny thing. There's a light in his room.
So there is. He couldn't be awake at this hour. You know him. Early to bed and early to rise and all that sort of stuff.
Well, we'll see. Come on up.
There's his bed, but I don't see him anywhere.
Oh, look, he's pulled the cover over his head.
What? Listen.
Oh, for the love of Mike.
What is it?
The opposition.
The ancient order of house haunters?
Yes.
Muscling in, eh?
I'll say so. Of all places.
Poor old timid soul. He's scared stiff.
They would pick on a poor chap like him.
Yeah, it's a shame. I was going to fix up a peach of a dream for him, too.
Pretty crude. Pretty crude. Listen, you guys. I warned you to stay out of this territory. Now scram.
Wise guy.
Yeah, at the last convention we agreed you're supposed to stick to cemeteries and English castles. Now beat it or we'll tear up the agreement and make everybody dream there are no ghosts every night.
Oh, no, not that. Oh, we'll scram, pal.
Boy, you sure told them.
All right, son. Now, you go on with your dream for Mr. Timid Soul.
Oh, swell. Listen, Mr. Timid Soul. You're king of a desert island in the South Seas. You're the boss of all the warriors. And beautiful girls wait on you with fans to shoo the flies away. How am I doing, boss?
Well, it's a little bit obvious, but it's not bad for a start. Anyway, Mr. Timid Soul looks happy.
More coconuts, Mara.
Yeah, he's having a good time.
And I'll teach you the finer points as we go on. You'll be a full-fledged member of the Association of Nightmare Breeders soon.
Oh, gee, swell.
Now give me a hand and let's go.
Perhaps you have a better understanding of dreams now. All we can say is, be good, and the maker of dreams will make you an object of his good deeds.
You have just heard Maker of Dreams by Charles Burton. For the second half of this evening's program, the workshop is pleased to have with us Dr. E. Free, a member of the faculty of New York University and a fellow in the Acoustical Society of America. We have asked Dr. Free to do again some parts of a demonstration broadcast which was presented with much success some time ago. In it, Dr. Free turns his sound microscope on the subject of ghosts. Dr. Free.
Almost everyone likes ghost stories. Probably there is no adult human being who has not met at least one ghost, or has seen or heard something which he thought might be a ghost. Even scientists are interested in ghosts, and one of the things we use to study them and to reproduce them is the sound microscope you just heard mentioned. First of all, we want you to hear what this instrument can do. Here is some water dropping into a small tank as its sound is picked up by an ordinary studio microphone. Now we will let you hear those same water drops as they sound when magnified a few million times by an electrical sound microscope. And now let us see, or rather let us hear, how this sound magnifier can be used to help get a scientific idea of some common ghosts. Listen to a walking ghost as his footsteps come slowly out of the distance, pass invisibly along the hallway outside your door, and gradually disappear. I have heard ghosts who sounded much like that in lonely houses about 3 o'clock on some dark morning, and I have found out what made them. It was water dropping slowly from a leaky faucet into a sink or a bathtub. That is what you just heard. On a table here in the studio, we have a little pool of water connected with a microphone and a sound microscope. Drops of water were dropped one by one into this. You heard the step-like sounds of these as they fell. Changing the adjustment of the sound microscope made the footsteps seem to come closer or to go away. A kind of ghost, perhaps almost as common as these footstep ones, are those who knock loudly or tap gently on walls or doors in the middle of the night. Here is one of them. That was the cracking of some pieces of wood slid forcibly over each other. Changes of temperature or moisture cause these little noises continually. Such small sounds almost never are heard in the daytime. They are drowned out by other noise. But at night, when everything else is quiet, our ears act in some degree like natural noise microscopes and magnify these tiny sounds until they become important. One common instance is the pistol shot ghost. There usually is a story of a secret duel years ago in the house, or of a ruined gambler who shot himself, or a brutal murderer who shot the whole family one after another. Night after night, the drama is reenacted audibly for impressionable listeners, like this. In reality, that was the snapping of wires in a piece of ordinary window screen. Actual window screens often sound just like that as they snap and crackle faintly on silent nights from changes of temperature. Then there are the ghosts who stand by your bedside in a pitch-dark room and breathe heavily, as though they were exhausted by the labor of climbing out of their graves to bother you. Here is one of them. That is another common accomplishment of an ordinary window screen or door screen. If these wire screens contract or expand strongly, they crack like pistol shots. If they contract or expand only gently, or if a moderate breeze blows over them, they may make breathing or sighing noises like that last one. Another kind of ghost includes the groaners, like this. That was the magnified sound of a rusty door hinge, like one on an unlatched door swinging gently in a breeze. Rusty hinges, door springs, and so on also are responsible for many of the ghosts who clank up and down hallways, dragging chains behind them. Usually there is a story of some ancient pirate hanged in chains, or a prisoner chained for years in some basement dungeon. Here is one of these chain-clanking ghosts. Another interesting kind of ghost story is that of the ghosts who strangle and gurgle in the night, like persons being choked to death or dying from sword wounds through their throats. Like Mr. Burton's ancient order of house haunters that you just heard about, these usually are European inhabitants. They are much rarer in the United States. Here is one of them. The way we made that one was to run some water through a piece of ordinary pipe and let the sound microscope listen to it. And now for why these gurgling ghosts are commoner in Europe than in the United States. It is merely plumbing. In European houses, the plumbing is likely to be somewhat out of date. the pipe systems do a terrible lot of gurgling and rumbling, much more of it than the modern systems commoner in this country. But maybe some of you know of ghosts which you cannot be explained in any such way as this. If you do, and if your ghost can be counted on to perform on schedule, we would like to know about it. Maybe we can even slip in a microphone and broadcast it, so that all of you can hear it and decide for yourselves.
Thank you, Dr. Freed. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard the 9th program in the Columbia Workshop series devoted to experimental radio. Tonight we presented The Dream Maker, an original radio play by Charles Burton, and a demonstration of the sound microscope by Dr. E. Free, noted scientist. The Columbia Workshop has arranged for future broadcasts in conjunction with Dr. Free. Your comments on tonight's presentation will be appreciated.
Next week, at a new time, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the workshop will present a request performance of Mr. Reese's well-known experimental radio drama, St. Louis Blues. The Columbia Workshop's presentations are conceived and directed by Irving Reese. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Deems Taylor speaking. As most of you probably know, the Columbia Broadcasting System has just commissioned 6 American composers to write 6 orchestral works designed primarily to be heard over the radio. 2 of them, Aaron Copland and Roy Harris, are in the studio tonight, and the other 4, Louis Greenbelt, Howard Hanson, Walter Piston, and William Grant Still, are listening in. They are listening because this broadcast is not only for your enjoyment, but also for their information. We want to show them something. I'll explain just what it is that we want to show them, and you, after you've heard the first number on tonight's program, an orchestral arrangement of one of a group of pieces that the great French composer Claude Debussy wrote for his little daughter, called The Children's Corner. This particular piece, played by the Columbia Symphony Orchestra under Howard Barlow, is the Golliwog's Cakewalk. What you have just heard is Debussy's Golliwog's Cakewalk, scored for the average symphony orchestra for performance in the average concert hall. What we want to show you and the 6 composers of the Columbia Commission is that besides the tonal effects produced by traditional symphonic orchestration, there exists today a vast treasury of tone colors invented and developed by radio orchestras with which the average symphonic composer is unfamiliar. Perhaps I'd better define tone color. It's the effect upon the ear produced by combinations of instruments. For example, the sound of a number of stringed instruments, violins, violas, cellos, and basses playing together is one tone color. The sound of a group of brass instruments playing together is another. And the sound of woodwinds, flutes, clarinets, oboes, bassoons, still another. Besides these simple tone colors, there are others, more complicated and more subtle, produced by combining instruments of different families and by altering the manner in which the instruments are played. Now, radio, as I say, has produced a large variety of tone colors that are as yet unused in serious music. This development came about in a very natural way. The bulk of the music that you hear on your radio set is, for better or worse, dance music. Now, the average dance number is played on a broadcast or in a nightclub, consists of one popular tune, that is a strain of 8, 16, or 24 bars, repeated over and over. In order to counteract the monotony of this endless repetition, the radio or jazz band arranger tricks your ear by shifting the tune to various keys or by playing it in various ingenious new combinations of instruments. Some of these combinations and effects are produced by variations in methods of playing. Others owe their existence to the peculiar mechanical conditions of broadcasting, whereby, owing to the fact that a player can step up close to the microphone with the rest of the orchestra in the background, he can produce solo effects that would be ineffective or even inaudible if played in a concert hall. Up to now, most of these new tone colors have never been used in serious music, and we think they might be. And so tonight we're going to play you 3 familiar compositions by 3 great masters. First in conventional symphonic orchestration, and then as rescored by a master of modern radio technique, Amadeo de Filippi. You have already heard part of the Golliwog's Cakewalk in the official orchestration by Mouton. And now, before Mr. Barlow conducts Mr. Filippi's version, let me show you a few of his orchestral effects and the way they're produced. Early in the piece, for example, comes a brief passage for saxophones and bassoon, in which the instruments are blown in a peculiar way known as slap-tonguing, answered by the brass instruments, trumpets and trombones, played with what are called wah-wah mutes. A few bars further on, we have a slap-tongue saxophone carrying the air, accompanied by violins and a slow glissando, that is, a sliding up and down the scale with no perceptible break between the notes. Now the saxophones take the melody, followed by the flutes and clarinets against the background of saxophones and brasses playing flutter-tonguing. This last is a method of playing wind instruments whereby the player vibrates his tongue rapidly, very much as you do when you're cold, you know, and you say brrr. Next, the trumpet plays the melody, the player alternately opening and closing the bell of the instrument with the palm of his hand. At the end of the passage, something that an old-time symphony player would claim to be impossible, a trumpet glissando. And now a short passage for woodwind and horns with a plucked string accompaniment. Any symphonic composer would write this, but what he wouldn't write is the ingenious rhythmic effect produced by the little wooden percussion instrument known as Chinese wood blocks or tempo blocks. The last 4 bars are unusual. A glissando for the harp, followed by a glissando for clarinet and kettle drums. 2 effects that, as any old-school symphony player will tell you, are impossible. Now that we've analyzed a few of the effects, suppose we hear the whole piece. Debussy's Golliwog's Cakewalk, scored for radio orchestra by Amadeo de Filippi and conducted by Howard Barlow. Now that we've heard a grotesque number, let's see what the radio orchestra can do with the lyric work. But before we get into that, let me go a little more fully into one effect that occurred at the very end of the Golliwog's Cakewalk, the timpani glissando. The timpani, or kettle drums, as they've existed in the symphony orchestra for nearly 2 centuries, are the only instruments of the drum family that produce a definite note that can actually be tuned. This tuning is done by tightening a series of screws around the head of the instrument, and as there are 8 of these screws, the tuning process naturally takes time. If you've been to a symphony concert, you've probably noticed the kettle drum player at the back of the orchestra apparently smelling his instrument during the soft passages. He isn't smelling them, he's tuning up and putting his ear close to the drum to see if he has the note right. And owing to this laborious process of tuning, there are usually 3 kettle drums in a symphony orchestra. Now, in recent years, an instrument has appeared on the market known as the pedal kettle drum, in which the instrument is tuned instantly, not by tightening screws, but by the pressure of the player's foot on a pedal placed at the base of the instrument. You won't find many of them in symphony orchestras, but almost every broadcasting station has one. On this new instrument, the player, for example, if he wants to play the notes F and C, instead of needing 2 drums, one tuned in F and one tuned in C, can play both notes on one instrument, like this. Not only that, but he can play a whole scale on one drum. Or he can play a chromatic passage, glissando, like this. Now, that's what radio has done for one instrument of the orchestra. Another thing, of the 3 pieces we're playing this evening, 2 were written originally not for orchestra but for piano. Now, we made this choice deliberately, for the simple reason that we didn't want to seem to be criticizing the orchestral technique of the master we're playing. We didn't want to seem to be saying, this is how Debussy would have written for the orchestra if he'd known his business. He knew his business. All we want to suggest is that there are some new orchestral tone colors available in addition to those that already exist. We don't want to create a new musical language. We only wish, with all respect, to add a few new words to the existing vocabulary. Now, suppose we take our lyric piece. Robert Schumann's well-loved Tourmaline, played first in Theodore Moses' arrangement for string orchestra, conducted by Howard Barlow. Now let's see what Mr. De Filippi does with Tourmaline. He scores the opening phrase for brass, playing with cup mute. First, let me show you how the passage sounds as played with straight mutes, the ordinary mutes used by all symphony players. Now here's the same passage, played by the brass, using a mute that is familiar to all radio orchestras, the cup mute. comes a passage played by a solo trombone using a cup mute and answered by another trombone using what is known as a Harmon mute. A little further on, we hear the opening phrase again, this time played by a quartet of saxophones. They're answered by the brass section, this time using still another variety of mute known as the solo tone mute. By the way, I'm assuming that you know that a mute for a brass instrument is a metal or fiber appliance that is thrust into the bell of the instrument, which lessens the volume of sound, but as you've heard, alters the quality of the sound. These different varieties of brass mutes are one of the important contributions to music made by the American Jazz Band and Radio Orchestra. Now we come to another effect, one that belongs solely to radio, the subtone clarinet. This is a tone produced by a peculiar method of blowing the instrument, which in a concert hall would be almost inaudible at a distance of, 15 feet. Thanks to the fact that in a broadcasting studio, the player can stand within a foot of the microphone, the tone is perfectly audible, even with an accompaniment of brass instruments, as you hear now. Now we have an effect that is seldom heard in concert, a solo for the double bass in its highest register. And now suppose we hear the whole piece. Schumann's Träumerei, as scored for radio by Amadeo de Filippi and played by the Columbia Symphony Orchestra under Howard Barlow. let me make one comment and explanation. It may seem to some of you that these arrangements of Mr. De Filippi's are almost too elaborate, and that the effects, some of them lasting only 3 or 4 bars, tread upon each other's heels so fast that the final result is almost too colorful, too rich. Well, that may be so, but let me remind you that tonight you're not at a concert. You're in a laboratory. Mr. De Filippi is trying to show you and our 6 composers what can be done, not necessarily what should be done all the time. If we succeed in giving you some idea of the resources of the modern radio orchestra, we shall have accomplished what we set out to do. And now for our third number, the Farandole from Georges Bizet's La Lésienne suite. Here's part of it as Bizet wrote it. Now let us see how a modern radio arranger translates this music into orchestral terms. First is the opening theme, played by the strings cor legno. This is a method of playing whereby the musician taps the strings with the wood of the bow. It's an effect frequently written for the concert hall, but seldom heard, because the listener hears all bows and no notes. In the studio, with the players near the microphone, the notes are, as you hear now, perfectly distinguishable. Now a passage for trumpets, played with still another mute known as the gabbo mute. The tone produced by this mute is almost too delicate for the concert hall, but is perfectly effective through the microphone. It is accompanied by strings playing pizzicato glissando, that is, plucked with a sliding tone comparable to that produced by a Hawaiian steel guitar. Next, a passage for brass instruments using cup mutes, this time playing short, detached notes. Now the brass is playing without mutes, but with felt hats hung over the bells of the instruments. Here's one solo that would be very difficult to make effective on the concert stage, but which is very much so over the microphone. A bassoon playing in its low register against an accompaniment of high muted strings in celeste. And now let's hear the whole thing. The Farandole from Bizet's Arlésienne Suite, rescored for radio by Amadeo de Filippi with profound apology to Georges Bizet and played by the Columbia Symphony Orchestra under the direction of Howard Barlow.
Tonight, the Columbia Workshop has brought you a special broadcast demonstrating the use of orchestral instruments developed by radio. The program was called to the special attention of the 6 American composers who have been commissioned by Columbia to write music for the microphone. Dean Taylor, musical consultant of the Columbia Network, wrote the comments which he made, and the special musical arrangements were made by Amadeo de Filippi. Howard Barlow conducted the Columbia Symphony Orchestra. The Columbia Workshop, which is under the general direction of Irving Reese, was directed tonight by Davidson Taylor. A recent Columbia Workshop program presented with a marked success a radio version of the first half of Hamlet. In response to the demands of listeners to that broadcast, the same director and cast will conclude the presentation of Hamlet on the workshop period next week at this same time. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Workshop. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight the Columbia Workshop presents the 20th program in its series devoted to experimental radio. Some months ago, we invited Mr. William Robeson, West Coast writer and producer, to tell you the story behind the fastest radio dramatization ever made, the San Quentin jailbreak. Tonight, the Workshop has again invited Mr. Robeson to direct his original play, Rhythm of the Jute Mill, for which special music has been composed by Bernard Herrmann.
can't I make it come out? No, that's not it.
Carlos.
Huh? What?
Carlos,
I told you not to disturb me.
I'm sorry, Carlos, but I must have some money.
Money. You come in here talking money when I'm trying to compose a
The
symphony.
man is here from the gas company. He's going to shut off the gas unless we pay.
I have no money.
Yes, Carlos, I know it, but we can't go on like this. You've got to go back to work.
Back to work. Back to that music store, selling pianos to people who will never play them, listening to Peaks or Beethoven. You ask me to go back to work when within me sings a beautiful melody, a great symphony burning my brain, searing my soul, demanding to be written down.
But we still must live. The baby needs warm food. We can't go on like
I
this.
even pawned the diamond ring my mother gave me so that you and the child could eat.
I know, Carlos, but it's...
Pay the man with some of that money.
Carlos, that money is all gone.
Then get some more. Get it any way you like, but don't bother me.
Carlos, you must listen to me. We must have money.
Get out, Mildred. Get out, or I'll kill you with my two bare fists.
Carlos!
You heard me. Now get out. Get out! Get out! Oh, hello, Mr. Harris.
Hey, you're just the man I wanted to see.
Yes? Why?
Guess you have a pretty good idea, eh, Monroe? You know that loan of yours is a month overdue now. You haven't even paid me interest on it. I'll have to have that money, you know, and
Money. Doesn't anybody think of anything but money?
Well, I know it's a disagreeable subject, Monroe. Root of all evil, the Bible says, and I dare say the Bible's right. But it's what makes the world go round, you know.
I have no money.
Well, now that's mighty awkward. We made a business deal, you know.
That ring I gave you as security is worth many times the money you lent me. That ring is worth thousands of dollars.
But I can't tie up my funds with any ring. If you don't pay me cash, I'll have to sell the ring for what I can get out of it.
Sell the ring? Oh, no, you wouldn't dare do that. My mother gave me that ring. It's a family heirloom.
Can't help that, Monroe. Can't let sentiment interfere with business, you know.
But the ring is valuable to me. I will claim it someday. When my symphony is completed, I will have money. Plenty of money. And then I will pay you your money twice, 3 times over.
Can't count on promises, Monroe. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you until day after tomorrow. If you don't pay up then, I'll have to sell the ring.
No, you can't do that.
Oh, yes, I can, and I will.
Very well. I'll get the money.
Now you're talking.
Come to my house tomorrow afternoon. And bring the ring with you.
Okay, Monroe, I'll be there. Say around 3 o'clock?
Yes, 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock will be as good a time as any.
On the dot of 3.
Yes, I expected you would be on time.
You have the money.
Come in.
Oh, thanks.
Into my studio here. You have brought the ring?
Right here in my pocket.
Good. Sit down, Mr. Harris. But before we conclude our dealings, there is something I want you to hear. What do you think of that, Mr. Harris?
Well, what is it?
It's part of my symphony. Don't you think the world will pay to hear that? Don't you think that money will pour in from that? Money enough to pay you?
Now, look here, Monroe. I haven't time to waste. I have other appointments this afternoon. I came here in good faith. You promised you'd pay me.
You don't think the breaking heart of mankind sings in this? You don't think the heavy feet of destiny stride through these measures? Listen.
Well, I can't argue that point with you, Madra, of course. I don't know much about music. You know, I'm just a plain businessman.
Shut up. Listen. Listen to humanity on the rack. Listen to the centuries shriek mockery. Now listen to mankind revolt. Listen to the awakening of the world. Listen to the crushing of oppression.
Here, Madra, I haven't any more time to waste here. I have a lot of appointments this afternoon. This demonstration has gone far enough. If you'll kindly pay me as you promised, I'll turn over your ring to you and our dealings are at an end.
Listen, Mr. Harris. Listen to mankind's answer.
Now, look here, man. I tell you that I'm not going to stay.
Pardon, Inspector McNulty, but there's a woman outside, and I think you'd better talk to her.
What's the trouble?
She's afraid of her husband.
Well, the world would probably be a better place if more women were the same way. You take care of her, Sergeant. I'm busy.
Oh, but this is important, Inspector. She's afraid her husband's going to kill her.
Oh, well, that's a little different. I suppose the perfect homicide squad should prevent murders as well as solve them. Show her in.
Yes, sir. Come in, ma'am. The gentleman here will take care of you.
Thank you. Are you the chief?
Well, no, not yet, but I have hopes. What can I do for you?
I'm scared. I'm scared of my husband.
Yes, so the sergeant told me. Well, why are you scared of your husband?
Well, last week he threatened to kill me when I asked him for money to pay our bills. And today when I came home, he had his diamond ring back. He tried to get me to go into his studio with him. He said, "Look, I got it back." There was a funny look in his eyes.
Now, wait just a minute. What has the diamond ring to do with it?
Well, you see, he borrowed some money on his diamond ring so we could eat. He didn't have any money to redeem it. I don't know how he got it back.
What's your guess?
He threatened to kill me. Maybe he killed the man who lent him the money.
Why didn't you ask him where he got the ring?
I was afraid. He looked at me so strangely. He kept telling me to come into his studio. And he never let me in there.
I see. Well, now, ma'am, you just calm your fears. I think perhaps Inspector Klein and I had better see you home.
Listen, he's playing. That's music. I never heard that before.
Watch this guy, Klein. He may be a nut. All right, lead the way, ma'am.
Keep out! Keep out!
Carlos, some gentlemen are here. They're looking for Mr. Harris.
I've got it. I've got it at last. Just listen.
Where's Harris?
I don't know.
He was here, wasn't he?
Yes, I think so. Maybe he was. If he was, he left hours ago. Don't bother me now.
This guy's bugged or something, Klein.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on him.
Yeah.
I'll go take a look in this closet. What's up? Here's Harris. Murdered.
You spoiled it. You spoiled it. I had the whole theme. The essence of humanity's suffering. I had it, I tell you, when you spoiled it.
Who killed this man? Who killed this man? can't get nothing out of him, Chief. Just sits there looking straight ahead. Hums a little sometimes, that's all. I'll get it out of him. Now, look here, Pedro. Why did you bump that guy off?
Mustn't forget melody. Mustn't forget the melody. Why do they talk to me all the time? Don't they know how important it is that I remember my melody?
Tough little guy, ain't he? What did I tell you, Chief? We've been giving him the works for a couple of hours and he won't break. It's just a matter of time. Set him up on that high stool.
They'd only let me get to a piano. They only understood.
There you are, Chief. Now listen, hard guy. You'll save yourself a lot of grief by coming clean. We know you bumped that guy off. We ain't aiming to waste any time stretching your neck for it. Fine, I'm a good guy. I'm willing to give you one more chance. Now, I don't mind telling you that stubborn rats like you make me plenty sore. Now, I want a confession, and I want it quick. Are you ready to talk? You ain't, eh? Okay, buddy, you asked for it. Gee, Chief. Looks like you laid it on a little too hard. Carry him back to his cell. When he comes to, I'll get a statement out of him. I ain't gonna have any dummy give me the runaround. Not the way the paper's been hammering me lately. Stand and face the court. Before I pass judgment on you, have you anything to say?
Why do they always ask questions? Why can't they let me write my symphony? Yes. At that point, violas and cellos, they should carry the melody. Yes, yes. That's the way I should do it.
Alice Madrow, the jury has found you guilty of first-degree murder. You are indeed fortunate to have received a recommendation for leniency. I regret that I cannot sentence you to hang by the neck until dead. However, I will give you as severe a punishment as the law permits. It is the verdict of this court. You shall be sentenced to state penitentiary at Stoneborough for the rest of your natural life. Next case.
Come on in, 7612. Yeah, you.
My name is Carlos Mata.
You lost your name when you walked through that gate out there. From now on, you're 7612. See? Number's printed right across your jacket.
Oh, yes.
Warden wants to see you. Come on this way. Here he is, sir.
Thanks, Mac. That'll be all for the present.
Yes.
Well, you don't look much like a murderer to me.
But I'm not. I'm a composer.
A composer, eh? Well, that's fine. We'll find a place in the printing plant for you.
But you don't understand. I do not set type. I write music.
Oh, you write music. Well, that's a little different. We haven't many openings for musicians up here, but we'll find a place for you somewhere. Tell me, how did it happen?
What? How did what happen?
Why did you kill that man?
Money. He wanted money. He bothered me. My wife wanted money. They wouldn't let me work in peace. I would have killed my wife, too, I suppose. They hadn't arrested me first. All I want to do is to finish my symphony.
I see. What's your name?
Carlos Mata.
Well, look here, Madro. Let's start off right. Let's understand each other, you and I. You'll have to work up here. You're going to start a new life. You'll have to adjust yourself to a set of circumstances completely different from any you've ever known before. You won't find many people sympathetic with your desires to finish a symphony.
I am willing to work, Warden. I know I've committed a crime. I'll pay for it. I'll do anything you say. You've shaved my head. You've taken away my name. That is all right. I don't care what you do to me. so long as I can go on working. All I want is a piano, so that I can finish my symphony.
A piano? Well, Madro, our cells don't come furnished with pianos.
But I must work on my symphony.
Well, we can place you in the prison orchestra. They rehearse once a week.
Once a week? But when can I work on my symphony?
I'm afraid, Madro, that you can't.
Boys, please, das ist not good. You're all Dummkopf. I told you 1, 2, 3 times now. The clarinet not so loud. The strings more schmaltz. Trumpets you tacit until we come to letter D. Madro, what are you playing, please?
I was trying to work out some harmony in my symphony.
Your symphony? You are worrying about your symphony when I can't even get these Dummkopfer to play one super? You save your symphony for when you get paroled. All together now, boys, please, once more. 1, 2.
What's the matter, pal?
I can't stand it.
You get used to it. The jute mill always gets the fresh fish at first. Well, you've been here as long as I have.
How long is that?
5 years.
5 years in this terrible place? I can't wait that long.
But you hurry, you ain't going no place.
5 years. 10 years, a lifetime. No piano. Nothing but scraps of paper and bits of pencil. Nothing to beat out time. Nothing to help me get the notes on paper. Nothing. What's that? He continues. These wheels, these bells. They have rhythm. They have tempo. That's it. My third movement. My march. The rhythm of the jute mill.
Give me a ring, will you? Thanks. Hey, where the devil's the professor? I don't know. I ain't seen him. Maybe he's got the fifth. That'd be swell, and we wouldn't have to practice. Hey, pipe down, you mug. Here comes the watch.
Look, that screwy piano player, man.
Boys, I've got an important announcement to make. Our orchestral leader, Dr. Steiner, has been forced to resign because of poor health. It is upon Dr. Steiner's recommendation that I am turning the baton over to Carlos Madro, number 7612. He's in complete authority. I shall expect you to obey his orders as explicitly as you did Dr. Steiner. That's all.
Hey, what are you doing? Sucking for parole? Ain't apple in the teacher, eh?
Are you finished? Are you finished?
No.
Thank you for the welcome.
You're welcome.
I'd much rather have that than a lot of hypocritical applause. All right. Now that I know what you think of me, I'll tell you what I think of you. I think you're the worst bunch of excuses for musicians that I have ever heard in my life. I intend to change all that. I intend to make this a real orchestra. Don't worry. There won't be any tales carried to the warden. We'll handle this thing between ourselves. And I'll see the job through. I've got plenty of time. I'm in for life. All right, now. Now that we understand each other, let's get to work. Strings, C major chord. Violins go to an F natural, C flat. Violas and cellists to A flat. Ready? All right, once more. More 40 this time.
Hey, what is this, a memory course? Where's the parts for this stuff? Yeah.
Don't worry, you'll get them soon. I'm still writing it.
Merry Christmas, boys. Merry Christmas. It always gives me more pleasure than I have words to describe to see you here in the auditorium on Christmas Day. And today, I'm particularly filled with joy, for we have a great treat for you. But first, I think we should welcome our honored guest. Sitting here beside me is a man I'm sure you all know, a man I'm positive is a friend of every one of you, Governor Hugh L. Stanhope.
You know, Eddie, if I only had a chopper, I could write Merry Christmas on that punk shirt front from here.
Take it easy, pal. Ain't no way to get a parole. Give the mug a hand.
The governor has brought a guest with him today, whom I think many of you will know, by name at least. He's famous in the theatrical world as a producer of musical comedy. He's indeed a power in the theatrical world. Mr. Edward Kahn.
Hey, I'd like to meet that guy. Maybe he can give my twisted job in the chorus of one of the shows.
Yeah, that's one sure way of getting rid of her.
Yeah, uh-huh.
And now for our treat. Boys, we can all be proud on this Christmas Day, for we here at the state's prison have produced something, something fine. I think some of you have noticed how much our orchestra has improved since Carlos Madro has been conducting it. But I don't believe many of you knew that Carlos Madro is a composer as well as a director. Since he's been here with us, he's written a really fine thing. I'm proud, really proud, boys, to present Carlos Madro and the Stoneboro Prison Orchestra playing the world's premiere of the Symphony No. 1, composed by Carlos Madro himself.
A symphony? High class stuff. Not. If the professor was here, he'd give us jazz.
Geez, what's Sir coming to?
How do you like it, Mr. Kahn?
Great stuff, Warden. Great stuff.
Yes, I'm mighty proud of that boy. Now, this part of it he calls the rhythm of the jute mill.
Rhythm of the Jute mill, huh? Yeah. I don't suppose there's any chance of taking this outfit on the vaudeville tour.
Well, hardly.
I didn't think so. It's too bad. I could clean up a fortune with them. It'd be a great attraction.
Undoubtedly, but there's hardly any sense in carrying a 40-man crime wave around the country the way things are right now.
Yeah, that thing he's playing is good stuff. You know, Warden, I could do something with that.
Well, what do you mean?
Get it published. I suppose there'd be an objection to that, too, huh?
No, I don't see why. Madro's done a very nice thing there. If he can realize on it, he's entitled to it. After all, the state saves $1,500 a year by using him as a band leader instead of an outsider.
Warden, would there be any chance of my seeing him after the concert?
Why, certainly. I'll have him sent to the office.
Thanks.
Edward Kahn.
I'm glad to meet you, sir.
How do you do?
Mr. Kahn's in the theatrical business, Madro.
Yes, I heard you say so.
It was a real pleasure to hear your composition tonight, Madro. I want to congratulate you.
Thank you, sir. I've worked on it a long time.
Yes, I can see that you have. You know, I like particularly that third movement.
Oh, yes. The march. I call it the rhythm of the jute mill.
Yeah, so the warden told me.
Did I get the hopelessness, the suffering into it, Mr. Kahn?
Yes, I think you did.
Did you feel that just what I was driving at? That life's a jute mill? That we are all convicts, our souls imprisoned within our bodies, given a life term in a flabby prison of flesh?
Yes, now look.
That we labor there in that mortal jute mill hopelessly until death paroles us?
Yes, but Matro,
In the fourth movement, I try to get that thought. The freedom, the parole that death brings. The transcending spirit that solves everything. In eternal peace.
Yes, Matro. I got all that, and it's very good indeed. A fine piece of work. Now, what I wanted to ask you, Matro, is...
Yes.
Would you be willing to have this work published?
To have it published? Bring this message to the world? Will you publish it for me, Mr. Kahn? Can you do it for me?
I can, and I will.
Oh, wonderful. Warden, this is more than I ever expected. More than I hoped could happen. To be able to bring my message to the world.
We'll do that, Madro, and we'll do more. We'll make recordings of it so that people can play it in their homes.
Recordings of it? Splendid, splendid. Be sure to tell whoever makes the records what I have just told you. But then it's all there. It's all in the music.
Of course it is. Now, look, Madro, I have a little standard agreement with me if you'll just sign it.
Does it promise you will publish it and make recordings of it?
Yes.
I'll sign it.
Right here.
I'll sign it. There. There's only one thing more, Mr. Kahn.
What's that?
Send me the first record they make, will you?
I certainly will, Madro. The very first record will come to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Come in, Madro.
You sent for me, sir?
Yes, the record's come.
It has at last. Oh, let me hear it. Let me hear it, sir.
Right away. I had my electric phonograph brought over from the house so you could get every note.
Oh, please turn it on, sir.
Very well. Here it is.
Oh, that isn't my symphony.
Of course it is.
That is a band. That isn't a symphony orchestra. Here, let me see that record.
Here you are.
The Stonebar Prison March by convict number 7612. A rhythm of the jute mill, played by a cheap band.
Don't you want to hear the rest of it?
No, thank you, Ward.
Well, here's your record.
I don't want.
What's the matter, Macro? Where are you going?
Back to the jute mill.
The Columbia Workshop has presented Rhythm of the Jute Mill, which was written and directed by William Robson as guest producer for the workshop, with special music composed by Bernard Herrmann. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop, under the direction of Irving Reese. Tonight, the Columbia Workshop presents as its 32nd program in a series devoted to experimental radio, Split Seconds, an original radio drama by Mr. Reese.
Split Seconds has no plot. It moves to no methodical, dramatic conclusion. It will attempt experimentally, through the dimensions of this medium, to recreate the crisis in one man's mind when his existence is threatened. Split Seconds.
Fast boat, all right, Bruce.
She skimmed along that time.
How fast at top speed?
40 miles an hour.
Is that all?
Isn't that fast enough for you?
No, we should have done 50 easily with this new supercharger. Hand me that screwdriver. Probably need some more adjusting.
Oh, let's pull in, Bruce. Tomorrow's Sunday. You'll have all day to play around.
Hand me the screwdriver.
All right. Here.
Thanks. I'll get 50 out of this tub before we pull into the boathouse or stay here all night.
Won't have long to go. The sun's halfway down behind those sand cliffs now.
Yeah, well, I'll have it adjusted in a minute.
You're the greatest paradox of the age.
Yeah? Why?
Look at you. Splattered from head to foot with grease. A lot more interested in tinkering with a motorboat than I ever saw you about any play. Your public should get a fast look at you now.
Well, writing plays isn't half as exciting.
Why not? You thought so most of your life, until you got to be successful at it.
Play isn't as tangible as a 16-cylinder engine ripping along. Take a bunch of make-believe people, toss them into a make-believe situation, and it's a play. An engine tearing up a white wake at 50 miles an hour is reality.
I thought plays came from reality. Or at least were very real to the authors.
I thought so, too, once. Now there's more poetry in 16 spark plugs firing 3,200 times per minute. If one misses, the boat stops.
So what?
Nothing in a boat. But right now, people are trusting their lives 20,000 feet up in the air to the little sparks that jump across tiny gaps. But you wouldn't understand.
No, I guess I wouldn't. Do you?
Yes. The poetry of an engine, of wings, of movement. It's certain, mathematical. People stake their lives against it. I wouldn't on any play of mine. Characters are uncertain. They run away from you. You start with a hero and find you've got a villain on your hands.
You give them birth. You create them.
With all the uncertainties of your own mind. An engine's power. It's under control at all times. You flip your wrist, and 100 horses churn up the sea or air.
You're jaded. You live for sensation only. Anyway, I'd like to get back to the boathouse.
No, I'm all set now. One fast run to the point and we'll quit.
To the point?
Yeah.
It's getting dark, Bruce. You won't be able to see your way back.
We're going to hit 50 this time. It'll take 5 minutes for the run. Now, hold on.
All right. You should know better. You've always had your own way since you were a kid.
Watch the clock. Getting now, all right? All right. Keep down low. She rides better that way. Okay. How much now? 45. Well, we'll break 50 as soon as she starts planing. 47. Great. There's the point. Ease her up on the turn. What? I said slow her up on the turn. You'll make it easy. You better not take any chances. You've never had her up to this speed. Don't be an old woman. Watch her now. Throttle down. You won't take it. Throttle down, bro. Ed. Here. Hold on to me. Grab the hull. That's it. Now, can you hold on to it now?
All right.
Are you hurt?
I'm all right. I'm just a little stunned. I got hit on the shoulder when she fell.
Oh, God. I'm sorry. Terribly sorry.
You better stay near me for a second. I can't seem to grip. I think maybe my shoulders are
Broken. God, what have I got you into this time?
Don't worry. We'll come out of it.
The water's cold. Look, if I swim around to the other side and steady the hull, do you think you could manage to crawl on top of it?
But it's in hold, both of us. The engine's pulling the bow down.
Never mind me.
What?
What are you going to do?
I'm going to swim to shore for help.
No, Bruce. You can't. You'd never make it against this tide. It's cold.
I've got to get to shore. We're being pulled out to sea fast.
They'll miss us soon and be out.
It would take a long search in the dark. We couldn't hold on for long.
I won't let you do it.
It's the only chance, Ed. Now, I'm going to swim around the other side now. You try to crawl up on the hull. Please try, for my sake.
Bruce, don't do it.
Try now.
I can't make it.
Try hard. Please, Ed.
I can't use my arm.
Our lives depend on it. Make one effort.
All right.
That's it. Slide to the center now. Good. Are you all right there?
Yeah, I think so.
Just lie still and relax. I'll be back with help in a hurry.
No, don't go, Bruce. Please don't go. Just hang on. They'll be out soon.
Now, don't be a child. I've swum 3 times this distance, 100 times.
Not against the ebb and cold.
Goodbye, Ed.
Bruce, come back! Come back!
Tide's against you. The water's cold.
Don't go, Bruce. Don't go.
I'll make it, Ed. I'll make it.
Your arms are numbing. Feel the ebb against your thighs and chest and arms.
It's getting dark.
Death is darkness.
No.
See how the sand cliffs melt into the distance.
Fear is a slow poison.
Be calm.
You haven't cared much about life, yet you're afraid. Fear is tiring you.
Fear of death.
Death is darkness.
Think of life.
The gulls are life.
How free the gulls are.
How they dip and swerve and glide.
How free the gulls are.
They could fly to the distant cliffs.
With strong, swift, beating wings. Straight and swift. No tide to rip against their wings.
Only slow, curving, graceful arcs.
To freedom.
Life is freedom.
Life is touch and taste and smell. Life is shape and shadow and color.
Life is sound and sight.
Death is darkness.
Darkness. Mustn't think.
Look at the sand cliffs in the distance.
Touched by the gold of the dying sun.
You slept by those cliffs once.
How blue the sky was when you awakened.
Slow burning orange through closed lids.
Then deep, distant blue.
There is no sleeping
or waking in death.
Death is darkness.
Life is color.
Gold of the sun.
Green of the pines.
Blue of the sky.
Death is darkness.
Swim to darkness.
Swim.
Swim to life.
Life is touch and taste and smell.
Burning autumn leaves.
Touch of lips and hands and hair.
Taste of sweet and salt and bitter.
Death is darkness.
Life is sound.
Patter of rain.
Words of lovers.
Music, laughter, summer wind.
Words with sound shape.
Lovely, slowly, softly, moon.
Death is darkness.
Infinite night, Night will swallow you. Going, slipping, dipping. Night. Black night. Deep night. Sinking, sinking.
No. God, no.
Think of light. Quick. Think of light. Think of light. Think of light. Think of light.
500 shots. Cost $4. Gee, it's a beauty, Bruce. Looks like a real rifle. Looks? Why, it is a real rifle. Only it shoots BBs instead of bullets. I can hit anything with it. Let's try it. All right. I guess it's safe here. Mother told me not to shoot it too near the house. Here's an old tomato can. I'll put it on the tree stump. Swell. Don't shoot yet. Don't worry. Now, let's see if you can hit it. Just watch. Whee! First shot. Oh, boy. Can I have a shot? Sure. Here. Gotta be right on it. Miss. Try again. Oh, I'm rotten. I guess you better show me. Look at that robin up there. Here, on the big branch of the oak. I'm gonna try and get it. No, Bruce. Don't shoot at it. Oh, I'll never hit it. Just scare it off. But you might. Watch. Bruce, you hit it. Oh, look. It's bleeding. No. No, it can't be blood. That's the color of its breast. Pick it up. No, you do. How still it is. You were saying just a while ago. It's dead. That is blood. Poor thing. And I did it. I did it. I killed it. And it won't ever sing or fly again. Never. Never. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Don't go, Bruce. You won't make it. Sorry. My shoulder's broken. I can't hold on. Sorry.
Sully. Always Sully. Where is the robin? Sang once. He had a red breast one spring on a green tree. Robin red, spring green. Life is color, death is darkness for robins too.
Sorry.
Sorry. Soon it won't matter. Nothing to be sorry for. Darkness. How still it is. It sang just a while ago. I found darkness through you. You'll find darkness. Deep darkness. Night. Endless, infinite blackness. Tiring, cold, struggling, slipping. Think of light.
Light. Nan.
Children, we'll stop here and rest so far.
Oh, look at Nan. Oh, Nan's Bruce's girl. You stop that, Edna Brock.
Holding hands all the way.
Don't care, Nan.
Hey, Bruce's girl.
Now stop fighting, children. We shall have to return to the classroom.
I don't want to go there.
Now all gather round here for a nature study.
I do, too.
Now, who can tell me what makes the leaves green? No one? Chlorophyll. Say it, Mary.
Chlorophyll.
That's right. All green leaves have it. Who can tell me what tree this leaf comes from?
Oh, let's sneak off, Nan. Miss Stark will be angry. We'll come back soon. Look out for the stickers. All right. One scratched me just now.
Here. Sit down by this tree. I'll fix it.
Right.
Let me see. I'll just tie this handkerchief around it.
There. Thank you, Bruce. It's much better. I bet you're going to be a doctor when you grow up.
No.
Anyway, you're braver than the other boys. They'd be afraid to leave.
You wouldn't go off with anyone else, would you, Nan?
No, Bruce.
You could be my girl when we get big. I'm going to write stories about all sorts of things. I'll be a sailor first. And when I learn all about ships and things, I'll come back for you. And we can sail all around and see strange places.
Oh, that would be fun. We could go to the South Sea Islands. You could write about breadfruit and pineapples and the brown people there.
How did you know about it?
Mother read it to me from a book called Typing.
Someday maybe I'll write a book.
We could go to the South Sea Islands, couldn't we?
Sure. All over. But you must promise.
What?
That you'll be my girl, and you won't even look at the other boys.
Can I use your bicycle?
Sure.
All right, Bruce.
I won't talk to the other girls.
Nan? Bruce? Oh, that's Miss Stark.
Nan? Bruce? We'd better hurry back.
Yes.
Come on. You won't forget your promise, Nan. You won't forget.
Death is darkness. Think of pain. Pain is life. Think of Nan. Think of life. Think of life. Think of life. Think of life.
If you only tried to understand, Nan.
I do, Bruce. Too well, I think, sometimes.
I've got to find myself. I want you terribly. But something inside keeps tearing and tearing to be heard. I want to write. I've dreamed about it ever since I was a kid.
You don't have to go away to write.
What a writer sees and feels and touches are his implements, like paint to an artist, stored in the memory to be called up. I've got to see other places, talk to people. Maybe I'll be able to write them.
But you're so young yet. It'll come with growth, not escape.
Chatterton was young, and Keats and Shelley. Oh, it isn't age, Nan. It's how hard something cries to be born.
Well, why don't you write? Just write.
I don't know. I've tried hard. It doesn't flow.
Will flying from it make it flow?
I don't know that either. But I've got to try everything. I won't be happy unless I do. There won't ever be any peace. Something gnaws and gnaws. Oh, it's hell and pain when you want to say something and you're mute.
Maybe you need frustration. Tear your heart out about a stupid peasant girl like Heine did, and leave a few poems to show for it.
Don't you think his poems were a beautiful monument to leave?
Not for the suffering he had to live through. If great creation needs pain and dirt and hunger, I'd rather see a world minus art.
Well, perhaps the artist would, too. Forces greater than his wishes control that. Oh, I've got to find myself, Nan. Maybe I won't want to write when I do.
Find yourself. Find yourself. Where does one go to find oneself?
Please, Nan.
Goodbye, Bruce. I love you, but I couldn't wait for you. I'd never feel part of you. Everything I did or said had seemed like dictation to a notebook, to be cataloged and brought out someday at so much per word or scene. Emotions to peddle to fat people who go to theaters to digest their dinners, or people in their socks reading magazines.
But they don't matter. It doesn't matter if anyone sees or hears what you've done. It's doing it for yourself.
My knowing you hasn't been completely wasted. Someday all the dreams we've had together will bring you so many dollars from theater audiences. Tear it all out and drape it before people for their amusement. But you need reality. Frustration first. That's why you can't write. You need frustration. Well, here's some. Write a poem or a play about it right from reality. I never want to see you again, even if you find yourself.
right, wasn't it? You sold your first poem after that. It looked nice in print. A published poem when you were 18. Remember how pleasant the pain was? You read it to yourself again and again. Think of it. Recall it. Recall pain. Pain is life. Oh, this light hurt shall deepen yet, with brackish winds and April's rain. And I must say, forget, forget, and so bring on increasing pain. But I will toss my head too high and clench my fists close by my side, and only with the merest sigh say the hurt has slowly died. It was nice capturing the pain. Only the live feel pain. You haven't been alive for a long time. This is a new kind of death. Death is darkness. No touch, no taste, no smell. You're tiring. No sound, no sight. Slipping into darkness. Give up. Let the waters close over you. It's useless to struggle. No. Think of life. Think of life. Well, the sand cliff. Only darkness. Death is darkness. Think of life. Think of life. Think of life.
If you only could wait until I found myself.
Find yourself. Find yourself. Where does one go to find oneself?
I seem to like it, Bruce.
Hard to tell yet.
I hope it's a great success, Bruce.
Thanks, Ed. It would be nice.
Goodbye.
Well, it's over.
Let's rush out to the front and listen to the comments as they file out.
Sure.
Come through here. It's faster.
Too serious. I like to be amused at the end of a hard day. Something light and gay. Where shall we go? To the 41 Club?
It's a lovely new mink coat Estelle had. Yes, she came late, so everyone would notice.
I wonder what the critics will say.
Yes, let's go there. The food's good. I'm hungry.
Amalgamated tin cleaned up a fortune. Jumped 12 points. Glad you like it. I had it tailored at Radnor.
Well, give me his address, will you? Taylor. Taylor. Come on, Ed. Let's get a drink. Taylor, huh? I'll tailor stuff for them. Right out of the grab bag the next time.
Don't take it so hard, Bruce.
Did you hear them? I tore my heart out and put it on that stage. And they talked of food and stocks and tailors. I'll amuse them from now on. I'll feed them what they want.
Where is she? Swirling in the darkness.
Where are the gulls?
Perched on the distant cliffs.
Lost in the darkness.
Give up.
Give up to darkness.
Let darkness close over you.
Don't go, Bruce. Don't go. You won't make it.
Find yourself. Find yourself. Where does one go to find oneself?
Tailored. You gave them what they wanted.
Top girls in love with princes.
Mining engineers and farm girls.
Flight from reality.
And you died inside.
Now you know.
Life is touch and taste and smell.
Sight and sound.
Death is darkness.
There's a plot to conduit.
The man who found life.
Through death.
Don't go, Bruce. You won't make it. You won't make it.
I'll make it, Ed. I'll make it. It's easier now.
Your limbs are heavy.
Your chest is bursting.
Stop struggling.
Let the waters close over you.
The waters are soft.
Darkness is soft. Sinking.
Darkness sinking. Sinking.
No, not sinking. Think of light.
Too tired.
Don't fight it.
Slip into darkness.
Think of light. Think of light. Think of light.
How do you feel?
A little shaky, Doctor.
Oh, nothing to worry about. Just fall asleep after about 5 whiffs of this stuff, and when you wake up, your appendix is gone. Swab, please, nurse.
Yes, doctor.
You can write a play describing your sensations.
Yeah.
I saw your last one, by the way. You'll get into quite a famous young man.
Thank you.
Well, we're all ready. Now, I'm going to put this mask over your nose. Don't fight it. Just breathe deeply. You'll be all over before you know it. All right. Now, breathe. That's it. Again. Once again, please. He's slipping. Going.
Slip into darkness.
Don't struggle.
Going.
Slipping.
All right. Better get me another blanket.
He's stirring, Doctor.
Breathe this. Take a good deep breath.
Is it over, Doctor?
What over?
The operation.
There's been no operation. You came very close to drowning, young man.
Drowning?
Yes. We found you about 100 yards from shore, just as you went down for the 3rd time.
Ed? Where's Ed?
Oh, he's all right. He was picked up by one of the search parties a little while ago.
Then it wasn't
a long chance you took. You're pretty lucky. You came very close to losing your life.
Life. Life is touch and taste and smell. Life is sound and sight.
What?
Nothing. I was just thinking it's nice to be alive. Just alive.
The Columbia Workshop has presented as its 32nd program in a series devoted to experimental radio, Split Seconds. The play was written and directed by Irving Reese and starred Carlton Young as Bruce. A special music score was composed by Bernard Herrmann. Your comments on these programs are always appreciated and help considerably in the selection of future presentations. Write to the Columbia Workshop, Columbia Broadcasting Company, New York City. Next week at this time, the Columbia Workshop will present another original radio play, Danse Macabre, by Helen Bergovoy and George Zachary. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The direction of Irving Reese. Danse Macabre.
It is midnight. In his twilight graveyard world, death sits, alone with his mist-hung silent tombs. The chill night wind moans in the linden trees. The shades of shadows flee each other in the ghostly gloom. And death makes music on his violin, striking his heels against a hollow tomb. Death's fingers pluck the vibrant strings. His tune is now an airy dance, and now a plaintive dirge. The doleful cadence echoed by the mournful wind. The gaunt trees and the gravestones silently attend the phantom concert in the world of night.
I cannot play. I am lonely, for all men shun me. And the black night is my only friend. The black night and its wild winds,
Shrieking music in the void. My realm is desolate and bleak. In life, men laugh and sing. Their hearts are light and filled with joy. There I can play and find a company to mingle gaiety with my music. I'll go among them and banish this melancholy humor. I'll go to life.
Lord, it's cold in this hut tonight. What's keeping that daughter of mine so long? Maria! Maria!
Yes, Father, I'm coming.
Hurry, then. I've been back from the pasture since sundown. The stars are out already, and no supper. Well, come in, girl, come in. The hut will be freezing if I keep the door open much longer.
Look, Father, I've been milking.
So I see.
Oh, the cow looked very funny today. Do you suppose,
Maria,
Father...
for the love of heaven, set that pail down before you spill the milk. And get me some supper. Hurry. Now, what is it? Come, child, I'm sorry I scolded you. Now, stop your crying. There's a good girl. I'll bring you a beautiful gift from the fair tomorrow.
Oh, now I've got something beautiful to think about all night. First I could want a ring, but then I'd say a ring isn't such a much. So I will want an orange. But anyone can have an orange. So I would rather have...
Now, who can that be? People shouldn't go about after dark disturbing other people's supper. Well, go to the door, girl. What are you waiting for?
In a minute. I'm coming.
Oh, come in here.
You have kept me waiting.
Come in, stranger. We are not accustomed to visitors at this hour.
I seldom come where I am expected.
A traveler? Oh, a musician. Well, after supper, you can play for us.
My time is short. I cannot stay to supper. I shall play for you now.
Now?
Yes, if your daughter will dance for me.
For me, Dad?
She'll do no such thing.
Oh.
I thought it the custom of the land never to deny a guest. I have come far in search of laughter and of music. My eyes are hungry for the sight of wanton grace. You are simple folk and good. You will grant this one request. Tell the girl to dance.
You have come unbidden to my hut, and I have not had my supper yet. Let there be no more talk of dancing.
You do wrong to deny me.
I don't know who you are, or to what you're accustomed. This is my hut. I am master here, and I want supper and no dancing.
Your hearts are cold. There is no gladness in them. I must seek elsewhere for companions, and I shall take with me what you have treasured least, the joy of life.
Maria! He's disappeared.
Disappeared?
No sign of him anywhere.
No.
Oh, well. Good riddance. Wandering vagabonds coming into people's homes, telling them what they must do. Still, he might have stayed to supper. What's the matter with you, girl? Can a man find no peace in his home? Supper waiting, strangers calling, and now you clumsy creature, dropping all the food?
Water, Father. Water.
What is it, child? What's come over you? Dear God, her face is turning purple.
Oh, I'm so thirsty. So thirsty.
Her lips are black. And her eyes. It couldn't be. Plague. It's the plague. My little Maria is dead. And I wouldn't even let her dance.
No, Peter, it isn't much fun playing anymore. There's only the two of us now. That's why you want to play with me. There's nobody else to play with. Well, it isn't so much fun, but it's better than sitting in the house all day.
Everybody's crying. When they aren't crying, they're praying. Yes. I'm afraid to go home. It's so creepy. I don't know what to do. Peter. Yes, Lima? Peter, where are they all gone? Bess and your brother John and Ruth and Richard. Where are they? My mother told me they went to heaven. That's where my mother is. My father said she went there. Oh, don't cry, Lima. You always cry. We ought to play tag. Peter, where's heaven? I'm not sure. Up over the sky somewhere. I'm awfully frightened. There's nothing to be afraid of, really. But suppose you should go to heaven. I'm not going. But suppose you did. And my father. There wouldn't be anyone left. I told you I'm not going. You're not going either. We'll stay right here, you and me. Oh, my hand. That's right. Peter. Now what's the matter? Is there a heaven? There must be. That's where they all went. All the people that died. Pull my hand tighter. That's what I'm so afraid of. Heaven? No. Because they told me what heaven's like. Well, angels and beautiful things. But you have to die to go there. Don't let go of my hand. And I don't know what that's like. I wish you wouldn't talk so much. What's it like to die, Peter? Hush. Here comes Tom, the fiddler. Oh, it's not Tom. It's a stranger. Let's run. He frightens me. Oh, I don't want. But Peter, you have to answer me.
Wait. Even the children run from me. Poor innocents. Their hearts are filled with fear. Must they be punished too? Why won't they dance for me? Why do they shun the gaiety I bring? How strange that men can make no better use of life. The gift of death I bring them scarcely teaches them to value life the more. Yet I must seek the dance of life for which I came. And woe to those who deny
My father just died. What do we do? A stranger came to our house.
And he asked for dancers.
We don't dance for strangers.
And then the baby died.
My father.
My son.
My child. He's been seen in the hills.
The stranger.
Stranger.
He asked for dancers. The plague's broken out there, too.
Who is the stranger? He's a fiddler. Curse him. Curse him.
We need help. What shall we do?
Let's go to the king.
We need doctors.
We need food for our sick ones. We need to banish the stranger. To the king. To the king.
Pandor.
Yes, Your Majesty?
What's that infernal row out there?
Your people are seeking an audience.
Well, they can't have it. Listen to them howling like wolves. They'll wake up the whole palace. Send them away.
I cannot. If Your Majesty will be good enough to go to the window, he will see that there are thousands. They've been gathering all through the afternoon.
Oh, dear. You see what it is to be a king. No peace, no privacy. Listen to them. You'd think they'd have some consideration.
They're in great trouble.
Trouble? What trouble? Why hasn't anyone told me of it? Am I not the king?
Death has come to the land. Thousands are dying of sickness. The crops have failed. Water is scarce.
So? And all of this has been going on without a word of it breathed to me? I must say, Pandor, that you've sadly abused my confidence. Who's responsible for all this?
No man, sire. A foe more deadly. Plague.
Plague? Here in my kingdom? How terrible. Do you have it?
I assure you,
Don't come near me.
There is nothing to fear. As long as we remain in the palace, we are safe.
Oh, what a misfortune. What will the Queen say?
There are strange rumors of a half-mad fiddler who wanders over the countryside, asking the passers-by to dance. Some say that he is seen whenever death will strike. I deem it an old wives' tale.
Why don't they stop that horrible wailing? I can't help them.
Speak to them, sire. A king must be first in his land, and bravest in times of danger.
Let's go to the window. bravest in times of danger. Yes. What a lot of them there are. I have a great many subjects, Pandor? And they're all afraid. But I am brave. Is that it? Exactly. Throw open the windows. My people, I know your desperate plight. I shall help you. Have I ever failed you? No, never. Do not tremble. Face your troubles calmly as I do. Never let it be said that we bowed our heads before the enemy.
March forward bravely like soldiers.
March forward bravely like soldiers and men.
Clear your throat, Your Majesty.
Shall it be said that we're heroes or cowards?
Gold, sire, gold, the treasury.
I hereby decree that 10,000 pieces of gold be taken from the treasury and distributed among the people who are neediest. You may close the window, Pandor. Oh, how was that, Pandor?
The people were pleased, sire.
Shall it be said that we were heroes or cowards? They seem to like that pretty well. I must make a note of it. Wait. What was that part about money? What did I say there?
You promised them 10,000 pieces of gold.
10,000? But that's ridiculous. We haven't that much in the public treasury.
500 pieces will do as well. After all, it's the sentiment behind the gesture that's most appealing. You bolstered up their morale. That's half the battle.
Oh, most wise counselor. Good Pandor. How very clever of you. Come, we must tell the Queen how clever we were. What's this?
The charwoman's bucket, sire.
I can see that, you idiot. What's it doing here? Miranda! She should be punished for this. Miranda! Where is that stupid old woman?
She is there, sire.
What? Lying outstretched on the floor? What sort of conduct is this? Get up off the floor, Miranda. Pandor. Look at her face. It's black. And her eyes. What is it, Pandor? Can it be?
Plague. The woman is dead, Your Majesty.
Jan, dear, you can't sit on the palace steps throughout the night. Come away from here.
But where can I go? The cursed plague has taken my mother away from me.
Don't cry anymore. I wonder that you have any tears left.
That's all I do have left, my darling. Even my dreams are gone.
No, don't think that. I know it's terrible for you. Terrible for everybody in this dreadful time. The plague, the dying all about it.
My mother.
Try to forget.
Forget my mother and all she's done for me. Forget that she scrubbed floors. Yes, even the king's floors for me. Forget.
No, Jan. I don't want you to forget your mother. I want you to remember all the wonderful things we planned in her lifetime.
Gina, I have no hopes. No plans now. Don't you see? We can't marry. And even if we were willing to risk it, even if we had that terrible courage, your father would never consent.
Father isn't cruel, Jan.
No, he isn't cruel. But he wants what is best for his daughter. You haven't forgotten that the merchant wants to marry you? Think of it. The richest man in town. You say he has more money. Why, they say he has even more money than the king.
I don't care. I don't care about money.
But the world does.
I don't care about the world.
But your father does. Do you think he'll permit his only daughter to marry the poor dead charwoman's son?
But I don't love the merchant. I love you.
Well. You know, my girl, you'll have to choose your friends more carefully when you marry me, the charwoman's son. Poor taste. Sets a bad example.
Oh, fool's right. We would set a bad example. Goodbye, Gina.
Jan, you mustn't go. Jan, come back. Oh, no.
Well, there you are. He's gone off without answering, ill-bred puppy. But then what can you expect from the child?
Don't speak to me. I despise you.
Gina.
I do.
Now, my dear, calm yourself. Well, I'm sure your father wouldn't approve of that frown. Oh, couldn't you smile One sweet smile for me.
Smile at you. I'd as soon smile at a toad. You're oily and fat.
I'm a trifle robust, but...
Disagreeable, and you're old enough to be my grandfather.
Grandfather, why,
Except
dear...
that I'd die before I'd admit knowing you, much less marrying you. I loathe you. If you ever speak to me again, I shall go to the king. I hate you! I hate you!
Dina, you're well of all the little devil. What strange creatures women are. I'd never have believed it could arouse such emotion in her. What a fine little wife she'll make. Why,
Good evening, merchant.
Good evening to you, stranger.
I have a small favor to ask of you.
I'm sorry, sir. If it's money you want, you'll have to go elsewhere. Everyone comes to me in these troublesome times, and not for love of me, mind you, but for my money. Plague's a costly business. Well, I didn't start, and I'm not going to pay for it. So if it's money you...
I do not ask for money, merchant.
Well, then?
Will you dance for me?
Dance for you? Well, of all the preposterous... What do you take me for, you scatterbrained fool?
I am a fiddler, merchant. I must have dancers for my tunes.
Well, find them elsewhere. I have important affairs to attend. Go play your fiddle for the rabble in the square.
I shall play.
Bah! Fiddling at midday when there's so much to be done. What's the world coming to? What's the world coming to?
How do you feel today, Pandor?
For one of my years, I may say well. Very well indeed.
Well, you mustn't be too certain about that. Only yesterday, Moneybags, the Minister of the Treasury, said the same thing. And a few moments later, he died before my very eyes. It was horrible. His face grew black and his eyes stared from his head, and then his tongue stuck out.
In the presence of his king. But then Moneybags was never overly courteous. He was too proud.
Death. We'll all be destroyed. Pandor, if I live, I shall be a king of shadows. My people are being struck down like blades of grass, and I'm powerless to defend them. What shall I do?
Do? Why, nothing. Compose yourself, sire. Death is not in itself an evil thing. It's the fear of death that torments us. In my youth...
Pandor! I've just had a terrible thought.
Another, sire?
Moneybags is dead.
So you said.
And the royal treasury is empty.
Oh, is your majesty certain of that?
Positive. I looked myself this morning. There's a bag of silver and some family jewelry. You know what that comes to.
Oh, this is indeed serious. We must find a successor for Moneybags.
Yes, who?
Let me think. I have it. There's a merchant in the town who's grown prosperous, selling pine boards and silver ornaments for coffins. A prudent man.
A worthy man. Pine boards. Why don't I think of such things? He will make an excellent minister of the treasury. Fetch him at once. I must speak with him.
Never in this world.
Where did you come from? Why can't I speak with my subjects when and where I wish?
The merchant is dead.
Dead? He, too, is no one to be spared.
What man can tell?
You dare? You miserable vagabond, you dare address the king? Who are you?
A fiddler.
I should like to hear your music. Something cheerful would go well. Come, play for us.
Will you dance?
Dance now? What nonsense. Play. Play, I command you.
I play when I choose. I am not to be commanded.
What impudence. I will teach you to address a king.
King. A king is only a man with a crown and scepter. And what is a man? A thing of earthly substance, easily mortified. Look upon Panda, this divine philosopher, this worthy patriarch. Can you not see where death already claims his due? His very countenance is bare and shining as a skull.
Your Majesty, I appeal to you to stop this fellow's insane gibbering.
I don't know, Panda. There's something in what he says. You are an evil-looking old man. Death hangs about you like a shroud.
But I have wisdom. I have looked into the hearts of men. I've studied the ways of nature and torn her secrets from her. I've even ventured where most men fear to tread, into the dark, mysterious realm of the unknown.
You speak words, and words die with the man.
But not wisdom. The questions I have asked of life are answered for all men to know, and men have profited by my counsel. You, your Majesty, cannot scorn me while I have the power that is thought. Without me, you'd not long be king.
Hear the fool. Am I not handsome and brave? You are old and feeble, but I am king. My word is feared.
By all but fiddlers, it would seem.
By all but fiddlers? Villain, what new subtlety have you invented now?
Oh, if you are all you say, how is it that you can't make this fellow play for you?
So that's it. Fiddler, play. You hear me? Play, or I shall punish you. I'll have you put to death.
Death. Little king. I too am a ruler in another land. My subjects are as numberless as the sands. No man knows the limits of my realm. Yet I am lonely. Does that seem strange? For all men shun me. The black night is my only friend. The black night and its wild winds shrieking music in the void. I would make music too. I am a fiddler, as you see. But what's a fiddler without dancers? I came among you longing to find a company who'd whirl and spin to merry tunes and sad. But in your land I found no light and joy. The dance of life is but a witless brawl. I seek no more. I shall return to my dark realm, but not alone.
A most extraordinary fellow. It is not seemly for a king to be so frivolous. It is against all precedent. I question it.
Will you dance?
Well,
All men must dance when I have called.
All men.
Listen. Can you hear my music in the wind? Does your mind sicken with its song?
Your heart tremble in its rhythm? Prepare, for you have lingered over long.
Prepare.
In my twilight world there are dances. In the blackness of the night there is music. And over the gravestones the clatter of dancing feet. It is well. Untold centuries I have spent in loneliness, whose kingdom is the universe, to whom all life comes in the end. For who has been able to resist death?
Look at them, the king and the charwoman, the idiot girl and the philosopher, the oily merchant and the lovely bride. All of them have come to me. All of them are dancing for me. Come, my friends, faster, 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 faster.
Look at them. They want for nothing. They know not desire. They have forgotten the needs of the living. I have allowed them no memory.
Faster, 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 faster.
Like my kingdom, my subjects are leveled and dim.
But how fare my dancers? How fare my dancers?
Oh, I could dance with you forever, Mr. Pandora.
What is forever, Maria? Or perhaps I should ask, when is forever?
Forever? Oh, I suppose now is forever. Oh, see, you have forgotten to turn me about.
Why should I turn you?
Because that is the way to dance. See, they're all turning.
You're truly a wonderful partner. You never question, and yet you can always answer me. The pattern of existence in this place is splendidly adequate. In this place. Does that mean that there are other places?
Mr. Pandora, there is only here, just like there is only now. And here and now we are dancing.
Yes, you are wise. Only vaguely through a veil I seem to remember other things.
Still questioning, my friend?
No, sire, I am learning to dance with my very amiable partner.
You must learn your steps.
Said I'd get the prettiest girl in the town, Gina.
And am I the prettiest girl in the town?
Merchant, Would you trade your partner?
Trade? Oh, what can he mean? Come, we must dance, Gina.
Yes.
Come, we must dance.
In life, you never would have known that joy. And what have we here? The charwoman and the king. How goes the dance, my friend?
Oh, it has been difficult for me to learn the steps, Your Majesty. You are Her Majesty, aren't you? And such a fiddler, too. It's been hard to learn the steps, but this gentleman here, he just seems to be so polite and proper. My lady, he says, just follow me.
Oh, but the lady is unduly modest. Her bearing is truly regal. I relax with her. I flower. An amiable partner. Milady, just glide and turn. Just glide and turn.
Here comes the fiddler. What's a fiddler? I don't remember. It's such fun to dance, don't you think? Oh, yes.
What were you saying, child?
I was asking a question. Now I remember. Kind gentlemen, what's it like to die? What did I say?
Nothing, child. Dance.
Now it's forever.
I seem to recall other things.
The prettiest girl in town.
I'm so very pleased. My lady, just follow me.
Oh, but the lady is unduly modest.
Gleaming dawn breaks slowly over tomb and stone. Gone are the phantoms from the waking world, and still the strains of death's macabre dance.
The Columbia Workshop has presented as the 33rd program in its series devoted to experimental radio, Danse Macabre, an original radio play by Helen Burgavoy and George Zachary, based on Sasson's tone poem of the same name. The production was directed by Irving Reese. Columbia Broadcasting System.
Press Radio Bureau, New York. John D. Rockefeller, Sr., who was long considered one of the three wealthiest men in the world, and who died at his Ormond Beach estate in Florida early this morning, is to be buried at Cleveland, where he began his business career back in 1855. Mr. Rockefeller's son, John D. Jr., made arrangements at the family estate at Tarrytown for funeral services there, which will follow the arrival of the body from Florida in a special railway car on Tuesday. The body then will be sent on to Cleveland for the final burial rites. Mr. Rockefeller's end came quickly and peacefully in his sleep when none of his immediate family was present. His death was unexpected because he had been his usual active and cheerful self up to the last 24 hours, when he complained of feeling tired. Last night, the elder Rockefeller, who had nearly reached the age of 98, dropped into a coma, but revived after 2 o'clock and asked his nurse to raise him a little higher. And those were his last audible words. The end came just before dawn. When near death, according to the Rockefeller servants, Mr. Rockefeller did not appear to realize that the end was near. His physician, Dr. Henry L. Merriday, arrived at the bedside at 3:30 a.m., but the oil magnate never returned to consciousness. Some years ago, Mr. Rockefeller had transferred the bulk of his immense fortune to his charitable foundations and to his son, John D., and others among his family and friends. So the federal government and state governments are expected to profit little in inheritance taxes from his passing. Mr. Rockefeller had already given away to worthy causes $535 million, but the final total may reach $1 billion. The oil king's great fortune was formerly rated as the second largest in the world, and his income derived from corporations capitalized at $5.5 billion was about $50 million a year. This income, however, is already controlled by others. One of Mr. Rockefeller's favorite jokes was that he believed he would become a pretty fair golfer in time if his money only held out. He'll be remembered by thousands for his gifts of shiny new dimes, which he gave away to children and practically everyone he met as souvenirs. This bulletin is from the Press Radio Bureau. Further details will be found in your newspaper. Ladies and gentlemen, with the death of John D. Rockefeller at 5:05 a.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time this morning, there came to an end the career of the amazing man who represented more than any one person the period of expansion and industrial development which made America the richest nation in the world, and John D. Rockefeller one of the richest men in the world. This evening at 10:30 Eastern Daylight Saving Time, over many of these same stations, Columbia will review for you the panorama of a past era. John D. Rockefeller, a study in American history.
The Columbia Workshop, under the direction of Irving Reese, presents A Night at an Inn by Lord Alfred Dunsany. Night on a bleak English moor. Only a shrill wind disturbs the silence of the dark. The flat, desolate plain is broken by an old inn, protruding from the earth like the last tooth of a witch. Inside the inn, 4 men sit. 1 apart, 3 huddling together, as if proximity will ease the fear of night.
Look how calmly he sits there reading his blooming paper. What's his idea, I wonder?
I don't know any more than you know, Snake.
Well, how much longer will he keep us here?
Ask him. Been here 3 days already.
Yes, and we ain't seen a soul. Yeah, this place gives me the creeps, Bill.
Yes. Just the 4 of us alone in a godforsaken, deserted pub on the moors, miles from anywhere.
Yes, it cost him a pretty penny when he rented this place.
Cost us, you mean?
Yes, that's right.
It'll come out of the money we get for the ruby.
If we ever sell it.
If we ever sell it.
How long did he rent this tavern for?
I don't know.
I'll ask him. How long did you rent this here tavern for, Toffee?
He don't take no notice. He's such a toff.
Yes, he'll sit there all night with his racing paper and take about as much notice of us as if we were a couple of chairs.
Yes. He's clever, no mistake.
Yes, these clever ones are the beggars to make a muddle. Their plans are clever enough, but they don't work. And when they make a mess of things, it's much worse than it was if it was you and me. Oh, blimey, this is a lonely place, ain't it?
Well, it ain't the kind of a place I want to stay long, too. But he's a gentleman, Altoff, he is. He knows what he's doing.
Yes?
He's keeping us here so those 3 heathen priests what's looking for us so hard won't find us.
There ain't no sense to it.
Hello. Albert's woke up. We thought perhaps you'd been making up your mind to spend the rest of the month sleeping, Albert.
I haven't been sleeping. I've been listening, I have. There ain't no need to spend any more time in this blasted place if he's worried about them heathen priests finding of us here. Why not? Because I gave the black beggars the slip, you know.
You give them the slip, Albert?
Yes, I did. All 3 on them. Them shiny heathens with gold spots on their foreheads. I had to run like anything. But I finally give them the slip.
How did you do it, Albert?
Well, I had the ruby, and they was a following of me. Who told them you had the ruby?
You didn't show it, did you, Albert?
Of course I didn't show it. Did I look balmy? Then who told them that you had it? Nobody told them. But they kind of knowed.
They kind of knowed?
Yes. It's uncanny how they knows, but they does. Well, what happened? Well, they sort of mooched on to me like. Yes. Pretending they was just walking along by chance, see? I soon spotted them now.
Did you run?
Not at first. I stops a policeman and tells him about him. Tells him they was dangerous characters what wouldn't think twice of sticking a knife into you in some dark alley.
What did he say?
He laughed at me. Said they was only 3 poor black beggars who wouldn't hurt a fly. Wouldn't hurt a fly, I thinks. Remember what they done in Malta to poor old Jim?
Yes. They ripped him up till he looked like... Well, I don't even want to think about it.
It was the hot irons they used on George in Bombay before they killed him.
Don't talk about it, will you? Well, what'd you do then, Bert?
Well, I walks up and down through Hull. Miles and miles. And I walked slow enough. But they was after me like a mouse after cheese. Yes. Finally, I turns a corner and I runs. I was tired, but I run as I'd never run before in my life.
You shook him off, didn't you?
Wait a minute, can't you? I'm telling you what's happened. I turns a corner and I runs. Then I turns the next corner, and the next, till they thinks I'm turning every corner. Then I lets a corner pass, just to fool them, see? And I twist about like an hare, and then I sits down and waits. No, priest, no. Well, what happened then? I give 'em the slip. When I sits down in Hull, finally, there wasn't no even black devils with gold spots on their faces. Yes, little Albert had give 'em the slip.
Well done, Al.
Well, why didn't you tell us before you took your 40 winks?
Because His Highness over there won't let you speak. He's got his plans, and he thinks we're dirt.
Albert, what'd you do with that ruby?
Give it to Torfy. He didn't say a word.
He wants things done his way.
Yes. But he might have had one of them crooked knives in his gizzard afore now if I hadn't given the slip, you know. He's got me to thank for being able to sit here in comfort 80 miles away from them evenings.
Well done, Albert.
Did you hear that, Toffee? Albert, give him a slip.
Yes, I hear.
Well, what do you say to it?
Oh, well done, Albert.
Yeah? And what are you going to do?
Going to wait.
I don't quite know what we're waiting for. I don't think he knows either.
Yes, it's a nasty place.
It's getting silly, Snickers. Our money's gone, and we wants to sell the ruby. Let's get on to a town.
But Toffee's got the ruby.
Well, let's get it from him and leave this place.
But he won't come, Bill.
Won't they?
If he won't, we'll leave him.
He'll be all right if we keep away from Hull.
Yes, we'll go to London.
But they must have his share.
All right, only let's go. Where you going, Jimmy? Toffee, come on, give us that ruby.
Certainly. Here it is.
He keeps it in his waistcoat pocket. Get it, Snickers.
All right. I'll have it now.
Here you are.
Thanks.
Oh, you're quite welcome.
Lummy, I have to gasp every time I sees it. Look, it's as big as an hen's egg.
Roof. I don't suppose there's a bigger ruby in the world.
God, it's a beauty.
Well, come on, Albert. He's going back to his paper again.
All right, Snickers. Come in, Bill.
In a minute. I won't have a last word with Toffee.
Well, catch up with us. We're going to hurry.
Right, sir. Why don't you chuck all this silly waiting about, Toffee, and come with us?
I know what I'm doing, Bill.
And I'll be hanged if we do. 3 days and nothing's happened. We're safe enough. Didn't you hear Albert say he gave him the slip and Hull?
I'm not a fool, Bill.
Oh, no, of course not. Of course you aren't. And you've helped a lot. Toffee.
Well?
You'll say goodbye.
No, yes. Goodbye.
We'll save you a share, Toffee. We won't forget what you've done for us.
Thank you.
You'd better take out your revolver, Toffee. Just in case, you know.
I know.
We've come back, Toffee.
So you have.
Toffee, how did they get here?
They walked, of course.
But it's 80 miles.
Did you know they was here, Toffee?
Expected them about now.
80 miles?
Toffee, old man.
What are we to do?
Ask Albert.
But if they can do anything like this to us, there's no one can save us but you. I always knew you were a clever one. We won't be fools anymore. We'll obey you, Toffee.
You're brave enough and strong enough. There isn't many that would steal a ruby eye out of an idol's head, and such an idol as that was to look at, and on such a night. You're brave enough, Bill, but you're all three of you fools. Jim would have none of my plans, and where's Jim? And George? What did they do to him?
Oh, don't, Toffee.
Well, then your strength is no use to you. You want cleverness. Or they'll have you the way they had George and Jim. These black priests would follow you around the world in circles, year after year, till they got their idol's eye. And if we died with it, they'd follow our grandchildren. Albert thinks he can escape men like that by running round 3 streets in the town of Hull.
Good truth. Well, you haven't escaped them, because they're here, outside.
So I supposed.
You suppose?
Yes, I believe there's no announcement in the society papers, but I took this country seat especially to receive them. There's plenty of room if you dig. It's pleasantly situated, and what is most important, it is in a very quiet neighborhood.
Well, you are a deep one.
And remember, you've only my wits between you and death. And don't put your futile plans against those of an educated gentleman.
If you're a gentleman, why don't you go about among gentlemen instead of the likes of us?
Because I was too clever for them, and I'm too clever for you.
Too clever for them.
I never lost a game of cards in my life.
You never lost a game?
Not when there was money in it.
There.
Have a game of poker?
No, yes.
Then do as you're told.
All right, Toffee.
I saw something at the window just then. Hadn't we better draw them curtains?
No.
Why?
Don't draw the curtains.
All right.
But, Toffee, they can see us. I don't see why we shouldn't draw the curtains.
No, of course you don't.
All right, Toffee. But I'm going to take out my revolver.
Those ways.
Yeah, it's best to be on the safe side. No revolvers, please.
Why not?
Because I don't want any noise at my party. We might get guests that hadn't been invited. Knives, now, they're a different matter.
All right, knives it is.
Don't draw yet. Give me the ruby, Albert.
Oh, certainly, Toffee.
Here you are. Thank you.
I think they're coming, Toffee.
Not yet.
When will they come?
When I'm quite ready to receive them. Not before.
Now, I should like to get this over.
Should you? Then we'll have them now.
Now?
Yes. Listen to me. You shall do as you see me do. You will all pretend to go out. I'll show you how. I've got the ruby. When they see me alone, they will come for their idol's eye.
How can they tell like this which of us has it?
I confess I don't know, but they seem to have no trouble doing it.
Well, what will you do when they come in?
I shall do nothing.
What?
They will creep up behind me. Then my friends, Sniggers and Bill and Albert, who gave them the slip, will do what they can.
All right, Toffee. Just that.
If you're a little slow, you will see enacted the cheerful spectacle that accompanied the demise of Jim in Malta.
Don't, Toffee, don't. We'll be there, all right?
Very well. Now listen carefully. I shall continue to sit here with my back to the door. You three will walk over to the side door one by one. Open it and go into the hall for a moment. And then, instead of shutting the door behind you, you will crawl back into the room on your knees and shut it from the inside. Keep below the level of the window. Is that clear?
Yes. I'll go fast.
Keep down, Sniggers. That's it. Now slam the door. Do the same thing, Albert.
All right. Here I go.
Sniggers, you crawl behind the armchair to the right of me. Crawl over to Sniggers, Albert. You're the last, Bill. Let him see you leave the room. Crouch below the level of the window, Bill. Right. Crawl over near the table and watch the door. Now you've all gone out except me, so far as our friends can make out.
Shall we use our knives, Toffee?
Yes, but remember, no revolvers under any circumstances. The police are proverbially inquisitive.
Righto, Toffee.
Now, quiet, everyone. Watch the door.
It's opening. It's one of them priests.
Good. Keep down low.
Only one, Toffee. What shall we do?
Only one?
Yes. Will you take your nose out of your blinking paper and tell me what to do?
Wait a moment. Let me think.
Well, hurry up about it.
Ah, yes. Go back to your former position, Bill. You must attract another guest.
Now, are you ready? What are you going to do?
I'm going to pretend that the priest stabbed me. You will now see my demise at my Yorkshire residence. You must receive my guests for me. I'm going to leap up in full view of the window and the beggars outside, and then fall on the floor and pretend to be dead. Ready?
Ready.
Now watch. I shall throw my arms up and in my best manner simulate the movements of a gentleman receiving a knife in his back.
Now watch the door again. Here's another. It's my turn. And number 2. We got 2, Toffee.
There's still another.
What shall we do?
Let me think.
This is the best way. Much.
Out of the question. Never play the same game twice.
Why not, Toffee?
It doesn't work if you do.
What then?
I have it. Albert, you will now pretend to come back into the room, crawl through the open door, and when you get into the hall, stand up and enter as usual.
Then what?
Just run over to the window here and have a fight with these 2 priests.
But, Toffee, they're dead.
Yes, they're dead, my perspicacious Albert, but Bill and I are going to resuscitate them. Come on, Bill. Crawl over here and help.
Right.
Now, pick up one of the bodies. Come on. That's it. That's it. Hold him in front of the window as I'm doing.
Right, Toffee.
Good. Now, crawl out, Albert, and come walking in upright immediately.
All right.
Don't raise your head above the window, Bill. But when Albert comes in, wave the arms of the dead body as though he were struggling with them.
Here I am.
Struggle with them, Albert. That's it. Now pretend he's killed you. Over you go. Our Albert is slain. Now everybody keep absolutely still. Don't move a muscle. The last of them should be along any second now.
All right.
Hit him!
Well, he's done for, and that ends the 3 of them.
A good day's work, my friend.
Well done, Toffee. Oh, you are a deep one.
Let me a deep one if there ever was one.
There ain't no more Toffee, is there?
No more in the world, my friend.
Aye, that's all there are. There were only 3 in the temple, 3 priests and a beastly idol.
Say, Toffee.
Yes?
What's that there ruby worth? Is it worth £1,000?
It's worth all they've got in the shop. Worth just whatever we'd like to ask for it.
Okay. Then we're millionaires now.
Yes. Yes, and what is more important, we no longer have any heirs.
We ain't got no... We'll have to sell it now.
Yes, and that won't be easy. A pity it ain't small and we had half a dozen on him. Hadn't he hardly any other on him?
No. He was green jade all over and only had this one eye. He had it right in the middle of his forehead. It was a long sight uglier than anything else in the world.
I'm sure we ought all be very grateful to Toffee.
Yes, if it hadn't been for him.
Yes, if it hadn't been for old Toffee, we'd have been finished.
Hey, now, she's a deep lady.
Well,
That's all right.
You see, I just have the knack of foreseeing things.
I should think you did, mate.
Well, I don't suppose anything happens that our Toff doesn't foresee, does it, Toffee?
All right,
Well, I don't think it does, Bill. I don't think it does.
Life is no more than just a game of cards to our old Toff.
Yes, what?
Well, we've taken these fellows' tricks.
Where shall we put them? It wouldn't do for anyone to see them.
Oh, no, nobody will come this way. We're all alone on a moor.
Well, what shall we do with them?
Bury them in the cellar. But there's no hurry.
And what then, Toff?
Then we'll go to London and upset the ruby business. We've really come through this job very nicely.
I think the first thing we ought to do is give a little supper to old Toffee. We'll bury these fellas tonight.
Yes, let's do that.
Yes, that's a very idea.
What we will.
And we'll all drink his ale.
Yes, blimey, we will. Get out, Toffee.
He ought to have been a general or a premier, didn't
Yes,
he?
yes.
Let's get out the scotch.
Yes, that's a good idea, too.
Well, we've earned our bit of supper.
Fill him up, Sniggers.
All right. Stay when. Stay when, Albert.
It's all right.
Stay when, Bill.
It's all right.
Yeah, Toffee.
Now, here's to old Toffee, who gets everything.
Good old Toffee.
Toffee, you saved our lives and made our port.
He's clever, all right.
Here he is.
And here's to the three of you who saved my life twice tonight.
Couldn't have done it but for your cleverness, Toffee.
Here. He foresees everything,
A
he
speech,
does.
Toffee. A speech from our general.
Come on, a speech.
Well, get me some water. This whiskey's too much for my head, and I must keep it clear till our friends are safe in the cellar.
Get him some water, Sniggers.
All right. Where shall I get it?
Outside in the car.
Right, back in a second.
Well, here's the fortune.
Here's to Albert Thomas, Esquire.
Albert Thomas, Esquire.
And William Jones, Esquire.
William Jones, Esquire.
William Jones,
Hello. Here's Jacob Smith, Esquire, J.P., alias Sniggers, back again.
Toffee. I've been thinking about my share in that ruby. I don't want it, Toffee. I don't want it.
Nonsense, Sniggers, nonsense.
You shall have it, Toffee. You shall have it yourself. Only say that Sniggers didn't have no share in this here ruby. Now say it, Toffee, say it.
You want to turn informer, Sniggers?
No. Only I don't want the ruby, Toffee.
No more nonsense, Sniggers. We're all in together in this. If one hangs, we all hang. But they won't outwit me. Besides, it's not a hanging affair. They had their knives.
Toffee, now, I've always treated you fair, Toffee. I was always one to give Toffee a chance. Take back my share, Toffee.
What's the matter? What are you driving at?
Take it back, Toffee.
Answer me. What are you up to?
I don't want my share no more.
Have you seen the police?
If you have.
Put your knife back, Albert.
Well, what shall we say?
The honest truth in open court, not mentioning the ruby. We were attacked.
But there ain't no police.
Well, then, what's the matter?
Out with it.
I swear to God.
Well?
Don't interrupt.
I swear I saw something that I didn't like.
That you didn't like?
But Toffee, take it back. Come on, take my share. Say you'll take it back.
Oh, what has he seen?
Great heavens. What is it, Toffee? What is it, Toffee?
It's the idol.
It's that bleeding idol come from India.
It's looking for his eyes. Throw it to the idol, Toffee, quick!
You found it. It's taken its eye.
Oh.
It wanted its eye. That's all.
We're saved. We're saved.
We don't
What is this? Something's pulling me. Something's making me walk. Stop it!
Come back, Bill! Don't go! Don't go, Bill!
Watch out.
I can see through the window! I can see it!
What is it, Sniggers?
It's gone!
What was it, Sniggers?
I've seen it!
What?
I've seen it!
Albert, Thomas, Abel, Stephen.
The signs don't stop me! Help me! Don't move, Albert! Don't move! Toby! Something's pulling me! Save me! Save me, Toby! Albert! Come back! Toby! Toby!
I can't go, Toby.
I can't go! I can't go! Help me, Toby! Help me! Help me, Abby! Help me!
Arnold, Everett, Scott, Fortescue, Lane, Esquire, Angel, Seaman.
I did not foresee it.
The Columbia Workshop has presented as its 40th program in a series of experimental radio dramas Lord Alfred Dunsany's famous play, A Night at an Inn. Irving Reese arranged and directed the production. The cast consisted of Alfred Shirley as Toffee, Louis Hector as Sniggers, Santos Ortega as Bill, Eustace Wyatt as Albert, Guy Rep as the voice. Tune in next week for another workshop presentation. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop, under the direction of Irving Reese, presents Edgar Allan Poe's The Telltale Heart.
Come in. Yes, Wilson?
The patient in 19 is frightfully nervous, Dr. Wilfred.
He'll be all right after the storm breaks.
Yes, Doctor.
You'll learn after you've been at this asylum for a while. But most of the incurably insane are rather susceptible to atmospheric disturbances.
Yes, I suppose so.
The mental condition of some makes them more sensitive than others. Noises bother them. Sometimes they grow quite violent. The man in 19 is especially affected. His mental affliction was caused by an imagined keen sense of hearing.
That's rather odd. You mean that he heard things that other people didn't hear?
Yes. Did you ever stop to think how many little noises are part of our daily lives?
No, sir. I don't believe I ever have.
Well, don't. Or someday you're apt to occupy the room next to number 19. Gets on your nerves after a while. It becomes a habit to listen to these little noises and to make up little stories and songs in their rhythm.
Stories and songs?
Surely. I see you're smiling. You think I'm joking. Well, you've ridden on a railroad train, haven't you?
Why, of course.
Didn't you ever listen to the wheels? Clickety-clack, 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 over and over again? And finally they begin to talk, and they say, going away, going away, going away.
Well, yes, I guess they do.
The same thing happens with all the other little noises. They begin to talk to you. Ordinary people don't hear them, but to the sensitive ones, these noises talk the livelong day and night.
I'm glad that I'm normal.
But what is normal?
It's so hard to tell. There's no dividing line to cling to. You and I have our idiosyncrasies. Who can say whether they should be classed as sane or insane? In the case of these little noises, my nerves are set on edge by the sound of someone drumming with their fingers on the arm of a chair. And I could cheerfully murder the person who sits behind me at a concert and keeps time to the music with his foot on the back of my seat.
Those noises don't bother me very much. But I have spent a good many sleepless nights listening to the sound of water falling in the basin from a leaky tap.
And I've been driven into a frenzy by the sound of an ancient clock that ticked off beat. Now, if these very apparent, very loud sounds bother you and me, can you imagine what they would do to a supersensitive man?
They would probably drive him to murder.
You're right. And the man in number 19 is a murderer.
You're joking, Dr. Wilfred.
Indeed, I'm not. The man in number 19 is one of the chief characters in a very famous murder case that delighted the newspaper several years ago. It was a particularly brutal affair, and as far as the police could learn, there was no motive. The victim was an old man, harmless enough, if you overlook the childish habits that go with old age. He and our patient in 19 lived alone in an old house not far from here. The old man had a little money.
Then the motive must have been robbery.
No, the motive wasn't robbery. Our patient made no move to run away or to hide the money. Although he did hide the corpse.
And the police found it?
No, the police didn't even suspect there was one until our patient confessed.
Why did he do that? To ease his conscience?
Conscience? I should say not. He was overjoyed because the old man was dead.
And why did he tell?
He was betrayed.
Betrayed?
Yes. By one of our little noises. Our little noises that sometimes talk.
What kind of noise?
The sound of a beating heart.
His own heart?
No. The heart of a dead man. The man he had killed and buried under the floor.
That's madness. Hallucination.
Perhaps. Some would call it that. Sometimes I wonder myself what happened in the world he lived in. It was a night much like this when it happened. A heavy, oppressive night. Wet with rain and the echoes of crashing thunder. The old man sat before the fireplace, dozing. The young man tried to read, but an insistent voice beat an undeniable rhythm in the world's sound and the mind's fury.
There he sits, driving me mad. Why won't he die? Die. If I but dared. It's his eye. Pale blue eyes, cold as steel. Cold as ice, cold as death. Death. One little move. Squeezing his throat between my hands, till he is dead. Nine o'clock. Still there is time before he wakes. Why do I wait until it's too late? Too late. Don't
afraid? Afraid of his eye? How can I live unless he shall die? If he is dead, the eye will be dead. I shall be free, free of this dread. Dread, 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 dead. My moment is over. The eye is awake. The eye of a vulture. The eye of a snake. Was I afraid? Why was I weak? He awakes from his dream and is trying to speak.
What time is it, Paul?
The clock has just struck 9.
Bedtime.
Yes, bedtime.
When one is old, that is the best time of all. Bones are weary, and sleep is the anodyne that makes them see young again.
I don't see how you can sleep at night. You nap the whole day long.
Sometimes I'm not really napping. Just close my eyes and think.
Think? Think about what?
Oh, about lots of things. About old things, old times, and old loves. One of the penalties of living so long is that one becomes a desert island, surrounded by youth and loneliness.
One could remedy that by dying.
Dying?
Yes.
Strange that you should say that. I've had a premonition for several days that I was going to die.
You mean you're not feeling well?
I never felt better, but it seems as if death were standing at my shoulder, and if I turned suddenly, I should meet him face to face. At night, I have strange dreams.
Dreams?
Yes. I dreamed I heard steps coming up the stairs, slowly, cautiously. Oh, it was so vivid that I even heard that third stair creak. It has for years, you know.
Yes, I know. What else did you dream?
I thought that someone turned the knob of the door, and then, inch by inch, the door was pushed open. Fear gripped my heart and bound my limbs. I could neither move nor cry out. I died 1,000 deaths in those minutes.
You must have eaten something that disagreed with you. Did you wake up then?
No. The minutes passed, and there was no further movement from my midnight visitor. I knew I must have been dreaming, and yet it all seemed so real.
Of course you were dreaming. A thief would have to pass me to go up those stairs, and I certainly would have heard him.
Yes, you would have heard him. It was only a dream, of course. The strange thing about it is that I've dreamed that same dream twice.
Twice?
Yes. Last night and the night before last.
That is strange.
Very strange.
Perhaps tonight, if you took a sleeping powder.
No. I must not sleep too soundly. If I should dream that dream again, I must be able to awake. If I don't wake, I shall die.
Nonsense. You're taking the whole thing too seriously.
Perhaps. Well, I'm off to bed. And good night.
Good night. Sleep tight, alive today and dead tonight. Dead tonight, dead tonight, his terrible eye opened in fright. He thought it a dream, and it was I who climbed the stairs and saw his eye. 2 nights we waited, death and I, and twice we were fooled by the terrible eye. Tonight's the night when death and I will win our fight with that terrible eye. At 12 o'clock we'll climb the stair and find the old man sleeping there. A sudden cry and then a groan, and Death and I will be left alone. 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 Death and I alone. Alone. Alone.
We are the little voices of the night.
The little voices that talk to you in the darkness. The little voices that drive you to madness.
I am the voice of a rat gnawing in the wall.
I am the ghostly creak of the floor. I am the voice of cooling coals in the grate.
Little voices that whisper all through the night.
Little voices that whisper little secrets. The young men sitting here by the fire can hear us. What is he thinking? Voice of the wind on the shutter.
He's thinking of murder. Voice of the rain on the door.
Murder? Who is going to die? Voice of a curtain in the wind. The old man who sleeps at the top of the stairs. Voice of the flame in the lamp. The hour is here, voice of the wind in the chimney. The young man is pale. He starts for the stairs.
Who is that invisible figure who walks behind the voice of the rain on the roof?
His companion is death, voice of the rain on the coals.
Why did you cry out, voice of the creek in the steps?
Because a murderer stepped on me, voice of the years in the wall. The young man and death are at the old man's door. Why did you scream, voice of the knob on the door?
Because I was touched by a murderer's hand. Voice of rain on the roof.
The young man opens the door slowly, so slowly.
Why did you groan, voice of the hinge on the door?
To warn the old man that a murderer enters, voice of a damp in the floor. The young man moves slowly towards the bed. His hands are outstretched. The old man still sleeps. Our voices cannot wake him.
Death will wake him.
Watching to eternal sleep. Wake him to wake no more.
Wake him to wake. It's over, voice of the wind in the chimney.
Over, voice of the raindrops on the coals. Over, voice of the years in the walls.
Over, voice of the shutter in the wind. The old man is dead.
The old man is dead. Dead.
Dead. Dead.
coming. Well, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
We're sorry to disturb you. We're from the police. The neighbors asked us to investigate.
Police? Well, what is it they want investigated?
They reported to us that shortly after midnight, they were awakened by a scream.
A scream? What kind of a scream?
They said it sounded as if someone were being murdered.
Murdered? You're joking.
I'm only telling you what they said. They believe that the scream came from this house.
Why, that's impossible. There's no one here except myself. And I'm sure that I didn't scream. Oh, wait a minute, though. I did have a bad dream. Perhaps I cried out before I wakened.
Perhaps. You say that you live here all alone?
Yes.
The neighbors told us that the house was occupied by 2 people. One of them an old man.
Oh. I guess they must have meant my uncle. He used to live here with me.
Where is he now?
His health wasn't very good. I sent him away to the country for the summer.
How long ago was that?
About 2 days ago. Yes, last Wednesday it was, I believe.
I see. Do you mind if we look around?
Well,
not that we suspect you of any wrongdoing, but it's customary to make an inspection.
Certainly. Come right in.
Thanks.
Since my nosy neighbors believe me guilty of some foul crime, I shall be glad to have you establish my innocence. Right this way, please.
Right.
Mind the step there. The house isn't very large, so it won't take much of your time. Now, this is the living room.
I see.
Those steps lead up to the upper part of the house, and that door over there opens on a passage that goes to the kitchen and the basement.
Right.
Suppose that we sit here by the fire and have a glass of wine while your men look the place over.
That sounds like an excellent idea. Russell, you take this floor. Adams can take the one above.
Right. Yes, sir.
Now, will you have one of these cigars, officer? I can recommend them very highly.
Thank you.
My uncle was very fond of them, but he had to give up smoking.
Why was that?
He had some trouble breathing. Oh, don't strike that match there, please.
Why not? I wasn't going to mar the furniture.
It isn't that. But my uncle used to always scratch matches in that identical place. It makes a rasping noise that sets my nerves on edge. Sometimes I thought I'd go crazy hearing that sound.
Why didn't you tell him not to do it?
I don't know. I don't know why, but little noises have always bothered me. That clock there, for instance. I'm going to let it run down. Then it'll never annoy me again. And I shall be free of one more torment.
It seems a shame to let such a fine timepiece stand idle. It's very old, isn't it?
Yes, it's a family heirloom. My uncle was very fond of it. That's his picture up there on the wall.
Oh. Fine-looking old gentleman.
I suppose so. It flatters him a bit. The artist didn't paint his subject truly.
Is that so?
Yes. Your wine, officer.
Oh, thank you.
Your health.
And yours.
Listen. Do you hear anything?
I hear Adams moving about upstairs.
No. Something in this room.
Oh, you must have sharper ears than I have.
Probably only my imagination. As I was saying, the artist who painted that portrait was very kind to my uncle. He didn't catch the cold blue of his eyes. And one of them had a peculiar cast in it and was covered with a film.
Indeed?
Yes. My blood ran cold every time he looked at me. I hated that eye.
Well, I suppose such an affliction would bother one after a time. You say your uncle will be away all summer.
Yes. And then again, he may be where I sent him for a long, long time. We can have some more wine. It'll warm you up a bit. It's rather chilly.
Chilly? Why, I'm warm as toast.
Are you? Perhaps I've caught a bit of a cold. Have some anyway.
Sure, thank you.
Everything all right downstairs, sir?
Right.
Nothing suspicious? No bodies lying around? No blood stains on the kitchen floor? What a disappointment that'll be to my dear neighbors. Let's see, you're Russell, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Oh. Well, Russell, have a glass of wine with us. Detecting crimes must be rather dry work.
Oh, thank you very much.
Not at all. Here, pour it yourself. I believe the other bloodhound has finished, too, and is coming down the stairs. Yes, and from the sound of his footsteps, I'm afraid his report is going to be just as disappointing.
Well, Adams,
Nothing disturbed upstairs, sir.
I must apologize to all you gentlemen for having wasted your time.
I don't call it a waste of time when we've discovered what excellent wine you keep in your decanter.
I'm glad you feel that way about it. And you've all been so agreeable that I'm going to make you a promise. If I ever do commit a murder, I shall be arrested by no other policeman.
Well, we'll be very happy to oblige. If you'll just send us notice in time, eh?
Come, Adams. There's something left in that decanter. Help yourself.
Oh, thank you, sir.
It's all right. You won't know this place, gentlemen, if you ever come again. I'm going to completely rebuild it.
But why?
The house is old. It's full of little noises. You probably noticed how that third stair creaks when you step on it.
Yes, but that could be fixed easily.
Perhaps, but the noise might return. No, the entire stairway must be rebuilt. The whole house must be rebuilt to get rid of the little noises. Like the one you hear now.
What one? I don't hear anything.
You don't hear that steady beating sound? Like a watch wrapped in cotton. That dull, rhythmic, sickening sound?
No, I hear nothing at all.
I can hear it. That's why the house must be torn down and built again. It must have all new hardware. The knob on that door upstairs makes a grating sound. And the hinge rasps when the door is slowly opened.
Seems like a lot of needless expense when they could be silenced with a little oil.
Yes, but they would be the same hinge and lock. And sooner or late, they would rasp and grate again. But more important than all those noises is the one that's in this room. That beating sound that's growing louder and louder as we sit here. Can't you hear it? Can't you feel it? If it isn't stopped, I'll go mad!
Really, sir, I think you've had too much wine. Or perhaps you're ill. I think you should go to bed.
Yes, come. I'll help you up the stairs and you can lie down. No. The stairs will creak, and that lock will grate. That hinge will rasp, and that noise, that deadly beating noise will follow me to beat itself into my dreams.
But, my dear sir, there is no noise such as you described.
You can't hear it?
No. Can you, Adams?
No, sir.
How about you, Russell?
I can't hear a thing, sir.
There. Now, you see?
You're laughing at me. You're torturing me. You're making me believe that you don't hear it so that I'll confess.
Confess? Confess what?
What that sound is. And from where it comes.
My dear young man, you're working yourself into a frenzy. I think we better leave you to yourself.
No, don't leave me here alone. Don't leave me alone with that.
What are you talking about?
You can hear it as well as I can. You've all heard it from the minute you entered this house. You're mocking me. You've been laughing at my terror. All the time you've been sitting here, you've heard it and exulted, waited for me to break down. What kind of men are you to sit there and torture a man like this?
My dear sir, we have...
You know that I was guilty when you knocked on that door. You looked for blood in my hands when I opened it. I saw you. And I saw how disappointed you were when you saw that they were spotless.
Well, see here.
I threw you off the scent for a moment as we stood at the door talking. You thought for a moment that you were wrong. And then from within the house, you heard the sound that convinced you that you were right.
What sound are you talking about?
The same sound that we hear now. The same sound that's growing louder every minute. I saw the smile of triumph that crossed your face when your ear first detected it. I saw the smirk that rested on the faces of your men. And then you asked if you might come in. Not because you suspected me. Oh, no. But because it was customary in such cases. You wanted to see just how cool you could be. You wanted to see how much I would suffer. You stayed here with me and sent your men to search the house. To pretend to search the house because you knew where it was. They played their parts well. They made all the little noises. The little noises that set my shattered nerves on edge. The creak of the stairs, the grate of the lock, the rasp of the hinge. But you stayed here with me to listen to that loudest noise of all, to torture me.
Torture? What are you getting at?
That beating, that accursed beating. It grows louder, louder, louder. If you were stone deaf, you could hear it. For it shrieks murder, murder, murder.
Oh, you're mad.
Of course I'm mad. Get me away from here. Take me anywhere you like. Do anything you please with me. Hang me, cut off my head, kill me. If you have any mercy at all, stop that sound of that heart.
We don't know what you're talking about.
Liars, villains, dissemble no more. I admit the deed. I killed the old man. Tear up those planks under that chair. There you'll find his body. Take it away, and stop the beating of that idiot's heart.
And that, Wilson, is the story of our patient in number 19. A murderer betrayed by the beating of his own heart, which he alone could hear. You see, he thought it was the beating of the heart of the dead man whom he'd buried under the floor.
Did they find the body of the old man?
Yes, he showed them exactly where it was hidden. Helped them take up the planks, frantic, laughing, crying, babbling incoherently. At the trial, he seemed eager to confess his guilt, seeming to believe that confession would still the horrible sound that still beat in his ears. They judged him insane, which he was, and committed him to our asylum, though I believe that death would have been more merciful. He goes on living in perpetual torment, plagued by the little noises, and all the while in his rotting brain beats the hideous rhythm of that long-stilled heart.
The Columbia Workshop has presented The Telltale Heart, Edgar Allan Poe's famous story, which was dramatized for radio by Charles Tazewell. A special musical score was composed and conducted by Bernard Herrmann. Irving Reese directed. The Telltale Heart effect, which you heard, was an actual human heartbeat amplified more than 10 billion times. The Workshop is always interested in receiving your suggestions, comments, and criticisms of its work. If you have a favorite story which you would like to have broadcast and which you think would lend itself to unusual radio treatment, write a note to the director of the Columbia Workshop, Columbia Network, New York City. Tune in next week for another Workshop presentation. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Columbia Workshop, under the direction of Irving Reese. The Columbia Workshop offers as its 54th program in a series devoted to experimental radio drama. Work is new to the microphone. The first, An Incident of the Cosmos by Paul Y. Anderson, famous political correspondent of the St. Louis Post-Dispatch, which is being repeated by special request, and the second, The Last Citation, by John Whedon, of the editorial staff of the New Yorker magazine.
An Incident of the Cosmos, by Paul Y. Anderson.
In the year 2179, in a vast dwelling on an outer planet of the solar system of Betelgeuse, a being of enormous size, with a head as big as a piano, is staring through a giant telescope, the upper end of which is lost in the clouds. His wife watches him.
I wish I could make you share the wonders of the great star masses with me. Come, look through this eyepiece for a moment.
Very well. But I wish you would rest for a while.
I shall adjust the 10,000 diameter focus. There, can you see?
I see nothing but a cold, distant group of tiny lights.
That is solar unit number 19288X. An interesting group. That third concentric satellite is trillions of miles away. It is called Earth.
What can be interesting about such remote and barren specks?
Barren? How can we be sure that our planet is the only one inhabited by life?
Life?
I grant you that the idea is fantastic, but then so is all astronomy from the average point of view. Think, for example, how difficult it would be for Garney, your servant, to understand that those satellites may no longer be in existence.
It is difficult for me, too, and absurd, surely. How can we see something that does not exist?
We may simply be seeing the light it gave off when it did exist.
But is not light instantaneous?
It travels incredibly fast. 186,000 miles a second.
Then if it goes so fast, why would we not see it go out immediately if the satellite ceased to exist?
Because it is so distant that even at the speed light travels, even at 186,000 miles a second, it would take 272 years for us to see it go out.
Incredible. Yet you speak of life on this distant, cold pinpoint of light.
Who knows?
Oh, it is too much for me to think about. I shall go prepare your food.
Very well, dear. If I could only get greater magnification on this telescope, I might be able to determine if there is life there. Life. It is incredible that life may exist on that whole speck of light, which left that infinite sea of light back in 19...
Gentlemen, you have come from the corners of the earth for this meeting. I'm glad you didn't forget the vow we made 40 years ago. It's now August 8th, 1937. On August 8th, 1897, we each of us promised that we would seek the answer to what we thought was mankind's greatest problem. You, Charles Anson, chose pathology.
Yes, miss.
You, Henry Kramer, philosophy.
Yes.
And I, physics.
Yes, Bates. But we have merely brought theories, formulae. Reveal the mystery of this amazing machine you have here in your laboratory. It's as mysterious and remote-looking as that distant star twinkling through the window pane.
Yes, Bates. The report first.
Gentlemen, for 40 years I sought the secret to save the world. And in this machine I have found the answer. Come closer and examine it.
Vacuum tubes, rods, and switches. Glass and steel and wood for mankind's salvation. It looks complicated enough.
Fearfully. This is a device for controlling and liberating atomic energy. From a single cubic inch of air, sufficient power may be derived to perform all the labor of New York for a month.
Fantastic.
I have liberated mankind, freed it forever from the curse of labor. Be careful, Kramer. Don't go too near that switch. If the tube was smashed and that switch thrown, it would dissolve the earth into electronic dust in approximately 1/5000th of a second.
That's a small enough part of a second to end the agony of mankind.
Mankind need no longer suffer this agony, because I have developed a standard serum which confers immunity to all diseases, together with a formula for arresting physical decay. Save for accident, man is redeemed forever from the curse of death.
That, too, is amazing.
I congratulate you, Charles. With my device to free man from labor and yours for eternal life, man is complete. And you, Henry, what has philosophy taught you these 40 years?
Life under any circumstances can be justified only by the pursuit of truth. I sought and found the one truth.
What is it? Tell us, Kramer.
The one truth is that truth cannot be found, for there is no means of identifying it.
But now that I am ready to bestow eternal life upon man, he will live long enough to find the means of identifying it.
Yes, and I will give him complete leisure, freedom from labor to pursue the truth forever if need be. What do you say to that, Henry?
Yes. Now what do you say?
Gentlemen, I offer you this daily newspaper for the answer. Look at it. A few hours ago it came off the presses. A few hours before that, it was light. Read it, gentlemen. Perhaps you will find the answer. We're directly over the city, Captain. Quarter speed. Quarter speed.
Quarter speed.
Altitude, 26,000 feet. Adjust sight 0. Deviation 4. Deflection 8. Sight 0.
Sight 0.
Deviation 4.
Deviation 4.
Deflection 8.
Section 8.
Sighting. Hospital and government building directly below.
Release projectile.
Release projectile.
Release projectile.
Take the witness.
Now, Mr. Green, you say you saw the defendant on the afternoon of October 16th.
Yes,
What was he doing?
he was at home, playing with his dog and child.
Take the witness.
Now, Mr. White, you say you saw the defendant on the afternoon of October the 16th, too.
Yeah.
What was he doing?
He was pointing a machine gun at the teller at the Ninth National Bank.
Attorney for the defense.
Gentlemen, look at him. Look at this man. They'd have you believe guilty of this foul crime. Is this the face of a criminal? No, gentlemen. Look into your hearts for the answer. Seek in his face the truth. Would he be capable of such an act as charged? Look into his face and into your hearts, gentlemen, and send him back to his dog and child.
Attorney for the prosecution.
How can you judge so vile a scoundrel? Look at him. See how he sneers. See the face of society's enemy. Look into his face as my worthy colleague has suggested. If this beast is freed to roam the streets, no man, woman, or child is safe in this city. You must place him far from where he can again damage society.
Guilty. Not guilty.
Guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. Here it is. The sovereign remedy for all ailments. The universal cure-all. There's nothing it cannot do, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely nothing. Step a little closer, please. Yes, thank you. That's it. Step a little closer. Have you got lumbago, arthritis, meningitis, colitis, or tonsillitis? Have you got a cold? You got a bunion? You got swollen feet? Rub it in. It'll cure them. Rub it on your head. It'll make hair sprout on a window pane. Bottle sunshine, folks. Bottle sunshine for
Aren't you coming to bed, Lamington? You seem unusually pleased tonight, Walter.
From tonight, tomorrow, my dear, before noon, I shall have made $10,000. That's how much I stand to clear on Bannister's note. I'm calling it tomorrow.
But you said he doesn't have a penny.
No, he'll get it somewhere.
Where, dear?
I don't know, but he'll get it. Mr. Bannister's someone in society. He wishes to remain someone.
You've known him a long time, haven't you?
Yes. I'll answer it, dear. Hello?
Hello, Walter. This is Bannister.
Yes, Bannister.
Walter, I've got to have an extension on that note. It won't be more than for a few days, but...
Sorry, really, but I've got to insist on tomorrow.
But I can't make it tomorrow. I've told you that, Walter.
Then I'll have to...
Walter, you can't do that. Why, we've known each other for years. We've been to school together as kids. You've got to put that above this.
I'm sorry, Bannister, but I can't let business and sentiment get mixed up. It doesn't work.
All right.
Hello? Hello? He hung up.
What was that sound? I could hear it over here.
Oh, I don't know. Must have dropped a book.
Come to bed now, Walter.
Da-da-dee-da-dum. Yes, dear. Da-da-dee-da-dee. We're going to be very happy, aren't we, Lambkins? We're going to make a pile of money. Scads of it before we're through. And it's all we need beside each other to be very happy. Yes, that's all we need.
Calling all cars. Calling car 12. Watch for black sedan driven by two men wanted for murder. Calling car 106. Someone is trying to break into a house on X. Calling car 12. Proceed to 9 West Euclid. Suicide. Calling all cars. Robbery. Calling all cars. Murder. Calling all cars. Fire. Calling all cars. Riot. Calling all cars. Calling all cars. Calling all cars. Calling all cars. Calling all cars.
There's your answer, gentlemen, in this cold print. A few hours ago it rolled off the presses. A few hours before that it was light.
Well, I can't see what...
I wonder what will happen tomorrow and tomorrow when you release your great machine bait to liberate mankind forever. Or when you bestow eternal life, Anson.
Mankind will have the time to correct these lapses in its behavior once I remove the curse of toil.
Yes, Kramer. I'm afraid you've not proved your point. Now that I have bestowed eternal life, man will live long enough to find the truth.
Man will never find the truth. The truth is not identifiable.
Oh, we have mastered infinite forces. In that machine which you're examining now, lightning is chained, power harnessed, energy freed. If the tube on that machine was smashed and the switch thrown, the Earth would dissolve into electronic dust in approximately 1/5000th of a second.
In me, man attains the absolute idea. In me, he achieves the absolute act of will. 1/5000th of a second to end the agony of mankind.
Here, what are you doing? Don't touch that. Don't touch that switch. Don't!
If I could only get greater magnification on this telescope. Light. It is incredible that life may exist on that cold speck of light which left the infinite sea of night back in 1937.
You must come away from the telescope now. The food is ready.
Yes, dear. Oh, wait. There seems to be a slight disturbance on the fringe of the minor area in the adjoining universe.
What can it be?
The third concentric satellite of solar unit number 19288X, Earth, appears to have exploded.
Has that any particular significance?
Oh, no. There are billions of those little satellites. It happens about 4 times a night. You have often seen those stars shoot across the sky?
Yes.
Well, how about some supper?
And now for the second half of this evening's workshop program, we present The Last Citation by John Whedon.
On a hillside, in the late afternoon, they are burying General Pedro. Full of years, campaigns, and medals, the general died in his bed. He will rest now as he wished, on this quiet slope, overlooking the graves of thousands of men whom he commanded. Comrades in arms, comrades in death. Sleep well, General.
Open up there! Open up!
Who goes there?
General Petard.
Who?
General Petard! Open up!
Not so fast, General. This is one place you can't take by storm.
Open up then.
Advance and state your business.
Who's in command here?
I must ask for your credentials first.
I need no credentials. I'm General Petard, I tell you.
That means nothing here.
Look here, my man. I am not accustomed to that kind of an answer. You'll keep a civil tongue in your head, or by heaven, I'll...
I wouldn't try to draw that sword, General. You'll find it's rusted in the scabbard.
This is damned irregular. Some conspiracy in this. What's going on here? Do you hear me? What are you up to? Out with it!
What are you up to? Can you answer that? Why are you here?
I'm carrying out orders.
Does a general take orders? Whose orders?
I don't know.
How do you like it?
Well, listen, I've had enough of your insolence. Go to your commanding officer, whoever he is, and tell him that General Petard wants to see him. General Petard! Do you hear? And do it at once, or by the living...
This man says he is General Petard.
I know. We were expecting the General. May I say, General, that we have been looking forward for a long time to your coming.
And may I say I resent the insulting behavior of your sentry.
Oh, I'm sure he intended nothing but the usual military courtesies. We want to make you feel at home here, General. If you will follow me, please.
But I've been insulted, and I demand that man be disciplined.
You must forgive him. He died young.
He died?
Of course.
Oh, wait a minute. What place is this?
No place.
Can't anyone give me a straight answer here? What day is it? What time is it?
No time. Does the idea frighten you, General? Surely a man on as close terms with death as you have been all these years would...
Let it never be said that General Petard was afraid of anything.
Spoken like your very own self, General. We must ask you to overlook any irregularities in our military conduct, General. You see, we are really only playing soldier. Ordinarily, matters are handled more straightforwardly here. But we wanted to meet you on your own ground, so to speak, in order to give you every possible advantage.
I don't know what you're driving at. Where are we going?
We enter here.
What's this? Who are these men?
Surely you recognize the court-martial, General. Your Honor, gentlemen, the accused, General Petard.
Accused? I? Accused of what?
That will be brought out in due course, if indeed there is any doubt in your mind.
Let me urge you to do nothing to antagonize the court. Throw yourself on its mercy.
See here, I don't know you. I don't know anything about this. I've had nothing to say here. I protest. I refuse to recognize the jurisdiction of this court.
This court takes its jurisdiction on no authority other than its own. It needs no other. You will stand trial whether you recognize it or not.
Then I demand time to prepare my case.
You have had a whole lifetime for that, General. And I must say the case you have built up is most consistent and convincing.
I protest this court displays prejudice before the case is even opened.
This case was opened some 65 years ago. The facts have all been established. The evidence is a matter of public record. It only remains to sum up and to hear what the prisoner has to say in his defense.
This is irregular from start to finish. I protest. I demand that this court...
General, it is you who are on trial here, not the court.
But it's outrageous. I absolutely protest. This is a travesty on justice.
Oh, come, General. We both know how these things are done. In conducting this trial, the court is merely following the precedent established by the procedure of your own military court. What could be fairer? Advocate for the prosecution.
Your Honor, and gentlemen of the court, I will be brief in my summary. You have seen that this man Petard, at the age of 17, dedicated himself to a career of organized murder. I have shown that it was a free choice, and that his sole motive then and throughout his life was personal glory and power. He spread the doctrine that no man can trust his neighbor, and supported it by his own example. For his own purposes, by conniving and manipulation, he fomented war. He preyed upon the weakness of those who were carried away by it, and drafted by force those who abhorred it. He directed the suppression of free speech and the international dissemination of lies, and he was proud of it. He organized a bureau of treachery with secret agents all over the world, and he was proud of that. He fostered the development of poison gas, liquid fire, aerial bombs, long-range guns for use against women and children in cities. Those who joined him in his bloody march, he rewarded with empty honors, and those who recoiled from it, he shot down. In his lifetime, he was responsible for the torture and death of millions of his fellow men and for the suffering of their families. And throughout all this, the only justification he has ever offered is that ancient and meaningless incantation, war is war.
Look at him. That venerable old man, standing there in his pride with his medals on his chest. A sweet old man. There's blood on your hands, Petard. No legendary fiend in the wildest nightmare has ever approached what that man has been guilty of in cold, hideous fact. I demand for him the severest penalty which this court can inflict. The advocate for the defense.
Your Honor and gentlemen of the court, on the prisoner's behalf, I can deny none of the charges presented. I can only ask the court's mercy on the ground that General Petard was a man, nothing more. He was the product of the times he lived in and of the men who lived before him. He was not the master of the forces he represented. He was their puppet. To his subordinates, he was known as Old Blunderbuss, and he was just that. A blundering fool with delusions of power, awed by his own majesty, playing blindly with the dangerous forces that were put in his way. A fool to be pitied as well as condemned. For the harm he did, he was only punished.
Stop it! I didn't authorize this man to speak for me.
He was appointed by the court.
Well, I don't want any apologists, and I don't want the support of pacifists either. I speak for myself here.
Very well, General. Speak.
To begin with, I resent being called in question this way. You have the advantage of me for the moment, but you'll pay for this humiliation. Mark my words.
The clerk of the court will mark the General's words. We tremble before your wrath, General, but we must humbly ask you to come to the point. Can you say anything in your defense?
I can say in all modesty that at no time in my life have I failed to act as an officer and a gentleman.
And what do you mean by that?
That is something that would never have to be explained to an officer and a gentleman.
We stand rebuked and unenlightened. Proceed.
I will not stoop to answer most of the charges which have been made here. They were the ravings of a pacifist. We all want peace, certainly, but not at the cost of national honor. I have advocated military preparedness because I know that it is the only way to maintain peace and to preserve the institutions for which our forefathers fought and died. If I have been hard on my men at times, it has been for the sake of discipline and for the good of the service. Whatever I have done unselfishly for the protection and glory of my country. I have fought the good fight, and I have played the game.
A bloody game. You really believe all these words, General?
I do.
You have no regret?
Why should I? I have the satisfaction of knowing that I have done my job and done it well, as few men could.
This military preparedness, as you call it, designed, you say, for the preservation of peace, resulted in the greatest war ever known, and cost the lives of 8 million men. Do you not feel, because of that possibly your career was a mistake?
Let history judge of that.
That should make it easier for the court. It should not take us long to reach a verdict, gentlemen. You will understand, General Petard, that in making an example of you, we have at heart only the good of the service. Not the service you boast of, but a service into which every man is drafted at birth, the service of mankind. To that service, we find you guilty of high treason.
There's just one thing you've forgotten in this little farce, gentlemen. I'm dead. You're dead. We're all dead. What's done is done.
What's done is only the beginning.
You can't do anything to me. You can't touch me. I'm out of your reach now. I call on a higher court than this to judge me.
There is no higher court than this.
Columbia Workshop has presented as its 54th program two short fantasies, An Incident of the Cosmos by Paul Y. Anderson, famous political correspondent of the St. Louis Post-Dispatch, and The Last Citation by John Whedon of the editorial staff of the New Yorker magazine. Bernard Herrmann composed a special musical score, and William Pringle was featured in the part of General Pétard. Irving Reese directed. The workshop is always glad to receive your suggestions, criticisms, and comments on these programs. Next week, the Columbia Workshop will present John Galsworthy's famous play, Escape. You are cordially invited to tune in at this same hour. Columbia Broadcasting System. Columbia Workshop, under the direction of William N. Robeson, presents SS San Pedro.
You are growing old, Captain Clendenning.
Nonsense. I tire more easily, that's all.
You're wearing out.
I'm good for a few more trips.
Your ship's old, too.
No. Fine ship, the San Pedro. We've been together a long time.
She's wearing out, too. Your ship and you are sick, Captain.
Oh, I dare say I'm not as spry as I once was. My ship needs repairs, but it costs money, and the company doesn't want to bother.
Then I'll see you aboard, Captain Clendenning.
Quartermaster.
Yes, Mr. Pedro.
They cast off, then.
Aye, sir. All right, men. Unlock the gangplank. Aye, sir. I'll start there. Take away the gangplank.
Hold it! Hold it a minute!
What's the trouble down there, Quartermaster?
Late passenger, I guess, sir.
Taking his time about getting aboard, isn't he?
Mary, look at that man coming up the gangplank. He gives me the creeps. He ought to hire out to the museum as a mummy.
He's taking off his hat.
Oh, how horrible. He has no hair on his head at all.
Gray gloves. Like an undertaker.
Hush, Junior. Nothing's going to hurt you, dear.
Your cabin space, sir?
Show me to Captain Clendenning's cabin.
Captain is busy on the bridge now, sir. The steward will show you to your cabin, perhaps later.
Captain Clendenning is expecting me.
Yes? Mr. Bradell reporting, sir.
Come in. Come in, boys.
What is it, Mr. Bradell? You sent for me, sir? I sent for... Oh, yes. Meet my friend, Dr. Percival. This is Mr. Bradell, Doctor. How do you do, sir?
I'm glad to meet you, Mr. Bradell.
Bradell's our first officer, Dr. Percival. Only sailor on board. Had his master's papers 5 years. He's just waiting for me to die so the company will have a ship for him. Oh, please, sir. Well, you may not have much longer to wait at that, Bradell. The doctor doesn't think I should be making...
You're not a well man, Captain.
Bradell, Dr. Percival wants to look the ship over. You will show him about. Yes, sir. Will you come with me, Dr. Percival?
Thank you. I'll join you later, Captain. The captain's getting old, isn't he?
Oh, I don't know. I hadn't noticed.
I had.
What would you like to see, sir?
Well, I really don't know. It's been some time since I've been on a ship.
In that case, we'll start at topside and work down.
Excellent. You do not float quite level, do you?
Why, I hadn't noticed.
But you don't.
Seems we do have a slight lift. We straighten up when we get underway a bit.
No danger of tipping over?
Of course not. When we're heavily loaded, it just takes a little adjustment, that's all.
And you are heavily loaded?
Oh, a little more than usual, maybe.
That's good to know.
Hey, Tony, how about some blackjack tonight?
Sorry, I can't. I'd like to entertain the lady passengers below. Oh, this will interest you, Dr. Percival.
What is it?
A wireless check, Doctor. Mr. Morris, our second wireless operator. Dr. Percival is a friend of the captain's, Morris.
Oh, I'm glad to meet you, Doctor.
What are you receiving?
Oh, plenty. Bad weather south. We'll catch it, I guess. Had to San Pablo for a few minutes. The old man wanted to know where they were. Finally got a QRN off them. Well, tell your girlfriends they'll all be sick tomorrow.
Well, that's all right with me.
You'd be quite lost without this department of the ship, wouldn't you?
Well, it would be quite inconvenient.
Inconvenient? Why, it'd be impossible.
Quite so. These are the lifeboats, I presume?
Yes.
And they're, what is the term, launched by those curious gooseneck things?
That's right. They're called davits.
They work, of course.
Naturally.
Most interesting. Would it be possible to see the machinery that runs the ship?
Yes, we can go down this way, sir. These stairs lead to the engine room. I'm afraid you may find it a bit hot.
I never feel the heat.
Watch that handrail. A bit dirty, I'm afraid.
The captain is an old man, Mr. Bradell.
You said that before, Doctor. I don't quite understand.
People grow old, Mr. Bradell. They break down. They wear out.
If you consider the captain worn out, sir, you're wrong. You can ask the ship's doctor about that.
I have no interest in the opinions of ship's doctors. I am merely mentioning a fact.
Those are the engines directly below us, sir.
Very pretty.
Well, yes, I suppose they are. Those are the turbines. Those big green things.
Oh, yes. They supply the power, I presume.
That's right.
Hello, over there. What in the promised land are you doing down here?
Oh, just showing a friend of the captain's what we've got. Dr. Percival, this is Mr. McGillivray.
How do you do, Dr. Percival? Sorry I haven't more time, sir.
Are your turbines very powerful?
We get 12,000 shaft power horsepower.
They always work, I presume?
Never know. They're working now, that's since.
So they are. Very interesting. Seen enough, Mr. Bradell?
Aye, sir? Why, I've seen this engine room 1,000 times.
Then we can go now.
Yes, sir.
Your Mr. McGillivray has a great responsibility keeping those engines going. You would be entirely helpless without them, wouldn't you?
And we'd be in a bad way. Hey, look, did you say you were hungry, sir? They're ringing the dinner bell.
It would be interesting to watch them eat.
Well, not exactly.
Because if you do, I wish you'd fix it. It's completely cockeyed. Doesn't sit straight.
I'll speak to the captain about it. I wouldn't be surprised if he had it fixed by morning.
You can dance with me if you like.
Thank you, but I'm not a very good dancer.
Well, then, let's talk. You don't know my name. It's Merrily. What's yours?
Braydell.
You have only one name, I suppose.
What would I do with an extra one?
You know, Braydell, you'd have quite a nice little boat here if you could only get it to straighten up.
Well, it takes you there and back.
Braydell, walk down the deck with me. I've got a question to ask you.
What's the question?
Who was that thing you got on just before we sailed this morning?
A friend of the captain's.
Gave me the willies. I'm not fooling you, Braydell. I darn near marched ashore. I'll bet I see him in my dreams. You don't suppose he's dead, do you?
Oh, let's hope not.
He ought to be buried. He hasn't got any business going around scaring people. I don't like to meet walking corpses, Braydell. It means something awful's going to happen to me.
Don't be silly.
Let's not talk about him anymore. He's getting rougher. But it looks cool.
Well, you keep out of it. It costs us a lot of money to stop.
I'll keep out. Honest, Braydell, I'd hate to drown. Come on, one dance and I'll let you go for tonight.
Sorry. I'm on watch at 4.
All right, then. Good night, Braydell.
Captain Glendenning. Who is it? Braydell, sir. There's a radio report from the San Pablo, sir.
Thank you. She's running to a storm.
Yes, sir. We're running into it ourselves. Are you feeling worse tonight, sir?
I'll be all right, Braydell. Why do you suppose we keep listening so far to port?
Must be the stevedore's fault in loading.
Don't pass the buck. You're a sailor, not a steward, Braydell.
Well, I meant we seem to have to take what we can get, sir.
I'm sorry, Braydell. I don't feel well. When you're inside, go back on you, it shakes you up. Just little things irritate you. All of a sudden, you see you aren't going to live forever. You don't like going out, Braydell. It's sort of cold. Sort of lonely. Well, we all got to do it. We grow old. We wear out.
That's strange. What? That's what Dr. Percival said.
He's right, Braydell.
Yes, sir.
We all grow old. We wear out. All except this ship, the San Pedro. She's built to last. She doesn't get tired like we do.
Yes, sir. Oh, hold it. Took a deep one.
Aye. But she can take it.
Has Dr. Percival gone to his cabin, sir?
Dr. Percival's cabin is my cabin, this trip.
Oh, I see, sir.
He just stepped out for some air.
Yes, sir.
And you'd better turn in, Braydell. We'll have a wet night.
Yes, sir. Good night, sir.
South 14 degrees east. South 14 degrees east. Say, this is a rotten blow, Braydell.
Yeah.
16 hours of it. We're listening plenty.
Hardly the wind, Petey.
Yeah. You know, it seems to be getting worse since the scarecrow poked his nose in here.
Who?
That doctor pal of the old man.
Was he on the bridge?
Yeah. Came up about 3 bells. Asked to take a trick at the wheel. I explained to him against the rules.
While I was taking a turn on the outer bridge, he shoved the helmsman out of the way. And when I came back, there he was steering the ship. Good Lord! If he wasn't a friend of the skipper's, I'd have sent him back to the grave he looked like he came from. Pipe down. Here comes the captain.
Mr. Bedell. Mr. Bedell, what are we doing? About 2 knots?
Oh, about 5, sir, I think.
The least is worse. Anything shifted in the hold yet?
Not that I know of, sir. That one nearly knocked you down, sir.
I can take care of myself, Mr. Bedell.
Yes, sir.
That felt like it did us some damage. Go ask Mr. Bedell. See if anything's carried away.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Braydale. Where have you been keeping yourself?
What the devil are you doing up here?
Is that any way to talk to a lady, particularly after you've stolen her heart? I was looking for you.
Don't you know it's against the rules for passengers to come up to the bridge? You'll have to get out of here.
I'll go if you go with me.
I've got to go aft and check up.
I'll go along with you.
Well, you can suit yourself about that.
Nice weather we're having, isn't it? Listen, Braydale, you've got to do something about this.
About what?
Aunt Clara and tons of people are sick as dogs. And I couldn't get a bath last night. The bath steward says we aren't level enough. I'll be positively filthy if it keeps up many weeks.
Everything will be all right.
You don't look well, Braydale. Have a sleepless night? So did I. Couldn't get you off my mind.
You have nothing to worry about.
Good Lord, is it as bad as that?
No danger at all. Everything is all right.
Braydale, you don't hate me enough to go and drown all these innocent people, too, do you? Besides, I told you I darn well didn't want to drown.
All right, you won't. And don't be such a fool.
You've got to listen to me.
Well?
I've got plenty of nerve. But you have to tell me one thing. Why is that Dr. Percival prowling around the boat? Why doesn't he go to sleep? Why doesn't he jump overboard or something? Every time you turn around, he's standing there grinning. I tell you, Braydale, that man's a hoodoo. Can't you get him off the ship?
Oh, don't be an idiot. Look, Matterley, your cabin's on this deck, isn't it?
Yes? Why?
Well, please go to it and stay there. I've got work to do.
Very well. Goodbye, Braydale.
Oh, Mr. Braydale, sir. We've got trouble out.
What is it, Quartermaster?
That last big wave carried away half the railing on the fantail and went right through the third class pantry, sir.
I'll have to get a steward to rope off the deck. Stand by on the bridge.
Yes, sir.
Steward! Steward! Where the devil are all the third-class stewards?
You calling me, sir?
Where are the others?
In the pantry. At least they were.
The pantry was just swept clean by that last heavy sea.
Oh, yes, I know, sir.
Poor devils. Well, we can't do anything for them. Buck up. We'll probably be out of this before dark.
Can you be sure of that, Mr. Braydale?
Doctor Percival, what are you doing down here, sir?
I like to be where things are happening.
What are you getting? What do you care, Smith?
I've got a right to know, haven't I?
Well, seeing as you're the senior operator, I'll let you in on the secret. It's a message from our dear old sister ship, the San Pablo.
We aren't reporting anything, are we?
Sure. Having a fine time. Wish you were here.
Funny boy, aren't you? Are we all right?
As advertised, these magnificent vessels are unsurpassed in comfort and luxury. Having been especially constructed for tropical voyaging, the ventilation of every room is perfect. Can't you feel it? Running water, too. Yeah, in every room now.
Oh, come off, Morris. Where are the bridge orders?
Help yourself to 'em. The old man keeps wanting to know how the San Pablo is. As if I cared. Well, hello, McGilvery. Come on in and join the swimming party.
Where's the captain?
Now, we've got him hidden in a condenser. Hey, close the door, Mac. You want to drown us out?
Dee said he was coming up here with Braydale. The phones are all out of order. In case you didn't know.
Oh, Duffer must be feeling pretty spry this morning. Why didn't he send someone down with the orders?
Alice, I want you to send... McGillivray, why aren't you attending the engine?
Looking for you, sir. The engine room's flooded with water, dirty black water. Must come through the coal. Do you suppose we've sprung a plate?
I don't know.
Aren't you trying to find out? Do you know anything about it, Braydale?
We've done nothing but try to find out for 24 hours, Chief.
Well, if I were you, son, I'd get myself an overhaul and look into the port bunkers.
I'll give Braydale his orders, Mr. McGillivray.
Just offering a suggestion. seems to me about time something was done. Someone ought to call to your attention, sir, that your ship is going to founder if this lift gets any worse.
Mr. McGillivray, I'll have you understand that I'm in command of the ship. When I want your suggestions, I'll ask for them.
Very good. And now I'll step below, with your permission, and get on with more important matters.
Braydale. Yes, sir. You go down. My apologies to Mr. McGillivray. Sort of nervous. Gut's no good. I've got to take care of myself. Tell him I appreciate his hard work. Tell him I rely on him absolutely, and I hope that he'll see fit to overlook my temper.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Braydale.
Yes, sir.
Perhaps you can tell me who's in command of this vessel.
You are, sir.
Thank you. When I give an order, I want it obeyed. What are you standing there for?
Yes,
Look alive, sir.
Yes, sir.
I'll have no oil-tank accessories on this ship. And you, Marlis.
Well, what's the matter, sir? Here, you'd better sit down.
I'm nervous. I'm tired. Sick. You understand, don't you?
Why, of course, sir.
All right. You'd better send out an SOS.
Yes, sir.
Our position is latitude 37.15 north, longitude 71.08 west, 250 miles off the Virginia Cape.
Are you all right, sir? Can you get back to the bridge alone?
I shan't be alone. Dr. Percival will be with me.
Look here, Morris. When are we going to abandon ship?
Well, Smith, nobody knows and nobody seems to care. Nero hasn't reported from the bridge for half an hour.
He's out with Mr. Braydell. He's had some experience launching lifeboats.
Well, if he has, he's the only one. Tell you what, I'll flip you to see who sticks with the ship.
You don't have to slip. I'll stay. I'm the senior operator.
Well, aren't you the tin-plated hero? Oh, what'll it be, heads?
Yeah. Heads it is. Sorry, Morris.
Ah, beat it. Get off the key. And let me hand the boys a few sad, brave remarks.
Take it easy, old girl. I know you're tired. Sick, like I am. But stick with me, old girl. We've been in tough places before. Remember that time out of Rio? You came through with me then.
Chief Officer reports.
Do you mind the time your engines went back on and we had to hobble into Maracaibo? Almost didn't make it, did we?
Chief Officer reports.
But this isn't as bad as that. Easy for a couple of old shipmates like us. We're sick. We're old. But we gotta stow that. We gotta fight. This is our battle, old girl.
Chief Officer reports.
What reporting? Who's reporting what? Why can't they leave me alone? Well, what is it?
The Chief Officer reports starboard boats impractical, sir.
Well?
Mr. Braydell asked me to say, sir, that port boats could be dropped and the lee and get off. And may he reverse order, sir.
What's your name?
Nero, sir.
Oh, yes. Don't you know how to behave on the bridge, boy? Look alive. Speak when you're spoken to.
Yes, sir.
Well, what do you want?
About lifeboat station, sir. Mr.
I
Braydell...
gave no orders about boats. What are you talking about?
You will remember, sir. You ordered Mr. Braydell and Mr. Sheedy to turn to on the boat.
I sent Mr. Braydell forward. What's he doing with the boat?
His last orders were to attend to the passengers on starboard promenade deck, sir.
Why didn't you report at once? I'll have no tampering with the orders.
I tried to report, sir, for 10, 20 minutes. I have been right here, sir. I do not think that you have heard me. Boats are broken on the side, sir. It is
Officers
too much...
will carry out their orders to the best of their ability. You will await an order for general abandonment. How are the passengers?
The women and children are all mustered up. All behaving well.
Right. Well, carry on.
What am I to do, sir?
Carry on, I said.
Yes.
carefully. There. Oh, we'll get help before we need them. We'll be all right. Try to be patient just a little longer. I know this isn't very comfortable, but there's no danger.
The captain says we have to wait orders to abandon, sir.
We're listening all the time.
Pardon, but I don't think the captain knows what he's doing.
Captain still commands the ship, Miro.
Oh, I think someone ought to take over, sir. I think you ought to, sir.
I can't contradict the captain's orders, Miro.
Well, you can't let these people drown, sir, when you could get them off.
If we could get the boat more level. I've tried to have the men dump the fitted automobiles off the forward well deck, but they can't get leverage on them while the boat's at this angle. I know. I'll get McGillivray to give us some steam on the winches. Chidi will stand by here. Get those forward booms free, ready for the steam.
You're right, sir. But I think it would be better to lower the lifeboat.
You heard me, Miro. If I can't obey orders, at least the quartermaster can. Get that boom released.
Yes.
Officer, we've been standing here almost 2 hours. If you aren't going to put us on the boat, why don't you... going to be all right. Patience, please.
I don't care about myself but the baby.
Don't worry, lady. You and your baby will both get off all right.
The last thing I told her was that my next trip will be our honeymoon. Yeah, looks more like the next trip will be to Davy Jones's locker.
What's Davy Jones's locker?
Dr. Percival. Why haven't you put on your life belt?
I intend to stay with the captain.
Then why aren't you with him now?
I like to be where things are happening.
McGillivray! Chief, I've got to have steam.
Steam, Pedro?
Yes, how much have you got, Chief?
Only 80 pounds. We need every ounce of it. We can't stay here much longer. Men in the fire room up to the next water.
Got to have pressure on the winch, Chief. I've got to get some cases over.
Wake up, come to. You can't use your booms in this lift. Keep them tight or they'll swing around and kill someone.
Maybe I can work it some way. I've got to get those motor
You'll get no steam from me. Who put you up to this? That captain?
No, he's sick.
Well, he's got no business to be sick. Tell him I said so. Tell him we're foundering. Don't he know we can capsize any minute? Isn't he getting the passengers off?
We're doing everything we can.
Are you so dumb to think you're going to float forever?
The captain gives the order to abandon, we'll abandon.
Now listen, you. Tell the old man and get it into him. Ask him what he intends to do with the lives of 400 human beings. Tell him deals in hand. On the forecastle! Down that boom! What the devil's going on down there?
I have orders to... Look out, Mr. Bradell! Mr. Bradell! Mr. Bradell, sir!
Quartermaster!
Yes, Captain!
Who is that?
Mr. Bradell, sir!
Bradell! Is he hurt?
The boom hit him!
Get him into a boat!
Sir!
Get him into a boat! Get him away! Get him off the ship! We're foundering!
Yes, sir! You couldn't hear that, could you, Mr. Bradell? The captain said we're foundering. He knows it. He and that doctor man up there with him. Still, he doesn't give orders to get the passengers off. Mr. Bradell, sir, I'm going to give the orders. I'll stop them, sir. Mr. Sheedy! Mr. Sheedy!
What is it, Colonel?
Mr. Bradell just had orders to abandon, sir. Will you see that they are carried out, please?
Okay, Miro. Let's go!
It isn't wrong, Mr. Bradell. I know it isn't wrong, sir. I don't care about myself, sir, but I can't watch these people go under with the boat. Coming to. Mr. Bradell, are you all right, sir?
Where are we?
In a lifeboat.
What happened?
The boom caught you full, sir. The one you ordered released.
When did the captain give order to abandon?
He didn't, sir.
Well, how does it happen all the lifeboats are out here?
I gave the order, sir.
You did? And they believed you?
I told them you had orders to abandon when the boom hit you, sir.
You shouldn't have disobeyed orders, Miro.
He certainly should have.
Oh, did you have to get in this lifeboat?
Someone had to bandage your head, didn't they? Miro was right about the orders. You think we wanted to drown? He's the only one that used his head.
Everybody get off.
The lifeboat's leaving now, sir. McGillivray and Morris wouldn't leave. Want to keep her afloat as long as possible and try and get help. Look, sir. There she goes. She sinks.
And the captain?
He's still on the bridge.
see?
Who's that with you?
Dr. Percival.
Bradell, who was Dr. Percival?
Don't you know now?
You have just heard S.S. San Pedro from the novel of the same name by James Gould Cousins. Miss Betsy Tuthill wrote the adaptation, Charles Paul conducted the orchestra, and William N. Robeson, guest director of the Columbia Workshop, directed the production. Next week, Irving Reese, permanent director of the Columbia Workshop, will supervise the production of Death of a Queen, which will originate in the London studios of the British Broadcasting Corporation and will be directed by Val Gielgud. Tune in next week at this same time to the station to which you are now listening for Death of a Queen from London. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And every Tuesday thereafter at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, the makers of Brinsa will present a new series of programs with Edward G. Robinson and Claire Trevor in Big Town. Remember the first broadcast next Tuesday, October 19th at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Columbia Workshop presents
Ernest Hemingway's famous short story, The Killer.
Adapted for radio and directed by Irving Reese. Tonight, the Columbia Workshop takes great pride in presenting, by personal permission of Ernest Hemingway, one of the most famous of his earlier short stories, The Killers, George's lunchroom in the small town of Plymouth. It is near evening. There is one customer at the front.
Getting dark, George. Yeah. Gets dark early this time of year.
Yeah. Who are those two guys hanging around under the lamppost outside?
I don't know. They've been coming and going for a couple hours.
Must be waiting for someone.
They're dressed pretty swell.
Overcoats looks too tight. They must be padded. Little guys like that don't have shoulders like that.
That's the latest style in New York. I've seen in the magazine.
Looks rotten to me.
Yeah. I don't like the looks the guys wearing them either.
Couple of sharpshooters. Got some pie, George?
Yeah. Apple, plum, pineapple, cheese.
Apple.
Here you are.
What are you looking at?
Don't look around. Keep eating your pie. Those two guys are looking in here. Uh-huh. They're coming in.
Yeah?
What's yours?
I don't know. What do you want to eat, Al? I don't know. I don't know what to eat.
Well, here's the bill of fare. I'll be back. Taking any more men on to Milner?
Yeah, picking up a bit.
I'll have roast pork tenderloin with apple sauce and mashed potatoes.
It isn't ready yet.
What the hell are you putting on the card for?
That's the dinner. You can get that at 6 o'clock. 5 o'clock now.
The clock says 20 minutes past 5.
20 minutes past.
Oh, nuts to the clock. What do you got to eat?
I can give you any kind of sandwiches. You can have ham and eggs, bacon eggs, liver and bacon, or steak.
Give me chicken croquettes, green peas, cream sauce, mashed potatoes.
That's the dinner.
Everything we want for dinner. That the way you work it?
I can give you ham and eggs, bacon and eggs, liver...
I'll take ham and eggs. Give me bacon and eggs.
One order, ham and eggs, Sam.
Ham and eggs.
One bacon and eggs.
Yep.
Got anything to drink?
Silver beer, Bevo, ginger ale.
I mean, you got anything to drink?
Just those I said.
This is a hot town.
What do they call it?
Summit.
Did you hear of it, Max?
No.
What do you do here night?
They eat their dinner. They all come here and eat the big dinner.
That's right.
And you think that's right?
Sure.
You're a pretty bright boy, aren't you?
Sure.
Well, you're not. There's a yow. You dumb. Hey, you. What's your name?
Adam?
Another bright boy. You need a bright boy, Max?
Right.
Yeah, the town's full of bright boys.
Which is yours?
Don't you remember?
Bacon and eggs.
Just a bright boy. The bacon and eggs are mine.
Sorry.
What are you looking at?
Nothing.
What the hell, why you were looking at me?
Maybe that boy meant us for a joke, Max.
You don't have to laugh. You don't have to laugh at all, see?
All right.
If he thinks it's all right. He thinks it's all right. That's a good one.
Oh, he's a thinker.
Hey, bright boy.
Oh, me?
Yeah. You'll go around the other side of the counter with your boyfriend.
What's the idea?
There isn't any idea. You better go around, bright boy.
All right. All right. Just put the gun down.
That's a bright boy. I won't put it down. I might put a piece of lead from it down your throat, see?
What's the idea?
None of your business. Who's out this people?
Colored man.
What do you mean, the colored man?
He cooks.
Tell him to come in.
Where do you think you are?
We know where we are. Do we look silly? What do you want to argue with us for? Listen, you. Tell the cook to come out here.
What are you going to do with him?
Nothing. Here's your head, bright boy. What do we do with a colored cook?
Sam? Yes, sir? Come in here a minute. Yes.
What was it? All right. You stand right there.
But Mr. Ardo knows it.
Shut up.
Yes, sir.
All right, now. Go on back to the kitchen. You go with him, Mr. Adams. Just us three. You stay out here and entertain my friends, bright boy.
Say, what's this all about?
Just stay out here and you'll see. All right. Go ahead, kid. Well, why don't you say something?
What's this all about?
Hey, Al. Bright boy wants to know what it's all about. What do you think it's all about?
I don't know.
What do you think?
I wouldn't say.
Hey, Al. Bright boy says he wouldn't say what he thinks it's all about. I can hear you all right. Listen, bright boy. Stand a little further along the counter. A little more. That's it, bright boy. Now you, Max. Move a little to the left. That's it. Now everything's nice and clear from here. You two won't be in the way. Talk to me, bright boy. What do you think's gonna happen? Well, I'll tell you. You're gonna kill a Swede. You know a big Swede named Ole Anderson?
Yeah.
Comes here to eat every night, don't he?
Sometimes he comes here.
Comes about 5, don't he?
If he comes.
We know all that, bright boy. Talk about something else. Ever go to the movies?
Once in a while.
You ought to go to the movies more. The movies are fine for a bright boy like you.
What are you going to kill Ole Anderson for? What did he ever do to you?
He never had a chance to do anything to us. He ain't never even seen it. No, he never met the gentleman, bright boy. And he's only going to see us once.
What are you going to kill him for, then?
Why, we're killing him for a friend. Just to oblige your friend, bright boy. You cook ham and eggs for friends. We're going to kill a Swede. Shut up. You talk too much. Well, I got to keep bright boy amused, don't I, bright boy? You talk too much. Cook and my bright boy are amused by themselves.
I got 'em tied up nice and tight. They never see the sawed-off shotgun. They're staring at us so hard.
Listen, bright boy. If anybody except the Swede comes in, you tell him to cook us off, see? And if they keep after it, you tell them you'll go back and cook yourself. Do you get that, bright boy?
All right. What are you going to do with us afterwards?
That'll depend. That's one of those things you never know at the time.
Well, I think that...
Hold it.
Hello, George. Can I get supper?
Sam's gone out. Maybe he's back in half an hour.
Oh. Well, I'd better go up the street.
Sorry.
That's all right. It's all right.
That was nice, bright boy. You're a regular little gentleman.
You know I'd blow his head off. He wasn't a nice, bright boy.
No, it ain't that. Bright boy's nice. He's a nice boy. I like him. Bright boy can do everything. You'd make some girl a nice wife, bright boy.
Your friend Ole Anderson isn't going to come.
Why?
Because it's 5:30 and he's always on time or don't come.
Yeah, we'll give him a couple of more minutes, then we'll find him.
Sure. If he won't come here, we'll go where he is. We're nice like that.
Hold it.
A hamburger and some coffee.
Sorry. The cook's sick.
Oh, why don't you get another cook? Aren't you running a lunch counter?
Poor bright boy. Losing all his customers.
That customer will never know how lucky he is. I thought it was a Swede for a second.
Swede's over 6 feet tall. You nuts?
His blonde hair threw me off. Come on, Al. He's not coming tonight, I guess.
What about the 2 bright boys and the cooks?
Ah, they're all right.
You think so?
Sure, we're through with it here.
I don't like it. It's sloppy. You talk too much.
Ah, what's the difference? We gotta keep amused, ain't we?
You talk too much all the same. All right, I'm coming out. Well, how do you feel, bright boy?
Okay.
Well, so long. You got a lot of luck.
That's the truth. You ought to play the races, bright boy.
Jeez.
Oh, for you.
Yeah.
There. I don't want any more of that. I don't want any more of that.
What's this all about? My arm's sore.
They were going to kill Ole Anderson. They were going to shoot him when he came in to eat.
Ole Anderson?
Sure.
They all gone?
Yeah. They're gone now.
I don't like this. I don't like any of it at all.
Listen, Nick. You better go see Ole Anderson.
All right. You better not have anything to do with it at all. You better stay way out of it.
Don't go if you don't want to.
Mixing up in this ain't going to get you anywhere. You stay out of it. I'll go to see him. Where does he live? Little boys always know what they want to do.
He lives up at Hirsch's rooming house. Right around the corner.
I'll go up there. Is Ole Anderson here?
Want to see him?
Yeah, if he's in.
I'll show the way. Been in his room all day. Guess he don't feel well. Just lays in his bed with all his clothes on. Keeps his face to the wall and just kind of groans. Up these stairs right here. I said to him, Mr. Anderson, you ought to go out and take a walk on a nice fall day like this. But he didn't feel like it.
He doesn't want to go out.
I'm sorry, he doesn't feel well. An awfully nice man. He was in the ring, you know.
I know.
You never know it, except in the way his face is. Such a big, strong man, but he's just as gentle. There's his room.
Who is it?
Somebody to see you, Mr. Anderson.
Nick Adams.
Come in. What do you want, Nick?
I was up at the lunchroom and two fellas came in and tied me and the cook. And they said they were going to kill you. They put us out in the kitchen. They were going to shoot you when you came in to supper. And George thought I'd better come and tell you about it.
There isn't anything I can do about it.
I'll tell you what they were like.
I don't want to know what they were like. Thanks for coming to tell me about it.
It's all right. Don't you want me to go and see the police?
No. It wouldn't do any good.
Isn't there something I could do?
No. There ain't anything to do.
Maybe it was just a bluff.
No. It ain't just a bluff. The only thing is I just can't make up my mind to go out. I've been in here all day.
Will you get out of town?
No. I'm through with all that running around. There ain't anything to do now.
Will you fix it up some way?
No. I got things wrong. There ain't anything to do. After a while, I make up my mind to go out.
You better go back and see George.
So long. Thanks for coming around.
It's all right.
Is he any better?
Yeah, he's better.
Oh, that's good. He's such a nice man. You know, it bothered me to see him just lay there as big as he is and just groan.
Yeah. Well, good night.
Good night.
Did you see Ole? Yeah. He's in his room and he won't go out.
Did you tell him about it?
Sure. I told him, but he knows what it's all about.
What's he going to do?
Nothing.
They'll kill him.
I guess they will.
He must have got mixed up in something in Chicago.
I guess so.
It's a hell of a thing.
An awful thing. I wonder what he did.
Double-crossed somebody. That's what they kill him for.
I'm going to get out of this town.
Yeah. That's a good thing to do.
I can't stand to think about him waiting in the room, knowing he's going to get it. It's awful.
Well, you better not think about it.
The Columbia Workshop has offered as the first half of this evening's program Ernest Hemingway's famous short story, The Killer. It was adapted for radio and directed by Irving Rich. Paul Stewart and Edmund McDonald were featured as the killers, and Walter Vaughan as the sweep. For the second half of this evening's workshop program, we are pleased to offer Illusion, an original radio play by Georgia Backus. Miss Backus is one of the pioneer authors and producers of experimental radio drama in America. The workshop is proud to present Illusion, directed by the author.
Oh, Bob, darling, you're the most wonderful person, and it's the most wonderful day. And this is the most wonderful of all possible places.
Put the three together and they can't hold a candle to you, Eloise.
Oh, Bob, darling, I do love you so.
And from today on, nothing is going to separate us again. Nothing.
That's the way I want it to be. But Father will never forgive me for running away to marry you.
Darling, happiness comes from doing what you want to do. Oh, I'm glad we decided to come here.
It is a beautiful place. The most beautiful honeymoon place in the world. Isn't it?
Yes?
You say that as if you weren't sure of it.
I'm not.
But
I mean, it's just that there's something strange about it here.
Yes, I know. But no. I don't know.
I was thinking, you know, darling, we're lost or something.
But we can't be lost. We haven't turned off on any side roads.
But how did we get here?
Why, you old stupid. We took the train this morning for
Overlook Point. I know. But this isn't Overlook Point at all.
Why, that's true. There must be something familiar about this road.
It's not the road to Overlook Point. It's not the road to anywhere we've ever been, Eloise. I tell you, we're lost.
Could we have gotten on the wrong train?
No, we were on the right train, but that's funny. I don't remember getting off.
I do. That is, I remember the noise.
Oh, yes. The trestle.
That's it. And then we... Bob, how long have we been walking?
I should say... Well, I don't know exactly. I don't even know approximately.
Bob, we were going to be married today.
Well, certainly. That's why we took the train for Overlook Point.
And we didn't. I mean...
I'm afraid we're lost for sure, sweet.
And there's some way we can find out. Ain't there? There's a man coming through the field.
Well, come on. We'll ask him what road this is and where it leads.
All right.
Oh, hello there. Hello. I beg your pardon, sir, but can you tell me where we are? I'm afraid we're lost.
Does it matter?
Of course it matters. It's useful at times to know where you are and where you're going.
Why?
Oh, maybe it doesn't really matter, but I feel as though it should.
That's merely because you're young and in love.
Why merely?
Because when you're very young, you feel that things should matter.
Oh, but they do. They do. They're awfully important.
I thought so once. There was a time when I walked down a road very like this one, as you're walking down it. But it came to an end. I've learned that all roads end.
You must be something of a philosopher.
My dear young man, I am a philosopher.
Well, as a philosopher, why are you so sure that all roads end?
Oh, it would be quite futile to explain to youth that the road ends. You see that big gate ahead? That's the termination of this road. But another, or maybe several roads start out from there, and they too will end eventually. My quest has always been the end of the road. So if you'll forgive me, I'll just go on to the end of this one and find the road beyond. Glad to have seen you.
Glad to have seen you.
He's a funny man. You ask him where this road leads, and he gives you a discourse on philosophy. I wonder why he didn't tell us.
I don't know. And maybe he doesn't.
Bob, I don't want to get to the end of the road too soon.
Oh, come now. That fellow must have got you down. Were you talking at the end of this road? Might be the end of...
No, I didn't mean that. Bob, that's the lovely gate ahead, isn't it?
It looks like the entrance to a private estate. We'll have a place like that someday.
With gardens and flowers and all. Excuse me, please, but may I get by here?
Oh, I beg your pardon. We're taking up the whole road.
Oh, that's quite all right. It's only that I've got to hurry. Are you going to the gate ahead? Oh, yes, indeed, and I want to be there now. You see, it may be that I'll be in time. In time? Of course. I've got to stop the police. It's very important. Oh, only I can just find out. Of course, I know, but they don't. I know it wasn't my boy. My Jim wouldn't do a thing like that. He couldn't. You know he couldn't. So that's why I've got to hurry. Good day to you.
Goodbye.
Bob, she was talking to us just as if we...
Well, when things happen, people take it for granted that even strangers are interested.
Yes, I suppose so. I wonder what her son did.
Oh, probably he's in a jam of some sort.
Oh, Bob, look. This little cripple girl. How did she manage to walk all this way?
I don't know. Maybe she lives near here. Maybe she'll know. Hello there.
Hello.
Aren't you a long way from your home? You're such a little girl to be...
To be what?
To be out walking here alone.
I'm used to being alone. Are you going to the gate?
Why, yes. I guess we are.
Do you know this part of the country?
No.
Well, then you're not lost, are you?
Oh, no. I'm going to meet my mother.
Oh, I see.
She's waiting for me.
Where?
Why, there. Mothers are always waiting. You know that.
Yes.
I'm going to the gate. It takes me a little longer than other girls because I can't walk so fast. But Mother will wait. Bye.
Goodbye.
Hold my hand, darling. Everyone is in such a hurry to reach the gate. I don't want to hurry.
Neither do I.
And yet, we're almost at the gate.
Oh, there's our friend, the philosopher. I thought he was so anxious to get to the end of the road, but he's just standing at one side watching.
All right. Before passing through this gate, you are permitted to ask a question. And since you are all given but one question to ask here at the Gate of Inquiry, you must be careful in the selection of your questions. Each in turn will come forward to the gate. Your names are registered in the big book that you see there on the other side. When your question is answered, you will take one of the roads beyond. Now, are we ready? They are. Then, Professor, do you wish to come forward first?
If you don't mind, I'd like to wait. Somehow, now that I've reached the end of this road, I would rather wait a little.
Step over here, then, Professor.
Thank you.
If you've no objections, I'd like to ask my question.
Certainly, Mrs. Mullins.
I've only one question that means anything, so tell me. My boy Jim didn't kill that man, did he?
Your son is innocent, Mrs. Mullins.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
The gate is open for you, Mrs. Mullins. Your road is to the right.
Thank you. I knew he didn't do it. I knew it all along, in spite of what they did.
And now,
Please, Mr. Gatekeeper.
come forward, child.
I've thought it over very carefully. Because if I can only ask one question, then I can't ask about how to ask it. And I'd like to ask if I'll ever be able to run and play like other girls. But, please, mister, will my mother be waiting for me?
Yes, Mary. She's waiting for you.
Then it's all right, because she'll answer all the other questions. Thank you, mister.
This way, Mary. Just run along straight through the gate.
Oh, I will.
Ready, Professor?
Oh, after these two, my friend. After these two.
Oh, yes.
You ask him, Bob.
Pardon me, but, well, the truth is, I'm afraid we're lost.
This is the Gate of Inquiry. You have but one question.
So then we've come to the right place. You see, we got off the road somehow.
I suppose we all get off the road at times.
We do.
Your question?
I suppose I...
No, I've got to ask. I've got to know. They've done everything to keep Bob and me apart. They can't keep us apart any longer now, can they?
No. They can't keep you apart.
Oh, Bob, you hear what he said?
He's right. I don't know how I know it, but I do. And I'm glad we got lost and that everything happened as it did.
Your question?
Well, it doesn't seem to matter now. I love her and she loves me and I... Well, what could I question?
Your own love, Bob.
Bob, we were right. It doesn't matter where we are as long as we're together.
Of course it doesn't matter, darling. It doesn't matter.
Professor, are you ready?
I bow to the inevitable. It's rather sardonic that I, who have questioned all my life, know the answer to the last question I wish to ask.
And that is?
Well, it may seem strange to you, but all my life I've sought the truth. Well, now I know the answer. But, since this is the Gate of Inquiry, tell me this. You don't always answer those questions truthfully, do you?
No, my friend. We do not.
I didn't think you did. I didn't think you did.
Isn't it too bad we can't ever answer any of their questions truthfully? have listened to the workshop's presentation of Ernest Hemingway's famous short story, The Killers, which was adapted for radio and directed by Irving Reese, and Illusion, an original radio fantasy written and directed by Georgia Backett. Next week, the workshop will present one of its most unusual radio experiments. Roth Spitzstein, one of America's best-known modern composers and author of The Cradle Will Rock, has written an original radio song play for the workshop called I've Got the Tune. The Columbia Workshop especially invites your radio attendance next Sunday at this same hour, when it will present Mark Blitzstein's original radio song play, I've Got the Tune. Mr. Blitzstein, who is recognized as one of America's outstanding modern composers, has written I've Got the Tune especially for the workshop, and it has been in rehearsal and preparation for the past 3 weeks. It will be presented with some of Broadway's leading actors. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop. Ladies and gentlemen, this evening the Columbia Workshop presents the 34th program in its series devoted to experimental radio. Last June, the Columbia Broadcasting Company selected 6 honor students from the graduating classes of 10 universities and offered them the opportunity of studying radio production. Since then, the apprentice group has studied every phase of the creation of radio programs, from writing to directing, and they soon will be graduated into active duty in various departments. Tonight, the workshop gladly offers its facilities to these young men for their first practical trial. 2 of the members of the group have written short plays which they are about to produce themselves. Their colleagues will assist in the general production work, sound effects, and all the other activity involved in building a radio production so that what you hear will be entirely theirs. The first of the 2 plays offered by the apprentice group will be Big Ben by John Mosman, who came to Columbia from the University of Pennsylvania, to be followed by Crisis, an experimental play by Roy Winsauer of Harvard. Each of the plays will be directed by the authors. And now, Big Ben by John Mosman.
Bring that light over here, Arthur.
All right.
Closer.
Heavens, what a musty place.
Be careful. There may be a watchman about.
Oh, let's go down again, Harry. This is a silly business.
Buck up, old man. It won't take long. You see this wheel over here?
The one near the large pivot. Is that what we're after?
Right. It's the most important part of the striking work. It controls the clappers of the bells that chime the quarters. You notice those notches and pins all around it?
Yes, 12 of them. What are they for?
Well, they set the chimes of Big Ben himself. You know, the biggest bell of the lot. The one that chimes the hours.
Perhaps we'd better not tamper with it. Why, we might upset the whole of London.
We might at that. And what about the rest of the world? Big Ben goes out on the wireless all over England. And on shortwave all over the world.
Well, all the more reason for leaving it alone.
What, and have the girls laughing at us? They wagered us £5 and we have to do it. Can you pay the £5 if we lose?
I could pawn the old ticker, perhaps.
Oh, you wouldn't get more than 10 bob for it. No, let's finish the job.
But someone saw us coming in the tower. We can get into serious trouble.
What, in this pea super? Why, the fog's so thick we could hardly find our way to the tower door.
Well, let's say we couldn't get to the mechanism or something.
They know that I can. My uncle used to bring me up here when I was just a little chap. I picked up some very useful information.
But we haven't time. Really, we haven't. Don't forget that we have to meet Gerald. Both leaves to Cape Town at 9 o'clock.
Oh, that's all right. Now, look. It's 2 minutes to 8 now. All we have to do is move this pin 1 notch like this. There. Done.
Are you sure you know how to put it back?
Didn't I tell you I was raised in this clock? We wait until the hour chimes, give the girls a chance to count the strokes, and then, presto, collect our bet.
All right. It's going to strike now. I wonder if it will upset anyone's evening.
Oh, I don't suppose it'll have the slightest effect on anything. People no longer count the strokes of Big Ben. Look, there go the hammers for the quarters. And now, for the first time in its life, Big Ben strikes 9 at 8 o'clock.
This wretched fog makes driving dangerous.
Yes, we can't do anything but crawl along, dear. And farther stuff gets in your eyes. It makes it almost impossible to look through the windshield.
Well, our sun will soon be out of it. There's no fog in Cape Town, is there?
Never been there, my dear. Wouldn't know.
Don't be so gruff, Robert.
Wasn't gruff. You know, I was just wishing that I could go along with Gerald. Get some sun into my old bones.
Yes, what about me?
Oh, I'd leave you to work with Dr. Fenworth. Let him train you as his assistant. Then you can help me out in the laboratory when I come back.
But I don't want any of your nasty microbes. It's a wonder you hadn't caught something all these years.
Ah, but I have.
Now, Robert, don't tell me you're sitting here beside me with some terrible disease.
It's a disease I've been trying to catch for 7 years. Night after night, bending over test tubes and retorts.
You feel all right, dear?
Never better, my dear. But I've caught the disease called success. I think it has gone to my head.
Have you discovered?
One last check-up with young Fenworth. His discovery together with mine, well, it should be a very interesting evening.
Yes, for us. But I wonder how it'll be for Helen and Gerald. Oh, it'll be such a long time until he returns from Africa.
I waited 18 months before I could marry you. Substantial. That's what I wanted to be first. Substantial. Or stand on my own feet. I should think Gerald will feel the same way.
Oh, but Robert, that was so many years ago. Young people nowadays.
Sensible boy, Gerald. Good son. As your looks, Elsa, and my determination, he'll make a fine doctor.
But I do wish he didn't have to go so far away to practice.
Oh, but some of our finest physicians receive their training in the colonies. Yes, it's a hard school, but a thorough one.
There's Big Ben. Robert, do you remember how we used to sit on the embankment and listen to Big Ben? It's almost 8. Let's count the strokes as we used to.
Thought you'd get over that by now.
Oh, Robert. Let's stop for a moment and listen.
All right, my dear. 4, 5,
6, 7,
8. There you are. Big Ben's right on time. What? Another? But it's only 8 o'clock.
But, Robert, it must be 9. Oh, then we're too late for the boat. We'll miss Gerald.
Oh, it can't be 9. I'd bank on my watch to the minute.
Oh, you and your old watch.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, there's not much we can do, dear.
We must do something, Robert. Let's drive down to the docks anyway. We can get there in 10 minutes if we hurry. The boat may have been delayed. Or at least we might wave to Gerald.
Those boats keep a pretty hectic schedule. However, we'll try.
Now be careful, Robert.
Yes, but we'll have to move along.
I suppose you must go to Cape Town, Gerald. Is there no chance of your staying here in London?
You know that Dad has set his mind on having me out there, Helen. After all, it is the best sort of training for a young doctor. Real experience, discipline.
Gerald, how much has your dad to do with this?
He'd be fearfully disappointed if I didn't go.
You've known that ever since you came home from school.
Yes, I suppose so.
Whether you like it or not, you'll go along with his plans, regardless of your own.
But I must.
Gerald, do you think we made a mistake in getting engaged? Africa is so far.
Oh, you mustn't say that, darling. I don't want to go, honestly, I don't. Except that it's a splendid chance to make something of myself.
But surely in London, is there nothing at all for you in London?
I wouldn't say that. There are 1 or 2 things, but they mean slogging along for years. Africa will be quick. A year at the most, and then I'll be back. Yes, darling, and then England, home. Think of marrying a wealthy, sunburned colonial.
You leave Africa for good, then?
Probably, unless we find a permanent place for ourselves there.
Really?
Well, there'd be no need for you to come if you didn't want to.
I would want to, Gerald. You know I would. The whole scheme doesn't seem to leave a place for me.
Well, what do you mean, Helen?
I couldn't promise to wait a year.
But aren't we engaged?
It makes no difference. I love you, Gerald. You know that I love you. But I don't fancy myself as a languishing lover waiting for a husband to come home from the tropics.
Well, you're not serious.
Don't let's wait, Gerald. Take me with you tonight. Let's go and get married on the boat.
Oh, Helen, be reasonable.
Then we must break the engagement.
But I can't take you with me. Why, everything's planned and settled. If I brought a wife along, things would be in the deuce of a mix-up. There isn't a place for both of us, Helen. Not yet.
Let's be sensible. We'll talk again when you come back from Africa.
Oh, Helen. That's unfair. Africa won't mean anything to me if I lose you. I couldn't stick to my job out there if I didn't know that you were waiting in England.
You could, Gerald. You know you could.
You think so little of me.
It's not that. But I'm not so conceited. Big Ben. Used to mean a lot to us, remember?
Now, Helen.
A little flat within sound of Big Ben. To stand by the window and count the strokes chiming over our city.
Yes, but we made other plans. Better ones, darling.
Chimes sound very close tonight. 5. 7.
8. 8 o'clock. We've got 1 hour left. 9. Why, it can't be 9.
There were 9 strokes.
My watch says 8. Could it have stopped during the evening?
It must have. There were 9 strokes, Gerald.
Well, I've missed the boat, that's all. There's no way of connecting now. It'd take an hour to get the other side of London.
I kept you talking.
Oh, nonsense, Helen. It's not your fault in the least.
There'll be other boats. How soon?
There isn't another boat to Cape Town for 3 weeks. And everything's waiting for me there.
Everything?
Yes. Oh, Helen, I've made an ass of myself. What will Father think?
Yes, Father.
Then I can be with you for another 3 weeks, Helen. Why, you're crying.
Go away. Go to Africa. I don't want your 3 weeks. You can spend them with someone else. I'd rather you didn't see me again.
But, Helen, oh, I didn't mean to be casual,
Please,
darling.
Gerald.
Oh, darling.
Why don't you go?
But No, I'm not going. Darling, you're right. It's Dad's idea, not mine. I want to stay here. Oh, I love you, Helen. We'll have that flat in London. If Dad is disappointed, well, I guess we can face that out easily enough. And we'll listen to Big Ben, darling, as we planned at first, counting out the hours.
There's Big Ben. It must be 8 o'clock. Come here, Chris, and admire my table. The people ought to be over any minute.
Mrs. Farnworth, you set the best table in the whole of England.
Can I put these roses in the center, or the gladiola?
The gladiola, by all means.
What time will Dr. Sutherland be here, Chris?
Soon. He's seeing his son Gerald off for Africa first. The boat leaves at 9.
You've been very mysterious about this visit, Chris. Why?
Surprise.
Surprise?
Yes, a discovery. He's discovered a serum.
Well, isn't he always discovering serums?
Not like this one. It's part of the research work we've been doing together. After the crowd's gone, we're going to work it out together.
Does that mean you'll be up all night again?
Darling, you won't mind my staying up for 100 nights when Sutherland combines his formula with mine.
Another formula?
Sutherland's tried it with my formula and it works. It'll revolutionize present practice. We're going to be famous and become benefactors of humanity. How would you like it said of your husband that he was a benefactor of humanity?
Oh, you know you take your work dreadfully seriously, so don't pretend with me.
Sutherland hasn't even risked writing it down. I have certain information. He has the complementary information. We have to combine it. Somewhere in London at the present moment, a man carries in his head a few magic symbols that will mean life to millions of people.
Sounds as though it were going to be a historic evening.
Excuse me. Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Farnworth. Yes? No. Oh, it couldn't be. Are you positive?
What is it, dear? What's the matter?
Sutherland's car crashed in the fog. Killed him instantly.
Oh, my dear.
Dead. Doesn't seem possible. I can't understand it. Always a careful driver. The world suffered a great loss.
Seven. 8. 9. Oh, there we are. All over. Now, could that have made any difference to anyone?
No, I don't suppose so. Just another bond.
Except that we win £5.
£5? Ye gods, a fortune. And all for one extra stroke of a bell.
Yes, but it changed 2 penniless young men into 2 enormously wealthy nabobs. Now to put the pin back.
Yes.
Done. Now to collect our bet from the girls.
Yes, and to see Gerald off for Africa.
Well, come along. Won't they laugh when we tell them what was done to Big Ben?
And now the Apprentice Group presents Crisis by Roy Winsauer.
Walden. No escape. Rushing. Walden.
He keeps repeating the word, walled in.
Mm-hmm.
Walden.
I wonder what strange images are flooding through his mind.
It's hard to say.
Poor boy. He's putting up a terrific fight.
Well, he'll need every ounce of strength he has. The crisis should be over in a minute.
One feels so helpless in cases like these.
Waiting is very important, nurse. Sometimes a phrase can give us a clue to the whole hallucination.
Don't you feel them pressing on your jaw? Surrounding us. Architects. Tons of stone. Drawings. Walls. Walls. Push them back. Help me, Joe. Joe, help me.
What do they think about, Doctor? You must have attended a lot of cases in which delirium occurred.
Yes. I always come away wondering at the vagaries of the human mind. The only definite opinion I've formed is that every case is different from the others. Requires its own treatment. In delirium, the mind works tricks.
How strange.
Sometimes their minds can be reached by a familiar voice. It enables the patient to grasp something tangible to help fight their fears.
I must get out. Help me. Joe, help me.
Should I bring his brother in again, Doctor? He's still waiting outside.
Yes. He keeps calling for him.
Very well, Doctor.
Warn him. No excitement.
Yes, sir.
No light. No air. Finley and Doyle. Drawing. Walls pressing. Turn down. No escape. Years wasted. Walls. Joe, where are you?
You may be able to help him. Here's Dr. Ray.
Hello, Joe.
How is he, Doctor?
He's still in the delirium. I think you can help us.
Oh, anything you say, Doctor. I'll do anything to help Eddie.
All I want you to do is talk to him. He keeps repeating your name. Try and impress him with the fact that you're actually here. Talk quietly and calmly.
Yes, Doctor.
Oh, Joe. Where are you? Where are you?
Here I am, Eddie. I'm right here.
Joe. Joe, where are you?
He doesn't hear me, Doctor.
Keep talking. Maybe it will penetrate.
All right, Doctor.
Walden. Walden. Where are you, Joe?
Here, Eddie. I'm right here with you, right by your side. I've got good news for you, Eddie. Listen, Eddie. I've got good news. Eddie, I've got good news for you. Oh, listen to me, Eddie, please. I've got good news.
I can't hear you, Joe. All these people are in my way. Have you noticed their feet, Joe? 2 feet to every person. 20 persons on a side. 40 people in each subway car. 80 people. Hey, Joe, 80 feet. 80 feet in each subway car. 400 total.
You gotta fight, Eddie. You gotta pull yourself together.
Sure. But look at their feet. 6 cars in a train. 40 people in each car. Sitting down. Thousands standing up. Standing. I've
got some news for you, Eddie. Good news.
News. They're all reading news. 40 people reading news. 40 people with 40 toes. No, they can't be. Can it, Joe? Can it? Where are you, Joe? Joe!
I'm right beside you. I'm sitting right by you, Joe. The news is...
Why do all the walls of the train press on us? Why must we travel so far underground? So far down. Let's get out. Let's get out, Joe!
Listen, Eddie. I'll try and listen carefully, please. Finley and Doyle.
Finley and Doyle. Finley and Doyle. Finley. Doyle. Field. Field. Pressing. Crowds. Walls. Walls of mouths. Mouths.
Gee, Madge, you sure as I'm sitting here in the subway, I can't do it. I just can't.
Can't do it. Can't do it.
Why not, honey? He's a swell guy, ain't he? He's got a swell job, ain't he? He's a swell spender, ain't he? Why not, honey? Why not, honey? Why not, honey?
Honey. Bees. Hives. Bees don't mind being in hives, do they, Joe? Think of the time they spend in the open air, flying wherever they like, away from the buildings without light and air.
Do you remember that time we got lost in the woods? Remember, Eddie? The woods?
Yes. I remember the trees and the grass, the sky overhead. Where's the sky?
Yeah, the guy says the sky's the limit. So I bet everything I got, see? Every cent I got.
Everything I got, Joe. I put everything into those drawings, and they turned them down. Turned them down!
So the shares dropped. They go down, see? So I said to Henry, why didn't you sell when you could have got out with a few dollars profit before the shares went down?
Down. Walling us in. Walls pressing. Pressing all the time. Deep under the earth.
Mom always had faith in you, Eddie. Even when you were a kid and you used to spend all your time sketching. She said that someday you'd amount to something.
Nothing more could happen. Mr. Finley was very kind.
Very kind. But what's the good of a fellow's kind if he doesn't tell you how good looking you are?
You're good looking, you are. Hey, let's take in a movie. I wonder if you can get anything for $3.
So I says to her, who do you think you are that you can get in without being announced? I'm here at the desk to protect Mr. Brown from being pestered. So she walks clean through the wall. Clean through the wall.
Whoa. Let's get out of the train, Joe. Joe, can't you feel them pressing on top of you? Joe! Where are you, Joe?
I'm here, Eddie. I'm right here in the room beside you, Eddie. Oh, Eddie, don't you know me? You're getting better, Eddie.
He seemed to understand you for a minute.
Well, he keeps mentioning my name, but he thinks I'm somewhere else.
Keep on talking. Talk about the good times you've had together. Perhaps some strong association of pleasure will clear a way through his brain. Through these walls. Why does he talk of walls? Walls pressing and tumbling on him.
Well, Eddie was always afraid of walls, Doctor. We used to live in small rooms, and he said he was being squeezed. He couldn't breathe.
Claustrophobia.
Yeah. He hated traveling in elevators, and subways always made him go to pieces.
I see. That accounts for his talk about walls. Who's Finley and Doyle?
Well, that's the firm of architects I'm trying to tell Eddie about. See, Eddie made some drawings for them, and they sent him a letter saying that they didn't like him. Oh, he worked so hard on them, and he took it very much to heart, and... Well, you know what happened to him, Doctor.
Yes, but what were you saying about the good news you had from them?
Oh, they sent him another letter. They've reconsidered, and they're going to keep the drawings. Oh, if I could only make them realize that.
Try, my boy. Do your best. If you can reach him, it may give him the will to live.
All right, Doctor. Look, Eddie, they bought the drawings. Finley and Doyle bought the drawings, Eddie. Eddie, they bought them. Do you hear me? Finley and Doyle bought the drawings, Eddie. They bought
Finley and Doyle. Squeezing the air. Tunnel. Blowing. Ruler. Pencil. Building a subway. Deep down. Earth pressing.
If I could get my vacation in July, I'd go up to the mountains.
Up to the mountain. High in the mountain.
So he put $2 on Mountain Boy to win, and the horse comes in 7th, with Finley and Doyle in the lead.
Well, I wouldn't let him lead me around by the nose. I'd tell him tonight that there are more stars in heaven than there are fish in the sea. Deep under the sea.
Tunneling through the bed of the ocean, Joe. Metal tunnel under all the oceans of the world. Design a tunnel. Without walls.
They've taken them, Eddie. They've changed their mind. Oh, imagine what that means to you, Eddie. Your own plans for a model house. Do you hear me, Eddie? A model house.
Yes, Joe. A model house. Where shall we put the sea? Can't leave out the sea. or back to sardine? Walled in like back to sardine. Sardine!
They've awarded you a certificate of merit, too. Oh, you ought to be proud, Eddie. A certificate of merit.
Certificate of merit for back to sardine. Let's get off, Joe. Can't go any further. It's danger. The whole way to the city is above us. Come on, Joe. Help me, Joe. Help me, Joe!
Talking to me, young man?
What?
Talking to me, young man?
Young man. So much to live for. Gotta get out, Joe. Gotta get out.
You can't get out.
Yes, I can. What's the next stop? What is it, please?
Finley and Doyle.
They turned down my drawings, Joe. I'd worked in them for such a long time.
Rejected. Never mind. Try the next stop. Under the river and stop on the other side. Under the river.
No. We can't go under the river. We mustn't go under the river. You people hear me? We mustn't go under the river. The walls of the tunnel. They'll give away. The walls.
Oh, it's no use, Doctor. He's repeating the words I heard when I came in.
I may be mistaken, but he seems to be nearing some climax. The next few minutes will tell the story. He'll need all the help you can give him, Joe.
Underneath the river. Pressing on all sides. Fast. Sucked in. Caught. No escape.
Go on talking to him. Quietly. We'll soon know.
Eddie, listen to me. Eddie, can you hear me? Oh, listen to me, please. This is Joe, Eddie, your brother. Eddie.
Joe, you hear me? Joe, where are you, Joe? Make them stop the train. Make them hurry up the other side. Hurry, Joe.
We're going along the bed of the river.
The bed of the river.
Thousands of people walled in a tube going along the bed of the river.
Faster, motorman. We'll reach the other side. The walls are caved in.
How's Finley? How's Doyle?
We must get out. I don't want to die. I must send in some more drawings. More drawings. It's nothing. The walls are strong. The walls have stood for centuries. You must send in more drawings. Can't you hear the walls cracking? Listen above the roar of the train. Listen.
Goodbye, Finley and Doyle.
No. I got to lift. Gotta try again. Let's get out, Joe. Let's get out somehow.
People have built palaces and great theaters and buildings with their tops in the clouds.
Yes.
Their tops in the clouds.
Help me, Joe. Help me. The walls are caving in. The stones are falling on us. Help, Joe. Joe, where are you?
I'm here. Oh, trust me, Eddie. You'll be all right.
You're going, Joe. Help me. The walls are falling. The walls are falling. Joe, didn't we? Look. Open fields as far as the eye can reach. We broke through the walls, Joe.
He's quieter, Doctor.
Pulse nurse.
Open sky. Broke through fields. Birds. No walls.
Normal.
No more walls.
He passed the danger point. He's going to be all right.
Open field. Thank God. No more walls.
You're going to be all right, Eddie. Eddie, you know me, don't you?
Yes.
You know me, your brother, Joe.
Hello, Joe. How is it that I'm in bed? Was I hurt in the subway?
No, Eddie. There wasn't any subway. No real subway, that is. You've been ill. Your mind's been wandering.
Yes. I remember that letter. The drawing.
Yes, your brother tells me that they've been accepted. You have a fine career before you.
So glad. Have you been here all the time, Joe?
I've been talking to you, Eddie.
Yes, Eddie. Your brother's voice probably pulled you through your crisis. It was your only connection between your world of phantoms and the real one.
Thank you, Joe. And you, Doctor. Am I going to get well? Is the crisis past?
Yes, my boy. The crisis is past.
The Columbia Workshop has presented Big Ben by John Mosman of the University of Pennsylvania and Crisis by Roy Winsauer of Harvard. two members of the Columbia Apprentice Group of 6 honor students selected from the graduating classes of 10 universities last June for the purpose of training for radio. The authors directed their own plays, assisted in the general production work by Gilbert Godfrey and Robert Smith of Columbia University, Theodore Wick of Wesleyan, and Walter Smith of Princeton, as their first practical test in radio production before being assigned to active duty. Irving Reese supervised the presentation. The workshop has an announcement it believes will be of great importance to its listeners. Next week, we shall present Archibald MacLeish's poetic drama, The Fall of the City. Mr. MacLeish, winner of the Pulitzer Prize for Poetry with Conquistador, is one of America's outstanding poets. We believe that The Fall of the City warrants your attention, not alone for its sweeping poetic beauty, but because it is the first time in the history of American radio that a poetic drama has been written directly for this medium by a poet of first magnitude. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Ladies and gentlemen, the Columbia Workshop presents the first performance of Irwin Shaw's new play, Supply and Demand. Mr. Shaw, author of the famous Bury the Dead, has been hailed as one of America's most brilliant younger playwrights. Supply and Demand is his first major work since Bury the Dead, and was written especially for radio. The play will be performed by the Actors Repertory Company, which originally produced Bury the Dead in New York. The Workshop takes great pride in offering this significant play. Supply and Demand by Irwin Shaw.
It is Thanksgiving Eve, a bleak night along the New York waterfront. There are 3 freight cars drawn up along the dock, and there are men working next to them. Steadily, without pause, they unload the freight cars of their contents, turkeys from Texas for the Thanksgiving trade. Rhythmically and steadily, they throw them one by one into the oily ebb tide of the East River, sliding out to the ocean. Behind the picket fence, cutting the dock off from the street, stands a single figure picked out of the mist by the weak rays of the work lanterns below. An old man shuffles up to him out of the darkness.
Begging your pardon, mister. Could you spare a dime for an old bum who's been living on coffee and donuts?
I'm afraid not.
Just a dime, friend. I'm just trying to keep from starving. A dime.
I'm very sorry. Honestly, I'm sorry.
You don't know what it is to live off coffee and donuts, and wondering when you can get even that. You're dressed fine. Your shoes are shined. You smoke cigars after dinner.
My friend, I haven't got a dime.
Huh? I beg your pardon. You never can tell nowadays, can you?
You never can tell.
We live in a funny age. Wouldn't you say so?
I'd say so.
All dressed up neat as a parson, shaved to the bone, and not one dime in your pocket.
Ghosts of vanished splendor. Now, I come down here every night. They throw food in almost every night. Carmichael and Platt, trucking and contracting. Dump 'em in, boys.
I asked them for one of those turkeys around 7 o'clock. They nearly had me arrested. Some people got no hearts. Ain't you found that out?
I've found it out.
Don't you think it's kind of funny? They're dumping all that good white meat and dark meat into the river?
I think it's very funny. I come down here and laugh almost every night.
Well, I don't think it's that funny myself. They get 50 cents an hour for doing it. Like I said before, we live in a funny age. Why do you think they do it?
This is what's known as the working out of the law of supply and demand.
Huh?
A man called Adam Smith thought it up some time ago. Cut the supply lower than the demand, old Mr. Smith said, and up goes the price.
That seems logical, don't it? Supply and demand, eh?
Yes. If they tried to sell all those turkeys, the price would go down so far even a poor man could eat turkey for Thanksgiving.
So they go into the river. They think of everything these days, don't they?
They don't lose a trick these days. When it's not turkey, it's wheat. When it's not wheat, it's strawberry.
Strawberries. Imagine that. Strawberries. Into the river. Dessert for the flounders. Strawberries.
Adam Smith figured it all out. I've stood against this fence here and watched Carmichael and Platt
toss in tons of food.
You enjoy it?
No.
You never can tell what people enjoy. Look at the movies.
I don't enjoy it one bit. The other night down here, I cried.
It's a queer way of spending your time. You ought to go in for something else, maybe.
I'm making a study of the situation, a kind of survey. I'm interested in the subject of food.
It's an interesting subject.
I spent 20 years teaching economics. You used to be able to teach economics out of books. Then one day it occurred to me you couldn't do that anymore.
Come in, boy. I wouldn't know. I can get along on 30 cents a day. That's all the economics I know.
I'm going to write a book, Real American Economics, by Theodore Cox.
I'll look for it.
There's only one real economics anymore. And to study that, you have to go from town to town. You've got to watch what people eat, how they cook their food, what they say as they eat it. Well, you see, I'm kind of crazy on the subject of food.
I don't blame you.
Food's the important thing. That's what I found out. Meat, potatoes, milk, and eggs. That's what the country's built on.
I never saw it that way before. It sounds reasonable.
I have an idea. Every baby ought to be fed. Every woman, every man. Thick slices of meat, fresh bread, sweet butter, milk with the cream all yellow on top of it.
My Lord.
Every man, I said. Every baby, every woman.
It sounds like a nice idea.
Food's a wonderful thing, but it's a terrible thing, too. The whole race's destiny is tied up in food. Bread and butter and green vegetables. It's a kind of religion. When food's wasted, when people starve, when markets become monsters the way they are today, then your whole civilization is rocking. When one child goes hungry as wheat's being burned, men are walking along the edge of madness.
I believe you, so help me, I believe you.
I've seen with my own eyes. There was Walt Sloan, who lived in Nevada and grew cantaloupes and raised pigs. He couldn't make any money out of raising cantaloupe. Walt couldn't. So he used to feed his cantaloupes to the pigs. He used to talk to them, to his pigs.
Here you are, my friends. A nice fresh batch of cantaloupe, sweet as a lady's smile, firm pink meat, fit for kings and queens. Eat hearty. Don't be bashful, friends. Dig in. There's plenty more where these come from. I didn't take even a half dozen to market. Not 6. Go on, have some more. Supply and demand, the papers say. I've got the supply, you've got the demand, friends. Let me tell you something, friends. You're not plain ordinary pigs, not by a long shot. There are a lot of fine people in every town between the oceans who can't afford cantaloupe more than once a month. Here you are, just pushing it down the way a man might take coffee in the morning, not giving it another thought. Just as easy, just like bankers and movie actors. People think it's queer my talking to you. My wife's been going around saying I've turned crazy for my reverses, but they don't look at things as clear as I do. If only you could talk, I bet you'd have some darn smart things to say. Well, what do you think of the political situation, my friend? Oh, what do you got to say on foreign affairs? What do you think about our coming out of the Depression? Well, all I can say is there can't be so awful much of a depression if Walt Sloan's pigs are eating cantaloupe. It almost seems a shame to keep you in this dirty old sty. Gentlemen feeders like you ought to be sitting at tables, surrounded by heavy napery and silver-handed cutlery. It ain't so funny as it sounds, my friend. After all, you're getting to be very valuable animals with every bite you take. Now, if a man put 6 months of his life at hard labor into building something, he'd make darn sure it wasn't left in the rain to spoil. At normal rates, my friends, those cantaloupes should have brought $1,000 at least. Well, now you got $1,000 inside you, all neat and square. There's a lot more to you than a sight of the neighbors Loretta has over for an evening. If they can come into my parlor, by gad, so can you. Come on, my friend. Out of the mud. Come on there. Come on, hoist yourself. Come on now. That's it. Right on through the gate. No more mud for my pigs. No sirree. Not for Walt Sloan's pigs. Right on through the door now, friends. Into the parlor. Make yourselves at home.
What's happening here? Don't let those pigs in here. Get out, you. Get out!
Don't you kick those pigs, Loretta. They're friends of mine. Just settle down, friend. She won't do it no more.
There are people here.
I see 'em. Hello, Doc. Isn't there enough doing to keep you busy of an afternoon over at the asylum?
I was just passing by.
Loretta called you last night, eh?
No, he just dropped in.
I ain't making any complaints, but if you need Doc there and his two friends to tell you whether I'm crazy or not after you've been living with me for 20 years, I'm just sorry for you, that's all. Oh, don't mind that big fella, Doc. He's very friendly.
Oh, throw those pigs are filthy. Now get them out of my parlor.
Maybe you're right, Loretta. Come to think of it, my friends aren't as clean as they might be. Get me a washcloth, Loretta, and that big basin from the kitchen.
What are you going to do?
Dandy up the pigs a little so they won't feel out of place in here.
You're joking now, Walt, aren't you?
Joking? Me? I'm as serious as the devil. They'll be the cleanest hand-washed pigs any lady ever let into a parlor. Have some more cantaloupe, friend. Come on, have some cantaloupe.
He's dangerous, Doctor. I told you.
Now, Walt, if you'll just take it easy and rest a little, maybe. And maybe forget about your pig for a couple of weeks.
Loretta, where's that basin?
I'm scared to live in the same house with him.
Now, Walt, drive those pigs out of here and come in and we'll have a sensible talk.
Doc, you eat cantaloupe much?
Not much.
Why not?
Well, the asylum doesn't pay very high wages, you know.
You can't eat cantaloupe, but my pigs can. And you want me to throw them out? I think I'd rather throw you out first. These pigs are smarter than most folks. When there's food around, they eat it. These pigs are going to stay right here as our guests till they die off of old age. A man's got the right to choose the company of his equals. What do you say to that, my friend? Come on, take another helping.
Get out of here! Get out of here, you brute!
Don't you kick my friend, Loretta.
Get out! Get out!
All right. Now you get out of the house. Get out with your doctors and your telephone calls and leave me here where I can have a quiet talk with my friends when I want to. Get out. Get out.
All right, boys, take him. Come on now, Walt. We want you to come with us.
No, you don't. I don't have to be locked up in any asylum. I'm not the crazy one. This is 1937, and pigs eat cantaloupe. Is that my fault? I'm not the crazy one. I'm not the crazy one. I'm not the crazy one.
I could see what Walt Sloan was driving at.
He's still in the asylum, Walt is. And maybe his pigs still eat cantaloupe. Maybe it's lucky. Everybody isn't as good a farmer as old Walt Sloan, or the pigs that get everything.
That's a pretty funny notion. You're full of little jokes, Professor. You don't look it, but there's a lot of fun to you. Do you know any more?
There was a girl I used to know here in New York City. Pretty she was, young and bright, with her hair combed back from her forehead.
I've seen them. The city's full of them, walking around in their high heels. I'd like to know a girl like that.
Her name was Jane Stewart, and she wanted to be an actress. She lived in a little 2x4 furnished room on 17th Street with a friend of hers.
I know the neighborhood. It's no place for a pretty girl to live.
Well, now, my next to last pair of stockings are washed. Now I can sit back and wait for Prince Charming.
What time does Prince Charming do, Jane?
Prince Charming gets here in exactly 2 minutes, Francis, in his little Packard. Never early, never late. That's Bonnie Prince Charming.
Where's he taking you tonight?
To dinner at Soda's. Wonderful Prince Charming. You get steaks this thick at Soda's. I ate there once upon a time when I had a job. And that was that long run I was in. 3.5 weeks, remember?
What are you going to do after that?
Well, Prince Charming's going to ask me to marry him. Oysters, steak, grilled mushrooms, baked potatoes, salad, eclair, coffee, and will you be my wife?
You're not going to marry that guy, are you?
Well, that's a lot of food, isn't it?
He'll take you back to Squeedunk with him. And the only acting you'll do will be for the Ladies' Auxiliary of the Friday Evening Poker Society when they put on their spring social.
He says he has a good cook. I wouldn't trust Prince Charming on anything else, but when he says food is good, it's good.
Jane, my girl, you're light in the head.
I had coffee and toast at 10 this morning. I'm hungry now.
Can you imagine how hungry I can get waiting for next season? But I've got what you call a flying head start toward starving next season. Listen, you're not going to marry this geezer, are you? I'm getting very tired of coffee and toast and cream cheese sandwiches and 40-cent dinners, dessert extra. That isn't important. Well, it's important to me. I'm a big girl, and I was brought up in a family that ate meat twice a day. Listen, you want to act, don't you? And the thoughts occurred to me. You can be a swell actress. There's a lot to you. I've got a fine appetite. I bet I've got the best appetite on the New York stage. Listen here, wise guy. It takes time. Maybe a year, maybe 2 years. I don't think the cream cheese would hold out. And Prince Charming, right on the nose. Listen, you've got to promise me something. He's waiting, and he doesn't like to wait. People should be on time. That's his motto. His family's always on time. His mother and sister operate just like a railroad. Shut up. And promise me you won't say yes tonight. I'm awfully hungry, Francis. I can't wait until I get at that steak. Promise me. You don't want me to collapse with a steak just 15 minutes away, do you? Promise me you'll say no. You don't want to go to Squeedom. All right. But if he says it's cooked good, it's cooked good. Well...
That's the first word you said since we got here.
Oh, is it? I'm sorry. I've been busy. Oh, that was a good steak.
There's some more here.
Well, I've had so much, You sure you don't want it yourself, Alan?
I'm sure. Here.
No. I'm not really hungry, you know. Just a nibble.
You don't want any more potatoes, do you?
Well, maybe just one more. I certainly seem to have brought my appetite along tonight, don't I? Well, there we are. The plate's full again. You must be trying to make me fat, but steak is steak.
Jane, I want to talk to you seriously tonight. Tomorrow I'm leaving for home. Jane, did you hear me?
I'm so sorry. This bone is something of a problem. What did you say?
Well, what I wanted to say is that I've grown to like you. In fact, I might say that I'm very fond of you. You're the kind of girl that I've always wanted to know.
Dessert now, sir?
No, the young lady's not
ready.
ready.
Yes, I am. A chocolate eclair, please, and milk.
Nothing for me.
Yes. Well, what were you saying, Alan?
Well, I've been wanting to tell you about my hometown, Green Hill. Isn't that a beautiful name?
It's just lovely.
It's a sleepy little town. You just love it after New York, so peaceful. Why, sometimes in winter, the whole town gets snowed in for weeks at a time.
That must be so much fun. Oh, here, right in front of me. Did you ever see anything more beautiful, Alan? Of course, New York's a nice place, too. And sometimes you can even get snowed in here. I like New York. Ever since I was a kid, I promised myself I'd wind up here.
They'd like you in Green Hill, too. I know it. Oh, you'd get caught right up. Parties, bridge. Why, they even put on a play at the high school every spring.
It sounds very nice.
Jane, there's a question that I want to ask you. I'm going back to Green Hill tomorrow, and I want you to come with me. Will you come?
Well, I hate to finish this eclair. It's so good.
Jane, I mean that I want you to marry me.
I know. It's very nice. Would you think I was terrible if I asked for more dessert?
Oh, go ahead. But will you?
Wait, another eclair, please.
Yes, sir.
Do you think your cook could make eclairs? They're hard, I bet.
My cook can make anything. Well, you're a funny girl talking about all these things. Maybe you're embarrassed because I asked you so suddenly.
I get embarrassed very easily.
Will you marry me?
Well, this is the first time I've ever had two desserts, one right after another.
We'll be very happy together, Jane. We'll come to New York twice a year and go to the shows.
The shows? Did you ever go to a first night, Alan? Your whole inside seems to boil over before the curtain. Will we eat in this restaurant all the time?
If you want.
Oysters and steak and mushrooms and potatoes and eclairs?
Anything you want. Will you marry me?
Can I have all the eclairs I want?
All the eclairs you want. Will you marry me?
Of course! Oh, waiter, the eclair goes here.
She's in Green Hill now. I saw her last summer, and she just sits and looks at her husband. I don't think they say 10 words to each other in a week.
Come in, boys. Still, she didn't do so bad. If that cook was really good.
Those are the stories I want to put in my book of American economics. What food means to young people and old people. What food means to a man and his wife and his children.
They'd make people think twice before they toss turkeys into the river. Those stories would.
There's a saying I'm going to use as a tag in front of my book. If everybody ate at the same table,
nobody'd go hungry.
I've heard it. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if it wouldn't be so.
There's rich food for all of us, stored up in this tremendous warehouse of America. Tender meat, tasty green stuffs, and nuts and fruit.
Maybe you oughtn't to talk about it. It makes me sad.
It ought to make us all sad. It made me sad to think of it when I went into homes where families were trying to get along on relief menus. There was the Conklin family. Mrs. Conklin just couldn't seem to stretch the 90 cents a day far enough to keep her husband, herself, and her 2 children alive. So they sent a dietitian from the relief office down to show her how to do it.
When you buy bread, Mrs. Conklin, buy bread that's at least a day old. It's cheaper and you can cut more slices out of it. Remember, too, that if you add a can of water to a can of evaporated milk, it has the same food value as a quart bottle of milk.
Larry, are you listening to me, Mrs. Conklin?
Yes, ma'am, of course, ma'am. Only Larry's harmonica. Larry, stop playing that thing.
Well, I like to keep something in my mouth.
Oh, you make too much noise.
Maybe you shut up.
Oh,
I'll play my harmonica.
Be quiet, Larry. Pardon me, ma'am. I'm listening now. The children are a mite nervous. Something's come over them the last year.
Well, I guess that covers everything. You have the list I gave you of what you can buy?
Yes, ma'am.
It's not much, I know. But it's balance.
I suppose that's important. If it's balanced.
The most important thing. So you see, you can get along on 90 cents a day.
I guess so. Only sudden expenses keep coming up, like Conklin's needing a dime for car fare to look for a job when he hears of one.
Oh, I know, Mrs. Conklin, but you've got to control every penny.
That sounds like the way to do it. Control every penny. Yes, ma'am. That's what I'll have to try to do from now on.
I'll be around next week to see how you're getting along.
Is she leaving us anything to eat, Mom? Oh, what'd she come here for? She didn't bring us anything to eat.
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am, but Larry's a little outspoken.
Oh, that's all right. If I could, I would bring something. Good night.
Good night.
Larry, you've got to hold your tongue. Seems to me she might have brought us some caramels at least.
Why don't you stop there?
Well, I like to keep something in my mouth.
What do we got for supper, Mom?
Your father's getting some beans and salt pork.
I wish he'd hurry. A harmonica's all right, but you can't chew on it all the
Your
time.
pop will be right along now.
You got something to eat till he comes, Mom.
Here I am. The breadwinner's home. Well, why don't you say hello to your husband and father? What's new with the Conklin?
That lady dietitian was here, Pop. She boils mom, so you don't feed us right.
There's a lot in what she says, son. I don't like your cooking, Mrs. Conklin. It's flat. I didn't like the way you prepare caviar and truffle. The last time you served the champagne, it wasn't cold enough.
Where have you been, John?
Down to the club discussing the tax situation. Taxes are too high, we decided. The man can hardly keep pins out of his second million.
Where's the pork and beans, John?
Pork and beans? Oh, let me sit down, will you? Your poor old father have a chair to rest his old bones in, Peggy. Your poor old father...
What happened to the pork and beans, John?
Pork and beans are bad for you. Heavy. No good for growing children. Didn't the lady dietitian tell you that?
What happened to the 90 cents, John?
From now on, my children will eat only the selected tongues of hummingbirds. My sweet, hungry children.
What happened to the 90 cents?
I spent it. I spent the 90 cents.
John.
I walked into a bar and I said whiskey. I said it 3 times and there's the 90 cents. You can't get good whiskey anymore. For 30 cents, they scrape it off all our machinery.
John, you shouldn't have done it.
I was walking along trying to figure out what was going to become of us. Of you, Lucy, and Peggy, and me, and Larry. Me turning into an old man with 90 cents in my pocket. And I just couldn't think about it anymore. So I went into a bar. For now, I was a happy man. Isn't that worth 90 cents, Lucy?
Maybe to you. Ask Larry what he thinks about it.
I want my supper. Ma, where's supper?
Isn't it worth 90 cents to you, Larry, to make your father a happy man for an hour? For an hour, I forgot you and Peggy and your mother. Wasn't it worth it?
I want my supper.
Shut up!
Yes,
Lucy, stop looking at me like that.
I haven't got anything else to do, John.
Mom, I'm going to sleep. I have the most wonderful dreams when I sleep. Men in raccoon coats take me to big restaurants, and I wear an evening dress with the back cut on this heel.
Stop talking and get out of here.
Good night, Mom. Don't worry, Pop. Good night.
There was a time when you made $40 a week. And we used to have meat 4 times a week. I remember it clearly. White tablecloths every night. And the kids sat and laughing when you'd give them a taste of beer and they'd get the foam all over them. I remember it clearly.
Larry, put that thing down or I'll give you a licking you'll never forget.
I like to keep something in my mouth.
Don't play that thing around here anymore. It's bad enough without that.
I want my...
Shut up!
I feel awful sick inside. If only I had a little pork and beans. Pop, Mom said you were going to bring home pork and beans.
I told you to shut up, didn't I? I'll beat the living daylights out of you. You say another word.
All I want is my supper.
John, what did you do that for?
What did I do? He kept on, didn't he? Don't cry, Larry. Don't cry, baby. Please don't cry.
I'm sorry, Pop. I just keep on crying. I can't help it.
Please, baby, please. Play a harmonica. Go ahead. Play a harmonica.
I don't feel like playing, Pop.
Play a harmonica, I said. Play.
Don't cry, Pop.
And they're still throwing turkeys into the river.
That don't seem right. Even though those are their own turkeys.
It isn't right. It's as sinful as stealing, as wrong as murder. They are stealing from old man Sloan and Jane Stewart. They're murdering the Conklins down there, throwing food to the fishes. They're robbing millions of people down there, killing millions of others. And if there was any justice along this river, they'd all be hanged by morning. Our friends down there.
You ought to tell them.
Stop them, boys.
I will. It's about time somebody told them. Hey there! Listen to me! I'm coming down there! Listen to me! Stop throwing that food away! You're throwing away the lives of my friends! You're tossing the happiness of my neighbors to the bottom of the ocean! You've got no right to do that! You've got no right!
Hey, what's going on here?
I'm talking for Walt Sloan and Jane Stewart and the Conklins. They're friends of mine. They're Americans who don't eat.
They're all nice people, too. Nicer than anybody here.
Well, what have they got to do with us?
They've got something to do with everybody. You can't forget them. You can't. Throwing your turkeys away. Rich men sitting down to their dinners can't forget them. Men working in factories can't forget them. Or farmers or congressmen or judges on the bench.
The old guy's batty.
They're all here now, whether you can see them or not. And they're saying, you can't throw food to the bottom of the sea while we're around and hungry.
I don't see nobody.
I can see him as plain as day. Walt Sloan, Jane Stewart, and the kid with the harmonica.
You can't, that's all. You can't. If I was God and I saw you here tonight doing what you're doing, I'd blast you all with a single thunderbolt for your sin. You can't. Can't.
Say, look here, old man. When did you eat last?
I ate Monday.
2 days ago, huh? I thought so. Well, you're light in the head. That's what's wrong with you. How would you like to eat?
I would like to eat.
Me, too. Just coffee. Donut.
You can make $1 apiece here tonight. Now, we want to get rid of these turkeys by 10 o'clock.
You mean you want us to throw the turkeys in?
That's it. $1 for each of you.
But it's wrong. It's wrong.
You want to eat, don't you?
Yes. I've got to eat. Where do I work?
You and him stand right here. Just take them out of the car and heave them out as fast as you can. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Dump them in, boys. Dump them in.
Dump them in, boy. Dump them in.
Columbia Workshop has presented Irwin Shaw's new play, Supply and Demand. It was written especially for radio. Worthington Minor, renowned for his work as a director in the legitimate theater, directed the dialogue and staging. Irving Reese supervised production and radio direction. It was enacted by members of the Actors Repertory Company, who first produced Bury the Dead, the play which won Mr. Shaw national acclaim as one of America's most promising playwrights. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Bureau, the Field Club, Pittsburgh. Denny Shute of West Newton, Massachusetts, has again won the championship of the Professional Golfers Association by defeating Harold McSpayton by 1-up in 37 holes, which tells the story in a nutshell for a golf fan. Further details will be found in your newspapers.
The Columbia Workshop, under the direction of Irving Reese. Workshop presents as its 41st program in a series devoted to experimental radio drama, Discovery, a play written especially for the microphone by Merrill Dennison, author of Columbia's America's Hour series, based on Henry Hudson's last tragic voyage to the inland sea, which bears his name.
The Port of London, April 1610. Today, the bark Discovery sets out on a voyage of exploration under Henry Hudson, mariner. From a forest of masts, gay pennants are fluttering in the breeze. The creak of tackle mingles with the cries of hawkers on the quay. The bark Discovery is loading. By the open hatch stands Jute, Hudson's old mate of the Half Moon, directing the placing of the stores. By the rail, Green, Hudson's secretary, is checking casks as they are rolled aboard. And on the raised deck aft is Master Hudson himself, with the merchants who have backed the expedition.
Master Hudson, are not those casks the last to come aboard?
The last, Sir Dudley.
And in good time. See there, the driftwood on the water hardly moves. The current sets upstream no longer.
No, masters, the tide is almost on the turn.
6 months from now, they will have learned to respect ship stores, eh, Master Hudson?
Aye, it is true.
There'll be few Spaniards cross your bows this voyage to offer loot.
All aboard, Master. All's been checked and found in order. When do we sail?
As soon as can be. And these gentlemen are returned to shore. Make ready to cast off. See that the small boats about the bow ready to tow us into the stream. Are all aboard?
Aye, Master, all.
Then warn the men to make their leave-taking short.
All hands below there. We set sail at once. Stand by for orders. Make your goodbye short.
Good gentlemen, will you join me in my cabin so that we may pledge the success of all our fortunes?
With good heart, Master Hudson. Do you show the way?
This way, good gentlemen.
Thank you.
Mind the cask, Sir Dudley. And the tackle there.
Yes, thank you.
Here is my cabin. Enter, good patron. Son.
Yes, Father.
Set glasses, please, upon the table.
And 'tis from this room, Master Hudson, that you hope to guide this ship to your success and ours. Art sorrowful at leaving?
Nay, Sir Dudley, my heart is storming to be gone.
Yes, Father.
Thank you, son. Sir Dudley, gentlemen.
Thank you. Skilled Master Hudson, we count on you to find a new sea route to China by the west and crown this venture with success.
You noble gentlemen have done your part. I know that with God's help, I can do mine.
We have done what our means allowed, provided a staunch ship.
A staunch ship, and well named. To the Discovery, gentlemen.
Yes, to the Discovery.
With enough stores aboard her, I'll swear to last, even if we are gone beyond the winter.
What word is that, Master Hudson? Winter? But you'll find no winter where you're bound for. Granting that he finds the northwest passage. By my halidom, yes. And finds it where Cabot, Frobisher, the Frenchman, Cartier, and our own Davis failed.
My friends, their failures but point the way to my success. as do mine own 3 failures. Son.
Yes, Father.
Get me the chart. Aye, that is it. Now, bring it here.
Here, Father.
Come, gentlemen. Move closer to the table. Upon this chart is all that's known of this world we live upon.
And where is the spot where you will seek your passage, Master?
Where none have thought before. Here, between the great river of Canada and Greenland.
Show us, Master Hudson.
There. Through these seas by Greenland, on which my finger rests, beyond, God favoring us, lie the South Seas and the open route to China.
Our hopes and all England rest with you.
And I shall not betray them. When next this ship sails up to London town, you will bear news to set tongues wagging and to make your strong chests overflow. Come in.
Master, the tide's turned running free.
Good, Jute. I'll be with you. Call the crew together that we may offer a prayer for the success of this great venture.
Aye, aye, sir.
Come, gentlemen. Let us go up on the deck.
Yes. You first, sir. Thank you. Charlie, there. Stand by below the poop. Pipe down, you men. Silence there.
Silence! Quiet!
Let us take our stand here behind the master.
Silence! Everybody! Quiet!
Almighty Father, into thy merciful hands we consign this ship's discovery and all the company who sail in her to know better the mysteries of thine uncharted seas. Suffer us to brave the furies of thy tempest and to be strong-hearted before the dangers of thy mighty deep. And we pray thee that we may return in safety and in honor to this place again. For the glory of God and of his servant on earth, King James I, we ask it. Amen.
Amen.
Gentlemen, 'tis always sad at parting, good friends. I am fortunate, perhaps. I have my son, and he sails with me. Mates, clear the ship and make ready to cast off.
All ashore now, Yarley. Disturb. Man the capstan forward.
Well, we must be gone. God speed thee, Master Hudson. We shall await thy return and pray for it.
Good friends and patrons, goodbye. As I have need of faith and courage, do you have but faith. Goodbye. Goodbye, Sir Dudley.
All with the captain.
Goodbye.
Run that plank ashore! Clear the rail, you rubbers!
Pass the word forward to the sawboats to ply their oars. Pull away, my hearties.
See, he moves. He makes waves.
The Discovery's away.
Oh, no. No, I can't let him go. I can't.
Too late now, my lass. He's gone. See, my son, we're in midstream. The boat's cast off the tow, and we're away.
Yes, Father.
See above, our sails puff out their big white cheeks. And we're away. Away, my son, away again to seek the western passage. Look well at London town, and feast your young eyes on those green English fields. See yonder, those good folk wave to cheer us on our way. Look, there are cattle drinking by the stream. They too lift their heads and watch. There is a shepherd with his flock. Look, lad, he waves his crook at us. 'Tis an omen, son. God shepherds us above.
The scene changes. It is now early in July. The Discovery has battled her way across the Atlantic and is locked among the ice floes in the passage now known as Hudson Strait. In his cabin, Hudson is studying his chart. Below, a sullen, mutinous crew. Outside, the grinding and the crunching of the ice.
Lie still, son, and sleep while thou canst. 'Tis but the grinding of the ice.
Come in. Now, Maid Jute. What says the lookout?
Not but ice, Master Hudson. Our world is full of ice, grinding us, crushing us. Islands of ice, miles of ice, mountains of ice. How long think you this craft can stand such pressure?
Hey, what's that you say? My mind was on the chart.
By God's troth, Master Hudson, 'twere better to give your mind to the plight your dreamings brought us to, than to remain forever crouched above your cursed chart.
Know you, Jute, that at this moment we are further west than ever man has sailed these seas before? Look here. This mark upon the chart.
Aye, and it will mark our graves as well, it seems. What be your present plans?
My present plans? What mean you, Jute? North's come to change my plans.
Naught you say? God help us. Is it on your mind to murder all of us? Your own son included?
What's that you say?
I say before heaven that you'll be naught but a murderer if you persist in this mad dream of sailing further west.
Silence!
The time's gone by for silence, Master Hudson. I'll hold my tongue no longer, but say what's on every man's lips aboard us.
Be still, I say. You presume on our old friendship. I am master here, and master I'll remain.
Master, you master here, God's mercy on us. No man but ice is master here.
Wilt hold thy tongue, or I'll have thee in irons.
Irons? We're all in worse than irons as 'tis. Look out that door.
Close that door.
Look, I say. I'll show you iron. White iron, higher than our mast.
With God's help, we have journeyed farther west than man has ever dared to go before. And with his help, we will continue on our quest.
Then 'tis with God's help alone you'll go. Your crew won't serve you, I can tell you that.
What's that you say? Do you counsel mutiny, Maid Jute?
I counsel nothing. I simply tell thee, Master Hudson, that your crew is sickened of your dreaming and your accursed chart. But give the orders that we set our course still west, and you'll find need to carry them out at a pistol's point.
Very well. I give the orders. Our course is west, and ever west. Maid Jute, take my orders to the men.
Master Hudson, 'tis suicide.
God's mercy on me that my old mate and comrade of the Half Moon should be as white-livered as the London scum aboard here.
But don't you...
Jute, take my orders to the men. Here, I'll open the door for thee and kick thee out if needs be.
Master, I tell thee...
Be still. And men over the bows with ice hooks and man the capstan. Our course is west.
I'll go. What little good will do.
Begone! Come, son. Hand me those pistols on the wall above your head. Here, Father. So. And keep your courage, lad. Come. On your knees beside me here.
Yes, Father.
Almighty God, grant to thy servant strength in this hour of peril, and from thine infinite store of knowledge, show him a passage through the ice that grinds about this ship. In thy Son, Jesus' name, we ask it.
Stay back, I say.
Amen.
Tell the old lomeless chum. We'll tell him.
Open the door, son, and stand well behind it. Now, open. Well, Jute, have the men my orders?
This as I told you. The men will go no further west.
Then bring the men to me.
They're here. Men, Master Hudson, we'll see you in his quarters.
We'll go no further. Out of this death trap. Not an inch west.
Hold there. Come here in the order that I say. Men of the Half Moon, do you come first? The others follow. Agent Prickett, you stand over here. Jute, come inside and close the door.
There's no use in talking. We'll go no farther west.
Be still! You'll do as I command. But first I'll give you the choice. Twixt being men or cowards. We'll take no choice.
No more dreams.
Head back. Head back, you say. turn tail and crawl back home to be the laughing stock of England.
Let him laugh, Fred. Find no laughter here.
And for some, there be far worse than laughter. Know ye what mutiny on the high seas means?
Aye, we do.
Stand back! The high seas hold no refuge for you if aught befalls me. Stand back and listen till I've had my say.
Go on and have thy say.
And make it to the point.
You know what lies behind you. Disgrace, the jeers of England, and the gallows. What lies before?
Aye, what lies before?
Land lies off our quarter. We can see it from the masthead. The ice drift shows that west there lies a passage. The passage Christendom's been seeking for 100 years. Beyond may lie the South Sea and all the wealth of China. Are we to turn back on the threshold of our goal?
How do you know? How know you this passage opens on the South Sea?
By the chart. Look you, if this be not the passage, then there is no way to China by the west. Come, make your choice for once and all. Turn we back or forward go? Decide now and let me hear no more repinings. Divide and let me know your minds. Those who would go on, step to my right. To my left. So, you would all desert me.
Aye, we would.
Jute, open that door. Look out yonder, men. Hark ye to that ice. We cannot delay here longer. We must go somewhere out of this.
Hark, what's that? It's a lookout. From the top. Quick.
Let me at the door. Hello, above there. What see you?
We're watching to the west. A channel formed as far as we can see. And the wind freshening in the east.
What says he?
He says clear water to the west, Master. He says clear water to the west. He says the wind's freshening in the east.
Thank Almighty God for his guidance at this moment. So, men, your choice is made for you. Bestir, launch the small boat to tow us forward. Prepare the ice tackle. Here, the wind strengthens. Yurley, bosun, do your work. Set sail and let us be away.
Yeah, all hands on deck. Fall to the small boat. 2 men aloft. And the main.
Lay out that cable forward.
Come. Let us take position on the deck. See yonder where the white gives way to blue. There's where we set our course to make our mark move ever westward on the chart.
In August 1610, Hudson Bay itself is sighted, but no western passage. And November sees the Discovery frozen in the waters of James Bay. There the long, miserable winter drags out of its course. And by May, when the ice goes out, half the men are down with scurvy. Among them, all those men still loyal to Hudson. On June 16th, Hudson weighs anchor for the homeward voyage, all unconscious of a conspiracy against him. Near dawn, on the morning of June 21st, 1611, in the darkness of their quarters below deck, the deposed mate, Jute, and Green, Hudson's blackguard lease secretary, outside, the slush of water and the creak of timber.
I tell thee, Jute, I've had enough of it.
And by God, I'm with thee, lad.
I'm going to end it or mend it, or go through with it and die.
And I think ye I'll suffer at his hand without revenge.
And now's the time to act. We're 5 days on our voyage and stuck in the ice for half of it. A month of this with 9 sick men aboard us. Every scurvied rat among them loyal to Hudson.
Aye, loyal to the old man and stuffing their bellies with the food the rest of us will need ere this ship ever moored to an English dock.
Our scheme's a sound one.
It'll mean the gallows for us. Found out.
Maybe. But who's to find us out?
Master Prickett. He's the owner's agent.
Put the louse in the shallop with Hudson and the sick, and there's an end of it.
Stop, Green. Listen. 'Twere better Master Prickett were with us when we return to England. His word that Hudson died in the winter were better than all ours put together.
Then we'll give him his choice. Either the open boat with Hudson and the sick, or he keeps his mouth shut when we're returned.
Aye, 'tis better so. Come, let's convince Agent Prickett which way his safety lies, and all our plans are set. Careful, you lout. Walk gently, lest we wake some man friendly to that old devil Hudson.
There's naught to fear. All arms and powders in our hands. God's truth, it's dark in here.
Hold still. Here's Prickett's quarters. Prickett.
He's asleep. Wake up, Prickett.
Give him a shake. Wake up, Prickett.
Who calls me?
Softly, Mr. Prickett, softly. There's no need to wake the ship.
What do you two want?
Master Prickett, you're the agent for the owners, Sir Dudley Diggs and all.
Aye, but I don't know what good will ever do them.
That's the way to talk.
Pipe down, Green. Now listen, Prickett. With less than 6 weeks' starvation food aboard, half the crew down with a scurvy like yourself, and 5 months' sail from home, what chances do you think your noble merchants will ever have of seeing this ship of theirs again?
I fear but little.
Look here, Prickett. Old Hudson's that cause of all our troubles and should be made to suffer for it. 2 weeks ago, he was all for leaving behind those who wouldn't do his bidding. I was one of them. Now we're going to find out how he likes being left behind himself.
What do you mean, Green?
Just what I say. We're going to put Master Hudson in the sick aboard the shallop and leave him adrift.
'Tis murder and piracy.
But nay, Master Prickett, our wish to save the greatest number. The sick are useless, and there's food aboard for but half, not all.
You'll swing for this foul scheme.
Who'll tell? You wouldn't, Master Prickett. You'll tell your masters old Hudson and his men died of scurvy.
It's as foul a plan as ever two fiends concocted.
So then, we take it you'll go with Master Hudson in the shallop. Well, we'll see if we can't throw a few firearms in with you. Come on, Green, let's be gone.
Hold there, you two. Why cast adrift the master? He's not sick. And without his skill, how will we know to set her course?
I know the stars and can navigate a ship.
You fool. Think you old Hudson would stand by while 9 sick men are set adrift?
Well, then wait. 2 days. Things may turn by then.
No, our plans are set.
A day then.
No.
12 hours then. God's mercy, you'll not set men adrift in these waters in an open boat without more thought on it.
We've thought on it for months.
And now we're acting.
Come, Agent Prickett. Your choice. Will you tell your masters that Hudson died at sea? Or will you join him in that shallop with the others?
I'm a sick man, Jute.
Then you'll remain aboard with us, I take it, and hold your mouth shut when we reach home.
Come, your word. Are you for us or against us?
I'm for you.
It's settled then. We must bestir ourselves. It's nigh on to dawn already. Push back the door there, Green. Post a man to watch Master Prickett till our job's finished. Come, comrade. Wake up, men. Wake up, you snoring louts. The time's come to act. Prickett's with us and all's clear. Wake up, bestir yourselves. Better wake.
What's the orders?
Have you all got their arms?
Aye. We've all got our arms.
And here's the plan. Green and 2 men will stand outside the old man's cabin door. When he comes out to sniff the weather, they'll fall on him and bind his arms.
What of the boy?
The boy goes with him. Now keep still and learn your parts. 2 of you will lower the shallop. 1 will watch over Agent Prickett. The rest can get Hudson's scurvied pets on deck and see that they're ready when we cast off the boat.
I see.
Now pipe down. Green, pick 2 of your men and be gone. Dawn is showing.
Don't worry, Jute.
We'll get him in the shallop.
Pipe down, you. Now, what 2 will come with me?
I'll go with you.
Hold back. I don't want you all. I want but 2. All right, you 2 will do. Come on. I'll call Jewett when I've got him trussed.
Aye, we'll be ready.
On deck, men.
All right.
Out with the sick there.
Yowling him, men. He's likely to come out to smell the breeze at any moment. Now, you 2 stand back on either side of the door. Keep well back. Fall on him when he comes out. I'll tie his arms and shove a kerchief down his mouth. How about the boy? Don't fret about the boy. We'll get him when we need to. I'll take your post. There on either side of the door. Listen. God's faith. He's been praying. As if prayers were any use to him now.
Aye, Green.
He's coming out. Keep back, men. Now!
You
Tie his hands there, quick!
I've got him.
Stop your wriggling.
We got you.
Below there, Jewett. We've got our old bird trussed, Jewett. Call the sick on deck.
Up from the hold come the sick and dying, and all are herded on the deck with Hudson. The shallop is lowered, and the ship loses way. One by one, the 9 are forced over the side. Hudson first, and then his boy. The Discovery's sails are set again to the wind. She gathers way. The tow rope of the shallop tightens. The small boat follows for a space, feebly climbing the waves. And then the rope is cut. Long northern day succeeds long northern day. On the gray expanse of waters the little shallop rides forlorn. She holds the corpses of 7 men and Hudson's little son. At the stern, upright sits the master, wasted with hunger, numbed with fatigue. His hand, the hand of a skeleton, is still on the helm. His cheeks are gray and hollow, but in his eyes blazes an unquenchable fire. The dead boy lies at his feet. The father sees nothing, hears nothing. His darkening mind gropes toward the past.
Good gentlemen, will you join me in my cabin that we pledge the success of all our fortune?
With good heart, Master Hudson, do you show the way?
Hark ye to that ice. We cannot delay here longer. We must go somewhere out of this.
Hark! What's that? 'Tis the lookout calling from the topmast.
Look, I'll show you iron, white iron, higher than our mast.
And now, good friends, the hour of our leave-taking is upon us.
Guild Master Hudson, we count on you to find a new sea route to China by the west.
God's merciful aid be mine, and I shall do it.
White iron, higher than our mast.
If this be not the passage, then there is no way to China by the west.
With good heart, Master Hudson, do you show the way?
Success to all our fortunes.
White iron, higher than our mast. Show the way. Show the way. Higher, higher than our mast.
See, my son, we're in midstream, and the boat's cast off the tow, and we're away. See above, the sails puff out their big white cheeks, and we're away. Away, my son, away again to seek the western passage. Look well at London town, and feast your eyes on those green English fields. See yonder, those good folk who wave to cheer us on our way. Look, there are cattle drinking by the stream. They too lift their heads to watch. And there is the shepherd with his flock. Look, lad, he waves his crook at us. 'Tis an omen, son. God shepherds us above.
The mutineers of the Discovery soon fought among themselves. Some were killed by Eskimos, and some died of hunger months later, nothing is known of the fate of Hudson and his men.
The Columbia Workshop has presented as its 41st program in a series devoted to experimental radio drama, Discovery, a play written especially for the microphones by Merrill Dennison. A special musical score was composed by Bernard Herrmann, who also directed the orchestra. We are always pleased to receive your suggestions, criticisms, and comments. They aid considerably in arranging future programs. The Columbia Workshop presentations are arranged and directed by Irving Reese. Tune in next week at this time for another workshop program. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop presents Redhead Baker, a play written especially for radio by Albert Maltz. Mr. Maltz is author of Black Pit, co-author with George Sklar of Peace on Earth and Merry-Go-Round. Redhead Baker deals with education in the future and will be produced by Joe Losey as guest director for the workshop. Mr. Losey directed Little Old Boy, Jay Hawker, AAA Plowed Under, and Injunction Granted, among other Broadway productions. Redhead Baker by Albert Maltz.
Court will rise for sign of the judge. Be seated. Case of Joseph Timko.
Step up, son. Stand in front of me.
I want to come through.
Sit down there, quiet.
No, let her come up, Mr. Cos. That's the boy's mother.
Judge, what you gonna do? You know gonna send him prison, huh, Judge?
Mrs. Timko, you asked me to wait in deciding this case, and I did wait.
Yes.
I made a more extensive investigation than usual. But the fact remains that this is the third time your boy's been before this court. Twice for non-attendance at school, and the last time for stealing candy from a push cart. My investigators have talked with his teachers, and I've seen the priest of your parish. It seems to me I have no choice except to commit him to a reform school.
Well, you know gonna send him prison, Judge?
No, not a prison. To a reform school.
No, do, Judge. No, do. He come back bad boy. He no bad boy now, he good boy. I gonna watch him. He go school now.
You said that both other times, Mrs. Timko.
Oh, please, Judge. He poor boy. He no got father. No brother, no sister, only me. All day I work. I work in factory. No one can watch him. I good woman. No, take Joseph. Please, Judge. No, take my Joseph.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Timko. I must send him away.
Why you must? Please, no, send him prison.
If you go in that door, you can say goodbye to
No, Judge. Please, don't do.
You have to leave the court now, lady.
Wait a minute, Mr. Cos. Declare a recess for a few minutes and bring Mrs. Timko to my chambers, please.
Court will rise. There'll be a 10-minute recess.
Well, John, how did you like that little business? I'm almost sorry you brought me here, Colin. That poor woman broke my heart. Yes, and any day here, it's the same story. I'm glad I'm not that judge. Sentencing kids to a reform school can't be much fun. None of you know what reform schools are like, John. And the judge knows. Well, what can you do? Well, there's plenty to do. There's no need for this sort of thing. But, Collins, if a kid won't go to school...
Yes, I know. But why won't he go to school? And whose fault is it? If it really doesn't, if he really won't. Listen, John, let me tell you something about a boy I know. He was on his way to a reform school, too. An average sort of kid who couldn't hit it off with his studies. One day, when he was about 14, things came to a head. He was in the school.
I must insist again that whether you enjoy
or not, it's got to be done. Those who fail in the classroom are all too likely to fail in the world. And your report card to tell the story. Come up to your cards as I call your names. Helen Ahrens. Now, your mother is not going to like that C in deportment, Helen. Quiet, quiet, quiet. Arnold Abibian. Georgia Abbott. Well, it doesn't look as though you spent much time in your Shakespeare, Georgia. Now, will you children stop acting like a bunch of 5-year-olds, or do I have to keep you all after school? Samuel Antile? Helen Apperson? Helen, come up here. Look at her, everybody. Helen's at the head of the class again this month. A or A+ in every subject. Very, very good, Helen.
Thank you, Miss Smiley.
Thank you, Miss Smiley. Who was it? Raymond Baker. Was that you?
No, ma'am.
You sure?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I hope not. Wait until we come to your report card. Nicholas Arieto? Lee Atlas? That's a good card, Lee. Hugh Bailey? Room for improvement, Hugh. Raymond Baker? Well, Professor Baker. All I can say, Raymond, is that this report card demands training. Now, really, Raymond, it isn't as though all this work was new to you, the way it is to Helen Apperson, say, or to Hugh Bailey. After all, you were here last term, too. Oh, don't you remember that? History, C-. Mathematics, D. English, C. Deportment, F. Science, B+. How did you accomplish that B+, Ray? A little copying, perhaps? Drawing, C+. Now, for goodness sake, boy, don't you ever want to graduate?
I like it here.
That's that Baker, the football player.
I'm going to knock your block off, mudface.
What was that? What did you say?
Nothing.
Nothing? Let me tell you something, Ray Baker. You keep your bullying and your temper for your tough friends. Don't you stop that in here. If I get one more report of your fighting, I'm going to report you to the truant officer. And that reminds me. I see by the record that you've been absent 4 times this month, on 4 separate days. What sort of disease is it that affects you just once a week?
Stomach trouble.
Oh, stomach trouble once a week, and a young boy like you. And what do you do for it, Raymond?
Take medicine.
Huh? Well, what kind of medicine?
Stomach medicine.
All right, Raymond, all right. It's your future you're throwing away, not mine. If you want to finish up in a reform school, it's all the same to me. Here's your report card. I hope your parents like it. Harold Danfield, Esther Boris, Eleanor Buckley, Abrams Blumenthal.
Jeffrey? Is that you, Jeffrey?
No.
Oh, Raymond. Well, why are you so late?
Had to stay after school.
Well, that's every day this week. What are you doing in the kitchen?
Eating.
You aren't eating that pie I baked for supper.
Of course not, Ma. Not now, anyway.
Can't you wash your hands at least before you eat? Oh, you have been at the pie. It's been cut.
Not me. Maybe Mudface did it.
Don't call your brother that. Now, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Oh.
No, sir. You march upstairs and open your history book.
Oh, Ma, I want to play some ball before it gets dark.
You know what your father said. No play unless you're passing in school.
Well, I'm passing.
Yes? Did you get your report card today, Raymond?
Oh, and I forgot to tell you, Ma. There's a new rule. They're only going to give out report cards at the end of term now.
That's not true, Raymond.
Yes, it is, Ma.
No, it isn't. Oh, Ray, you're getting worse and worse. I know what your marks are. I got a letter from Miss Smiley this morning. What did you do with your report card?
Well, I lost it.
Yes, and you've been absent 4 times this month. You've been playing hooky again, haven't you?
Listen, Ma, I just can't stand school. I hate it, Ma.
If you did a little studying, you wouldn't hate it, Ray. Good heavens, what am I going to do with you?
You signed your father's name on some notes to Miss Smiley. That's forging, Ray. It's forging. If a man forges a check, he's sent to prison.
I didn't mean anything, Ma.
You never mean anything. And my nail scissors, what did you do to them? Put them on a car track?
I just cut some wire with them, Ma.
Oh, you ruined them, Ray. A new expensive pair of nail scissors.
I didn't know it would hurt him. I'm just trying to build a radio.
Oh, Ray, I don't know what your father's going to do when he comes home. It would seem as though you're too old for a licking, but you don't act like it.
Nobody's going to lick me.
Where are you going?
Out.
Oh, no, you're not. You march upstairs. Ray! Ray, come back here.
Who's that, Mudface?
Where are you?
Behind a sand pile.
You Winnikers. I thought I'd never find you.
What's a fire?
Oh, boy, are you going to catch it? Oh, boy, I wouldn't want to be in your shoes.
Come on, cut the song and dance.
Up, Tom.
So what?
Oh, boy, I wouldn't want to be in your shoes. He told me he was going to give you what's what. You know what that means? Wham.
Oh, bushwhack.
Yeah, okay. Slappo, slappo. That's what you're going to get with a belt. I heard him. Boy, I wouldn't want to be in your shoes.
He ain't going to hit me.
Oh, no? Socko, socko, that's all.
Oh, dry up.
Wham. You better put tin in your pants. You better get sick or something. Get a headache. Get ptomaine poisoning.
Nobody's going to hit me.
Gee, you're smoking. Is that a real cigarette?
No, what do you think? It's a pretzel.
Oh, boy, Socko. Wait till Pop finds out.
I'm going to run away.
What?
Nobody's going to hit me anymore. I ain't a kid. I'm going to run away.
Run away? Oh, boy, can I go?
I'm not. You're too small. I'll trip over you. I'm going to travel.
Where are you going? Brooklyn? Massachusetts?
Colorado, maybe. Dig gold.
Dig gold? Oh, boy.
Just wait till I come back. With $1 million or something. I'll just walk in old PS 57. I'll say to Miss Smiley, "Hello, sourpuss." I'll say, "Hello, fish face. Hello, you old St. Bernard. Maybe you know mathematics," I'll say, "but I just made $18.5 million. How do you like that?" And I'll poke her in the belly with my gold-headed cane.
Diggity, I'd like to see that. Oh, Miss Smiley. Bingo. Hey, Red, it's getting dark. You're going to California. You better start now.
Colorado, I'm going, not California. What's the matter with you? Listen, you gotta help me.
Oh, no, not me. I don't want no funeral.
What's the matter? You scared?
Sure, I'm scared. When Pop winds up, it hurts. He don't play nice.
Oh, for crying out loud. Listen, you go in the house, see? Up to our room. I stay in the yard. Then you throw the stuff down. It's easy.
No, sure, fine for me. Like falling out of an airplane.
Oh, come on. You help me, I'll give you half of everything I find.
Half the gold?
Anything else, too. Maybe I'm going to be a gangster. Get a rod and then stick up a bank.
Oh, boy. Bang, bang. Public enemy number 6.
What do you mean, 6? Number one. Come on, now. I'm going to need my slicker and my cap.
Second show begins in 5 minutes. Plenty of good seats in the orchestra and balconies. See that epic picture of American history. Last of the Mohegans, featuring Randolph Scott, Bruce Cabot, in a super special story of the French.
Take me in with you. I got a quarter.
Oh, no scram.
Nuts. Lady, will you take me in with you? I got the money.
Well, if you got the money, why don't you go in yourself?
I got to get a grown-up, lady. They won't let me in alone.
Well, they're perfectly right. It's after 9. You want to be home in bed.
Hey, you kid, beat it. Come on now, I told you twice already.
Oh, horse feathers.
Gee, that kind of boy will get far, will he?
Second show in 3 minutes, folks. Plenty of good seats with this great epic picture.
Take me with you, mister. Please, I got the money. I won't do it.
No.
Fiend. Mister, take me with you, please.
Sure, kid. What's your name?
My name? Well, what do you want it for?
Take your cap off a minute.
What for? Hey,
Sure. Yeah, red as a tomato. You're the baker kid, ain't you?
No,
Come on, kid. I've been pounding the streets for 3 hours looking for you. There's a couple of hundred detectives that'd love to fan your tail for keeping them on extra duty.
You a detective?
Yeah, and you're a pin in the neck. Come on.
Where are you taking me?
Home. Where do you think?
Oh, gee, mister. My old man will handle it. The whale is stiffened on me.
Oh, you're breaking my heart. I'd like to help him. Hey! Don't you try running away from me anymore. I'll start that licking right now. Come on, you little punker. I'll take you home.
to the Mohegans featuring Randolph Scott and
Answer me. Why'd you run off? Answer me. Running away like a boy who didn't have a decent home. Driving your mother almost crazy, a fine kid to have. Well, say something. Aren't you even sorry? All right, Ray. You're asking for it, and you're gonna get it. You're sorry now, huh? Say something. I told you to say something. Say you're sorry. Just a rough, tough guy who can't be hurt. Cry, will you? Can't you cry? Oh, for God's sake, boy, what am I going to do? You think I like distress? You stand there looking at me, and the hate's just burning out. I don't want you to hate me. I'm your father, Ray. I love you. But I got to do something, don't I? I can't let you ruin your life, can I? I don't know what to do here, but I can't let you. Go ahead. Go to a reform school if you want it so bad. See how you like it.
Don't cry, Red. She's got blue marks on her. Hey, Red, can't you do something? Why don't you try studying or something?
What's the use? I tried. I studied hard as a deuce last month. But I can't learn that old stuff. I don't see the use of it anyway. Makes me sick.
Gosh, there ought to be something you could do so you wouldn't get licked.
What's the difference? I got a good mark in science, and Miss Smiley says I copy. She stands me up in front of the whole class and makes fun of me.
Why don't you tell Ma?
I told her. What can she do? I just ain't gonna go to school, that's all.
Hey, Hooky and the trunk man will get you. Send you away.
What do I care? You think I care? I don't care. I wish things were different.
Oh, don't cry, Red. Oh, gee. I feel like bawling, too.
I just wish I could die.
Good evening. Is this Mrs. Baker?
Why, yes.
My name is Colin. I used to teach over at Public School 57. Your son Raymond was once in my class.
Oh,
I'd like to talk with you about him, if I may.
why, of course. Come right in. Excuse me. Right in here. David?
Yes?
This is my husband. David, this is Mr. Collins, who used to teach Raymond.
Glad to meet you. Have a seat. Thanks. I'd like to talk to you about Raymond, Mr. Baker.
Okay, but if there's any angle you can talk about that we ain't, you're doing good. I've talked myself sick.
David.
That's true, Mary. I'm getting tired of worrying about that boy. I'm beginning to think he's not worth it.
Oh, you're wrong, David. He's a fine, bright boy. You know he is.
I think he is too, Mrs. Baker.
You know, he run away last week.
That's one reason I'm here.
God, I don't know.
I gave him such a licking it turned my stomach, but what's the use? I just told him one more playing hooky and he could go to a reform school. Reform school's not a very good place, you know.
Sure, I know. I'm just trying to scare him.
It's a pity he can't be making good use of these years. There's a lot he could be learning.
Sure, we know what education means, but what's the use? I'm telling you, Ray is either dumb or he's lazy.
That's not true, David.
No, Mr. Baker, Red's not dumb, and I don't think he's lazy.
You don't know him the way we do.
No, but I saw a good deal of him last year. How can he be lazy? I've seen him play baseball all day long.
Sure, he likes baseball.
Well, that's what I mean. When he likes a thing, he's not lazy. Now, look, I came here for a special reason. I'd like to get Red transferred to a different kind of school, where I think he'd be happier.
What kind?
It's generally called a progressive school. It's based upon some of the more modern ideas about education.
Does it cost much? Because if it does...
No, it's free. Most schools like it or not. But this city's lucky.
You teach there?
Yes, I've been there a year now.
Well, then, be frank. Why haven't we heard about it? What's the catch to it?
Well, there's no catch at all. It's a new invention that's been kept on the shelf. When enough people learn about it and when the country wakes up to its possibilities, it'll be the form of education that all children get. Just now, most of the schools are private, and only fairly rich parents can afford it.
And do you really think this school could make Raymond like studying?
Yes, I think it could.
Now, let me get this straight. You got a school can make my kid like mathematics?
No.
I knew that. That'd be like pulling a rabbit out of a hat.
Wait a minute. I didn't say he wouldn't turn out to like mathematics. He may. But we won't try to force it on him, or anything else. What we'll do is find out what he does like, and then we'll help him further. Get him to deepen his interest.
Listen, the only thing that Ray's interested in is play and dime novels.
I'll bet a box of cigars there are other things, too. He likes movies, doesn't he? And listen to the radio?
He's been trying to build one. He ruined my nail scissors doing it.
Well, there you are. Those are some of the things he's interested in. And I know there are more.
Yes, but what the devil has all that got to do with school?
A great deal. We use those things in our school. Now, suppose we have a boy who's interested in movies, or let's say photography. A kid who gets a kick out of snapping pictures.
Ray likes that.
All right. We teach a kid like him things he doesn't know about taking pictures. We encourage him to read up on it. And then we take him into the darkroom. We show him how to develop the pictures. And to do that, he's got to use certain chemicals. Well, that's how we get him started.
Is that what the school's like?
No, it's just a part of it. A kid like that goes along, and pretty soon he may develop an interest in chemistry. From there, go into more serious studies. Later, when he's a man, there's a good chance of his turning into a doctor or a bacteriologist or anything else like that.
But, Mr. Collins, I'm afraid if you let Red go like that, he'll just run wild.
He's running wild now, isn't he? Isn't that just the trouble?
Yes, but...
I know. You're afraid Red needs discipline, and we're not going to give it to him.
Well, yes.
Don't worry. Our whole purpose is to develop discipline, but self-discipline, self-initiative. Red's been told to study, but it hasn't done any good.
We've got to admit that, Mary.
The real job is to get Red to study because he wants to, because there's something he's interested in learning.
But isn't he going to learn Latin or geometry or, like that?
He may not. We're trying to fit our students for what they're going to do in life. If Red's going to use Latin in life, all right. But if he isn't, why waste time on it? Knowing how to fix an automobile may be more useful.
Sure, that's horse sense. I'm all for that.
And our school is dead set against treating all kids alike because they aren't alike. They've got different abilities, they've got different interests, and they're going to all be different when they grow up.
Red's certainly different.
Yes, but that's not bad. It's only got to be guided.
Oh, David, let's send him. Let's send him. Maybe he'll like it. Maybe it'll keep him out of the reform school.
I can about promise you it will, Mrs. Baker.
Okay, I'm with you. And if it works out, I'll be your friend for life.
When can Raymond start?
I spoke to his principal. He can start tomorrow if you want.
I'll bring him myself. Where and what time?
Well, how about my office at 9 o'clock? The building's at the corner of Broad and Henry Street. Come in. Hello, Red. Glad to see you.
Hello, Mr. Collins.
Where's your father?
Said I should see you myself.
Oh, good. Sit down. There. I'm having a tough time of it, eh?
Kinda.
How's the old arm?
Well, I can't play anymore. Pop won't let me.
Uh-huh. Red, what did your dad tell you about this school?
Well, he said I was going to like it.
What do you think?
Oh, I...
All right, kid. Now, look. This is a different kind of school than PS 57. Maybe you won't like it, but I want you to give it a chance. Say, what did you bring those books for?
What do you mean? They're my school books.
Oh, you won't need them here.
What? Ain't you going to have to study books?
Not if you don't want to. If you do, we have a library here that you can always use.
For crying out loud. Going to have to take math?
Not if you don't want to, or need it.
Listen, I don't need it, and I sure don't want it.
Okay, then.
And history?
It's up to you.
Holy mackerel, what kind of a school is this?
You'll see. You'll find out for yourself.
What am I going to study?
Let's not call it study, Red. You're going to go to work on whatever you want. Well, show you what we do here. You can fool around with anything that interests you.
Anything?
Yes? But I'm warning you. Don't try to do too much.
Huh. Not me. I don't want to study.
All right. Well, what do you want to do?
Really?
Yes, really.
Oh, I guess I don't know.
Baseball?
Is that part of the school?
Why, of course. Baseball, swimming, boxing, tennis. You got some pretty good coaches, too.
Crying out loud.
Yeah, but I'm warning you. The other kids are swell players. Some of our girls could probably take you over in tennis without half trying.
Sure, I can't play tennis at all.
You want to learn?
Sure, and scientific boxing. Can I learn that?
Of course. Well, now, that takes care of part of the day. How about the rest?
Well, I don't know.
Your ma told me you were building a radio.
They wouldn't let me. I had to quit.
Well, how about it?
You mean here?
Sure. We got the tools and a workshop and somebody to help you out if you get stuck.
Listen, you're not kidding me, are you?
No.
Can I start now? Can I make a shortwave set? I want to get South America.
Whenever you say. But I thought you might want to go to the movies first.
I don't have any money.
Why, it's free, Red. It's in the auditorium downstairs.
Here?
Yes.
A regular movie?
This one is. Sometimes we have special films on how an automobile works or how the blood circulates in the body or how clothing is made, things like that. Every once in a while, we have a little movie that some of the students make.
Could I do that?
Why, sure. You can be in a play, too, if you want. You put on plays, and the students and teachers act in them. We build the scenery in the carpentry shop. We make the costumes, build the lights.
Well, can I do building? Can I work lights?
Yes. Hey, but I told you, you're starting in on too much already.
Gee, I can do all that. That'll be fun.
Sure, we all have fun here. Come on, now, let's get going. We don't want to miss the movie.
Hey, what is it? What's the name?
Well, it's part of our history work. Last of the Mohegans.
Last of the Mohegans.
Right, what's the matter? What is it, boy? Oh, now, kid, it's all right. You're going to be all right.
I didn't know what to do. I couldn't keep going to school anymore. I was all ready to kill myself or something.
Oh, kid, you poor kid. It's all right now. You're going to like it, kid. I promise you.
I know. I just feel so good.
Come on, kid. You don't want to miss that movie.
No. Listen, you're not fooling, are you?
No.
I don't have to take math.
Not if you don't want to.
And I can start in on the radio today.
This morning.
Well, then, what are we waiting for?
Nothing, kid, nothing. Come on, let's go. We'll miss the movie. Started in with his radio and his stage lights, and pretty soon he got interested in electricity. Then one day, what did he do but come around to me and ask for some help in mathematics?
Really?
Sure, and it's logical. Red wanted to know more about electricity, so he started in to read up on physics. And when he got into physics, he needed to know math. So there you are.
That's wonderful.
Well, it wasn't easy for him. He had to have encouragement and help, and sometimes he wanted to give it up. But he stuck to it because he was interested. And he came out of it a disciplined, hard-working boy.
That's marvelous. It's a wonderful thing to hear.
Hard to rise. Sign of the judge. Hard will be seated.
Now, Red's on his way to college. Study electrical engineering. He's one of our best kids. He's healthy, he's strong, he's getting ready to take a useful place in society. Oh, and I forgot. He plays the violin now, too. He got interested in that as well.
In history?
I don't know, and I don't care. He probably knows as much history as he needs to know.
It's a pity all kids can't be taught that way.
Yeah, I'm afraid it's more than a pity.
Order, please. Come to order. Joseph Simcoe, step before the bench.
Joseph, I'm sorry. Your mother is a good, hard-working woman, and you're all she has. I'd like to help her out by letting you stay at home, but your conduct doesn't warrant that. I only hope the reform school will make you appreciate your home a little more than you do now. Remember, you have your whole future ahead of you.
There you are, John. I wouldn't give 2 cents for that future.
Yeah. With half a chance, he might turn out to be a red baker.
No reason why not.
Case the bench room, Mazzini. All white. Inspector Fleming. Step up, boys. Step up before the bench.
The Columbia Workshop has presented Redhead Baker, a play for radio by Albert Maltz, author of Black Pit and Peace on Earth. The play was directed by Joe Losey as guest director for the workshop. The workshop is anxious to receive your suggestions, comments, and criticisms on these productions. They assist materially in helping us shape future presentations. Tune in next week for Lester Fuller's dramatization of Guy Endor's famous book, Babook, under the direction of Irving Reese. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Columbia Workshop, under the direction of Irving Reese, presents A Matter of Life and Death by Leopold Atlas, based in part on Paul de Kreef's Why Keep Them Alive. Mr. Atlas, author of Wednesday's Child and the recent Theatre Guild production But for the Grace of God, is considered one of America's outstanding playwrights. The Workshop is pleased to offer his first original radio play, A Matter of Life and Death by Leopold Atlas. In the midst of the traffic torsions and thunder of a great city stands the world-renowned Carter Institute for Medical Research. Sublimely impervious and scientifically immaculate, it stares aloofly above the squat tenements surrounding it into the distant and abstract sky. However, today, within one of its usually white and placid laboratories...
Look at him go! Hold him, Danse, hold him! Don't let him get away! Boys, Frisky, look at that monkey go! Take him, hold him! Look out, Mr. Walker! I got him, Dr. Frondlick. Good.
Not so tightly, Doctor. You're hurting him. He's crying.
Yeah, with joy at being alive again.
Look at him. Isn't he cute?
Doctor, it worked. That serum worked.
Yeah, this proves it. This opens new vistas, new channels.
Wait until Sam Allen hears this. It was mainly his idea, injecting the serum.
Yeah. He ought to be here soon. He phoned he'd be in by 3.
If he knew this was going to happen, he'd never have gone away on that 3-day holiday. Preached away, you old monk. You're among the living again.
Yeah, it's a very good thing Sam went away. He needed it. He was plenty worn out.
You're telling me, Doctor. There were times when I wondered whether I ought not give him the shot in the arm instead of the monkey. It was tough work.
And brilliant work. A good head Sam has, and you too, Danny.
Thanks. Give him a lump of sugar, Miss Crawford. He deserves it. I'll bet that's Sam now.
Yeah? What is?
Dr. Allen is here.
Right in. Send him in. No announcement for... Sam, my boy, how are you?
Hello, Dr. Frondlick.
Yeah, hello, Sam. Hello.
Dan?
Hello, Sam. Did you ever see a dead monkey eat, Sam? Look,
When did he come to, Dan?
about 10 minutes ago.
That's splendid.
Yeah, now you boys will eat too. Full of stuffings. Banquets, dinners, social tea. Wait till that politician in the front office, Dr. Carter, to the papers gives this out. But now, first you must begin to work. Instead of medals, ask for laboratories. Instead of dinners, ask for materials. Instead of acclaim, ask for quiet and peace to do your work.
Ivory Towers, you mean, don't you?
Even quieter if possible. Yeah, now you begin to check and recheck on your laboratory experiments. Go over them.
I'm afraid that won't be possible, Dr. Freundlich.
So why not? Everything is in readiness. Your laboratory...
I'm through with laboratories for a while, Dr. Freundlich. That's what I came here to tell you. I'm resigning.
Resigning? What are you saying?
I'm leaving the Carter Institute today.
Did you have some trouble? Is something wrong here?
No, here everything is perfect. Too perfect. In fact, this institute is an ivory tower of perfection. We make our experiments, formulate our serums, write our reports, publish them, and then return to our monk cells for new experiments.
What is there more for a scientist to ask, Sam?
A world more, I've just discovered. A world outside for whom we here freely make our discoveries and serums, but who never obtain them because these discoveries are kept from them.
I don't understand.
I'm just beginning to.
Sam, what has come over you? What are you? Oh, Danny, Crawford, take the monkey back to the cage, will you?
Sure.
Now, Sam, what is disturbing you? What are you speaking? Resign. You have the most brilliant career ahead of you here. You have made a big discovery, my boy.
Yes, Dr. Freundlich, I have made a big discovery. And that's why I'm resigning. I stumbled around in the dark for years and regained my vision in 3 days. I made a discovery 3 days ago. It had nothing to do with monkeys and ivory towers. It had to do with light.
Hurry up, darling. It's almost 2 in the morning. Let's get something of this Christmas Eve in together.
I'll be with you in just a minute, dear. I want to check up on Murgatroyd, the monk. Yeah, how are you, monkey?
Are you two still here?
Hello, Danny.
Go on, get out of here. I'll take care of Murgy.
Okay, Danny.
Imagine, Danny. I'm going to have him to myself for 3 whole days.
The pleasure's all yours. I've had enough of them. Come on now, you two. Get out before I throw you out.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, you don't need to push us, Danny. We're going gladly.
See you in 3 days.
Okay, Dan. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Don't be lonely.
Not with Murgatroyd around.
Sweet of Danny to hold the fort while you're away.
Yeah, he's a swell guy. Gosh, I hope that monk reacts to that serum.
Now, darling, please forget that, monk. You're starting your vacation. Oh.
Oh. It's good to get a breath of cold, fresh air again.
Isn't it, though? Oh, darling, think of it. We're going to have 3 whole days together. We're free.
Yeah. For a little while anyhow, darling.
For an eternity. 3 whole days. Listen. They're singing Christmas carols in that house.
Yeah. The grand old song.
The loveliest in all the world. I think this is the loveliest night of all the year. And you're the loveliest...
Hey, wait a minute, lady. That's my speech to you.
Then why aren't you saying it, you simple scientist?
I am. With my eyes.
Say it with your lips. I want to hear it.
All right. There. Did you hear it?
Perfectly. A little off key, though. Would you mind trying it again?
Delighted. How's that?
Much better.
Oh, there's a cab. Taxi!
Oh, no, Sam. No. You have to get into a taxi to make love to me.
Just an old college habit, darling. Of course not. But you're tired, and it's cold, and you're shivering.
You know, Sam, if you stayed away from your microbes for a little while and devoted more time to me, you'd discover that when you hold a woman in your arms and she shivers, it's not always because she's cold. That's a scientific fact.
I'll make a note of it, Professor.
Cab, sir?
No, sorry, we've changed our minds.
Okay.
I couldn't think of driving home on a night like this with the snow falling so softly and silently. The wind. Listen.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I love the sound footsteps make on the fallen snow, don't you?
You're gloriously happy tonight, darling, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
You seem to be practically in love with everything.
Everything.
Why?
Because you're not the only one who's going to make his little contribution to humanity, as Dr. Freundlich could put it.
Marion!
Mm-hmm.
Sweetheart.
Oh, dearest, this is the most glorious of all possible worlds. Even those people in the car are happy for me. Everyone's happy tonight. Oh, they're driving too fast, Sam. They must be drunk. Sam, they're going to hit that woman at the corner. Look out, look out! They're going to turn over!
No, they're all right. They just skidded around.
Oh, they're so frightened. What about that woman?
Huh?
Did they hit her? I don't see her.
Oh, I don't like to... there she is.
Where?
Coming out of the shadows of that building, see? She seems to be all right.
Sam.
Huh?
Do you recall seeing that woman on the street before the auto passed us?
No, but... Well, that black coat isn't quite conducive to...
Sam, isn't it strange?
What?
A woman walking alone at this time of the night.
No, she's probably coming home from some Christmas Eve party.
But alone. Look how slowly she walks. What's she carrying in her arm? Can you make it out?
No.
She carries it as one would carry a child.
A child at this time of night? Oh, nonsense. She's very likely taking a package of food home to her kids.
So why does she carry it with her arms forward? Like a child. Why does she? Sam, she is hurt. She's staggering.
Well, just too much Christmas cheer, I'd say.
No, Sam, she's hurt. Look, she's leaning against the lamppost at the corner. You can see her now in the light. Her eyes are closed as if she were in pain.
Yeah, but still,
Darling, let's hurry. Maybe we can help her. Sam, you speak to her.
I beg your pardon, ma'am, but my wife and I saw the car almost run you down. You aren't hurt, are you? Are you in pain?
What? Oh, no. No, I'm all right. That car didn't hit you, did it? Maybe it would have been better if it did. Don't say that. Aren't you feeling well? Sam, perhaps that bundle's too heavy for her to carry.
No, it isn't too heavy. I've borne it a long way and a long time. It isn't too heavy to bear now.
Here, you just...
No, don't touch it. Don't take it away from me.
But we're not going to take it away. We only...
No!
Hey, what's going on here?
Oh, officer, this poor woman was almost run down by an automobile a moment ago. We saw it and wanted to know if we could be of any assistance.
Oh, wait a minute. What have you got there? Kind of late in the night to be carrying bundles around.
No, don't touch it. Don't take it away from me. It's all I've got.
Oh, so you're trying to hide it, are you? Well, come here, my fine girl. Let's see what you've got there.
Don't hurt her, officer.
Oh, I just want to see what she's got in that bundle, that's all. There have been several robberies around here lately.
Oh, I haven't robbed anybody.
Stand still now while I unwrap this. You've got it pretty snug, haven't you, eh? What's this? A kid, huh?
Oh, what a pretty child.
Yes, isn't she?
Whose kid is this, lady?
Mine?
You sure you haven't kidnapped her?
No!
Well, what on earth would you be carrying a sleeping child around for at this time of the night in this kind of weather?
She's not sleeping.
No.
She's dead.
Dead?
She's been murdered.
What's that? What are you talking about?
No!
Easy, Marion, easy.
Now, who did it? Let me look at that kid. Say, this'll take looking into. Hey, George, pull over here. Something's up.
No, don't take her away from me. Don't take her away from me. No.
Better step inside the car now. And I'm afraid you'll have to be coming along, too.
All right, officer.
Hello, Doc. Well, what did you find?
False alarm, Lieutenant. That kid wasn't murdered.
He wasn't, you say?
No. There isn't a mark of violence, strangulation, or poisoning on the kid.
Well, that's queer.
Matter of fact, she seems to have died a perfectly natural death. Rheumatic heart. Perfectly natural.
I don't get this. What about the mother's story?
She's probably demented. Looks undernourished. The shock of her kid's death upset her mind completely.
Oh? Well, I'd better tell her. Now, listen, Mother. You listen to me. Your little girl wasn't murdered. You were mistaken, see? She died a perfectly natural death.
No, she was murdered, I tell you.
But the doctor here's just examined her and
No,
he tells me...
no! Children don't die natural death. Children were born to live, not to die. When they die, they've been murdered.
You'd better take her down to the psychopathic ward, Lieutenant. She's in need of care herself.
Now, you better come along with me, Mother.
Children don't die natural death, I tell you, they're murdered.
Sam, did you hear what that poor woman cried?
Easy, darling, easy.
You folks can go now. Sorry to have detained you. Routine, you know.
That's all right. Oh, Doctor, I'm Dr. Allen, bacteriologist over at the Carter Institute.
Oh, yes. Glad to know you.
What exactly did that kid die?
Well, I haven't made a complete diagnosis yet, but offhand I'd say a rheumatic heart.
But rheumatic heart can be checked, can't it?
If it's caught in time, yes.
Well, why wasn't it caught in time?
Oh, probably neglected or in proper care.
Then this mother's accusation was not insane.
What do you mean?
Neglect contributory to death is murder, isn't it?
I don't quite understand.
No. Well, thank you. Come on, Marion. Time we got some sleep.
Murdered?
Murdered.
Heartbreak.
Oh, dearest, this is the most glorious of all possible worlds.
Sam Jr., Sam Allen Jr., our son.
Children are born to live, not to die. Children don't die natural death. Children are murdered.
Murdered?
Murdered. This'll take a lot of looking into. Come on.
Children don't die natural death. Children don't die.
Children don't die. Don't die, son. Don't die.
Oh, Sam, wake up.
What is it, dear?
Oh, I've had such a frightful nightmare. That poor woman's words keep ringing through my mind.
I've been tossing around myself. Children don't die natural death. They're born to live, not to die.
Sam, did that little girl have to die? Wasn't there any cure? Can't we find out? It'll keep preying on my mind until we do.
Roberts will know.
Who's Robert?
An old schoolmate of mine. Devoted his life to the study of rheumatic heart. Remember having a talk with him a long time ago.
Darling, then let's go to Robert's. I want to find out, too, why children die, if there seem to be cures to save them. I want to find out for our baby's sake.
Yes.
I want him to be born in a world where children don't die shamefully and needlessly if there are cures at hand to save them. I want to know who's to blame for that little girl's death.
Roberts will know. Roberts must surely know. We'll go to him.
Yes, I know, Sam. I know this. Nearly 1 out of every 10 kids between 10 and 14 who dies because of rheumatic heartbreak.
How horrible.
Yes, isn't it? I'm mighty glad you came, Sam. It's high time some of you microbe hunters left your ivory-towered laboratories to find out why kids still die. Especially after you fellows have discovered the serums and vaccines and antitoxins to save them.
Have you isolated the heartbreak microbe yet?
No, but we've done something almost as good. We know the microbe's most powerful accomplice, without which he can't exist.
In other words, if you eradicated the accomplice, the microbe itself would disappear.
Correct. And scientific, Mrs. Allen. But not so easy.
Why not?
The name of the accomplice is poverty.
Poverty?
Yes. And his sidekick, malnutrition. Funny thing about my pet microbe, he's not a snob. Not he. In fact, if anything, he leans the other way. He's a regular democratic fellow. A real American, you might say. A perfect politician. He loves the poor. Loves them to death.
But you've found a cure for them, haven't you, Roberts? I seem to recall...
Better than that. A preventative.
Then why isn't it applied?
Well, it's a curious story, Mrs. Allen. When I tell you how simple the preventative is and how we discovered it, perhaps you'll understand. For 10 years, I'd been hunting for something to destroy that microbe which we couldn't isolate. I was almost ready to throw up the sponge. And then one spring day, my nurse, Miss Farmer, and I made our inspection rounds through one of the worst sections of the slum district, inhabited mainly by Puerto Rican immigrants. I remember a hand organ was playing on the corner. And a little girl was dancing in a circle up there.
There's that little Montanez girl, Doctor. She dances extremely well, doesn't she?
Burning up valuable energy, that's all.
Come now, Doctor. It's a lovely April day. Forget the old grouch and let that little girl enjoy herself.
Palmer, if it were in my power, I'd let that kid dance all her life long. I wouldn't suffer for worlds, but something else might.
Oh, Doctor, I'm beginning to suspect that you've got a bad case of heart trouble on the brain. Now, that's a serious disease, you know. Complications.
Ah, Senor Doctor.
Oh, hello, Montanez.
You watch my little Dolores dance? Yes. She dances very fine, eh? Just like her mother when she young girl in Puerto Rico. Good. Baila, muchachita.
Yes, Papa.
With spirit she dance like the sunny south.
Lovely.
Maybe when she grow up, she be fine dancer like Joan Crawford, maybe.
No, I'm sure she will, Miss Montanez.
You think so, Miss Farmer?
Of course.
Gracias. In this country, the children can become anything. They... Except my Juan, he could... Ah, but my Dolores not die like him. She fine, and how you call it, peppy, like wine, eh?
Why, something's happened to the youngster.
What's the matter? What's happening? What is happening? She's fallen down. Perhaps she's going around. Let the doctor. Let me through here. Let the doctor.
What is it, Dolores?
It hurts here. Oh, it feels like... Don't be frightened, Dolores. You'll be all right, dear.
Yes. Don't be frightened. You'll be all right.
What is it, doctor? What is it with my little Dolores?
Have her carried upstairs. Let her rest.
I carry her, Uncle Matani. Si, Jose. Doctor, tell me, has she the same trouble as my Pedro?
I'm afraid so.
But she no die, doctor. She no die.
I'll do the best I can, Montanez.
Why is it in Puerto Rico we never have such trouble? We are poor there, but our muchachos never break their heart. Only when they come north. It's a disease of the north.
Sam, was the birth of an idea in that old man's words.
You mean the rheumatic heartbreak is unknown in the South?
Exactly. There's something in the intense sunlight of tropical and semi-tropical countries that prevents heartbreak from getting a foothold.
But that would only prevent the disease from starting. How about those who were already stricken? Could it cure them?
That's what we were going to find out. There were some people who promised to donate some money to assist my research. With their aid, we sent 10 of the worst cases to Puerto Rico. Dolores among them.
And what happened?
They're exposed to the wind, the rain, the salt air, and most important, the sun.
They lived.
Yes, they lived. And after 6 months, the streptococci miraculously disappeared. Even the most seriously threatened of them were healed.
Oh, that was splendid, Dr. Roberts.
Yep. It was a perfect example of the power of science when armed with money.
But what did money have to do with it?
Well, after 6 months, the money so generously contributed ran out. We couldn't raise any more because of the Depression. The kids had to return. Within half a year, 3 of them suffered relapses and died.
What a cruel shame.
Just a minute, Roberts. I don't get this. The Depression didn't alter the temperature of the Caribbean, did it?
No, that's still nice and warm.
And there's no charge for the steadily pleasant climate of the South, is there?
Not that I know of.
And the strong, healing, hot sun, God knows no one owns that.
Absolutely not. That's free, too.
Then why can't these kids be kept down where they...
I told you couldn't see the doctor.
What is it, Miss Farmer?
Well, Mrs. Smith here insists on seeing you, Doctor.
Excuse me for breaking in this way, Dr. Roberts, but I've got to hurry back to the shop or I'll be fired.
Oh, what's troubling you, Smith?
The kid, Doc. He's getting worse. Can't we do something? He's just a little fella, you know.
You're following my instructions about rest and care, aren't you?
Yeah, sure. But it ain't doing him any good. Ain't there something else we can do? There must be something, Doc.
No, not at present, Smith. Just keep following those instructions, and let's hope the boy'll outgrow his condition.
I see. Okay, Doc. Thanks. Excuse me for
All right, sir.
Thanks.
All right.
Oh, what's wrong with this boy, Roberts?
Rheumatic heart.
But see here, Roberts, you've just been telling me about the powers of semi-tropical sunlight. You discovered it yourself. Why didn't you tell this man that would probably save his kid?
Yes. Wouldn't it have been kind of me, Alan, knowing that man, knowing that he makes $12 a week and has 3 other kids to support? Wouldn't it have been kind of me to have told him to take his boy and winter in California or Florida this season?
Then, merely because this man hasn't the money to take and support his family in the South, his kid must die.
Not only his kid, Sam, but there are thousands of others like him.
But God knows, Roberts, there's certainly enough steel and concrete in our land of plenty to build health centers in every county and city in America. Yes, and thousands of eager young doctors to attend them.
True. But still, the fact remains that they aren't there.
Why? Why? What's the reason for this paradox?
I don't know, Sam. Don't ask me. I'm just a dumb doctor who happens to have found a treatment for these kids after 10 years of tough research. I'm not an economist always yapping about sound finance.
But even in sound finance, it's cheaper to cure people than to bury them. Something must be done. Something must be done to stop the murder of our children.
What?
I don't know. But I must think about it. There must be some way. I must do something about it. That's the discovery I made in the past 3 days, Dr. Freundlich. A discovery about the lives of children. And that's why the life or death of a monkey leaves me cold.
But, Sam, someday your discovery of the monkey serum may help thousands of lives.
Yes, like Robert's discovery.
Sam, you are young and patient.
No, Doctor. It's no use. I'm resigning.
Someday these remedies will be given to everybody indiscriminately.
Someday.
These things take time.
But what about the kids dying today? Dying of diseases whose deadlines have long been passed. This murder must stop, I tell you. Science is a mockery otherwise. Something must be done.
Yeah, sure.
What good is Robert's discovery doing? Who is it benefiting? Not those who need it. And I've learned that what's true of rheumatic heart is also true of diphtheria, scarlet fever, measles, tuberculosis.
But even if you try to do something, Sam, you'd be one against thousands.
They may ignore me, Doctor, but not the cries of their own children. Suppose if right this minute we could rig up one great microphone through which they could hear in their own homes the screams of undernourished babies dying of meningitis, or the coughing of little ones choke-chested with pneumonia, or hearts breaking with rheumatism. And suppose they knew that not one child need suffer so, that science has discovered how to prevent and cure every one of these diseases. Then they'd jump out of their complacency. They'd get up and demand that this mass murder of their children be stopped. Give the people light, and they'll find their own way. I'm going to help them find that light.
The Columbia Workshop has presented Leopold Atlas's original radio drama, A Matter of Life and Death, based in part on Paul de Creek's book, Why Keep Them Alive. Mr. Atlas is the author of 2 well-known stage successes, Wednesday's Child and the recent Theatre Guild production, But for the Grace of God. A Matter of Life and Death was produced under Irving Reese's direction. The Columbia Workshop is an experimental dramatic laboratory which was established to explore the dimensions of the oral play, to try new techniques in their presentation, to encourage new writers for the medium. Your cooperation and interest helps us considerably in determining the success or failure of these experiments. The workshop welcomes your suggestions, criticisms, and comments on its program. If you have a favorite story which you think would lend itself to unusual dramatization, write to Irving Reese, Director of the Columbia Workshop,
care of the Columbia Network, New York City. Tune in next week for another workshop presentation. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Broadcasting System presents Outward Bound, its first Columbia Workshop play of the fall season. Outward Bound, an extraordinary dramatic fantasy by Sutton Dane, was first produced with great success in London in 1922, and repeated that same success when presented in America shortly thereafter. The Columbia Workshop, inaugurating its third year of drama for radio, brings you now Outward Bound.
Are you ready, Anne?
Yes, dear.
You aren't afraid?
No, I'm not afraid with you, Henry.
You're not afraid anyway, are you?
I'm not afraid anyway. Oh, darling, I love you so.
No one can ever separate us after this.
Never. Never anymore. Oh, poor Jocko. Henry, he knows. He knows what we're doing.
And shall we take him with us?
We can't do that. Dogs want to live.
Right, Anne. Here, Jocko. Come on, boy. Out you go.
Goodbye, Jocko. Goodbye.
Stay out there, Pedro. Goodbye, Jocko.
You suppose he'll ever forgive us? I hope dogs forget in a very few days.
Anne, darling, are you ready now?
I'm ready, dear. Henry, will it be quick?
Just a few moments, darling, and then...
Henry, listen. Jocko knows what we're doing. Look, he jumped on the ledge. He sees us through the window. You don't think he'll jump through?
No, he won't, dear. He'll get tired soon and lie down and sleep.
Like us, asleep.
Oh, Anne, I've dreamed of this for so long. Of going away with you, way off somewhere.
Henry, hold me close. Closer. We mustn't ever be apart. I love you so.
And I love you.
Forever?
Forever.
Good morning. You're the steward?
Yes, madam. Good morning.
Can you help us? I think we've lost our way.
Where do you want to get to, madam?
The cabins, of course.
The cabins?
I'm afraid we're awfully stupid. But we've never been on the sea before.
Oh, yes. It's straight that way, and then down to your left.
A bit confusing, these boats, aren't they?
Oh, yes, sir. They are, sir. To begin with, sir.
Shall we go, dear?
Yes, Anne. I'm awfully tired. We need this rest, the peace and
The forgetfulness.
Come, Anne. Give me your hand.
And give me yours, darling. There. Now we'll find the cabin.
Good morning, steward.
Good morning, sir.
This is the smoke room, I suppose.
Yes, sir.
But then I say, could I get a drink?
Righto, sir.
Good, I need it.
Scotch and soda be right, sir?
What? Oh, yes.
Right.
Jove, I must have had a big night, because I can't remember any of it now. But never mind.
Tom Pryor. I thought I knew that voice.
Mrs. Cleveland Banks. Well, this is a surprise.
I saw your name on the passenger list, so I asked for the bar at once.
Well,
And here you are,
delighted. What are you doing here?
joining my dear husband out in India. And I'm afraid we're in for a very dull trip. There's nobody on board. At least nobody who is anybody.
Well, we must try and cheer each other up then, Mrs. Banks.
Mrs. Cleveland Banks, if you don't mind. I met a Banks woman recently. A most ordinary creature. So I'm very particular about my hyphen.
Oh.
One can't be too careful, can one?
No, I suppose not.
Oh, when I said there was nobody on board, Mr. Pryor, between you and me there is one person on board to whom I shall take a strong objection. He's a clergyman.
What's the matter with him?
Oh, don't you know? Clergymen at sea are dreadfully unlucky. We shall probably all go down to the bottom. The best thing we can do is to cut the fellow dead.
Oh, will we save the boat by doing it?
How droll you are.
Oh, look. Speak of the devil.
Good morning.
Good morning, Reverend.
Who is this man?
Really, Mrs. Cleveland-Banks.
I'm Reverend Duke. I'm awfully sorry to bother you, madam, but could you tell me what the date is?
What was that?
I ought to know, of course, seeing that it's the date we sail, but my memory is so...
You're trying to start a conversation with me, aren't you?
I only wanted to know the date, and, well, I didn't think introductions were necessary on board ship.
That, my man, is a matter of opinion.
I beg your pardon. I'll find it out by myself.
Oh, there. Was that cutting enough, Mr. Price?
It'll do.
Heavens. Look. Here comes another dreadful person.
You'll excuse me, ma'am, but...
Good gracious.
Excuse me speaking up to you, but you're the only other lady I've seen about.
Mr. Pryor, rescue me from this creature.
Well, here now. What's your trouble?
Well, sir, thanking you, sir, it's like this. It's like this, as it were. Only last Saturday, Mrs. Roberts and I was talking about the bedclothes being damp, and I said...
Oh, the good woman is, of course, a stewardess.
Are you?
Am I what, sir?
A stewardess on this boat.
Oh, no, sir. I'm a passenger.
Mr. Pryor, tell that steward fellow behind the bar to take this good woman back to her proper place immediately.
Thank you, Mum.
Steward, you just get someone to show this woman the steerage or third-class deck or something, will you?
I think you've made some mistake, sir. There's only one class on this boat, sir.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't know.
Mr. Pryor, the thing's impossible.
He ought to know.
How dare my secretary book me a passage on a vessel with only one class? How am I to know who are ladies and gentlemen and who are not?
Mr.
Pryor is my name. And what's yours?
Midget. Mrs. Midget.
Mr. Pryor, really, now, no one can possibly be called Midget.
Oh, couldn't they? Well, that's my name. Could you please tell me, sir? Where am I?
Well, on board. On board the ship.
Yes, but what for?
Are you ill, Mrs. Midget?
Now, that's what I'm wondering. Am I ill? I don't think so. I don't feel ill. And yet, Mrs. Roberts says to me only last Thursday, what you want is a theatre holiday. And then... Wait a minute. I remember now. I've come on here to meet somebody.
Look here. What you need is a sandwich and a drink and a good sleep. Then you'll remember everything. But if you're being met at the other end, there's nothing to worry about.
Thank you, sir. You're awful kind to me. I had a boy once. He must have been just like you, sir. He ran away from home.
So the woman's obviously lightheaded. Have her removed.
Steward, can you find this passenger's cabin for her? See that she gets everything she should have, will you? Nervous, you know, never been to sea.
Certainly, sir.
Much obliged, mister.
This way, madam.
Thank you, sir. And if you need anyone looking after you yourself, sir, just be calling on Mrs. Midget. Anything I can do, sir.
Really? I must go outside and get some fresh air after that creature.
Well, I'll stay here. Mrs. B., do you think that poor woman was speaking the truth?
I wouldn't know. I've never been in touch with charwomen before.
No, I don't suppose she has. Oh, I say, Reverend.
Were you speaking to me, sir?
Yes, you see, well, hang it, I want to apologize.
What for?
Cutting a stone dead like that silly old woman I was with.
Oh, that's all right.
Oh, good. Will you have a drink?
Thanks.
Oh, here's the steward now. The steward, what is your name?
Scrubby, sir.
Midget and Scrubby. well, 2 whiskeys, steward.
I say, I'd always understood you couldn't get a drink on board a ship till after she sailed.
Well, you can't, as a rule. It's a queer ship, isn't it?
Very queer.
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning. May I introduce myself? My name's Lingley. Lingley Limited, you know.
How do you do? I'm Reverend Duke.
I had a close shave, nearly missed the boat.
Oh, we'll be off soon, then?
We're sailing now. I'm still out of breath. Stayed in my office too long and very nearly missed... well, I must get on with my things. You'll excuse me if I just open my briefcase here and make this table a sort of office till I get settled.
I hope you won't be so busy, sir, that we shan't see you during the voyage.
I'm always busy. Once in my stateroom, I don't suppose I shall leave it till we reach, Marseille.
I hope it's interesting work.
Oh, it keeps me busy. I own 21 music halls, a chain of cinemas, 2 gold mines, and a Methodist chapel. They take a lot of looking after.
Naturally. What are you doing with the chapel?
Having it pulled down.
Sportsman.
You there?
Me?
Yes, I know your face, don't I? Now, where have I seen you before?
In your office. You gave me a job once. Lasted 3 days.
What was the matter?
Your office. I couldn't stand the atmosphere, so I drowned it in drink.
Oh, I remember, yes. You were sacked. Name's Pryor, isn't it?
Yes, it is. You wouldn't give me a second chance.
No one has ever given me a second chance, and I never expect one. And I shall certainly never ask for one.
In my opinion, Mr. Lingley, LCC, MP, you are a pompous old idiot.
Mr. Pryor, you're obviously drunk.
Oh, I'm sure Mr. Pryor didn't
Oh,
mean...
yes, I did, every word of it. He's a rotter, a grasp.
Silence, sir! For goodness sake, silence, sir! I came here for peace. Blast you! I'm not feeling well. I must keep calm and not think. I'll be all right in a moment. Then I'll see a doctor the moment I get to... Where am I going?
You said Marseille, sir.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, Marseille. What am I going to Marseille for?
Hadn't you better go out and get some fresh air, Mr. Lingley?
Yes, thank you. Oh, I know what I'm doing, of course. I know. Already I'm feeling better. I'm going to meet someone, that's all. But was it Aronson or was it Bandock?
Remember what the doctors say. Don't worry.
No, of course not. No. Thank you, yes. I'll go outside as you suggest. Get some fresh air.
Well, I'll go with you.
Reverend Duke.
Well?
One moment.
What is it?
In strict confidence, has it struck you by any chance that there's anything queer about this boat?
Why, no, it hasn't.
Well, it's rather difficult to explain. Maybe only my...
Imagination?
Yes. Only somehow, I don't think it is.
I don't follow you.
Well, look here. There was a charwoman here a minute ago. You didn't meet her. And she couldn't remember where she was going, except that she was going to meet someone. Now this Lingley has just told us the same thing in different words. And I've noticed other things. I tell you, it's queer.
Mr. Pryor, if you take my advice, you will follow Mr. Lingley's example and get some fresh air on deck.
Yes, I think I will. By Jove, all the same, it's very odd.
Come in, darling. There's no one here now.
I guess they're on deck.
Why are you shy of the men?
I'm so afraid that they'll suspect our secret.
They won't, sweetheart. Oh, Anne, we're really outward bound now. I saw water moving by the porthole.
Queer. It's just like an ordinary sailing, isn't it? Oh, I hope it will be terribly rough, with lots of wind and spray.
Why, dear?
Then you can hold me closer.
Yes, Anne. I love you.
I love you, Henry.
Anne, I wonder how the dog is.
Oh, poor Jocko. But he'll be all right. They'll look after him. Henry, you don't think any of these other people can possibly know?
Our secret? Of course they can.
It isn't a crime, is it? Is it, darling?
No, sweetheart. There's nothing wrong in not turning off the gas, is there? Oh, try to forget it, darling.
Our poor, sad little flat. And Jocko there, still barking, probably.
Only think, Anne, of how much we wanted this. We've never cared for the world. We're not going to care for it now, are we, dear?
No, Henry, there's nothing that I can... Oh.
Hello.
How long have you been standing there?
Only a few minutes. Why?
And you heard what we've been saying?
Nothing that I could make any sense out. In other words, I haven't heard a thing. I'm sorry if I've upset you.
I don't think you have. Come in. Let's go down to the cabin.
Yes.
Scrubby! Scrubby!
Yes, sir. Coming, sir. What is it, sir?
Scrubby, listen. I am right, aren't I, Scrubby?
Right about what, sir?
You, all of us on this boat.
What about all of us on this boat, sir?
We're all... Now, answer me truthfully. We're all dead, aren't we? Dead.
Yes, sir. We're all dead. They don't find out so soon as you have, as a rule.
I don't understand.
No, sir, you wouldn't. Not yet. But you'll get to know a lot of things as the voyage goes on.
Tell me one thing now.
Anything I can, sir.
Where are we sailing? Where are we going?
To heaven, sir. And hell, too. You see, sir, it's all the same place.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes?
Well?
May I interrupt this cheery little card game with something you all should know?
What is it, Prior?
We are trapped, that's all. Trapped? Yes, trapped. Every one of us. All of us on this boat. We're done for. We're dead people.
Oh, run away, young man, and sleep it off.
Oh, I'm sober enough now. And you'll have to take my word that I'm not mad.
I should want more than your word for that.
Well, you shall have it. You shall have the word of the man who calls himself a steward. And the word of two of our fellow passengers. The two who I see aren't here.
What are you driving at?
I began to suspect this morning before lunch. Nobody seemed to know where they were going. And then I made a tour of the ship. Into the officers' quarters. Everywhere. But I met no one. Because there isn't anyone besides ourselves. No captain. No crew. No nothing.
Really, Prior, I think
Who have you, any of you, seen on board this ship since we sailed? Nobody but ourselves. And Scrubby, the one member of the crew. Have any of you met anybody else? A purser? An officer of any sort? Even a stoker? Can you really, honestly tell me that you've seen nothing queer about this boat?
Nothing whatever, excepting you. She's exactly the same as any other boat. Now go away.
Oh, is she? Is she indeed? Oh, you're just in time. Come here, come in, the two of you.
Just in time? What for?
To back me up.
We don't understand.
Oh, you know. You knew this morning.
I'm afraid we don't know what you mean.
Oh. Then you don't understand how you got here either, I suppose. How either of you got here. Well, I'll tell you. Gas, my dear sir. Sheer gas.
Henry, he frightens me.
He's trying to frighten all of us.
It's taken him in a funny way, ain't it? And he's such a nice lad, too.
Madam, I must apologize for our fellow passenger. He's not well.
And another thing. This boat doesn't carry a port light. No, and she doesn't carry a starboard light either. Now, is she the same as any other? Now can you settle down to your smug game of cards?
I think somebody had better get him to a doctor.
Go out there! One of you men, go out and convince yourselves about those lights.
That seems to be right enough. Poor lad. He needs someone to take care of him.
Reverend Duke, what do you say? Will you do it? You go and have a look at the lights. The lights that aren't there.
I'll do it. Just to satisfy you.
Oh, very well, then. But bring back the truth.
I will. I'll report it just as I find it.
Weak. Very weak man, the Reverend.
The church was always like that. Weak.
Don't run down the church. You may want her help very badly before long.
I simply ignore you, Mr. Pryor.
Henry, darling, I'm frightened.
You mustn't be, Anne. Everything's all right. Look, here's the Reverend Duke back again.
Well, Reverend?
Pryor, I apologize.
What do you mean?
That Mr. Pryor was perfectly right.
What?
There's no starboard. There's no light on the boat at all. She's black as pitch.
Impossible!
Look for yourself.
Somebody ought to ring a bell or something.
We may be drifting onto the rocks, crashing into something, or...
Wait! Here's that steward fellow again. Tell him to do something.
Now, look here, steward. Where's the captain? I want to be taken to the captain at once.
Oh, he left long ago, sir.
Well, when I get back to London, I'll report...
I'm afraid you won't get back to London, sir.
Then what you told me this morning was true, wasn't it?
That we're dead, sir. Yes, quite dead, if that's what you mean.
It is queer.
Why, sir? We didn't think it was queer when we was born.
I intend to get in touch with... Well, what about the wireless?
We don't carry any, sir.
But that's illegal.
You'll just all have to wait till after the examination.
What examination?
You'll find out at the end of the voyage. None of you should have known about this so soon anyway. I suppose it's because of the halfways we've got on board this trip.
Halfways? What are they?
You'll know when we come to the examination. Now, I suggest that you all go out on deck while you can and get some fresh air. We'll be landing soon anyway. Come on, out with you.
But the very idea of a man...
Wasn't it awful, Henry?
They didn't seem nearly as frightened or upset as I thought they'd be.
No. I mean standing around like that and feeling every minute that they suspected us.
Anne, darling, come here.
Yes, dear.
And listen. They know we're dead. They're finding out our secret.
I know they are. What will they do to us, dear?
Don't worry, darling. They won't separate us. I'm sure they can't.
Well, Inspector, how are you? Nice to see you again. Are you all ready for the examination?
Yes, I guess so, Scrubby. How was the trip?
Quiet, as usual.
Well, that's fine. Now, let's see who we got on board. Cleveland Banks, Midget, Pryor, the officious Mr. Lingley.
There's an awfully nice young couple on board, sir.
I don't remember them. They're not on the passenger list. We'll begin with Mr. Lingley. Show him in, Scrubby. Show them all in.
Right, sir. I'll call him. Mr. Lingley, will you step in here, please, sir? You can all come in, right in here.
Yes? Well, what is it?
Well, sir.
I'm Lingley, of Lingley Limited.
Never mind the limited. You're just Lingley now.
Oh, what am I charged with, anyway?
Just with being yourself.
I'm very proud of being myself. From small beginnings, I have worked up to great things.
I know, but how? By dishonesty. Your case is over. Get out.
No, just a minute. I'm afraid you don't understand the business.
Not the way you conduct it. Why, you've been a scoundrel from the very start. You began your career by breaking a playmate's head against the curb because he had a toy drum and you wanted to get it.
Well, I got it.
From then on, you knocked down anyone who came across your path or tried to turn you off it. Well, now there's no appeal. You will suffer as you have made others suffer.
Give me a second chance.
Did you give anybody a second chance? No. No, you must learn, my son. Suffering sometimes works wonderful transformations. Let's hope, that's all. Let's hope. And now move on, please. Out this way.
I wish you'd see the young couple next, Inspector.
What young couple is this?
I told you about them, sir. Oh, but you wouldn't want to see them, though, sir.
Not see them?
Oh, why shouldn't I want to see them?
They're halfways, sir.
Oh, halfways. That explains it. No, it wouldn't be any use my seeing them. Next, Mrs. Cleveland Banks.
Well, how do you do? How do you do? I'm very pleased to meet you.
Delighted to meet you, Mrs. Cleveland Banks.
Oh, I've enjoyed the trip so much, thanks to my good friend, the Reverend Jute here. I really don't know what I should have done without him. What wonderful men our church turns out, don't you think?
Mrs. Cleveland Banks, what I think probably wouldn't matter to you in the least. But I think just the same that you're a snob, you've got a malicious tongue, and you're a thoroughly bad lot.
How dare you! In front of these people!
I'm sure that doesn't surprise anybody here. You're shallow, trivial, and transparent.
Look here, my good man. What have I ever done to merit such treatment?
You trapped your husband, you were grasping, you made him marry you. You've made his life and everybody else's so... Oh, really, I don't like this particular assignment at all. Scrubby, will you show this lady out?
Well, I've never been so insulted in all my life.
And now we'll see Pryor.
Inspector, I don't want punishment and promises and things. I don't want to be kept going. I just want complete darkness.
Impossible.
But I'm dead, and I demand the right to be properly dead.
There's no such thing. You're going on like the others. You've got to.
I won't. I want to be out.
You'll find it quite easy to forget here, you know. Why do you want to be out, as you say? Can't I do anything for you?
No, you can't.
But if I could, sir. My name is Midget, sir. Excuse me, Watson, and is it well?
Oh, yes, I have your name on the list. How do you do, Mrs. Midget?
You see, Your Evidence, when I first got on this boat, nobody would speak to me. I was lost, as it were. And then young Mr. Pryor was very kind to me. And maybe now I could do something for him.
What do you have in mind, Mrs. Midget?
Well, now, what Mr. Pryor needs is a good, honest, steady housekeeper who'll take care of him.
Inspector, please,
But then you'd be properly looked after, Mr. Pryor, with everything mended and darned, no fuss in mind, but just someone to call your mornings with a nice hot cup of tea.
Look here, Mrs. Midget, you don't understand.
You can have your drinks, as long as they don't interfere with your meals. I'm a good cook, I am, and it would upset me awful if you didn't eat. But
Very fine of you, Mrs. Midget. And if you're suggesting yourself as that housekeeper, there's a little cottage waiting for you with a garden by the sea.
Has it got a good sink?
Look here, both of you. Can't you forget about me? I tell you, I'm not worth bothering about.
And that proves you are. You really meant what you said. Humility, my boy. Humility. Take him away, Mrs. Midget, and do the best you can with it.
I promise, sir.
Mind you, I won't promise. I won't promise to be good.
I'll take that chance on you. All right, Pryor, just wait inside there, will you?
Very well, Inspector. But I won't make any promises, I tell you.
Oh, thank you, sir. It was awful kind of you to let me have him.
Good luck to the both of you, Mrs. Pryor. You're a good mother.
Gloucester, how did you find it out? Oh, but you'll never tell him. Will you, sir? Promise you'll never let him know.
I promise, of course.
Oh, thank you, sir. You see, he doesn't even know me. But I've got him to look after. At last. It's Evan. That's what it is, sir.
Oh, Inspector.
Yes, what is it?
Can't you see us now?
Please, sir.
Oh, is this the young couple, Scrubby?
Yes, sir. They're the ones I told you of. The halfways.
I'm sorry, but you aren't ready yet, my children. Not yet.
Henry, they're leaving us behind. Why?
I don't know, dear, but what does it matter? We've been left together.
Well, where are we going now?
We seem to be going back. Alone. You hear that? It's Jocko!
We're going back to our flat. I feel...
Yes, Jocko's there waiting for us now.
I feel a breath of different air. The air is different, Henry. It's new and clean. It's like the air we used to know, remember?
Yes, I remember. Oh, it seems good.
We're going back, but I don't really care what becomes of us as long as we're together. Nothing else matters.
Courage matters, Anne. Maybe we should have had more courage.
We will, darling, now. We didn't understand then. Oh, isn't it wonderful, Henry? The air is fresher and fresher all the time. It's better than the open sea.
Yes, Anne. Hurry. Hurry. We're almost home, dear. Ready?
Ready, Henry. Ready.
We've such a lot to do, darling. Such a little time. Hurry, Anne. Hurry.
Columbia Broadcasting System, through the Columbia Workshop, has just brought you an adaptation of Sutton Vane's famous stage play, Outward Bound, later made into one of the first all-talking pictures by Warner Brothers. The radio version of this play was the work of Charles R. Jackson, the original musical score was composed by Bernard Herrmann, and the production was directed by Martin Gosch. Next week at this same time, the Columbia Workshop will bring to its listeners a novel musical fantasy, Joe Swing Retires. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Columbia Workshop presents
Murder in the Cathedral.
The Columbia Workshop presents the first radio performance of T.S. Eliot's outstanding poetic drama, Murder in the Cathedral. Tonight's performance is under the guest direction of George Zachary.
The story of Thomas à Becket's struggle with Henry II, King of England, dates back to the 12th century, when England was torn by the three-sided struggle of the king, the archbishop, and the barons for supremacy. In 1164, Becket was obliged to flee to France, where he had the protection of the Pope. The action of the play begins with his return from exile 6 years later. The women of Canterbury and the priests have gathered at the cathedral to await their archbishop.
Are we drawn by danger? It is the knowledge of safety that draws our feet towards the cathedral. What danger can there be for us, the poor women of Canterbury? What tribulation with which we are not already familiar?
There is no danger for us, and there is no safety in the cathedral.
Some presage of the Lamb, which our eyes are compelled to witness, has forced our feet toward the cathedral.
We are forced to bear witness.
7 years and the summer is over.
7 years since the Archbishop left us, he who was always kind to his people. But it would not be well if he should return.
King rules or barons rule. We have suffered various oppressions,
but mostly we are left to our own devices.
And we are content if we are left alone.
Some malady is coming upon us. We wait. For us, the poor, there is no action, but only to wait and to witness.
7 years and the summer is over. 7 years since the Archbishop left us.
What does the Archbishop do? And our sovereign lord, the Pope, with the stubborn king and the French king in ceaseless intrigue at one place or another in France.
King rules or barons rule. The strong man strongly and the weak man by caprice. They have but one law, to seize the power and keep it. Shall these things not end until the poor of the gate have forgotten their friend, their father in God? Have forgotten that they had a friend?
Servants of God and watchers of the temple, I am here to inform you without circumlocution. The Archbishop is in England and is close outside the city. I was sent before in haste to give you notice of his coming as much as was possible, that you may prepare to meet him.
What? Is the exile ended? Is our Lord Archbishop reunited with the king? Tell us. Are the old disputes at an end? Is the wall of pride cast down that divided them?
You are right to express a certain incredulity. He comes in pride and sorrow, affirming all his claims, assured beyond doubt of the devotion of the people, who receive him with scenes of frenzied enthusiasm, lining the road and throwing down their capes, strewing the way with leaves and late flowers of the season. The streets of the city will be packed to suffocation, and I think that his horse will be deprived of its tail, a single hair of which becomes a precious relic. He is at one with the Pope and with the King of France, who indeed would have liked to detain him in his kingdom. But as for our king, that is another matter.
But again, is it war or peace?
Peace, but not the kiss of peace. A patched-up affair, if you ask my opinion. And if you ask me, I think the Lord Archbishop is not the man to cherish any illusions, or yet to diminish the least of his pretensions. If you ask my opinion, I think that this peace is nothing like an end or like a beginning. It is common knowledge that when the Archbishop parted from the king, he said to the king, My lord, he said, I leave you as a man whom in this life I shall not see again. I have this, I assure you, on the highest authority. There are several opinions as to what he meant, but no one considers it a happy prognostic.
I fear for the Archbishop. I fear for the Church. I saw him as Chancellor, flattered by the King, liked or feared by courtiers in their overbearing fashion, despised and despising, always isolated, never one among them, always insecure. His pride always feeding upon his own virtues, wishing subjection to God alone. Had the King been greater, or had he been weaker, things had perhaps been different for Thomas.
Yet our Lord is returned. Our Lord has come back to his own again. We have had enough of waiting from December to dismal December. The Archbishop shall be at our head, dispelling doubt and dismay. He will tell us what we are to do. He will give us our orders, instruct us. Our Lord is at one with the Pope and also the King of France. We can lean on a rock. We can feel a firm foothold against the perpetual wash of tides, of balance of forces, of barons and landholders.
Let us therefore rejoice. I say rejoice and show a glad face for his welcome.
You come with rejoicing, but you come bringing death into Canterbury.
A doom on the house.
A doom on yourself.
A doom on the world.
We do not wish anything to happen.
7 years we have lived, quietly.
Succeeded in avoiding notice, living and partly living.
We have all had our private terrors, our particular shadows, our secret fears.
But now, a great fear is upon us. A fear not of one, but of many. A fear like birth and death, when we see birth and death alone in a void apart.
Oh, Thomas, Archbishop, leave us, and leave us be. Do you realize what you are? Do you realize what it means to the small folk drawn into the pattern of fate? The small folk who live among small things. The strain on the brain of the small folk who stand to the doom of the house.
The doom of their Lord.
The doom of the world.
Oh, Thomas, Archbishop,
leave us, leave us, leave us over, and set sail for France. Thomas, our Archbishop, still our Archbishop, even in France.
What a way to talk at such a juncture. You are foolish, immodest, and babbling women. Do you not know that the good Archbishop is likely to arrive at any moment? The crowds in the streets will be cheering and cheering. You go on croaking like frogs in the treetops. Frogs at least can be cooked and eaten. Whatever you're afraid of, in your craven apprehension, let me ask you at the least to put on pleasant faces and give a hearty welcome to our good Archbishop. Peace. Oh, my lord, forgive me. I did not see you coming, engrossed by the chatter of these foolish women.
Let them be in their exaltation. They speak better than they know and beyond your understanding. They know and do not know what it is to act or suffer. They know and do not know that acting is suffering and suffering is action.
Forgive us, my lord. You would have had a better welcome if we had been sooner prepared for the event. But your lordship knows that 7 years of waiting, 7 years of prayer, 7 years of emptiness have better prepared our hearts for your coming than 7 days could make ready Canterbury. However, I will have fires laid in all your rooms to take the chill off our English December. Your lordship now being used to a better climate, your lordship will find your rooms in order as you left them.
And will try to leave them in order as I find them. I am more than grateful for all your kind attentions. These are small matters. Little rest in Canterbury with eager enemies restless about us. Rebellious bishops, York, London, Salisbury, would have intercepted our letters. filled the coast with spies, and sent to meet me some who hold me in bitterest hate. By God's grace, aware of their prevision, I sent my letters on another day, had fair crossing, found at Sandwich, Brock, Warren, and the Sheriff of Kent, those who had sworn to have my head from me. Only John, the Dean of Salisbury, fearing for the king's name, warning against treason, made them hold their hands. So, for the time, we are unmolested.
But do they follow after?
For a little time, the hungry hawk will only soar and hover, circling lower, waiting excuse, pretense, opportunity. End will be simple, sudden, God-given. Meanwhile, the substance of our first act will be shadows, and the strife with shadows.
You see, my lord, I do not wait upon ceremony. Here I have come, forgetting all acrimony, hoping that your present gravity will find excuse for my humble levity, remembering all the good times past.
I have not forgotten you.
Your lordship won't despise an old friend out of favor. Old Tom, gay Tom Becket of London. Your lordship won't forget that evening on the river when the king and you and I were all friends together. Friendship should be more than biting time can sever. What, my lord, now that you recover favor with the king, shall we say that summer's over, or that the good times cannot last? Fluting in the meadows, viols in the hall, laughter and apple blossom floating on the water, singing at nightfall, whispering in chambers, fires devouring the winter season, eating up the darkness with wit and wine and wisdom. Now that the king and you are in amity, clergy and laity may return to gaiety. Mirth and sportfulness need not walk warily.
You talk of seasons that are past. Seasons I remember, not worth forgetting.
And of the new season. Spring has come in winter. Snow in the branches shall float as sweet as blossom. Ice along the ditches mirror the sunlight. Love in the orchard sends the sap shooting. Mirth matches melancholy.
We do not know very much of the future, except that from generation to generation the same things happen again and again. Men learn little from others' experience, but in the life of one man never the same time returns. Sever the cord, shed the scale. Only the fool, fixed in his folly, may think he can turn the wheel on which he turns.
Oh, my lord, a nod is as good as a wink. A man will often love what he spurns. Be easy, man. The easy man lives to eat the best dinners. Take a friend's advice. Leave well alone, or your goose may be cooked and eaten to the bone.
You come 20 years too late.
Then I leave you to your fate. I leave you to the pleasures of your higher vices, which will have to be paid for at higher prices. If you will remember me, my lord, at your prayers, I'll remember you at kissing time below the stairs.
Leave well alone, the springtime fancy. So one thought goes whistling down the wind. What in my youth was mirth and gladness now appears as wanton pleasure. Temptations waking from a world now dead.
Has forgotten me, perhaps. I will remind you. We met at Clarendon, at Northampton, and last at Montmirail in May. Now that I have recalled them, let us but set these not too pleasant memories in balance against other, earlier and weightier ones. The chancellorship that you resigned when you were made archbishop, that was a mistake on your part, still may be regained. Think, my lord, power obtained grows to glory, life lasting, a permanent possession, a temple tomb, a monument of marble. Rule over men reckon no madness.
To the man of God, what gladness?
Sadness only to those who, giving love to God alone. Power is present, holiness hereafter.
Who then?
The Chancellor, King and Chancellor. King commands, Chancellor richly rules. This is a sentence not taught in the schools. To set down the great, protect the poor, beneath the throne of God. Can man do more? Disarm the ruffian, strengthen the laws, rule for the good of the better cause. Dispensing justice, make all even, is to thrive on earth and perhaps in heaven.
You forget the bishops, whom I've laid under excommunication.
Hungry hatred will not strive against intelligent self-interest.
You forget the barons. Who will not forget constant curbing of petty privilege?
Against the barons is king's cause, churl's cause, chancellor's cause.
No. Shall I, who keep the keys of heaven and hell, supreme alone in England, who bind and loose with power from the Pope, descend to desire a punier power? To condemn kings, not serve among their servants, is my open office. No. Go.
Then I leave you to your fate. Your sin soars sunward, covering kings' faults.
Those who put their faith in worldly order, not controlled by the order of God, degrade what they exalt. Power with the king. I was the king, his arm, his better reason. But what was once exaltation would now be only mean descent.
Unexpected visitor.
I expected you.
But not in disguise, or for my present purpose.
No purpose brings surprise.
Well, my lord, I'm no trifler, no politician. To idle or intrigue at court I have no skill. I am no courtier. I know a horse, a dog, a wench. I know how to hold my estates in order, a country-keeping lord who minds his own business. It is we country lords who know the country, and we who know what the country needs. It is our country. We care for country. We are the backbone of the nation. We, not the plotting parasites about the king. Excuse my bluntness. I'm a rough, straightforward Englishman.
Proceed straightforward.
King in England is not all-powerful. King is in France, squabbling in Anjou. Round him waiting hungry sons. We are for England. He does not understand us, the English barons. We are the people.
To what does this lead?
To a happy coalition of intelligent interests.
But what have you, if you do speak for barons?
To gain from you, your lordship asks? For us, church favor would be an advantage. Blessing of Pope, powerful protection in the fight for liberty.
And if the archbishop cannot trust the king, how can he trust those who work for king's undoing?
Kings will allow no power but their own. Church and people have good cause against the throne.
If the archbishop cannot trust the throne, he has good cause to trust none but God alone. I ruled once as chancellor, and men like you were glad to wait at my door. Not only in the court, but in the field and in the tilt yard I made many yield. Shall I, who ruled like an eagle over doves, now take the shape of a wolf among wolves? Pursue your treacheries as you have done before. No one shall say that I betrayed a king.
Then, my lord, I shall not wait at your door. And I well hope before another spring the king will show his regard for your loyalty.
To make, then break. This thought has come before. The desperate exercise of failing power. Samson and Gazer did no more. But if I break, I must break myself alone.
Well done, Thomas. Your will is hard to bend. And with me beside you, you shall not lack a friend.
Who are you? I expected 3 visitors, not 4.
Do not be surprised to receive one more. Had I been expected, I had been here before. I always precede expectation.
Who are you?
As you do not know me, I do not need a name. And as you know me, that is why I came. You know me, but have never seen my face. To meet before was never time or place.
Say what you came to say. What is your counsel?
Fare forward to the end. All other ways are closed to you except the way already chosen. What is pleasure, kingly rule, or rule of men beneath a king, with craft and corners, stealthy stratagem, to general grasp of spiritual power? Man oppressed by sin since Adam fell, You hold the keys of heaven and hell, power to bind and loose. Bind, Thomas. Bind king and bishop under your heel.
Supreme in this land?
Supreme, but for one.
That I do not understand.
It is not for me to tell you how this may be so. I am only here, Thomas, to tell you what you know.
How long shall this be?
Say what you know already. Ask nothing of me. But think, Thomas. Think of glory after death. When king is dead, there's another king. And one more king is another reign. King is forgotten when another shall come. Saint and martyr rule from the tomb. Think, Thomas. Think of enemies dismayed, creeping in penance, frightened of a shade. Think of pilgrims standing in line before the glittering jeweled shrine, from generation to generation, bending the knee in supplication. Think of the miracles by God's grace, and think of your enemies in another place.
I have thought of these things.
Oh, what can compare with the glory of saints, dwelling forever in the presence of God? What earthly glory of king or emperor, what earthly pride? It is not poverty compared with the richness of heavenly grandeur. Seek the way of martyrdom. Make yourself the lowest on earth to be high in heaven.
There is no rest in the street. I hear restless movement of feet, and the air is heavy and thick. Thick and heavy the sky, and the earth presses up beneath my feet.
Man's life is a cheat and a disappointment. All things are unreal or disappointing.
The Catherine wheel, the pantomime cat, the prizes given at the children's party, the prize awarded for the English essay, the scholar's degree, the statesman's decoration.
All things become less real. Man passes from unreality to unreality.
This man is obstinate, blind, intent on self-destruction, passing from deception to deception, from grandeur to final illusion.
Lost in the wonder of his own greatness, the enemy of society, enemy of himself.
Oh, Thomas, my lord, do not fight the intractable tide. Do not sail the irresistible wind.
In a storm, should we not wait for the sea to subside? In the night, abide the coming of day, when the traveler may find his way. The sailor lay course by the sun.
Is the window bar made fast? Is the door under lock and bolt?
Does the watchman walk by the wall? Does the mastiff prowl by the gate?
Death has 100 hands and walks by 1,000 ways.
He may come in the sight of all. He may pass unseen, unheard. Come whispering through the ear, or sudden shock on the skull.
A man may walk with a lamp at night, and yet be drowned in a ditch.
And a man may climb a stair in the day, and slip on a broken step. A man may sit at meat and feel the cold in his groin.
We have not been happy, my lord. We have not been too happy. We are not ignorant women. We know what we must expect.
We know of oppression and torture. We know of extortion and violence. Destitution, disease.
The old without fire in winter.
The child without milk in summer. Our labor taken away from us. Our sins made heavier upon us. We have seen the young man mutilated. The torn girl trembling by the mill stream.
And meanwhile, we have gone on living and partly living.
Sticking together the pieces, gathering faggots at nightfall,
building a partial shelter for sleeping and eating and drinking and laughter.
God gave us always some reason, some hope.
But now a new terror has soiled us, which none can avert, none can avoid.
Flowing under our feet and over the sky.
Oh, Thomas, Archbishop, save us, save us.
Save yourself, that we may be saved. Destroy yourself, and we are destroyed.
Now is my way clear, now is the meaning plain. Temptation shall not come in this kind again. The last temptation is the greatest treason, to do the right deed for the wrong reason. When I imposed the king's law in England and waged war with him against Toulouse, I beat the barons at their own game. I could then despise the men who thought me most contemptible, the raw nobility whose manners matched their fingernails. While I ate out of the king's dish, to become servant of God was never my wish. Servant of God has chance of greater sin and sorrow than the man who serves a king. I know what yet remains to show you of my history will seem to most of you at best futility, senseless self-slaughter of a lunatic, arrogant passion of a fanatic. But for every evil, every sacrilege, crime, wrong, oppression, and the axe's edge, indifference, exploitation, you and you and you must all be punished. I shall no longer act or suffer.
You are listening to the Columbia Workshop's presentation of T.S. Eliot's Murder in the Cathedral. Our program will continue in just a few moments. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Columbia Workshop continues with the second part of Murder in the Cathedral.
Who goes there? Don't tell the king.
And don't do us. You are welcome. Have you ridden far?
Not far today, but matters urgent have brought us from France. We rode hard, took ship yesterday, landed last night, having business with the Archbishop.
Urgent business from the king, by the king's order.
You know the Archbishop's hospitality. We are about to go to dinner. The good Archbishop would be vexed if we did not offer you entertainment before your business. Please dine with us. Your men should be looked after also. Dinner before business. Do you like roast pork?
Business before dinner. We will roast your pork first and dine upon it after.
We must see the Archbishop. Go tell the Archbishop we have no need of his hospitality. We'll find our own dinner.
Go, boy. Tell his lordship.
How much longer must we be kept waiting? We are men of action. Waiting irks us. There are ways to speed his coming.
You are welcome, whatever your business may be. You say you are from the king?
Most surely from the king. We must speak with you alone.
Good priest, leave us then alone. Now, what is the matter?
This is the matter. You are the Archbishop in revolt against the king, in rebellion to the king and the law of the land. You are the Archbishop who was made by the king, whom he set in your place to carry out his command.
You are his servant, his tool, and his jack. You wore his favors on your back. You had your honors all from his hand. From him you had the power, the seal, and the ring. This is the man who was the tradesman's son, the backstairs brat who was born in Cheapside. This is the creature that crawled upon the king, swollen with blood and swollen with pride. Creeping out of the London dirt, crawling up like a louse on your shirt. The man who cheated, swindled, lied, broke his oath, and betrayed his king.
This is not true. Both before and after I received the ring, I have been a loyal vassal to the king. Saving my order, I am at his command as his most faithful vassal in the land.
Saving your order? Let your order save you. As I do not think it's like to do. Saving your ambition is what you mean. Saving your pride, envy, and spleen.
Saving your insolence and greed. Won't you ask us to pray to God for you in your need?
Yes, we'll pray for you.
Yes, we'll pray for you. Yes, we'll pray that God may help you.
But, gentlemen, your business which you said so urgent, is it only scolding and blaspheming?
That was only our indignation as loyal subjects.
Loyal to whom?
To the king.
The king.
The king.
God bless him.
Then let your new coat of loyalty be worn carefully, so it gets not soiled or torn. Have you something to say?
By the king's command, shall we say it now?
Without delay, before the old socks is off and away.
What you have to say by the king's command, if it be the king's command, should be said in public. If you make charges, then in public I will refute them.
No, here and now.
Now and here, then.
Of your earlier misdeeds, I shall make no mention. They are too well known. But after dissension had ended in France, and you were endued with your former privilege, how did you show your gratitude? You had fled from England, not exiled or threatened, mind you, but in the hope of stirring up trouble in the French dominions. You sowed strife abroad. You reviled the king to the King of France, to the Pope, raising up against him false opinions.
Yet the king, out of his charity, and urged by your friends, offered clemency, made a pact of peace, and all dispute ended, sent you back to your see, as you demanded.
And burying the memory of your transgressions, restored your honors and your possessions. All was granted for which you sued. Yet how, I repeat, did you show your gratitude?
Suspending those who had crowned the young prince, denying the legality of his coronation.
These are the facts. Say, therefore, if you will be content to answer in the king's presence, wherefore we are sent.
Never was it my wish to uncrown the king's son, or to diminish his honor and power. Why should he wish to deprive my people of me and keep me from my own, and bid me sit in Canterbury alone?
Be that as it may, here is the king's command, that you and your servants depart from this land.
If that is the king's command, I will be bold to say 7 years were my people without my presence. 7 years of misery and pain. 7 years a mendicant on foreign charity, I lingered abroad. 7 years is no brevity. I shall not get those 7 years back again. Never again, you must make no doubt, shall the sea run between the shepherd and his fold.
The king's justice, the king's majesty, you insult with gross indignity. Insolent madman whom nothing deters from attainting his servants and ministers.
It is not I who insult the king. There is a higher than I or the king. It is not I, Becket from Cheapside. It is not against me, Becket, that you strive. It is not Becket who pronounces doom, but the law of Christ's church, the judgment of Rome. Go then to Rome, or let Rome come here to you in the person of our most unworthy son. Petty politicians in your endless adventure. Rome alone can absolve those who break Christ's indenture.
Priest, you have spoken in peril of your life.
Priest, you have spoken in danger of the knife.
Priest, you have spoken treachery and treason.
Priest, treasure confirmed in malfeasance.
I submit my cause to the judgment of Rome, but if you kill me, I shall rise from my tomb to submit my cause before God's throne.
Priest, monk, and servant, take hold!
Detain! Restrain this man in the king's name.
Or answer with your bodies if he escape before we come.
We come for king's justice.
We come again.
We come again.
Pursue those who flee. Track down those who evade. Come for arrest. Come with the sword. Here you shall find me ready in the battle of the Lord. At whatsoever time you are ready to come, you will find me still more ready for martyrdom.
I have smelt them, the death bringers. Senses are quickened by subtle foreboding. Have I not known what was coming to be?
It was here.
In the kitchen. In the passage. In the mews. In the bar.
In the byre.
In the marketplace.
Yes, our veins, our bowels, our covers as well as in the pluckings of potentates, as well as in the consultations of powers. What is woven on the loom of fate? What is woven in the councils of princes? Is woven also in our veins, our brains. Is woven like a pattern of living worms.
In the guts of the women of Canterbury.
I have smelt them, the death bringers. Now is too late for action, too soon for contrition.
Nothing is possible but the shame swoon of those consenting to the last humiliation.
O Lord Archbishop, O Thomas Archbishop, forgive us, pray for us, that we may pray for you, out of our shame.
Peace, and be at peace with your thoughts and visions. These things had to come to you, and you to accept them. This is your share of the eternal burden, the perpetual glory. This is one moment, but know that another shall pierce you with a sudden painful joy. When the figure of God's purpose is made complete, you shall forget these things, toiling in the household. You shall remember them, droning by the fire. When age and forgetfulness sweeten memory, only like a dream that has often been told and often been changed in the telling. They will seem unreal. Humankind cannot bear very much reality.
My lord, you must not stop here. To the minister.
For Christ, sir, no time to wait. They're coming back armed. To the altar. To the altar.
You're here already. To the sanctuary.
We can barricade the minister's doors.
You cannot stay here.
Force him to come. Seize him.
All my life they have been coming, these feet. All my life I have waited. Death will come only when I am worthy. And if I am worthy, there is no danger. I have only, therefore, to make perfect my will.
My lord, they're coming. You will be killed. Come to the altar.
Peace, be quiet. Remember where you are and what is happening. No life here is sought for but mine. And I am not in danger, only near death.
Make haste, my lord. Don't stop here talking. It's not right.
What shall become of us, my lord, if you are killed?
What shall become of us?
That again is another theme to be developed and resolved in the pattern of time. It is not for me to run from city to city. To meet death gladly is the only way in which I can defend the law of God, the holy canon.
My lord, to Vespers. You must not be absent from Vespers.
Into the cathedral.
Go to Vespers. Remember me at your prayers. They shall find the shepherd here. The flock shall be spared. I have had a tremor of bliss, a wink of heaven, a whisper, and I would no longer be denied. All things proceed to a joyful consummation.
Seize him.
Force him.
Drag him.
Keep your hands off.
To Vespers.
Take his feet.
Up with him. Hurry. Up with hurry.
Down the hand and dry the eyelid, still the horror, but more horror than when very, still the horror, but more horror than when twisting in the fingers, than when slitting in the skull. More than footfall in the passage, more than shadow in the doorway, more than fury in the hall. Dust I am, to dust and bending, from the final doom impending. Help me, O Lord, for death is near.
Bar the door. Bar the door.
The door is barred. We are safe. We are safe.
The enemy may rage outside. He will tire in vain.
They cannot break it. They dare not break it.
They have not the force.
We are safe. We are safe.
Unbar the doors. Throw open the doors. I will not have the house of prayer, the church of Christ, the sanctuary, turned into a fortress. The church shall protect her own in her own way, not as oak and stone. Stone and oak decay, give no stay. But the church shall endure. The church shall be open even to our enemies. Open the door.
My lord, these are not men. These come not as men come, but like maddened beasts. They come not like men who respect the sanctuary, but like beasts. You would bar the door against the lion, the leopard, the wolf, or the boar. Why not more against beasts with the souls of damned men? Against men who would damn themselves to beasts, my lord.
My lord.
Unbar the door. Unbar the door. We are not here to triumph by fighting, by stratagem, or by resistance. Not to fight with beasts as men. We have fought the beast and have conquered. We have only to conquer now by suffering. This is the easier victory. Now is the triumph of the cross. Now, open the door. I command it. Open the door.
This way, my lord. Quick, up the stair, to the roof, to the cliff. Quick, come. Horse him.
Where is Becket, the traitor to the king? Where is Becket, the meddling priest? Come down, Daniel, to the lion's den. Come down, Daniel, to the mark of the beast. Are you washed in the blood of the lamb? Are you marked with the mark of the beast? Come down, Daniel, to the lion's den. Come down, Daniel, and join in the feast.
Where is Becket, the cheapside brat?
Where is Becket, the faithless priest? Come down, Daniel, to the lion's den. Come down, Daniel, and join in the feast.
It is the just man who, like a bold lion, should be without fear. I am here, no traitor to the king. I am a priest, a Christian, saved by the blood of Christ, ready to suffer with my blood. This is the sign of the church always, the sign of blood.
Absolve all those you have excommunicated.
Resign the powers you have arrogated. Restore to the king the money you appropriated. Renew the obedience you have violated.
For my lord, I am now ready to die, that his church may have peace and liberty. And do with me as you will, to your hurt and shame. But none of my people in God's name, whether layman or clerk, shall you touch. This I forbid.
Traitor! 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 Traitor!
You, Reginald, 3 times traitor you. Traitor to me as my temporal vassal. Traitor to me as your spiritual lord. Traitor to God in desecrating his church.
No faith do I owe to a renegade, and what I owe shall now be paid.
Now to Almighty God, to the Blessed Mary, ever Virgin, to the Blessed John the Baptist, the holy apostles Peter and Paul, to the blessed martyr, and to all the saints, I commend my cause and that of the church.
Again at the day and its common things, and see them all smeared with blood, through a curtain of falling blood.
We did not wish anything to happen.
We understood the private catastrophe.
Personal loss, the general misery, living and heartily living.
The terror by night that ends in daily action. The terror by day that ends in sleep.
But the talk in the marketplace, the hand on the broom, the nighttime heaping of the ashes, the fuel laid on the fire at daybreak.
These acts marked a limit to our suffering.
Every horror had its definition.
Every sorrow had a kind of end.
In life, there is not time to grieve long, but this is out of life. This is out of time.
It is not we alone.
It is not the house.
It is not the city that is defiled,
but the world that is wholly foul.
Clear the air, clean the sky. Wash the wind.
Take the stone from the stone.
Take the skin from the arm. Take the muscle from the bones and wash them. Wash the stone. Wash the bone. Wash the brain. Wash the soul. Wash them. Wash them.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we beg you to give us your attention for a few moments. We know that you may be disposed to judge unfavorably our actions. You are Englishmen, and therefore you believe in fair play. And when you see one man being set upon by four, then your sympathies are all with the underdog. I respect such feelings. I share them. Nevertheless, I appeal to your sense of honor. You are Englishmen, and therefore will not judge anybody without hearing both sides of the case. That is in accordance with our long-established principle of trial by jury. I am not qualified to put our case to you. I am a man of action and not of words. For that reason, I shall do no more than introduce the other speakers, who, in their various abilities and different points of view, will be able to lay before you the merits of this extremely complex problem. I shall call upon our youngest member to speak first, William de Tracy.
I'm afraid I'm not anything like such an experienced speaker as Reginald Fitzurse would lead you to believe. But there is one thing I should like to say, and I might as well say it at once. It is this. In what we have done, and whatever you may think of it, we have been perfectly disinterested.
Hear, hear.
We are not getting anything out of this. We have much more to lose than to gain. We are four plain Englishmen who put our country first. I dare say that we didn't make a very good impression when we came in. The fact is that we knew we'd taken on a pretty stiff job. I only speak for myself, but I had drunk a good deal. I'm not a drinking man ordinarily. To brace myself up for it. When you come to the point, it does go against the grain to kill an archbishop, especially when you've been brought up in good church traditions. So if we seemed a bit rowdy, you'll understand why it was. And for my part, I'm awfully sorry about it. We realized that this was our duty, but all the same, we had to work ourselves up to it. And as I said, we're not getting a penny out of this. We know perfectly well how things will turn out. King Henry, God bless him, will have to say for reasons of state that he never meant this to happen. And there's going to be an awful row. And at the best, we shall have to spend the rest of our lives abroad. And even when reasonable people come to see that the Archbishop had to be put out of the way, and personally, I had a tremendous admiration for him. You must have noticed what a good show he put up at the end. They won't give us any glory. No, we've done for ourselves, and there's no mistake about that. So, as I said at the beginning, please give us at least the credit of being completely disinterested in this business. I think that's all I have to say.
I think we will all agree, that William de Tracy has spoken well and has made a very important point. The gist of his argument is this, that we have been completely disinterested. But our act itself needs more justification than that. And you must hear from our other speakers. I shall next call upon Hugh de Morville.
I should like first to recur to a point that was very well put by our leader, Reginald Fitzurse. That you are Englishmen, and therefore your sympathies are always with the underdog. It is the English spirit of fair play. Now, the worthy Archbishop, whose good qualities I very much admired, has throughout been presented as the underdog. But is this really the case? I am going to appeal not to your emotions, but to your reason. You're hard-headed, sensible people, and not to be taken in by emotional claptrap. I therefore ask you to consider soberly, what were the Archbishop's aims? In the answer to these questions lies the key to the problem. The King's aim has been perfectly consistent. While the late Archbishop was Chancellor, he wholeheartedly supported the King's designs. The King intended that Becket, who had proved himself an extremely able administrator, no one denies that, should unite the offices of Chancellor and Archbishop. No one would have grudged him that. No one was better qualified than he to fill at once these two most important posts. Had Becket concurred with the King's wishes, we should have had an almost ideal state, a union of spiritual and temporal administration under the central government. I knew Becket well in various official relations. I may say that I have never known a man so well qualified for the highest rank of the civil service. And what happened? The moment that Becket, at the King's instance, had been made archbishop, he resigned the office of chancellor. He became more priestly than the priests. He openly abandoned every policy that he had heretofore supported. He affirmed immediately that there was a higher order than that which our king, and he's the king's servant, had for so many years striven to establish. And that, God knows why, the two orders were incompatible. Now, you'll agree with me that such interference by an archbishop offends the instincts of a people like ours. So far, I know that I have your approval. It is only with the measures we have had to adopt in order to set matters to rights that you take issue. No one regrets the necessity for violence more than we do. Unhappily, there are times when violence is the only way in which social justice can be secured. At another time, you would condemn an archbishop by the vote of Parliament and execute him formally as a traitor. And no one would have to bear the burden of being called murderer. And at a later time still, even such temperate measures as these would become unnecessary. Now, we have served your interests. We merit your applause. And if there is any guilt whatever in the matter, you must share it with us.
Morville has given us a great deal to think about. Seems to me that he said almost the last word, for those who have been able to follow his very subtle reasoning. We have, however, one more speaker who has, I think, another point of view to express. If there are any who are still unconvinced, I think that Richard Brito will be able to convince them. Richard Brito.
The speakers who have preceded me, to say nothing of our leader, Reginald Fitzurse, have all spoken very much to the point. I have nothing to add along their particular lines of argument. What I have to say may be put in the form of a question. Who killed the Archbishop? As you have been eyewitnesses of this lamentable scene, you may feel some surprise at my putting it this way, but consider the course of events. I am obliged, very briefly, to go over the ground traversed by the last speaker. While the late Archbishop was Chancellor, no one under the king did more to weld the country together, to give it the unity, the stability, order, tranquility, and justice that it so badly needed. But the moment he became Archbishop, he completely reversed his policy. He showed himself to be utterly indifferent to the fate of his country, to be, in fact, a monster of egotism, a menace to society. This egotism grew upon him until it suddenly became, at last, an undoubted mania. Every means that had been tried to conciliate him, to restore him to reason, had failed. Now, I have unimpeachable evidence to the effect that before he left France, he clearly prophesied in the presence of numerous witnesses that he had not long to live, that he would be killed in England. He used every means of provocation. From his conduct, step by step, there can be no inference except that he had determined upon a death by martyrdom. This man, formerly a great public servant, had become a wrecker. Even at the last, he could have given us reason. You have seen how he evaded our questions. And when he deliberately exasperated us beyond human endurance, he could still have easily escaped. He could have kept himself from us long enough to allow our righteous anger to cool. That was just what he did not wish to happen. He insisted, while we were still inflamed with wrath, that the doors should be opened. Need I say more? I think with these facts before you, you will unhesitatingly render a verdict of suicide while of unsound mind. It is the only charitable verdict you can give upon one who was, after all, a great man.
Thank you, Brito. I think there's no more to be said. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I suggest you now disperse quietly to your homes. Please be careful not to loiter in groups at the street corners and do nothing that might provoke any public outbreak.
Father gone from us. lost to us. How shall we find you? From what far place do you look down on us? You now in heaven, who shall now guide us, protect us? After what journey, through what further dread shall we recover your presence? When inherit your strength? The church lies bereft, alone, desecrated, desolated, and the heathen shall build on the ruins their world without God. I see it.
No, for the church is stronger for this action, triumphant in adversity. It is fortified by persecution, supreme as long as men will die for it. Go, weak, sad men, lost, erring souls, homeless in earth or heaven. Go where the sunset reddens the last grey rock of Brittany or the gates of Hercules. Go venture shipwreck on the sullen coast. Go to the northern seas confined with ice, where the dead breath makes numb the hand, makes dull the brain. Find an oasis in the desert sun. This is your fate on earth, and we must think no further of you. O my Lord Thomas, the glory of whose new state is hidden from us, pray for us of your charity. Now in the sight of God, conjoined with all the saints and martyrs gone before you, remember us. Let our thanks ascend to God, who has given us another saint in Canterbury.
Thy blood, for the blood of thy martyrs and saints shall enrich the earth, shall create the holy places. For wherever a saint has dwelt, wherever a martyr has given his blood, there is holy ground, and the sanctity shall not depart from it. So long travel over. So sightseers come with guidebooks looking down from where the western sea north the coast of Iowa to the depths of the desert, the prairie forgotten places by the broken imperial column. From such ground bring that which forever renews the earth, though it is forever denied. Therefore, O God, we thank thee, who hast given such blessings to Canterbury.
You have just heard the Columbia Workshop's presentation of T.S. Eliot's poetic drama, Murder in the Cathedral. This first radio performance was adapted by George Zachary and featured Reynolds Evans as Archbishop Thomas à Becket. The other members of the cast were Kenneth Delmar, David Enton, Burford Hampton, Earl Larimore, William Pringle, Guy Rep, Eric Rolfe, Edgar Shirley, and Edgar Staley. The chorus of the Women of Canterbury was composed of members of the Federal Theater Project, which first produced Murder in the Cathedral on the American stage with great success 2 years ago. The orchestra was directed by Bernard Herrmann. The entire production was under the direction of George Zachary. Next week, the workshop will present Tristram, written by Edward Arlington Robinson and adapted for radio by Stella Reynolds. The program will be directed by the workshop's regular producer, William N. Robeson. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Columbia Workshop presents The Lighthouse Keepers. 6 miles off the west coast of Brittany, on a cruel and barren crag in the North Sea, stands the Maudit Lighthouse. In a circular room just below the lantern floor live Brean, the keeper, and Yvonne, his son and assistant. It is a late afternoon in March. The sky is overcast and the sea is roughening. In less than a half hour, it will be dark.
Well, Yvonne, you all finished down below?
Yes, all finished. I filled both the reservoirs and pumped 500 gallons into the reserve tank.
You were quick. Must have hurried a bit.
Well, I wanted to get through.
Oh, you never get through work on a lighthouse.
I guess you're right.
Oh, nowadays, keeping a light isn't so bad.
No?
Electricity does most of our work for us.
There's still plenty of work all the same.
There's enough. But it's easier. You ever stop to think how simple it is? Look, I've trimmed all the wicks and polished the reflectors, and all I have to do is push this electric switch so, and I'm all through. She's on. One little click of a switch and the whole mechanism running easy as a clock.
Yes, it's simple enough. But still, it takes a lot of tending. Say, isn't it too early to put the light on?
Yes, I was just giving it a test. That new bearing, you know. Always give her a test half hour before lighting time. If there's been any change in the equipment.
Well, that's a good idea.
Turn it off now. Never take a chance with a light. Not when other people depend on you.
Huh? Oh, yes, I suppose so.
What a night it's turning into.
It'll probably be a long one. Oh, I'm tired. I'm awfully tired.
Already? Why, you haven't been out here more than 6 hours. But then a whole month ashore makes one a little soft, doesn't it?
What? What'd you say?
I say life ashore. Well, one has a good time there, and the hard thing about coming back to Maudit here is getting accustomed to seeing no one. Being alone, climbing stairs, and being alone. Absolutely alone.
Yeah, that's it. We're so terribly alone. Cut off from civilization by 6 miles of open sea. If we only had a telephone even, or, well...
Listen to that. Screaming like a woman.
Like a woman? I'd give it another name. I don't like it.
Well, one has to call it something.
Wind's getting worse. Seems to emphasize the loneliness.
Well, that's because you've just been ashore. Son, by and by, your philosophies will grow to accommodate these little, these phases.
Yeah, I suppose they will. But it's so darn wild and ugly here. We're on a nasty crag, all right.
Well, of course it's a nasty crag. That's why there's a light on it.
Father.
Yeah?
Father, you once said it took about 5 years to be a good lighthouse keeper. And I suppose that in 5 years you see about everything that could possibly happen in a place like this.
Yes, I've seen it. I've seen it all.
Everything?
Everything but the lighthouse toppled into the sea. I've seen wrecks and drownings and men swimming in the surf. Seen the lights fail. Seen a time when I had to burn blankets and mattresses soaked in oil. Yes, I've seen a good deal, my boy.
Have you ever seen a lighthouse? Or been in one when your partner, when your assistant keeper, when he...
When he what?
When he died?
Yvonne, don't say such a thing.
Well, I didn't mean anything by it. I just wondered if...
Why, that's a frightful thing to think. To die without a priest. It's unthinkable. It's not anything to be talking about either.
Well, it just seemed to sort of occur to me.
No, my son. Don't ever say such a thing. These things don't happen. God knows we are here to protect others. Surely we can expect that much protection in return.
Oh, wouldn't it be a dreadful thing?
What's the matter with you, anyhow?
Oh, nothing, I guess. Maybe it's just this being caged up in a stone tower.
Well, it's our duty to be caged up here. And after all, duty is the finest thing in the world. Don't ever forget that.
Well, all the same, it's hard to be locked up this way. A man's nerves aren't supposed to stand anything like this.
Nonsense. For 30 days out here, we can be proud of ourselves. What we do for commerce, what we do for our country, what we're making out of ourselves.
Yes, I've felt that sense of pride many times. But since I returned to duty this time, I just don't know what's happened to me.
Oh, that's nothing. It'll pass. It'll go away soon.
Yes, I suppose so. It'll pass. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe next week. Listen to those seagulls. They feel the bad weather coming. Certainly is mean outside.
Listen, don't worry about the weather. And do stop walking around so. Take it easy. Take it easy, will you?
I can't. I've got to keep moving around like this.
It's from being ashore. You're used to having all those acres of open country around you. You got a little case of nerves, that's all. Crazy sort of thing for a lighthouse keeper.
No, but I can't help it, I tell you. I'm all on edge.
Oh, you're all right. Listen to those gulls again. Probably so thick outside they don't know where they're going. Guess I'll take a little look around outside myself.
Father.
What is it?
I wish you'd...
What'd you say?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
Yeah, I'll be back, Jim.
Father! Father! I don't want to be alone in here, Father! Oh, my God, what's wrong with me? My head's whirling around like a wheel. Father! Come out of this. Ivan, you've got to come out of this. Get a hold of yourself. He'll be coming back any minute.
Pile of rocks. I'll get out of these oilskins. Maybe polish up a couple of lanterns. I'll begin with this lantern here, I guess. Seems to need it most. Oh, it's not so bad, really, Yvonne. Makes me proud, too, in weather like this, to think that but for you and me, nobody'd be safe on the coast of Brittany. And the worse the night, the more important we are. Modie'll be there. Modie'll always be there, shooting her long beam for 14 miles into the darkness. Duty, my boy. Duty. First thing and the last thing in every man's life.
I suppose so. Father, what are you doing there?
What am I doing? Why, you can see for yourself. I'm just polishing these lanterns. Good sailor is always polishing something.
Well, I wish you'd leave it alone.
What do you mean? What for?
Well, I don't want to see it. It shines so much it hurts my eyes. It's burning a hole through me.
What the devil are you talking about?
Give me that lantern, I tell you.
What are you trying to do? What's the matter with you?
Give it to me, I tell you. There. I'll leave the others alone, too.
Fool! What's the matter with you? You going out of your head?
I don't know. I don't know. I just couldn't stand it. Oh. I'm so terribly afraid of something. I can't tell what's eating me.
Afraid?
Yes. I'm afraid. I am afraid. Something's stifling me. I can't stand being alone this way anymore. I've had 3 years of it. I won't stand any more of it. I've got to get ashore, I tell you. I've just got to get ashore right away.
Yvonne, please. Sensible. You're tired. You're letting this thing excite you. It's nerves. We all get 'em now and then. Tell you what. I'll take the first watch tonight. A good sleep will set you up.
Sleep? Well, if I could only sleep. If I could sleep and then wake up and see it was all just a dream I was having.
Don't talk that way. Of course you'll be able to sleep. You can't afford to carry on like this, Yvonne. Yeah, supposing we both went to pieces like this and a ship broke up on the rocks below.
I know. I'm sorry. I just couldn't. I should control myself no matter what. I think I'll go out on the tower step, maybe if I get a little air.
Good, that's more like it. Hang on the rail now. Wind must be hurricane velocity by now.
Yes, I will. I'll hang on.
Poor boy. Well, now I'll have to get a broom, sweep up this mess. What a thing for him to do. Him 3 years with the light. 3 for him, but 20 years for me. 20 years. I'm almost an old man now. Old Breon. Just an old man who talks to himself when he's alone. Well, old folks can talk to themselves if they want to. Better not talking at all. Huh? What was that? I thought that was somebody calling. Well, I guess old Breon's beginning to stoop a little in his mind as well as his back. Hearing things that don't happen. No. That was a shout. Am I getting the creeps like Yvonne? What could that have been? Yvonne! Yvonne! Did you call, Yvonne? Oh, here you are. Thought I heard you shouting. Come in out of the west.
Yes, I shouted. I guess I did anyhow. I don't know why. I don't seem to be.
Well, never mind that now. Here, take off your oilskin. Why, you're trembling all over.
Am I? I feel so hot. I feel like I was going to fall down.
Yeah, maybe you caught yourself a cold since we come out.
Perhaps. I feel burning up. As if my lungs were on fire. Empty breath. I need a drink of water, Father. I'm terribly thirsty.
Here, let me feel your head. Uh-huh. I thought so. Got a bit of fever. No, you better leave water alone. Just raise your temperature.
I'm dying of thirst, I tell you. Give me some water, just a little water.
No.
Father, I'm telling you, give me just some water.
Don't be a fool.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm afraid. I'm afraid there's something awful wrong with me. I'm not myself. I feel like I was someone else, someone I didn't know. Some force seems to be moving my arms and legs, and I can hardly hear what I'm saying. Please let me have just a little bit of water. I feel faint.
Yeah. All right, then. Just a little. Drink it very slowly. Just sip it. Here.
Thanks, Father. Father!
What? What's the matter?
I'm so thirsty and I can't drink. The sight of it, the sight of the water in this canister, it horrifies me.
Well, better leave it alone, then. It's fever. You'll be able to drink later on.
The sight of it makes me sick. Take it away.
That's your fever. That's all it is. Here, Yvonne, come on over to the couch and lie down a while. Come on, let me cover you up.
No, I don't want to be covered. I'm too hot.
Now, you do what I say. There now. That's better. Yvonne! Why are you staring at me so?
Listen, Father. I have to tell you something. I can't keep it to myself any longer.
Well, you tell me. Tell your father, my boy. What is it?
It's about what we...
Go on. Don't be afraid to tell me.
Well, the other day over at Cousin Santek's.
Yes, Cousin Santek's. I remember. What about it?
Santek's dog, that big hunter.
Yes, I know. Fine animal. It was too bad they had to kill him.
Killed? So they did have to kill him. Had to kill him because he was mad.
But that was no fault of Santek's. He was always very kind to him.
Father, that dog bit me. That's what's the matter. That's why I'm dying with thirst. That's why my head is whirling. I've got hydrophobia. I'm mad. I'm going mad. I'm turning into a mad dog like a hunter.
No, don't say that.
Yes, I am. I can't be anything else. Been coming on for 2 days. I've been too terrified to say anything.
Yvonne, what are you saying?
Father, I can't die like this. Not alone, not here. I've got to get ashore. I tell you, I've got to get ashore.
Yes, I'll save you. Oh, my poor boy. My poor
I
boy.
want to live more than anything. I must live. I've got to live.
Yes, Yvonne, you're going to live. You'll be all right. This'll pass. It's your fever climbing up.
Do you really think so?
Of course I think so.
Father, what would it be like? What would you do if I did die? Would you throw me into the sea?
Yvonne, you mustn't say that. It isn't true. It isn't going to be true.
That's why I ran out of the tower step. That's why you heard me screaming. I wanted to throw myself into the sea. I wanted to so you wouldn't have to.
Oh, Yvonne, have pity. You don't know what you're saying.
I know what I'm saying.
Yvonne, I'll take care of you. I promise. I'll launch the dory and row ashore and come back with a doctor.
No, you can't do that. You can't row 6 miles in this weather. You'll never get the boat in the water.
Well, all the same, I'm going. It's the only thing.
No, don't do that. You'll never come back. Don't leave me alone.
All right. I'll stay with you then. Yvonne, be quiet. Now, you must be quiet now. I just want you to be calm for a little while, but I...
What are you doing?
I'm hoisting the distress flag. They'll see it first thing in the morning. Send out a boat.
In this weather, no sailor alive could reach us. No boat either.
Well, perhaps the bad weather won't hold. Perhaps God will perform some miracle.
God.
Don't blaspheme that way, Yvonne. God is a just God. There. It's flying now. No, Yvonne. God is good. He must be.
Oh, how my head swims. Oh, how hot I feel. Oh, God. I'm sick. I'm sick. I feel something terrible. Something coming soon. Oh.
Yvonne, please, lie still.
Keep away from me. Get away. I'm going out of my head. I'm going mad. Ah!
There's foam on your face.
Get away, I tell you. Get away. I can't bear you near me. If you don't get away, I'll kill you. Keep away from me.
Yvonne.
I tell you, get away. Ah!
What are you doing, Yvonne? Let go of me. Let me go. I'll have to choke you, Yvonne. I'll choke you.
My son. I've killed him. I've killed him.
Curse this lighthouse. Curse this weather. This wind. Curse every black wave in the ocean. You've done this, all of you. You've taken my son because I stand out here to snatch away your victims. That's why you've taken revenge. I curse the pitch-black spittle in your evil mouth. I hate you. I loathe you. I despise you. What's that? Ship. My light. I haven't put my light on. She'll break up. She'll strike and break up. Let her smash! Let her rip her bottom out! I'll never put the light on! Never! Nobody ever came to help me! No. Nobody ever came. I'm going to stay with Yvonne. My little Yvonne. My poor little boy. Yes, Yvonne. I'm going to stay with you. Old Rayon is going to stay with you. almost on us. I can't do this. All right. All right, I'm coming. Oh, come on now, light. There it is. That did it. Yes, she's seen it already. She's veering away. So, you salute me, huh? You say thank you. All right, all right. Old Breon says you're welcome. I've done everything I could. Now, I wonder what I should do about poor Yvonne. Yvonne? What's this? My arm! There's blood on it! I wonder if Yvonne has bitten me.
CBS has just brought you the first American radio performance of The Lighthouse Keepers, translated from the French and adapted for radio by Max Wiley. Tonight marked the first time since the establishment of the Columbia Workshop as an experimental theater of the air that an entire performance was enacted by a cast of only 2 characters. The original play, The Lighthouse Keepers, was written by Paul Cloquemin and was first produced in 1913 by the Théâtre des Peurs of the Grand Guignol in Paris. In tonight's performance, the role of Breon was played by Ray Collins and that of his son Yvonne by Louis Van Rooten. The entire production was under the direction of Norman Corwin. Kenneth Roberts speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Columbia Workshop presents The Happy Journey to Trenton and Camden by Thornton Wilder. The Workshop presents this play exactly as the author wrote it, with the stage directions delivered word for word and the stage manager impersonating several minor roles. The part of Mrs. Kirby will be played by Miss Margalo Gilmore. At the conclusion of this evening's broadcast, we plan to give you a glimpse of what the Workshop has in store for you during the coming weeks. But now, here is The Happy Journey to Trenton and Camden.
No scenery is required for this play. Perhaps a few dusty flats may be seen leaning against the brick wall at the back of the stage. The 5 members of the Kirby family and the stage manager compose the cast. The stage manager not only moves forward and withdraws the few properties that are required, but he reads from a manuscript the lines of all the minor characters. He reads them clearly, but with little attempt at characterization, scarcely troubling himself to alter his voice, even when he responds in the person of a child or a woman. As the curtain rises, the stage manager is leaning lazily against the proscenium at the audience's left. He is smoking. Arthur is playing marbles in the center of the stage. Caroline is at the remote back right, talking to some girls who are invisible to us. Ma Kirby is anxiously putting on her hat for an imaginary mirror.
Where's your pa? Why isn't he here? I declare we'll never get started.
Ma, where's my hat? I guess I don't go if I can't find my hat.
Go out in the hall and see if it isn't there. Where's Carolyn gone to now, the pretty child?
She's out waiting in the street talking to the Jones girls. I just looked in the hall 1,000 times, Ma, and it isn't there.
Go and look again, I say. Look carefully.
Arthur rises, runs to the right, turns around swiftly, returns to his game, flinging himself on the floor with a terrible impact. and starts shooting an Aggie.
No, Ma, it's not there. Well, you don't leave Newark without that hat. Make up your mind to it. I don't go on no journeys with a hoodlum. Oh, Ma.
Ma comes down to the footlights and talks toward the audience as through a window.
Oh, Mrs. Schwartz.
Here I am, Mrs. Kirby. Are you going yet?
I guess we're going in just a minute. How's the baby?
She's all right now. We slapped her on the back and she spatted up.
Isn't that fine? Well, now, if you'd be good enough to give the cat a saucer of milk in the morning and the evening, Mrs. Schwartz, I'll be ever so grateful to you. Oh, good afternoon, Mrs. Hobmeyer.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Kirby. I hear you're going away.
Oh, just for 3 days, Mrs. Hobmeyer, to see my married daughter, Beulah, in Camden. Elmer's got his vacation week from the laundry early this year, and he's just the best driver in the world.
Caroline comes into the house and stands by her mother.
Is the whole family going?
Yes, all 4 of us to see her. The change ought to be good for the children. My married daughter was downright sick a while ago.
Yeah, I remember you telling us.
And I just want to go down and see the child. I ain't seen her since then. I just won't rest easy in my mind without I see her. Carolyn, can't you say good afternoon to Mrs. Hobmeyer?
Good afternoon, Mrs. Hobmeyer.
Good afternoon, dear. Well, I'll wait and beat these rugs until after you're gone because I don't want to choke you. I hope you have a good time and find everything all right.
Thank you, Mrs. Hobmeyer. Hope I will. Well, I guess the milk for the cat's all, Mrs. Schwartz, if you're sure you don't mind. If anything else should come up, the key to the back door is hanging by the icebox.
Not so loud. Everybody can hear
Stop
you.
pulling my dress, children. The key to the back door I leave hanging by the icebox, and I leave the screen door unhooked.
Now have a good trip, dear, and give my love to Lily.
I will, and thank you 1,000 times. What can be keeping your pa?
I can't find my hat, Ma.
Enter Elmer, holding a hat.
Here's Arthur's hat. He must have left it in the car Sunday.
That's a mercy. Now we can start. Carolyn Kirby, what have you done to your cheeks?
Nothing.
If you put anything on them, I'll slap you.
Oh, no, Ma. Of course I haven't. I just rubbed them to make them red. All the girls do that at high school when they go in places.
Such silliness I never saw. Elmer, what kept you?
I just went down to the garage and had Charlie give it a last look at it, Kate.
I'm glad you did. I wouldn't like to have no breakdown miles from anywhere. Now we can start. Arthur, put those marbles away. Anybody think you didn't want to go on a journey to look at you?
They go out through the hall, take the short steps that denote going downstairs, and find themselves in the street.
Hey, you boy. You keep away from that car.
Well, those Sullivan boys put their heads into everything.
The stage manager has moved forward 4 chairs and a low platform. This is the automobile. It is in the center of the stage and faces the audience. The platform slightly raises the 2 chairs in the rear. Pa's hands hold on to an imaginary steering wheel and continually shifts gears. Caroline sits beside him. Arthur is behind him, and Ma behind Caroline.
Goodbye, Mildred. Goodbye, Helen.
Goodbye, Caroline. Goodbye, Mrs. Kirby. I hope you had a good time.
Goodbye, girls.
Goodbye, Kate. The car looks fine.
Oh, goodbye, Emma. I think it's the best little Chevrolet in the world. Goodbye, Mrs. Adler.
What? Are you going away, Mrs. Kirby?
Just for 3 days, Mrs. Adler, to see my married daughter in Camden.
Have a good time.
Well, goodbye.
Now Ma, Caroline, and the stage manager break out into a tremendous chorus of goodbyes. The whole street is saying goodbye. Arthur takes out his pea shooter and lets fly happily into the air. There's a lurch or 2, and they're off.
Hey, Pa, don't go by the school. Mr. Biedenbach might see us.
I don't care if he does see us. I guess I can take my children out of school for 1 day without having to hide down back streets about it. Who was that you bowed to, Elmer?
That was the fellow who arranges our banquets down at the lodge, Kate.
Is he the one who had to buy 400 steaks?
Yep.
I declare, I'm glad I'm not him. Ooh.
Yes, getting better already. Take deep breaths, children.
Gee, it's almost open fields already. Weber and Heilbronner. Suits for well-dressed men. Ma, can I have one of them someday?
You graduate with good marks? Perhaps your father let you have one for graduation.
Oh, Pa, do we have to wait while that whole funeral goes by?
Pa takes off his hat.
Take off your hat, Arthur. Look at your father. Why, Elmer, I believe that's a large brother of yours. See the banner. Suppose this is the Elizabeth branch. My.
They all lean forward and watch the funeral in silence, growing momentarily more solemnized. After a pause, Ma continues almost dreamily.
Well, we haven't forgotten the funeral that we went on, have we? We haven't forgotten our good Harold. He gave his life for his country. We mustn't forget that. Well, we'll all hold up the traffic for a few minutes someday.
Oh, no.
Well, I'm ready, children. I hope everybody in this car's ready. And I pray to go first, Elma. Yes.
She passes her finger from the corner of her eye across her cheek.
Oh, Ma, everybody's looking at you. Everybody's laughing at you.
Oh, hold your tongues. I don't care what a lot of silly people in Elizabeth, New Jersey think of me. Now, we can go on. That's the last.
There's another lurch, and the car goes on.
Fit, right, suspenders, the working man's choice. Pa, why do they spell right that way?
So it'll make you stop and ask about it, Missy.
Oh, Pa, you're teasing me. Ma, why do they say 300 rooms, 300 baths?
Miller spaghetti, the family's favorite dish. Ma, why don't you ever have spaghetti?
Go along, you never eat it.
Ma, I like it now.
Yum, yum. It looks wonderful up there. Ma, make some when we get home, huh?
The management is always happy to receive suggestions. We aim to please.
The whole family finds this exquisitely funny. The children scream with laughter. Even Elmer smiles. Mom remains modest.
Well, I guess there's no one complaining, Kate. Everybody knows you're a good cook.
I don't know whether I'm a cook or not, but I know I've had practice. At least I've cooked 3 meals a day for 25 years.
Oh, Ma, you went out to eat once in a while.
Yes, that made it leap year.
This joke is no less successful than its predecessor. When the laughter dies down, Caroline turns around in an ecstasy of well-being and, kneeling on the cushions, says,
Oh, Ma, I love going out in the country like this. Let's do it often, Ma.
Goodness, smell that air, will you? Got the whole ocean in it. Elma, drive careful over that bridge. This must be New Brunswick we're coming to.
Ma, when's the next comfort station?
You don't want one. You just said that to be awful.
Yes, he did, Ma. He's terrible. He says that kind of thing right out in school, and I want to sink through the floor, Ma. He's terrible.
Don't get so excited about nothing, Miss Proper. I guess we're all human beings in this car, at least as far as I know. And Arthur, you try and be a gentleman. Elma, don't run over that collie dog.
She follows the dog with her eyes.
Looks kind of peaky to me. Needs a good, honest bowl of leavings. Pretty dog, too.
Her eyes fall on a billboard.
That's a pretty advertisement for Chesterfield cigarettes, isn't it? Looks like Beulah a little.
Ma.
Yeah?
Can I take a paper route with the Newark Daily Post?
No, you cannot. No, sir. I hear they make the boys get up at 4:30 in the morning. No son of mine is going to get up at 4:30 every morning, not if it's to make $1 million. Your Saturday evening post route on Thursday mornings is enough.
Oh, Ma.
No, sir. No son of mine is going to get up at 4:30 and miss the sleep God meant him to have.
Ma's always talking about God. I guess you got a letter from him this morning.
Elmer, stop that automobile this minute. I don't go another step with anybody that says things like that. Arthur, you get out of this car. Elmer, give him another $1 bill and go back to Newark by himself. I don't want him.
Now, what did I say? There wasn't anything terrible about that.
I didn't hear what he said, Kate.
God has done a lot of things for me, and I won't have him made fun of by anybody. Go away from me.
Oh, Ma, don't spoil the ride.
No. Now, we might as well go on, Kate, since we get started, and I'll talk to the boy tonight.
All right, if you say so, but I won't sit beside him. Carolyn, you come and sit by me.
Oh, Ma, that wasn't so terrible.
I don't want to talk about it. I hope your father washes your mouth out with soap and water. Where'd we all be if I started talking about God like that, I'd like to know. We'd be in the speakeasies and nightclubs and places like that. That's where we'd be. All right, Elma. You can go on now.
Ma, what did he say? I didn't hear what he said.
I don't want to talk about it.
They drive on in silence for a moment. The shocked silence after a scandal.
I'm going to stop and give the car a little water, I guess.
All right, Elma. You know best.
Could I have a little water in the radiator, just to make sure?
In this scene, the stage manager lays aside his script and enters into a role seriously.
You sure can. Hair all right? You need any oil or gas?
No, I think not. I just got fixed up in Newark.
We're on the right road for Camden, are we?
Yes, keep straight ahead. You can't miss it. You'll be in Trenton in a few minutes.
He carefully pours some water into the hood.
Camden's a great town, lady, believe me.
My daughter likes it fine, my married daughter.
Yeah? Yeah, it's a great burg, all right. I guess I think so because I was born near there.
Well, your folks still live there?
No, my old man sold the farm and they built a factory on it. So the folks moved to Philadelphia.
My married daughter Beulah lives there because her husband works in the telephone company. Stop poking me, Caroline. We're all going down to see her for a few days.
Yeah?
She's been sick, you see, and I just felt I had to see her. My husband and my boy are going to stay at the YMCA. I hear they've got a dormitory on the top floor that's real clean and comfortable. Have you been there?
No, I'm Knights of Columbus myself.
Oh.
I used to play basketball at the Y, though. It looked all right to me.
He has been standing with one foot on the rung of Ma's chair. They have taken a great fancy to one another. He reluctantly shakes himself out of it and pretends to examine the car again, whistling.
Well, I guess you're all set now, lady. I hope you have a good trip. You can't miss it.
Thanks a lot.
So long.
Good luck to you. Thanks very much. Been very nice.
Oh, the world's full of nice people. That's what I call a nice young man.
Ma, you oughtn't to tell them all everything about yourself.
Well, Carolyn, you do your way, and I'll do mine. Looks kind of thin to me. I'd like to feed him up for a few days. His mother lives in Philadelphia. I expect he eats at those Greek places.
Pa, I'm hungry. There's a hot dog stand. Can I have one?
We'll all have one, eh, Kate? We had such an early lunch.
Just as you think, Miss Dilma.
Arthur, here's $50. I'll run over and see what they have. And mind you, not too much mustard either.
Okay.
Arthur descends from the car and goes out. Ma and Caroline get out and walk a bit.
What's that flower over there? I'll take some of those to Beulah.
Oh, it's just a weed, Ma.
I like it. My, look at the sky, would you? I'm glad I was born in New Jersey. I always said it was the best state in the Union. Every state has something no other state has got.
Yeah.
They stroll about, humming.
Oh, da-dum-da-da.
Presently, Arthur returns with his hands full of imaginary hot dogs, which he distributes. He is still very much cast down by the recent scandal. He finally approaches his mother and says,
Ma, I'm sorry for what I said.
He bursts into tears and puts his forehead against her elbow.
There. We all say wicked things at times. I know you didn't mean it like it sounded.
He weeps still more violently than before.
No. I forgive you, Arthur. And tonight before you go to bed, you're a good boy at heart, Arthur. We all know it.
Ma is suddenly joyously alive and
Sakes
happy.
alive, it's a nice day for us all to be crying. Come now, get in. To your father, Caroline. I want to sit with her both. I never saw such children. Your hot dogs are all getting wet. Now chew them fine, everybody. All right, Elma, forward march. Caroline, whatever are you doing?
I'm fitting out the leather, Ma.
Lindsay, excuse me.
Excuse me, please.
What's this place? Arthur, did you see the post office?
It's at Lawrenceville.
School, kinda. Nice. Wonder what that big yellow building set back was. Now it's beginning to be Trenton.
Papa, it was near here that George Washington crossed the Delaware. It was near Trenton, Mama. He was first in war and first in peace and first in the hearts of his countrymen.
Ma surveying the passing world, serene, didactic.
Well, the thing I like about him best was that he never told a lie.
The children are duly cast down.
There's a sunset for you. There's nothing like a good sunset.
There's an Ohio license in front of us. Ma, have you ever been to Ohio?
No.
A dreamy silence descends upon them. Caroline sits closer to her father. Ma puts her arm around Arthur.
Ma, what a lot of people there are in the world, Ma. There must be thousands and thousands in the United States. Ma, how many are there?
I don't know. Ask your father.
Pa, how many are there?
There are 126 million, Kate.
And they all like to drive out in the evening with their children beside them. Why doesn't somebody sing something? Arthur, you're always singing something. What's the matter with you?
All right. What do we sing? In the Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia, on the trail of the lonesome pine. No, I don't like that anymore. Let's do I've been working on the railroad all the livelong day. I've been working on the railroad just to pass the time away. Don't you hear the whistle blowing? Rise up early in the
blow your horn. Elmer, that signpost said Camden. I saw it.
Much shifting of gears, backing and jolting.
Yes, there it is. Camden, 5 miles. Dear old Beulah. Now, children, you be good and quiet during dinner. She just got out of bed after a big, sort of operation. And we must all move around kind of quiet. First, you drop me and Carolyn at the door and just say hello. And then you men folks go over to the YMCA and come back for dinner in about an hour.
Caroline, shutting her eyes and pressing her fists passionately against her nose.
Ooh, I see the first star. Everybody make a wish. Starlight, star bright, first star seen tonight. I wish I may, I wish I might have the wish I wish tonight. Pins. Mama, you say needles.
Needles?
Shakespeare. Ma, you say Longfellow.
Longfellow.
Now, it's a secret and I can't tell it to anybody. Ma, you make a wish.
No, I can make wishes without waiting for no star. And I can tell my wishes right out loud, too. You want to hear them?
No, Ma. We know them already. We've heard them. You want me to be a good girl, and you want Arthur to be honest in word and deed.
Yes, so mind yourself.
Caroline, take out that letter from Beulah in my coat pocket by you and read aloud the places I marked with red pencil.
A few blocks after you pass the 2 big oil tanks on your left. There they are. You come to a corner where there's an A&P store on the left and a firehouse kitty corner to it.
Oh, I see it.
There it is, over there. I can see it.
They all jubilantly identify these landmarks.
Now, turn right, go 2 blocks, and our house is Weyerhaeuser Street, number 471.
It's an even nicer street than they used to live in. And right handy to an A&P.
Ma, it's better than our street. It's richer than our street. Ma, isn't Beulah richer than we are?
Mind yourself, Missy. I don't want to hear anybody talking about rich or not being rich when I'm around. If people aren't nice, I don't care how rich they are. I live in the best street in the world because my husband and children live there.
She glares impressively at Caroline a moment to let this lesson sink in, then looks up, sees Beulah, and waves.
There's Beulah standing on the steps looking for us.
Beulah has appeared and is waving. They all call out. Presently, they're all getting out of the car. Beulah kisses her father long and affectionately.
Hello, Papa. Oh, good old Papa. You look tired, Papa. Hello, Mama. Oh, look at how Arthur and Caroline are growing. Bursting all their clothes. Yes, your Pa needs a rest. Thank heaven his vacation has come just now. We'll feed him up and let him sleep late. Pa has a present for you, Lily. He would go and buy it. Why, Pa, you're terrible to go and buy anything for me. Isn't he terrible? Well, it's a secret. You can open it at dinner.
Where's Horace, Lily?
Oh, well, he was kept over a little at the office. He'll be here any minute. Oh, he's crazy to see you all. All right. You men go over to the Y and come back in about an hour.
As her father returns to the wheel, Beulah stands out on the street beside him.
Now, Pa, you go straight along. You can't miss it. It just stares at you.
She puts her arm around his neck and rubs her nose against his temple.
Crazy old Pa going and buying things. It's me that ought to be buying things for you, Pa.
Oh, no. There's only one Lily in the world.
Whispering as her eyes fill with tears.
Pa, you glad I'm still alive, huh?
She kisses him abruptly and goes back to the house steps. The stage manager removes the automobile with the help of Elmer and Arthur.
Goodbye.
Go off waving their goodbyes.
That's all.
Well, come on upstairs, Ma, and take off your things. Caroline, there's a surprise for you in the backyard.
Rabbit?
No.
Chicken?
No, go on and see.
Caroline runs off. Beulah and Ma gradually go upstairs.
The 2 new puppies. Now, you be thinking over whether you can keep one in Newark, huh? Oh, I guess we can. It's a nice house, Beulah. You just got a lovely home. Yeah, when I got back from the hospital, Horace had moved everything into it. There wasn't a thing for me to do. It's lovely.
The stage manager pushes out a bed from the left. Its foot is toward the right. Beulah sits on it, testing the springs.
Well, I think you'll find the bed comfortable, Ma. Oh, I could sleep in a heap of shoes, Lily. I don't have no trouble sleeping. Now, let me look at my girl. Well, when I last saw you, you didn't know me. You kept saying, "When's Mama coming? When's Mama coming?" But the doctor sent me away.
Puts her head on her mother's shoulder and weeps.
Mama was awful. Mama was awful. She didn't even leave a few minutes. Mama was awful. God thought best, dear. God thought best. We don't understand why. We just go on, honey, doing our business.
Almost abruptly, passing the back of her hand across her cheek.
Well, now, what are we going to give the men to eat tonight? Well, there's a chicken in the oven. What time did you put it in? Oh, Ma, don't go yet. I like to sit here with you this way. You know, you always get the fidgets when we try and pet you, Mama. Yes, it's kind of foolish. I'm just an old Newark bag of bones.
She glances at the back of her hand.
Why, Ma, you're good-looking. We always said you were good-looking. And besides, you're the best Ma we could ever have. Well, I hope you like me. There's nothing like being liked by your family. Now, I'm going downstairs to look at that chicken. You stretch out there for a minute and shut your eyes. Have you got everything laid in for breakfast before the shops close? Oh, you know, ham and eggs. I declare, I never could understand what men see in ham and eggs. I think they're horrible. What time did you put the chicken in? At 5 o'clock. Well, now, you shut your eyes for 10 minutes.
Beulah stretches out and shuts her eyes. Ma descends the stairs, absent-mindedly humming. There were 99 that safely lay in the shelter of the fold. But one was out on the hills away, far off from the gates of gold.
Workshop has just offered Thornton Wilder's one-act play, The Happy Journey to Trenton and Camden. The 115th program the Workshop has presented since its first broadcast on the evening of July 4th, 1936. The part of Mrs. Kirby was played by Miss Margot Gilmore. The production was directed by Earl McGill. The Columbia Workshop was created 2.5 years ago as an experimental laboratory in radio drama. Throughout, the objective of the workshop has been to find those techniques and devices which will yield greater freedom for the radio play and extend its limits of expression. The fall schedule will indicate how ambitiously this objective is being pursued. For the workshop, during the next few months, will bring to its audience a series of dramas of widely contrasted theme and treatment, but of a high order of literary excellence. 2 weeks from tonight, the workshop will produce a piece of uncommon interest by a writer of great reputation. The writer is Wilbur Daniel Steele, considered by many to be the greatest living short story writer in America. But no work of Wilbur Daniel Steele has ever been performed over the air. Radio writers have attempted adaptations, and in each case they have failed. Steele's stories are extremely hard to convert, partly because they are so compact, and partly because the movement of his stories frequently takes place in the mind and imagination of only one character. This problem is one which has always been interesting to the scriptwriter, and it was sufficiently interesting to Mr. Steele to persuade him to do the adaptations himself. He has finished this work on 3 of his finest pieces, and it is possible that in the presentation of these plays, the workshop, through the ingenuity of Mr. Steele, has discovered a key which will open for radio many fine properties hitherto considered impossibly difficult. The first in this trilogy by Wilbur Daniel Steele is called A Drink of Water, one of the most moving and ironical pieces of fiction in American literature. It will be performed on November 3rd, 2 weeks from tonight. His prize-winning story called Luck will be presented on November 10th, and on the 17th, the Columbia Workshop will bring you the radio version of Steele's best-known one-act play, The Giant's Stare. On November 24th, you will hear a half-hour opera, Beauty and the Beast, composed especially for radio as one of the original works for the Columbia Composers Commission. The opera is the work of Vittorio Giannini, an American of Italian parentage. Giannini was the winner of the Prix de Rome and studied composition with Respighi. He has admitted quite frankly that he chose a fairy tale subject because of the great popular success of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Despite its title, Beauty and the Beast is not comic opera, but grand opera in the truest sense. The librettist is Robert Simon, well-known music critic of the New Yorker magazine. The featured soloist will be Charles Kuhlman, Metropolitan Opera tenor.
On the evening of December 1st, the Columbia Workshop will present Poetic License by Norman Corwin. This will be an experiment in the presentation of poetry, which will introduce a radio technique never before attempted. And 1 week from tonight, October 27th, the workshop will offer the second verse drama by America's outstanding poet, Archibald MacLeish. Many millions of listeners were thrilled a year and a half ago by MacLeish's magnificent drama, The Fall of the City. His new verse drama is called Air Raid, and the author has been working on it steadily for the past 7 months. Eileen McMahon, one of the ablest actresses in the American theater, will be heard in the leading role, and the production will be directed by William N. Robeson. MacLeish's play Air Raid, to be heard 1 week from tonight, is a positive contribution to the growing literature of radio. It is a vivid, penetrating commentary on the clash of present-day civilizations. As a piece of poetry, it is rich, compelling, and tender. As a drama, it is both piercing and fearless. The text of the broadcast will be published in book form by Harcourt Brace. The broadcast itself will be recorded for general public sale, to preserve for all time and to make available to all those who wish it an exact replica of the work which really deserves to be perpetuated. These recordings will be available in about a month, when they can be purchased in music stores throughout the country. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop presents A Drink of Water by Wilbur Daniel Steele.
It is about Claire Mayo that we are concerned now. She is a puzzle in ways. No one has ever known her altogether. No one ever can. Deep within there lives still another part, uncertain, unexplored. A Claire which we shall try to reveal tonight. Occasionally, a gentleman is troubled by a feeling growing on him that Claire isn't where she seems to be, but off somewhere else. It would be wrong to upbraid her for this, wrong to find anything wanting in the kindness of her smile. For if it is a slow smile, it's a conscientious and unfailing one, as unfailing as the greeting that goes with it.
What can I do for you?
That is a part of Claire, but not all of her. But first there's a place to see, a stretch of sand and ocean that's important to the story. We'll go there now.
Seems pretty lonely, Mary.
Yes. Yes. Too lonely, Ed. Oh, I'd go crazy out here. Tell the man.
Yes, Mary. Mr. Kinsman, my wife thinks this cottage out here is too off by itself.
Yeah, but I figured from your way of speaking...
Well, there's plenty of room and air, but heavens, out here with these miles of beach and not a soul. Oh, and that awful foghorn.
Well, it's only like this with the fog in. You won't hear it again when the weather clears.
Another thing, I'll only be here weekends, and don't like my wife and child alone without so much as a neighbor inside.
Who'd they be away out here to bother a buddy? Offshore, nothing but the Atlantic Ocean. Inshore here, we're riddled everywhere with quicksand.
Quicksand? Oh, no,
I guess
no,
if
Ed.
you'll show us some other cottages over the village end of the island, Mr. Kinsman.
Sure. Wait till I get my wife there.
We'll wait right here.
Leggy fools. Can't they know what they want when they start? Darn city folks never know what they want. Oh, Annie, where are you?
Getting these blankets out in the air.
Well, put them away, Maxwell.
Jen? Don't tell me.
Yep, same as the rest. Plenty of room in the air and ocean, they say. Means a crowd of rockers on a porch across the way from a hot dog stand. With them kind, that's what it means. I'm afraid we got a white elephant in this cottage out here on the back shore, Annie.
Yep, I guess so.
Yeah, you better leave the blankets out anyhow. Might have another party coming in a day or so.
Now, let's see. Where's that letter?
Another letter? Who's it from? Who else wants to be alone?
Claire Mayo. Signed Miss Mayo. And here she says, somewhere off by itself, the only thing on earth I'm looking for is isolation. To be alone.
Huh. You wait and see. After a day or so.
Isolation, she says. Well, if she wants it, we got it.
Soldiery, lady soldiery, just over here. Mayo. Miss Mayo will look after you, gentlemen.
She never has to look after me. Not this blonde I see coming.
Some dame.
What can I do for you, gentlemen?
Oh, listen, we're not gentlemen.
We're men about town. Can't you see that?
If you'll give me an idea of the type of stockings you wish.
Me? I got my eyes glued on the only pair I want to see. Joe, haven't you got some shopping to do?
Huh? Who, me? No.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. You'll have to excuse me. Obviously, you don't want to buy stockings.
Oh, don't get sore. We were only kidding.
Miss Ryan. Oh, Miss Ryan. This young lady will wait on you.
You call me, Claire?
Yes. Will you wait on these men?
Sure.
Well, how do you like that?
Listen, Guinevere. The name is Guinevere, isn't it?
How'd you guess?
I'm psychic. Say, what's the matter with your friend, Snow White? Can't she take it?
Snow White?
Yeah, you know Snow White. She just walked out on us.
Oh, Claire. Oh, I ought to know her. I've worked with her for 10 years.
Oh, yeah? Was she born snooty, or has it just come over her?
Oh, she's all right. Just a little old-fashioned.
Well, what's you waiting for, Prince Charming?
Yeah, that's it. A Prince Charming. Riding on a white horse. But I oughtn't to talk like this. She's a swell girl and a good friend of mine. Only trouble with her... Oh, well. What price stockings do you want, 59 or 69?
Oh, we want something better than that.
Well, that's 2 counters down. On your left there. Miss Adelbaum. She'll take care of you.
Thanks. Say so long to Snow White for us.
Oh, sure.
Sometimes I get so mad at the way men behave to you,
Oh, snap out of it, Claire. Just try kidding them along once and see. That's about all anybody wants in life. About all they get, anyway.
Not me, Mamie. I'll have something better than that. I'm going to get something else. Something better.
Yeah, not walking this aisle you won't.
I'm not walking this aisle anymore. My holiday starts tomorrow, and when I get back, I'm going into the buying department.
Well, for Pete's sake, a buyer doesn't need looks these days. Why don't you stick in ladies' dresses where looks pay? Why, you could have been head model by now.
Because I won't be looked at the way they look at models. I'd rather be dead.
Oh, Claire, you fool, it's the clothes, not you that the women look at.
But the men don't. And I intend to get somewhere, and I won't make any compromise either. I'm not built for it.
For it is right. You're not built for living or loving or marriage either. You're built for trouble, pushing off every man the way you do.
With the right man, it'd be different.
You'll never know him when you see him, Claire. Waiting through your whole life for your prince and a white horse. You're a fool, Claire.
Oh, please, Mamie.
Look, Claire, you know what? You ought to try kissing a man sometime. I mean a nice guy. Listen, Claire, this vacation, why don't you go someplace that's exciting?
Exciting? It's so exciting I can hardly wait. Not a soul for 50 miles, hardly a house. Just sand and ocean, miles of it, all to myself, at Nantucket.
Nantucket? Mm-hmm. I say that's right across from Martha's Vineyard, where I'm going.
I don't see what you mean, Mamie.
Mean? I mean I'm going to stop off with you, have a look at the shack of yours, and help you get settled the first day.
But I took this place to be alone. Not that I don't appreciate
Stupid,
it.
I won't be there long enough to spoil your fun. You'll be alone. You'll be alone plenty.
I don't see what you can do.
Neither do I. Unless I can dig up a beachcomber for you.
Well, miss, now that you've seen it, don't make you feel timid, I hope.
No, it's just exactly the way you wrote me it was, Mr. Kinsman. What do you think of the place, Mamie?
I think it's a dump.
Well, I ain't saying it's fancy.
No, it's just the way I wanted it. In the ocean. I've never seen surf on the open ocean before.
Oh, by the way, miss, I make a rule to warn renters if they ain't strong swimmers to be careful.
Oh, but I am. One thing I'll never be afraid of, and that's water. I was brought up on the lakes.
Lakes? Yeah. Well, just want to warn you, though. There's apt to be an undertow certain times of the tide. To tell you the truth, ladies, I am kind of relieved there's going to be the two of you.
No, Miss Ryan here. She's leaving late this afternoon.
Leaving? Oh, there ain't no boat back to the mainland. Not after 2
Oh,
o'clock.
but there's a ferry over to Martha's Vineyard at 5:30, isn't there?
Yes, ma'am, there is. 6 miles.
Oh, good.
I'll have to come back for you. Don't usually do no taxi business. Cost you $2 if you don't mind.
Nope, that's okay. Worth $2 to get away from here, I'd say. What time will you call back?
Around 5. Well, I'll be going now. My wife, she's unpacked your things up to the bedroom, Miss Mayo, and she's left out some blankets.
Well, thank you.
Here's your groceries. That there tank, that's water.
For drinking?
Drinking and washing, too.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll fill her up again in a day or two. Oh, I meant to tell you, miss, that pond you see out back inshore, don't set foot inside the barbed wire that's around it.
What's the matter with the pond?
Nothing but quicksands. Take you right down through to China.
Quicksand? Oh, well, thanks for all you've done, Miss Kinsman.
Yeah, that's all right, miss. I'll be back around 5. Time to catch the bus.
Okay. Well, I don't mind saying that I won't mind leaving.
Why, Mamie, what's the matter? Just like I told you.
Yeah. So much like it gives me the creep. What have you got, I ask you? An undertow on the front end and quicksand on the back. To think of spending a night here. Woo!
Well, it's my shack, and I'm staying in it. Here, let's put these things in the icebox.
Okay.
Yeah, you hand me the milk?
Yeah, here it is. And you better put these cans in there, too.
Oh, yes. Oh, there. That's it. Well, what do you say for a swim, Mamie?
For Pete's sake, I forgot all about it. What with nothing here but the ocean. Where's the suit?
Upstairs. Here, it's this way. Bump your head.
No, I won't. Well, some bedrooms. Gee whiz, this might be one of them staterooms on the Queen Mary. Except for that hole in the floor. Hey, what in the world are you doing, Claire?
We're just pulling the shade down.
Oh, God. You really are the sappiest dame I ever knew. Pulling the shade down. With nothing to look at your bare body but a couple of sand fleas that don't care anyhow.
All right, all right.
Oh, gosh, Claire. Oh, that's better. You're letting a little of God's sunshine. And get into your suit, you sap. What are you staring at? What do you see out there?
Mamie, look. Out here on the beach. There is somebody.
Sure enough, a real person?
But Mr. Kinsman promised me
Well,
that
you
they
just
wouldn't...
have to forgive Mr. Kinsman, Claire. Whoa. The person on the beach is a man. A young man. And here, I'd say very nice looking, too. Some sort of a college fellow, I'd say.
What's he doing?
Well, he seems to be walking down the beach. Sure. Way down below him there, see? There's smoke. Some people having a picnic, I bet. And he's just looking for driftwood, I guess. Come on, baby. Maybe this is your Prince Charming.
Oh, we can't go out now. It mightn't be safe.
Well, who'd want to be safe with a man like that? Come on, you dope.
Well, all right.
Well, Claire, I guess he's gone on down the beach. Nope. No, he's turned. He's looking back. I'll wave to him.
Don't be such an utter fool. He might come back.
See, there he is. He just waved back. And he's going on back to his picnic. Picking up driftwood, just like I said. He's got a nice way of walking. Well figured, too.
Well, you forget about him. He's gone, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, isn't it grand here, Mamie? Nothing but the soft wind blowing on us, the sharp grass stinging your ankles, warm sand everywhere. Oh, I feel like I want to spread my arms and fly.
Maybe you ought to jump in the ocean and cool off.
I'm going in. I'm going in right now. Aren't the waves wonderful? Come on, Mamie.
I'm going to sit down here and watch you. Let's see you take that big one, Claire.
I'm lucky I heard you. She's about through. Now there, see, she's breathing better now.
Is she going to be all right?
Oh, sure, she'll come around in a minute. She ought to. She just swallowed a lot. Open your eyes, miss.
Miss Mayo, her name is.
Open your eyes, Miss Mayo. Come on, it's all right now. I think her eyelids are moving a little. See? You a friend of hers, miss?
Yeah, we work in the same place. Look. She is better, isn't she? Claire. It's me. Mamie. You're okay, baby. You took an awful mouthful, though.
Is it all right now?
It's all right, honey. Open your eyes.
Mamie, are you... Oh. You're the man of the driftwood.
Yeah, and I had to drop it all on the beach. You had a close one, all right. Feel better?
Don't. Stop that. You take your hand off me.
Claire, it's all right. He just wants to feel your pulse.
Take your hands off me. Don't touch me. What are you trying to do?
What do you mean? I'm only trying to...
If you think for a minute that you
Claire,
can...
please, it's all right.
Like all the rest of them. Him, too. Every last one of them. Leave me alone. I'm all right now.
Holy smokes, I was only trying to see how your pulse was doing.
Oh. I thought...
What did you think?
I thought...
Holy smokes, of all the
Claire, don't talk this way. He came running all the way back here.
Oh, listen, please. I'm sorry.
Well, what a sucker I am. You act like you never knew anything but bums. So long, sister.
Mamie, please, don't let him go. I didn't mean it. Please, call him back. I've been such a...
He's gone now, Claire. You just lie quiet. Terrible way to thank everybody. You didn't know. You couldn't tell. You're all right now, and that's what matters.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, baby. You think he might come back?
Maybe. Maybe he will, but you don't deserve it, you thick-headed fool. Oh, gee, I'm sorry. Honest, kid, I didn't really mean to say that. He'll probably come by this way again.
Oh, no, he won't.
Listen, honey, you just lie here and take it easy for an hour or so, and I'll go up to the shack and get some lunch started. How about some hamburgers and coffee? You'll be okay with a little coffee.
All right. All right, Mamie. I'll come up by and by. Just call me.
That's the girl. It won't take me long. So soon, Claire? You all right?
Yes, I'm all right. I'm not very hungry, though.
Oh, coffee will be good for you. It'll boil in a minute.
Hello in there.
Oh, who do you suppose that'd be? Prince Charming?
No. It was the other one. He must have followed me here.
What other one?
An older man. He came by a few minutes after you left.
Come in.
No, don't. Here, let me go. Just a minute now. I didn't say come in. You stay there. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, you needn't look at me that way, my girl. I'm not a tramp, you know.
Well, what is it?
Well, I've gotten quite to ask for a drink of water if you could spare it.
Oh, well, I don't know.
Why, of course you can have a drink of water. We got plenty. Fill that dipper, Claire, and give it to the man. And for Pete's sake, stop being an idiot.
All right.
Nice place you have in there. What I can see of it.
Oh, it's all right for roughing it.
Just a minute. I'll bring it to you out there. Here's your water.
Thank you. It's going to taste mighty good.
If you'll excuse me, I'll close the door now.
I say, here. You needn't do that.
I'm sorry, but I'm busy. You have your drink. Just go ahead and leave the dipper there on the back porch.
Have my drink and tea. Not in 1,000 years if you feel that way. Not me.
That was rotten of you, Claire. Why, he wouldn't hurt a flea. No more than the other one would have. I'm afraid that I just don't get you at all, Claire. And I'm afraid I'll be glad when it's 5 o'clock.
But he tried to pick me up, and then he followed me. You saw him.
Followed you? Can a man get thirsty? Here, drink your coffee.
No, I don't want anything. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just don't know what's the matter with me. I'm going upstairs and lie down.
All right. Maybe a little nap will do you good. I'll leave things here on the stove.
Thanks, Mamie. You're swell to me. God knows why.
Poor fool. Poor darn fool. Poor kid.
Hey there. Anybody come?
Yeah, I'm here. Come on in, Mr. Kinsman. The door's not locked.
Yeah. All ready, miss? We ain't got much time before the boat leaves.
Yeah, I'm all ready. I just want to leave a note for Claire.
Leave a note. Ain't tell the lady here?
Oh, she's taking a nap upstairs. I thought I'd just beat it and let her sleep.
Oh. Well, the fact is, miss, I thought somebody ought to tell her.
Tell her what?
Yeah, gonna blow up a bad storm by the look of things.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was just gonna tell her. Better stay out of the water for a day or so.
Well, I guess I better call her. Claire! Hey, Claire! Wake up!
What?
There's somebody wants to tell you something.
You mean there's someone down there with you?
Yeah, it's Mr. Kinsman.
Oh. Oh, all right. I'll be right down.
Say, if there's a storm coming, the ferry will run just the same, won't it? I don't want to get stuck here.
No, ma'am, you won't. We'll make the boat all right. Hey, you don't seem to like this kind of living much, miss.
Mr. Kinsman, now that you ask me, I think it stinks.
Hello, Mamie. Why didn't you wake me before? Oh, hello, Mr. Kinsman.
How do you do, miss?
You come over to take Mamie?
Yes.
He wants to tell you about the storm, Claire. It seems they got a storm.
A storm? What do you mean?
It ain't nothing to worry about, none, miss. Fact is, may not amount to much. Beginning to fog up some. Just thought since you come here to swim and being alone and all.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Kinsman. I'll be careful.
Well, just thought I ought to tell you. And now, miss, if you're all ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. Here's my bag. You can put it in the car. I'll be right out.
Thank you, miss. Oh, good night, Miss Claire. Miss Mayo.
Good night, Mr. Kinsman. Thank you.
Well, I'll be down again in a day or so to fill up the water tank. There's plenty in there now. Night, miss.
Well, I guess I'm going, Claire, and I'm taking the last man with me. I left your coffee and a hamburger.
Thanks, Mamie. That was kind of you.
Coffee's cold, and the hamburger will taste like an inner tube, but you better eat something. Well, I guess I better get going.
Mamie, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I...
Oh, forget it.
I hate you to go like this. You're a wonderful friend. All I can say is thanks for everything. You know, for coming out and all. I'll see you back at the store.
Well, there's Barnacle Bill. Over the sand dunes with Barnacle Bill. Well, behave yourself, Claire. I'm sorry I got mad, too. I think you're a swell kid, really.
Well, I'll see you at the store, Mamie. Don't worry about me. I'll be all right.
Sure. So long, kid.
Claire is in bed now. Wants to run downstairs to be sure the doors were bolted. Outside, the surf talks, and in those moments when the wind is down, she feels the gathering presence of an outside force. Perhaps it is the storm personifying, or the voice of moving atmospheres. Whatever it is, Claire, you no longer feel alone. Daylight is 3 hours away. More than 3 if the storm holds.
Oh, dear. Can't I sleep?
There is a soft crunch in the wet sand near the water, Claire. You can't hear it, not yet. But you won't sleep now. It's nerves you have, and a sense of something approaching.
Oh, why can't it be morning? Why can't it be morning? Why doesn't morning come?
Morning. No, Claire. It's only a few minutes past 3. There's a shuffling in the grass stems now, and a movement toward the house.
Oh, why did I do this? Why didn't Mamie stay? I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
And if you looked out, looked down to the right by the back of the porch, your nerves would begin to crack. Did you hear that, Claire? 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 Don't you hear it yet? Listen. Those are footsteps, Claire. At the back door. Do you hear? Do you hear? Moving across the porch now.
Oh, what's that? There is someone. At the back. What'll I do? I'm all alone. It's here. It's here. I'll have to go down, or he'll break in. Who's there? What do you want? What? What did you say? Who are you? Go away. You go away from here. I know you.
Water.
Water? I should say not. Not in a million years.
Open the door. All I want is just a little...
I know all that. A little drink of water.
Yes.
You listen to me, you old thing. I hate you, and all of them like you. I detest and despise you. I wouldn't give you a drink if you were dying in the Sahara. Now you go away. Go on away.
Water, please. Water.
I know you. I know you now. You go away with that gag about water. You beat it. You hear me?
Please, water. Please.
Stop it. Stop. You get away from there.
Water, please.
Stop it. Stop it. You get away from there. Why, he's gone down. Fallen down, I think. That's what's happened. Thank God. Oh, thank God. I'm the one who's down. The filthy old drunk. I've a right to keep myself. I won't be hurt. Not by anyone. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Claire does not remember whether she slept any that night. Somehow the hours passed. Somehow morning did come.
What's that? Oh, it's the morning. Who's there? Front door. Who's there? Who is it?
An officer of the Coast Guard. Open the door, ma'am.
Not that old man. That drunk. All right. I'm coming down. Wait a minute. I'm hardly awake. What can I do for you?
Sorry, lady. Just wanted a little information. Was there somebody here last night, in the night?
No. Not that I know of.
Mike, you sure these are his tracks in the sand?
Right, Captain. They're continuous, sir. I followed them through the grass right up to the door here.
All right, Mike, stand by.
Yes,
Look here, miss. You say nothing waked you up or bothered you in the night?
I'm a sound sleeper.
Sound sleeper. From the looks of this door, I'll say you are.
Why, what's this all about? What happened?
You haven't seen down there on the beach? You better come along and have a look. Maybe you can remember something. There was a man here last night, miss.
Oh, really? Well, there's a boat down there. What's a rowboat doing ashore here?
That's a dory. Come in off the outer banks, I guess.
But why here?
First land he came to, I suppose, when the fog cut him adrift from the schooner.
Oh.
Can't tell how many days or weeks he'd been drifting. Why? I wouldn't look too close, miss.
But there's a man lying on the sand there. A the matter with him?
Seawater, ma'am. Salt water. That's the pity of it.
He's not...
He's dead, miss.
Oh, no. Dead? Oh. Why are you looking at me like that? Why is that dead man making that horrible face at me? Sticking out that black tongue at me? Must he do that?
Good Lord, ma'am. You've never seen thirst?
You have just heard a dramatization of Wilbur Daniel Steele's famous short story, A Drink of Water, the author in collaboration with Max Wiley. This has been written by Mr. Steele. The second presented by the Columbia Workshop, Nick. Tonight's broadcast featured Alice Frost as Claire and Adelaide Klein as Mamie Ryan, conducted by Bernard Herman, and the entire production was under the direction. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Beginning Thursday, January 12th, and every Thursday thereafter, from 10 to 10:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the Ethel Gasoline Corporation will present the program known as Tune-Up Time. Remember the first broadcast of Tune-Up Time next Thursday, January 12th at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The Columbia Workshop presents Orphan Ego. Tonight, the Workshop is proud to present the work of another young writer who is new to radio, Leslie Urbach. Mr. Urbach's radio adaptation of the short story Maxie Makes a Splash by Arnold Manoff offers the Workshop a unique experiment in voice perspective and in sound technique. The Workshop believes that Orphan Ego is a true radio play, believes that it could not be produced in any other medium as effectively as it can be by the art of radio.
The Columbia Workshop presents Orphan Ego.
I'm Maxie's ego. Just a voice. I haven't anywhere to go now. Maxie's dead. I've been going over things. He didn't live much past 20. He died before we got any older. I used to talk to him and listen to things with him. Only now I can see and hear things that neither of us saw or heard then. Like other people doing good while we were raising the devil. I always think back to that last day that Maxie and me was together. We slept late. It was about 1:30 when Maxie's ma started to bang on the bedroom door. Push off the covers, Maxie. We got enough sleep.
No air, no sunlight. Sleep, sleep, sleep all the time. Bum around in the night, sleep in the day.
Don't let her talk to you like that. Tell her, Maxie. Tell her what she can do if she don't like it.
So what, Ma?
Oh, that was a brilliant comeback. Slow again.
All morning I'm waiting for you to get up. It's a good thing I can hear the bed creak, so I know that my lazy son has finally decided to get up. Don't stand there like a fool at the wedding. Get out in the air, in the sunlight like other people. Be a person. Try at least. You're a man already.
Where's my socks?
Oh, here in your bureau. I washed them yesterday.
Now, what's the matter with her anyway? Why shouldn't she wash our socks? That's her job.
I donned every one of them.
So what do you want, a tip?
No. I want a son who is something, not a bum. Bum around all night, sleep in the day. What kind of a life is that, I ask? Not a life for a man, not a life for a person. Who lives such a life? Only bums. Other people have responsibilities.
Phooey.
My Maxie, he doesn't want to know from such things. Phooey, he says, phooey. But to stay out all night and sleep all day, this he knows better than anyone.
All we need is a cup of coffee. I can't think if you don't wake up.
Sleepy dumbbell.
Let me alone. Give me breakfast and keep quiet.
Why does she have to slam the door so hard? What's the matter, Maxie? Tongue swollen again? That brown stuff on our teeth is from last night's smoking.
some smoker, Maxie. There's another cigarette over there. Everybody smokes it is anything. Light up. What are you coughing about? The first one always bites our lungs. Puff harder. That's it. All right, let's get dressed. I can't go anywhere this way. And stop looking in the mirror. Keep on dressing. What do you see in the mirror? I don't like it. That's no way to build me up.
Only a pan a mother could love. And on payday.
What do we want to keep looking in that mirror for? Your complexion's bad. Hasn't got any tone to it. Look at it. Only a mug with a big beak and an excuse for a chin.
Must face Maxie. The mug from the Bronx.
Cut it out, Maxie. Slapping our cheeks is no good. Ought to have a face like Jimmy Cagney's. Now, Cagney's got a tan. Cagney's the boy. Thinking about Cagney makes us feel better. Take another look in that mirror now. Look tough. Swell. Let's go in the kitchen and wash up.
Your meal, with his shirt on he washes. Fish fresh. A little water he smears on, and the dirt he wipes off on a towel.
Well, that's what that's for, ain't it?
And what will you have for breakfast this afternoon? Only you can sleep away a morning, while others who are people with a right to call themselves a person...
Give me some coffee and shut up.
Shut up, he says. My great day joiner, my bread giver. Here's your coffee and 2 eggs.
Who wants this canned milk? 10 cows. Get some cream tomorrow.
Yesterday you wanted black. You don't know what you want.
Well, we went on like that. Then Maxie finally started to eat. I'm a pretty big ego, but I never bother Maxie when he's eating. He was always pretty hungry, though. What he ever did, I don't know. When a fella eats, he doesn't have to bother with his ego much. Then, after he's eaten, has his second cup of coffee, reaches for another cigarette, settles back to dream. Of course, I don't like to brag, but that's when an ego really gets a chance.
A dreamer my son Maxie has become, huh? Not a single word does he say. Just sits and smokes and looks to the stars. The stars that ain't there in the daytime.
Yeah.
A dreamer. I ask you, it's not enough he's lazy. A dreamer he becomes.
Did Pop leave any cigarettes?
He's his left pack.
Look right past him, Maxie. He's making a lot of silly moves around the place. Work is for horses. He's talking, but we don't have to listen. Remember that day at the pool with Gladys? Pretty good girl. Everything was all right that day until we got to the pool. And those guys with the muscles started to dive from the high board. And you made us feel so unimportant by walking down to the shallow end and letting yourself in easy. Boy, those other fellas could dive. Someday. What day is it today, Maxie?
Ma, what day is it today?
The day you don't even know.
Oh, come on, what day is it?
What do you care? All days are alike to you, no? Monday, Tuesday. No wonder you don't know what day it is.
It's Tuesday.
I got it, Ma. It's Tuesday. Ma, what should I do today?
What do we do with ourselves today? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do today?
Ma, I said, what should I do today?
Oh, Maxie, my Maxie.
You don't look so good when you laugh, Ma. You better cut it out.
When did I ever look nice to your eyes, blinded with sleep and bumming around?
Ma, I gotta make a splash.
So don't break the chair. What you've got to make?
Don't bother telling her. Don't tell our ideas to her, you fool.
Never mind, Ma, never mind. Is the stove all right?
Yeah, the stove is fine now. No thanks to you. The janitor fixed it.
You know, Ma, once I went to a pool in Coney Island.
So?
With a girl.
What else?
Well, so everyone bathes there, and they all watch the guys who do fancy tricks from the high diving board. Guys like me who just jump off the side, nobody pays any attention to. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I told you not to tell her.
Oh, I know. So you're jealous of those crazy idiots who take their life in their hands to show off, no?
It's got nothing to do with being jealous. Well, maybe I am. But the main thing is those guys have nerve. First time they had to jump from that high board, they had to have guts. Then after it comes easy, and that's when everybody watches you and thinks you're a great guy when it's a cinch. But you gotta make the first splash.
So go break your head in a swimming pool somewhere and stop bothering me.
What does she know? What do you expect?
Ma, it's got nothing to do with diving. That's just an example of how the world is.
You better comb your hair before you go out, Maxie.
Not the mirror. Don't remind me you're pan again.
Oh, Ma.
So you're going swimming?
You got some dough for me, Ma?
How much?
$1.
Someday we won't have to beg. Smile. We'll get the $1. Smile, remember?
Come on, Ma.
All right.
Thanks, Ma. You're okay.
Maxie. Diving boards with splashes. But you look fine in a bathing suit. Maybe it'll do you good.
Yeah, Ma. Yeah. So long.
Can you beat that? The old lady actually thought we were going swimming. Dirty steps. Feel that hot air. Dirty steps.
Clean your shoes, boss. Shine 'em up, boss.
You hear that, Maxie? He called you boss.
All right, kid, go to work. Find something to sit on.
I'll get you something, boss. I'll get you something. Just a minute now, Will.
No, don't bother. I'm in a hurry. I'm going to tell you something for your own good. You got to make the customer think he's getting something for his money. Against the building, any dope can lean.
Yes, I'll get you something, boss.
Don't be soft, Maxie. Don't be soft.
See, I've got a nice box for you to sit on.
Shove off, dope.
But
Tomorrow, maybe.
You hear that, folks? Listen. Just Maxie's footsteps. That's the way it was. We walked down the street that hot afternoon with the sidewalks crowded like they always are, and Max never heard a thing. Might just as well have been 1 o'clock at night instead of afternoon. I will say this for Maxie. He never used to think of anything but me. Look there, Maxie. That's us in the shop window. Look at those wrinkled pants on us. For all the talking the old lady does, you'd think she'd press them once in a while. It's hot, Maxie. It's hot. Don't open your collar up. Don't do that. That's for kids. You know, some people, Maxie, some people don't have to walk out in the heat like this. All they do is call for their cars and sit back. There's a bus. Let's take it. Come on, Maxie. What's a nickel? It's 8 blocks to the pool hall. Hurry up. Now that Maxie's dead, a loose ego like me gets to searching out a lot of things. When Maxie sat down in the bus, his old man was over in the 7th Avenue loft, knocking timidly on his boss's door. That very second, well, maybe there was a difference of a breath in between. Just a breath. Like that.
Come in. Oh, it's you, I'm Lesnikov.
Hello, boss.
Well, what is it?
It's about my son. I want to talk to you.
Oh, Maxie. Not working yet?
No, and it's getting terrible with him. We don't know how to handle him anymore. You know how it is. He goes crazy.
I'll try for something again.
Please.
So I'll let you know.
Please. Thank you.
Maxie'd been working. I'd never got to be such a big ego. I was very big that day. The only swim we took was in the pool room. While we were climbing the stairs, I said to Maxie, "Bring your hat over one eye, Maxie. Makes you look like the real thing." A couple of the boys were there, Mo and Jerry, but the place hadn't really opened up. Nate, the boss, wasn't in yet. It was early. The covered pool tables looked like coffins, and the flies were buzzing around the empty Coke bottles. We sure knew our way around that place.
Why, it's Maxie in person.
Don't say a thing to these punks, Maxie. We're better than they are. I dive, Maxie. Make a splash.
Meet the boys. Boys, meet Maxie, the dynamite kid from the Bronx. Home again and taking off his coat. What do you want, Mo? What do you want?
What's a good number for tonight, Maxie?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Big shot. He's worried about numbers. What are we gonna do, Maxie? When?
Yeah, you look sick, Maxie. What's the matter?
Everything's the matter. Move over.
I got a coat hanger set aside for you, Maxie.
All right, give me it.
Okay.
Service with a smile.
Why, oh, boy, Jerry sure wants your number bad. Hey, maybe I ought to dust the chair off for you. Yeah? Well, let me tell you something, wise guy.
Don't tell him about the high dive. They wouldn't understand.
I'm sick of this dumb life. Here's a hot one. Shooting nickels on a dumb phonograph. What do you get?
Hot music.
And a percentage, what is it? Where's the jackpot?
Hey, boy, Maxie, you feel a number coming up, I bet you.
Ah, nuts.
Yeah, not bad, Mo. Not bad. You ought to do a double for Bill Robinson.
Look at that fool. Just like everybody else now. When, Maxie, when are we going to do something bigger?
We got a match.
Got a number?
Hey, look at that, the way he holds a cigarette. Hey, you think he had a reefer? You think he's a general or a king or something?
Why don't you give up and join the army, Maxie?
He tried once a month ago. They wouldn't take him because he got a scar on his leg.
Yeah? I'll wait till there's a war, then they'll be begging for you.
You think I would mind?
That's showing them. When are we going to do something?
Don't let's start this war talk all over again. I'm sick of it. That's all you hear. War, war. What war? There ain't gonna be no war. There is, we'll go just like all them other monkeys. They got nothing to say about it, so why talk? There's a war, we'll go. War's war under any circumstances.
Hey, you got a mouthful of words, Mo. You ought to study for a lawyer.
Yeah, lawyers think too. My brother's one. You know, make enough to keep his pants up.
Take a sock at those two, Maxie. One good sock, like taking a sock at the Bronx in the heat. If your fist were a bomb, you could wipe it out with one smash. Hit anything once. Go on, try it. Hit the bottle.
Call up the hospital. Maxie's gone nuts.
Yeah, not so nuts as you think. Hey, you better pick up them pieces, Maxie. Here comes Nate. Hello, Nate. Hello.
Pick it up, Maxie. Pick it up.
Well, Oh, yeah, sure, Nate. Sure.
This is a long way from making a high dive, Maxie. Picking up cheap pieces of glass. Maybe Nate's a lightweight. But he's running numbers now and he's got swell connections. Look at that face, Maxie. It's just right. Like Cagney's. And he's got the right voice, slow and secret-like. See, I wish we was like him.
Playing today, Mo?
Sure, if you give me a good number.
What's the matter with the one you've been playing, Mo?
I'm sick of that one.
You can never tell when it's coming in. Playing, Maxie?
Go ahead, Maxie. Don't be a little shot. Show him. We got 95 cents.
35 cents on 342.
You used to dream numbers, Maxie.
You playing, Jerry?
No dough.
I'll take 397 on a combination.
Thought you were sick of playing, Mo.
Oh, me? Nah. Hey, look at Maxie, Nate. He's sick. He wants to be alone.
We don't have to take that, Maxie, in front of Nate, too. Let him have it.
Oh, you better shut up, you punk.
What's the matter, Maxie?
Yeah, his mama spanked him. Go on, sit down and relax, Maxie. Don't get so excited.
Yeah, he's feeling bad, Nate. He wants a war for some excitement. He's just fed up, I guess.
Look at Nate, Maxie. He's laughing. But he knows we got nerve now. Don't smile back, Maxie. Only kids do that.
Who wants to shoot again?
Wait a minute, Maxie. The pool can wait. Come back here a second.
I wonder what's up, Maxie. Maybe we'll get a chance.
I got an idea for you, Maxie.
Numbers?
No.
What then?
Can't say until I know for sure you've got nerve.
Show him you know your way around. Ask him what's in it for us.
What's in it for me?
Come on now, kid. I know you're scared. It's nothing. I was just kidding.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Nate. I'm game.
Couple of $100 for a kid with nerve.
It's our chance.
I'm the guy.
Okay. You know where I live?
Yeah.
See you there in about 2 hours. Now, go shoot your pool.
Hey, you still want to shoot a game, Maxie? Oh, sure. I got time to kill anyways. Set him up.
We feel swell, Maxie. Go ahead. Nate knows what we're made of, even if these punks don't.
How much a pint?
Then your own poison.
Penny a ball.
Boy, oh, boy, down the river.
I got the long cue, Mo. I can't reach the good.
Okay. Hey, Steve, lights on number 7.
I can rack him up. Steve's doping the nags.
Well, rack him up, then. I'll toss you for the break. Count me in.
I racked him. My break.
We'll toss for it. None of that free stuff.
What's the matter, Maxie? Did Nate give you the dough?
Why, you little...
Don't tell him, Maxie. Don't tell him.
Where's your dough, Jerry? Put up or shut up?
I got it.
Why did you tell Nate you didn't have no dough when he asked you if you wanted to play the numbers?
Because you didn't give me no number today.
Kid stuff.
I certainly had a time with Maxie. Makes me laugh now. He pretty near told those kids all about it while they were playing pool. But the pool he played during those 2 hours was better than he knew how. I couldn't keep him from telling him about diving off the high board, but he felt ashamed because he told him. We sure went top for him, though. Every time we had a chance, we told those guys what we thought of them. Sometimes I wonder what Maxie'd have done if we could have heard his folks right then. His father was just sitting down to eat his supper.
Maxie's not home.
As usual, Jaime.
I spoke to the boss today.
So?
So nothing. He'll let me know.
Have some more fish, Papa.
I don't want he should turn out a bum.
And I do want.
He's a bum already.
So whose fault is it? Don't wake up and holler when he comes home like last night.
And why not? Who does he think he is, the little bum? If I was stronger, I'd beat him once and for all.
Sure, enough, that's all. Enough aggravation for today. Drink your coffee.
Don't try to quiet me.
Remember, Jaime, he's still a baby.
A baby, she says, a baby. A bum, you mean, a first-class bum, a bum, a lousy bum, and it's your fault.
Don't point your finger at me. Better point at yourself. He's your son, too.
It's your fault, you weak woman, you. Your fault with all your pampering ways.
And yours, you brave man, to holler on his wife. Why don't you holler on your boss like you holler on me? He can do more for you than I can.
It had nothing to do with it.
So all right. So holler your brains out. And be sick in the morning.
Oh, fool woman. What? Where's such an idiotic life? Where's it taking us? Where's it taking our Maxie?
9:30 that night. Me and Maxie stopped in front of a tenement house in the middle of the block. We went in, stood in the vestibule waiting for Nate.
Ready, kid?
Sure.
Take this. A present from me to you.
Is this a gun? Looks like a toy.
Be quiet and put it away. Come on now. We're going inside. You follow close.
I'm ready.
What?
Okay.
Easy. Don't make so much noise.
It's all right.
Put it away.
Is it all right in here?
It's okay. He should be along now. It's after 9:30.
How are we going to work it?
This is where he's got to pass, like I told you.
How do you know he's got the dough on him?
One of the boys paid him off this afternoon.
Imagine that janitor hitting a number for $5. That's over $2,500 he's got.
Yeah? Well, he won't have it much longer. Come on. This door leads to the backyard. Now, we can see everything from here, but no one can see us.
He's a janitor for this house.
Yes, said that before. Here he comes. Quick, the gun, Maxie. Up with him. Up fast, black boy.
Oh, no, that never keep this here door out notice.
Shut up. Get the dope, kid.
I got it.
Not so loud. Give it to me.
Here.
Okay.
Should I keep him covered?
Yeah. Turn around.
Yes, sir.
Like a sack of potatoes. It's easy, Maxie.
Now, take your time, Maxie. Walk slow. I'll walk ahead.
Okay.
Some business, Maxie. That gun made the difference between a big guy and a little one. Power. But, Maxie, we got a gun, too. It's in our hand, Maxie. Power enough to make us splash. Wait a minute. Don't put it back in our pocket yet. Nate's walking up ahead with his back to us. And he's got the $2,500 in his pocket.
No. 200s are up to start with.
Going in the shallow end again. He's a swell target, Maxie. All you have to do is press the trigger. How do you like to buy a car? Have all the women you want. Spit at those mugs in the pool and make them shut up. That money doesn't belong to Nate either. No chance of missing. He's only 6 feet away. Make us splash, Maxie. How everybody in the world had that shot? Turn him over on his back. There it is, the wallet. It's hot money. Don't look at it now. Later. Nate said, walk. Do not run to the nearest. How easy. After we hid the money and a gun behind the wall, we felt grand. After all, we plugged a pretty big guy. went back to the pool room about 10:30. All the fellas were there, and we felt awful big until that fellow who talks through his nose spoke up. Yeah, it would be him.
Somebody was looking for you, Maxie.
Who?
Somebody was looking for Nate's new pal.
Yeah, Maxie's a big shot now. He pals around with Nate. I haven't seen Nate since you guys saw me with him here.
So what?
So nothing.
Take a big breath, Maxie. It'll make our hearts stop pounding.
No joke, Maxie. Somebody was looking for you.
Stop kidding.
No kidding. Some guy that looked like a dick was asking questions about Nate.
So what's that got to do with me? You guys give me a pain.
Well, we told him to see you since you're a pal of his.
What else you tell him?
We told him you and Nate had a long talk in the bank this afternoon.
Yeah, better watch out for the cops, big shot. Look, I'm kind of sleepy, boys. I think I'll beat it. You don't mind?
Not at all, not at all.
What's the idea of running, Maxie? Easy, take it easy. There's nothing different about this street. We walked down here this afternoon. It's no different, I tell you. You never looked at it before, that's all. That's only a traffic cop. Hey, what are we running for?
Hey, you, why don't you look where you're going?
We'll knock somebody down and attract a lot of attention. You see, folks, when Maxie started seeing things and not listening to me, things started to go wrong. But even then, we would have had a chance if those cops hadn't followed us. And when we got back to where we'd hid the money over in the park, they stopped us. We had just started across the street, and we were just coming into the light of the nearest lamppost when they stepped up.
Hey, what's your hurry, youngster? I'm not in a hurry.
Mind if we tag along?
Don't take
Hey, not so fast. Give me that gun. Frisk him, Charlie.
Oh. I got the money on him, too. Nerve of a little shrimp like him.
Some splash, some high dive, no gun, no size, no fist, no nothing. Power's gone. We're through, Maxie. Maxie, where you going?
Hey, hold him tight, Charlie. The little shrimp's fainted.
Well, we can't carry him. Call a wagon.
Real tough guy.
Yeah, him and Dillinger. Where'd he get enough guts to plug a mug like Nate?
Hey, look at him. Asleep in his mammy's arms. Slap him too, Charlie.
No, don't bother. He'll only pass out again. The wagon will be here in a couple of minutes.
If Maxie could only have seen the crowd that gathered. But from then on, I couldn't seem to get together with Maxie anymore. After he confessed, a reporter came to see us and asked us why we did it. What a chance to get in that old spotlight. Headlines, photographs all over the front page. I thought that Max would at least tell him about making a splash, but all he did was to get sick at his stomach. Maxie and I saw a lot of movies in our time, and it all seemed just like a movie to Maxie. Like it wasn't happening to him at all. Even when we sat down in the electric chair and they started to snip our trousers, it still seemed like a movie, something Maxie dreamed. I got pretty small for about a minute. Then it was all over. Don't say I killed him. That'd be mean. After all, I'm just an orphan ego now. You've all got your own little egos to worry about. Now I'm just a voice. I'm Maxie's ego. That's all there is to Maxie now. Just an ego.
Have heard the Columbia Workshop's presentation of Orphan Ego, adapted by Leslie Urbach from the short story Maxie Makes a Splash by Arnold Manoff, which first appeared in Story magazine. The orchestra was directed by Bernard Herrmann, and the entire production was under the direction of William N. Robeson. Tonight marks the last time the Columbia Workshop will be heard on Thursday evening. Beginning next week, January 9th, the workshop will move up to Monday nights from 10:30 to 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And the first production to be presented on the new Monday night schedule will be a drama of present-day Spain entitled Forgot in the Rain, an original radio play written especially for the Columbia Workshop by William Merrick. Musical selections heard on this broadcast were two American sketches by Thomas Frizzell, Manhattan Serenade by Louis Alder, Metropolis by Ferdy Grofet, and Rhythm of the Jute Mill by Bernard Herrmann. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Don't forget, Eddie Cantor will be master of ceremonies on the Texaco Star Theater this Wednesday night, January 18th at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
The Columbia Workshop presents Mr. Whipple is Worried, a slightly screwy comedy by James Frederick.
Miss, I have an appointment to see Dr. Complex. My name is Whipple, Oliver Whipple.
Just a minute, Mr. Whipple. I'll find out if the doctor will see you now. There's a Mr. Whipple to see you, Doctor. Yes, Doctor. Go right in, Mr. Whipple.
Thank you.
How do you do, Mr. Whipple? Sit down in that chair and make yourself comfortable. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, Doctor, they told me you were the best psychiatrist in the city, so that's why I came to you. Doctor, I'm going crazy.
Oh. Pull yourself together, Mr. Whipple. Now, tell me all about your trouble.
Well, it all started one night last week, Doctor. I had a fight with my girl, Mabel. She told me she didn't want to see me anymore, and I can tell you, Doctor, I was feeling pretty low when I went up to my room.
I can well understand that, Mr. Whipple.
Well, I was trying to figure out some way to make Mabel want to see me again. I was pacing the floor up and down, up and down, up and down, and then, well, Doctor, you know that statue called The Thinker by Rodin? The guy without any clothes on holding his head in his hand.
Yes, I'm familiar with Rodin's Thinker.
Yes, well, I have a little bronze replica of that statue standing on my bureau. Oh, I guess I really didn't notice what I was doing, but I picked up that statue and I said to him, "You're always thinking so much. What would you do about Mabel?" And was I surprised, Doctor, when he answered me and he said,
"Oliver Whipple, you're a dope."
Well, Doctor, that got me mad. I said right back at him, "Who's a dope?" And he said,
"You are?"
And I said, "Oh, yeah?" And he said,
"Yeah."
"All right, then. You're so smart. What would you do about Mabel?"
Simple, Whipple, simple. First thing in the morning, send her a big box of flowers. Then in the afternoon, send her candy. Then in the evening, send her a telegram saying, "You can never know how sorry I am. I know I was wrong. Can you ever forgive me? Hopefully, Oliver." Whipple, if that doesn't fix things up between you, you can melt me down into ashtrays.
But why should I send her a telegram like that? She started it. It was her fault.
Whipple, I guess you just don't understand women like I do.
Well, how do you know so much about them?
What else do you think I've been thinking about all these years?
And it was at that moment, Doctor, that I noticed I had been talking to a statue.
This is a very interesting case, Whipple. But then, what did you do?
I just looked him in the eye and I said, "Say, how come you're talking?" Well, he laughed and he said,
"You never asked me a question before."
"Yes, but you can't fool me. I know statues can't talk. Why, I must be going nuts."
Whipple, I said it before and I say it again. You're a dope. Of course I can talk when anybody has sense enough to ask me a question.
I can't believe that. Why don't you talk to everybody?
You see, we statues are only in sympathy with certain human beings.
But why pick on me? What did I ever do to deserve being half scared out of my wits like this?
Whipple, you have some of the best mental qualities of a statue.
What are you trying to tell me? That I'm part statue?
Well, as long as you put it that way, yes.
Well, Doctor, that was too much for me. I grabbed my hat and coat and ran out of the house and just wandered around for hours and hours trying to think.
Tell me, did anything happen while you were out walking?
Yes, Doctor. I was meandering through a park when I saw the statue of a lady. Oh, she was part of a fountain, and she was surrounded by a lot of little cherubs with wings. Oh, I was very brave about it. I walked right up to her and I said, "Lady, can you talk?"
"You can bet I can, big boy, and it certainly is a relief to have a big, strong, handsome man
after all these years with nothing but these angels crawling all over me. The little brat. Hey, come back here.
Oh, Doctor, I couldn't stand it. I just ran away.
It's really an amazing case, this. Really amazing.
Do you think there's any way to bring back my sanity?
What do you do for a living?
Well, I work for P.J. Full and Company, stockbrokers, down in Wall Street.
That's not a very imaginative job, is it? Oh, by the way, did you follow that statue's advice about what to do to get back on good terms with your girl?
Yes, I did. And it worked, too. Now Mabel wants to get married soon, and... Oh, Doctor, I can't marry her knowing that I'm not completely sane.
Well, Mr. Whipple, I don't think you have anything to be worried about. No other statues have talked to you since that night, have they?
Doctor, I've been afraid to even look at a statue since then.
I think I know what's wrong with you. You have an overactive imagination, which is due in part to your being engaged in an unimaginative conversation. Repression and all that sort of thing. Your agitation over your quarrel with your fiancée just acted as a fuse to set you off. You can rest assured that you are perfectly sane. I don't believe you'll be troubled anymore. My fee is $25.
Oh, you reassured me a little, Doctor. But I'm still a bit worried.
Nonsense, Whipple. Well, you're as sane as I am. Wait a minute. I have an idea. Go over to that bust of Shakespeare in the corner and talk to him. That should be proof enough for you.
Yes, that should prove it, one way or the other. Hello there, Shakespeare, old man. You agree with what the doctor's been saying?
The old bird is right about your not being a screwball, but his reasoning is pretty putrid.
Did you hear anything, Doctor?
No, I can't say as I did. And my fee is $25.
And you say I'm perfectly sane?
Definitely, Mr. Whipple. Definitely. My fee is...
Well, I think maybe I'd better see a couple of other psychiatrists. Here's 10. It can't do any harm to get a couple of opinions in a serious matter like this. Here's 20. And that makes 25.
Dr. Breakdown will see you now.
Oh, Dr. Breakdown, I think I'm going crazy. It all started the night I had a fight with my girl.
Whipple, you couldn't be saner.
Oh, but Doctor, don't you think I should be in an asylum or something? Maybe I'm dangerous.
Pish tush, my dear Whipple, pish tush. And $25.
Dr. Nevstein will see you now.
Now, Doctor, I'm going crazy. I shouldn't be allowed to walk in the street. Why, I'm nuts.
Nonsense, Mr. Whipple. You're okay. There's not a bat in your belfry. And...
Yes, I know. $25. Hello, thinker. Can you still talk?
Greetings, Whipple. Certainly I can still talk. Did you think I couldn't?
No, but I was hopeful.
Where have you been lately, Whipple? I haven't seen you up here in your room for a few days.
Well, to tell you the truth, I've been afraid to look at you again. I've been staying at a hotel.
Well, a great big man like you scared of a little 5-pound statue like me. Whipple, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Now, you'd better be careful how you talk. I'm not one to be trifled with in this mood.
Sorry, I was only ribbing you a little. Oh, by the way, how did you come out with Mabel?
Are you referring to my fiancée, Miss Carstairs?
Yes, of course, Miss Carstairs.
That's better. Well, I don't know why, but I followed your advice. She's going to name the day very soon now.
I don't like to boast, Whipple, but it pays to follow the old thinker's advice, doesn't it, pal?
Yes, much as I hate to admit it. I still think I must be crazy to have considered it at all.
Now, don't start that crazy stuff again.
Oh, why did you ever have to start talking to me at all? You don't know how it's worried me. Why, I've been so worried about my sanity that I've gone to consult some psychiatrist.
What did they know that I couldn't have told you?
Well, they told me I was sane, and that I had nothing to worry about.
Well, didn't I tell you that?
They said that the only reason I could hear you talking was that my imagination is overactive.
They did they? Overweening popinjays? Whipple, I resent being thought of as a figment of an overactive imagination. I'd like to tell those psychiatrists a thing or two.
Well, I only wish it were true that you were just a figment of my imagination. I might be able to get some sleep these nights.
I'm no figment, and that's all there is to it.
Now, you'd better stop talking. I want to go to bed.
Okay. I'll keep quiet. Anything to please you, pal. Good night.
Oh, Whipple, just a moment.
Yes, sir.
Before you go to lunch, I want a word with you before you go to lunch.
Oh, what is it, Mr. Bull?
Whipple, I've been watching your work lately. It's been distinctly below your usual level. What's wrong?
I'm sorry, Mr. Bull, but I haven't been feeling very well lately. I've been worried a lot.
Something personal?
Yes, sir. It's really something I can't discuss with anyone.
I'm sorry if things haven't been going too well with you of late, but I feel I must warn you that in the stock brokerage business, mistakes are costly.
Yes.
Please remember that.
Yes, Mr. Bull. And I will try to get hold of myself. I think I'll be a little bit better this afternoon. Instead of eating, I'm going to take a walk. Perhaps the fresh air will help me a little.
Say, why don't you look where you're going? You stepped on my foot.
Oh, I am sorry.
Hey, you look out where you're walking, you'll be run over.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. Why can't I get hold of myself? I'm not going nuts. All the doctor said I'm okay.
Of course you're all right. You're inclined to worry too much.
Who said that?
I did. Who did you think said it? After all, you're leaning against my base. I couldn't help but hear you muttering to yourself.
Oh, why, it's George Washington's statue.
Naturally. Whose statue did you expect to find here in front of the Sub-Treasury building? Venus de Milo's?
Well, I'm sorry if I seem surprised, but I've been wandering around in kind of a daze. How do you do?
You needn't shout. I can hear you quite plainly up here.
Oh, sorry.
I suppose my speaking to you in this unconventional manner must have frightened you. Most people, sir, are not aware that statues can talk.
I am, and they've made me in such a state that I don't know whether I'm deaf or just touched in the head.
Now, you're being silly, sir. Why should you think you're crazy when a statue says a few civil words to you? You can feel honored, sir. We don't talk to everybody, you know. We're rather choosy. At least I am.
Oh, I suppose I shouldn't mind it, but I guess I'm just a worrier at heart. Oh, but tell me, why is it only recently that I've been able to talk to you fellows?
Sir, you have just come of age, mentally speaking.
Maybe that does explain it. But I'm still pretty doubtful.
Very well, sir. I abandon you. I give you up. If it'll make you any happier to believe your non-compass methods, continue.
You know, I think you really understand me.
You flatter me. I don't believe I heard the name.
Who, me? Whipple. Oliver Whipple.
There was some marrow in Whipple.
Oh, well, I'm from Oklahoma originally.
I see. Mr. Whipple, you could do me a great favor if you would.
Oh, I'd be glad to do anything within my power.
If it's not too much trouble, would you mind stepping around and chat with me once in a while? I get rather lonely standing here by myself.
Well, I'd be glad to, if it please you. Well, I guess I'll have to be getting back to the office now.
Before you go, here's a bit of a tip for you. You can't go wrong if you buy amalgamated soap chips. All the big fellows are in on it.
They are? How do you know?
Oh, one hears things, sir. No one ever pays much attention to me, but I have my ears open most of the time.
You're sure it's going up?
On the honor of a gentleman. Or may I be cut up into paving stone.
Well, I've only got a little more than $1,000 in the bank. And as long as I'm crazy, I might as well try to beat the market. Well, who knows? Maybe I'll make some money and I'll be able to find a doctor who can cure me. Pardon me, Mr. Bull. Could I speak to you a minute?
I can spare you exactly a minute, Whipple.
Well, Mr. Bull, I've figured out that I have enough money to buy 150 shares of amalgamated soap chips on margin. Will you handle my order?
Of course, Whipple, but I wouldn't advise your buying amalgamated. It isn't a very safe investment.
I'm pretty sure it's going up, Mr. Bull.
Naturally. But personally, I'd buy International Metal. That's a good, safe stock.
I've made up my mind, Mr. Bull. Amalgamated soap chips.
It's your money, Whipple. It's your money.
I know what I'm doing, Mr. Bull. Or do I? Amalgamated soap chips 11. Why, gosh, it is going up 11 and a half. Amalgamated 12. Well, I guess George, 13. Washington was right. 14. Why, look at that. 15, 15 and a half, 6. Oh, dear, I'm making money. Oh, Mr. Washington, can you hear me?
Your servant, Mr. Whipple. Was I right about Amalgamated going up?
You certainly were.
Now I advise you to sell that Amalgamated as soon as possible. It's going down like a dead eagle.
Oh, my soap's going down.
Yes, get out, sell the stuff. I advise you to buy Consolidated applesauce.
Oh, thanks a lot, Mr. Washington, and I appreciate your telling me these things.
Oh, it's nothing at all, young man. You'd do the same for me if you were in my place. By the way, just call me Georgie.
Georgie it is, then. And, you just call me Ollie.
Ollie.
Well, so long, Georgie.
So long, Ollie.
Hello there, Mr. Bull.
Well. Take a chair, Whipple. Cigar?
No, thanks. Just dropped in to tell you what to do with my Amalgamated.
Certainly you're not going to sell. Why, that stock has only begun to climb.
That's right. I want to sell it. Then buy me as much Consolidated applesauce as you can.
Consolidated applesauce? Why, Consolidated applesauce is on its last leg.
I'm willing to take a chance.
You mark my words, Whipple. You'll be a ruined man in 48 hours.
Not if I stay crazy, Mr. Bull. Hello, Georgie. Did you hear how Consolidated applesauce made out today?
Yes, it is. A wager you cleaned up, eh?
Oh, I did, Georgie. Now, about this Consolidated applesauce, should I hold it?
Get rid of applesauce, Ollie. It'll go down faster than Civic Virtue's reputation. Buy Standard Honey. Hold it for a 5-point rise and then sell.
I'll do it, and thanks for the information. Oh, you know, for a crazy man, I've been doing pretty well these past few days. If your tips keep coming through the way they've been doing, I'll be able to quit my job and devote all my time to the market and to you statues.
Well, that'll be most agreeable, sir. You must be careful when you're talking to me. In 1919, an elderly parson used to stop by for a chat occasionally. Some men in white coats took him away.
Oh, I'll be careful. By the way, I was up to City Hall Park yesterday, and I chatted with that statue of Nathan Hale. He has to be remembered to you.
I trust Nathan is good health.
Oh, he says he's getting pretty tired of standing there with his hands tied behind his back.
Really? Tell me, how's Nate looking these days?
But he looks a little on the dirty side, I thought. In fact, he said himself that he wished they'd clean.
Frankly, I think I make a rather neat appearance, considering all things.
Oh, I've always thought you looked very distinguished, Georgie.
Well, thank you, young man. By the way, have you been up to talk to my colleague up near Central Park? That statue of me on a horse?
No, I haven't, but I mean to. Oh, incidentally, there's something I would like to know. Do all of you statues of Washington talk and think alike?
We do not, sir.
Oh, excuse me, George. I didn't know that you felt so strongly about it.
Of course I feel strongly about it. You think I want anyone to take my personality and think it's the same as that equestrian egotist?
Why, I thought all you statues got along pretty well together.
We do, sir. That fellow's so conceited he thinks he's handsomer than I am, just because they put him on a horse.
Oh, dear. Well, then maybe I'd better not go to talk to him. I probably wouldn't like it.
One moment, Ollie. Now, I'm not saying the fellow isn't a fine statue, an uncommonly fine statue, if you care for the military sort of thing. Personally, I prefer the administrative side.
Yes, I think I understand your feelings, Georgie. I never did care for much for horses anyway. Well, I really must be going now, Georgie. I have to tell my broker what you told me. That was Standard Honey you told me to buy, wasn't it?
That's right. Hold it for a 5-point rise and then sell. Well, so long, Ollie.
So long, Georgie.
Hello, Bull. Hello there, Mr. Whipple. What can I do for you this lovely day? Take a chair, take a sofa, take a typewriter, make yourself comfortable. I suppose you know you made a tidy little sum on the market yesterday?
Yes, I know, but that was really only the beginning. I want you to sell my Consolidated applesauce, buy me Standard Honey, hold it for 5-point rise, then sell immediately.
Very well, Mr. Whipple.
Oh, yes, Bull. About my job here.
Yes?
I feel I need no longer confine my activities to your organization. I am resigning.
Oh.
Of course, I shall retain your firm as my broker.
Well, of course, we'll hate to lose you, but if you would consider remaining...
Oh, I'm sorry, Bull, but my mind's made up. Very well, Mr. Whipple. Good day, and don't forget, hold my honey for a 5-point rise. Oh, and speaking of holding my honey, I must remember to call Mabel tonight. Goodbye, Mr. Whipple. Bye-bye, Bull.
Have you heard about this new wizard of Wall Street, Oliver Whipple?
I'll say I have. They say he cleaned up over $1 million in 2 months.
Yes, and he started with less than 2,000.
Yes, Mr. Morgan, this fellow Whipple used to work for us. Of course, you know, we handle all his affairs.
Did you see this picture of Whipple in the paper?
Yes, I did. He doesn't look like a financial genius, does he?
I wouldn't care how I looked. If I could call every time to market, I wish I knew how he did it.
Gentlemen of the press to see you, Mr. Whipple.
Oh, dear, interviews. Very well. Show them in, Ezekiel.
Yes, sir. This way, gentlemen.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Whipple? I'm from the Sun.
I'm from the News.
I'm from the Times.
Oh, well, I'm at your service, gentlemen. What would you like to know?
Well, naturally, we want to know how you do it. What's your secret of success in the market?
Yes, Mr. Whipple, give us the lowdown. We promise it won't go no further than our 5 million readers.
Well, it's really very simple, gentlemen. I go down and speak to that statue of George Washington in front of the Sub-Treasury building, and he tells me what to do.
Come, Mr. Whipple.
Yes, you certainly have a sense of humor, Mr. Whipple.
Well, I assure you, gentlemen, I'm telling you the simple truth.
Well, of course, we can't blame you, Mr. Whipple, for keeping your secret.
But, gentlemen, I'm able to talk to statues. Didn't you see my collection of them as you came through the hall?
Yes, we did notice them, and you certainly have some nifty hunks of marble, eh?
Yes, I'm glad you like them. Oh, I don't know how I'd pass the time in this place if I didn't have my statues to talk to. In fact, some of my best friends are statues.
Come on, boys, let's get out of here. If I didn't know you were a hard-headed businessman, Mr. Whipple, I'd swear you were crazy.
I am.
What?
Crazy. If I wasn't crazy, do you think I'd be playing the stock market? Mabel, I have something very important to tell you.
I have something to tell you, too.
Oh, I think you ought to hear mine first.
Oh, I insist on telling mine first. I've set the date, and Mother's going to have the invitations printed tomorrow.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, but I have something to tell you that might make you change your mind.
Oh, Oliver, there's nothing that could do that, I'm sure.
Mabel, do you love me very much?
Why, Oliver, you know I do.
Mabel, do you love me enough to marry me in spite of a certain peculiarity I have?
Oh, you couldn't be too peculiar for me to love.
Oh, I hope what I say will not change your mind. But, Mabel, my mentality isn't all that it should be.
But, Oliver, everybody says you're a positive genius in the market.
Oh, I knew it would be hard to explain, but you see, I'm afraid I'm a little bit batty.
Oh, don't be silly, Oliver. You're the sanest man I know.
But you don't know the real me. The only reason I've been able to make so much money lately is that I'm crazy.
Oh, Oliver, you're only fooling me, aren't you?
Well, you know what those reporters wrote about me yesterday.
About you talking to statues. Wasn't that silly?
It's not silly. They thought I was just evading their questions, but it was the truth.
This is carrying a joke too far. You don't expect me to believe that.
No, I suppose not. Nobody believes me. I guess I just look like a liar.
Oh, have I hurt your feelings?
No, Mabel, no. It's all right. You needn't believe me.
Well, wouldn't it make you happy if I did?
Oh, it would, but I know you couldn't.
Well, if you want me to, I'll try.
Oh, thank you, Mabel. You're very kind to try to believe me when I say I'm crazy.
But I won't believe you're crazy. If you can talk to statues, there must be some other reason than insanity. And if you can talk to them, maybe I can talk to them, too.
Why, maybe you're right, Mabel. Oh, but my statue friends tell me that they're very choosy about whom they talk to.
Well, I'm a nice girl with a lovable disposition. Why shouldn't they talk to me?
Well, I don't know, but I'll find out. You come over to my place tonight, and we'll try to make them speak to you.
I'll be there, Oliver.
Hello, Thinker.
How do you do, my little financial wizard? What's new?
Well, Mabel has set the date.
Congratulations, old man.
Oh, thanks. Well, I see you're still thinking.
What else can I do with my head on my hand all the time?
Oh, say, Thinker, why won't people believe me when I say I'm crazy and can talk to statues?
Whipple, do you remember that time I called you a dope? Well, anybody who makes $1 million in a couple of months and then expects people to think he's crazy is still a dope.
Well, what would they believe?
You tell them some yarn about how you spent years studying stock market trends and that you finally found the perfect formula for making money in the market. That's impossible, so they'll believe every word of it.
It's impossible to talk to statues, too.
Are you starting that again?
Oh, I know it's impossible to talk to you fellows, and nobody will believe that.
My dear friend, there are two kinds of impossibility. People are too smart to believe one, and they're too dumb to believe the other.
Well, you're getting a little bit out of my depth there, but I think I see what you're driving at.
I certainly hope you do. I'm very proud of that observation. Took me quite a while to think that one out.
Well, after Mabel told me she set the date, I told her all about talking to you statues.
Did she believe you?
No, not at first, but she said she'd try to believe it. Because she loves me, I guess.
Ah.
Oh, there's one thing, Tinker. She wants to see if she can talk to statues, too.
Does she love you very much?
Yes, I believe so. Why?
Well, if she can love you, it's quite possible she may have a mind like a statue, too.
Well, she's coming over here tonight. I'm going to bring her right over here to meet you.
I'd be very glad to meet her. I hope she can hear me.
Here she is, Thinker. Darling, this is Thinker. Thinker, my fiancée, Miss Carstairs.
How do you do, Mr. Thinker?
How do you do, Miss Carstairs?
Oh, Oliver, I could hear it.
Oh.
He said, how do you do? It's plain as anything.
Oh, boy, am I glad. Now at least one person knows I'm telling the truth.
Oh, you know, Mr. Thinker, ever since Oliver told me about you statues this afternoon, I've been wondering how it's possible for you to talk.
I suppose I should have told Whipple this long ago, but it's been kind of fun making him think he was wacky.
Well, I'm so glad you've been having fun, pal.
It isn't very difficult to understand. Whenever a sculptor makes a statue, he's bound to imprison some of his own personality in the stone or bronze, and also, naturally, he captures some of the personality of his model. So every statue has a personality all his own, which is a composite of his maker and his model.
That does sound rather logical, doesn't it, Mabel?
Yes. But, Mr. Thinker, how is it that you have a voice?
Well, it's not exactly a voice. It's a sort of telepathy. It's pretty hard to explain.
Oh. And now, Oliver, are you satisfied that your sanity is safe?
Oh, yes, Mabel, I am satisfied. Why, now we can get married and live happily among our statues forever after. Oh, and Mabel, just think what a swell honeymoon we're going to have. Why, we'll go around the world and we'll meet all those famous statues we've heard about. The Venus de Milo and the Louvre in Paris, for instance. Oh,
I've
dear.
always wondered whatever happened to her arm.
Yes, and while in Paris, let's look up some of those statues that used to be around the court of Versailles. I'd like to get some of the lowdown on Marie Antoinette.
You've got something there, Whipple. And don't think I'm hinting, but I'd like to meet some of those statues, too.
Why, of course we'll take you along. Why, we couldn't be happy on the trip thinking of you back here all alone.
Thanks, Whipple.
And then when we get over to Italy, let's see some of those statues that used to belong to the Borgias. You know, the creature Borgias always fascinated me.
Oh, and me too. And then there's a statue of Lord Nelson at Trafalgar Square in London.
And there must be a statue of the Duke of Wellington somewhere in England.
Yes. Oh, and say, that gives me an idea. Let's get a little bust of Napoleon and introduce him to Wellington. Oh, I bet Nappy will have a few things to say about Waterloo.
Maybe we can get a little bust of Washington and introduce him to a statue of George the III.
Oh, I can hardly wait to get going. Oh, what? Now we got nothing to worry about, and are we going to have fun? Are we going to have fun, or are we going to have fun? Oh.
Miss Carstairs, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if we were going to have fun.
have been listening to the Columbia Workshop's production of Mr. Whipple is Worried, the first radio play by a new young writer, James Frederick, who chose to call this initial effort a slightly screwy comedy. This play was written especially for the Columbia Workshop. In the cast were Chester Stratton as Mr. Whipple, Teddy Bergman as the Thinker, Frank Reddick as the Statue of Washington, Ed Latimer as Mr. Bull, Jack McBride as Dr. Complex, and Ruth York as Mabel. Other characters were represented by Van Eflin, Cameron Andrews, George Tiplady, and Joan Tetzel. Music was arranged and conducted by Bernard Herrmann, and the entire production was under the direction of Brewster Morgan. Next Monday night at this same time, the Columbia Workshop will present a dramatic short story by Wilbur Daniel Steele entitled Sooth, adapted for radio by Sylvia Mark. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.